Today I'm going to start with the another most important topic which we use regularly in every moment of our programming. String handling part 2. String handling part 2. Part 2. Very important. Can anybody tell in my class about str data? Anybody else can tell in the class? Last two members, come and sit here. Last fan just the power waste. So come to the point back. String handling part 2. What do you know about str data? Who will tell in the class? Come on, stand up. Try to improve your communication. What do you know about string data, str data? So briefly, quickly. So str is one class, right? Whose object allows us to store the data. Single line string data, multi-line string data, either in double quotes or in single quotes or triple double quotes or triple single quotes. So there we are going to store the data in that. Okay, fine. And on string data, we can perform what operations? Indexing, slicing, indexing and slicing. So in slicing, how many syntaxes are there? Come on, 5. Good, 5. Anybody can tell 5 syntaxes? Can you tell 5 syntaxes? 5. Keep your back. Now tell 5 syntaxes. Next, 5 syntaxes. Don't know. Shut up. No, you don't. You did not say anything. Don't know. Why? Don't know. Why? Sir did not explain. Sir explained, but you don't know. Why? Next. Sit up. Button bitku. పోయిందా ఎట్లా పోద్ది తీసేసావా అదే పోయిందా ఎందుకని 5 syntaxes. చూడు నెక్స్ట్ ఆడికి వచ్చే లోపల చూసుకోవచ్చు కదా డోనో చూడు నెక్స్ట్ డోనో ఎందుకని సార్ డిడ్ నాట్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ సార్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ డోనో చూడు నెక్స్ట్ First three letter. What is that? What you said something? Not remember. Why? Are you senior citizen? That generally if you go to 60, 65, 80 years, that time people will forget. London city, something you written in the t-shirt. So next. Don't remember. Why? Sit down. Next. Reading. Not remembering. See, students. Either complete pro, not saying. Then what is the use of explaining in the class, students? Who will tell in the class? Sit down. Okay. You know, syntaxes. Then again syntaxes. The 5 syntaxes. 5. Malaja person. Begin. Good. Okay, good. Okay, that's syntax. Detailed or no? Syntax. Okay, syntax over. Next, second syntax up. Third syntax. Last syntax up. Like, so you have to add like this. strobj of begin colon end. Next, same strobj begin colon. strobj colon end. strobj colon. strobj begin colon end colon step. That only. So, coming to the point of it. Anurag Das. Hello sir, you are saying. What is that? Am I talking to you with phone or what? Anurag Das. Hello Anurag Das. Anurag, what is your problem? So, coming to the point back. Coming to string handling 2. With string handling, what we did previously, indexing and slicing. But we cannot do with any of the other operations. Now we want to do with other operations now. Is the string is mutable or immutable? Mutable or immutable? No, don't tell like telling like that. Mutable or immutable? Mutable. Completely blunder. Immutable. Go to the place. So here, I'm going to take up this entering here. S is equal to Python here. S is equal to Python here. S of 0 is going to be like this. S of 0 is equal to something like J I am writing. It is going to be an error. It is going to be an error. Type error. str object does not support what? Item assignment. Already mentioned in my class. The concept of name under that mutable and immutable. There I am having mutable and immutable. There I am having under immutable. str is available here. str is available. Backside, Nilsson. Stand backside. So here I'm going to talk about it. str here. Already I said what? Immutable. Okay. So str is immutable, immutable. Immutable. So already said. So by keeping these things in mind, we understood that with string handling part 2, along with the previous operations, which I'm not repeating again the same thing, which I already said to you as a part of the data types, sequence types, under the str, operations on str data, indexing, slicing operations, see that number of examples cited, syntax number 1, under that possibility number 1, possibility number 2, possibility number 3, possibility number 4, and most special points about the syntax number 1. Syntax number 2, begin colon. And set so many examples here, and a colon end. So many examples here, so many examples. Syntax number 4, colon, no beginning, no ending. Syntax number 5, begin colon, end colon step. This is what I was already explained in the previously. And you will not find anywhere else like this. If you don't read my notes, especially that entire VIP row, they did not answer anything, you'll become problem. Okay, now coming to the point of it, additionally, along with those operations, today I want to go for what? Discussing about some extra operations I'm going to discuss. Today I'm going to enter into the string handling part 2 I'm going to enter. Okay, before that, some queries are coming from Adarsh, some Naresh. So, sir, once discuss yesterday's OVL problem. Can you explain yesterday's homework problem in this? So coming to the point of it. So tell me, is it done now? Is the homework done? Girls, if not done, I will explain. If you have not done, I will explain in the class. Yesterday only myself only said, done or not done? Not done. Right, but not getting. So when you talk to your friend, definitely your mobile will work, correct or not? You are trying and you are connecting to your friend. Going to cinema theater and getting the ticket compulsory. Block ticket or something. Somehow you will watch the movie. The program will not come. Correct? Well, sit down. So now I'm going to enter into the Satyam Rajput. Okay. So coming late to the class. Okay. Heavy rain. Where? Heavy rain. Which state? Mumbai. Is it in Mumbai? Satyam. So let us move to the program I will show. Then I'll go for what? This concept. Okay, now? So I will discuss first this one. At the end, I will tell you that program. First, let me tell this concept first. Let me finish it off. But I will go for at the end of it, I will go to that concept. Okay. So coming to the point of it. Now, string handling part 2. On string data. Whatever I did, that is an operational style number 1. Now I'm going to the operations number 2. On string data, we can perform various operations by using the following functions. Predefined functions. Don't take much time. Now I'm going to discuss the functions. One by one I'm writing. One by one I will explain with the coding and all. And I will post that with notes. With the notes I will post it. But I'll explain here completely with examples, coding and all those things I'll show you. So first one I'm going to take up capitalize. Capitalize is a function name. Like that I'm going to write it lot of functions. In the software industry, if you want to survive, you must know about what libraries you must know. If you don't know this kind of functions, nobody will look at us. And we never get an opportunity to work with any company. So you must know about these many number of functions. Like that, so many number of functions I'm going on telling. These functions are your life-changing functions. When you go to any real-time hacker ranking examples to solve overall things, if you want to solve it, these functions are very, very important. So let me go to that, entering into the capitalize function. One by one I will discuss, carefully try to follow. S is equal to Python. Now I'm going to want to define this as a capitalization. In English, students, in English, there is a concept called what? Capitalizing. When you're capitalizing, what is the capitalizing? Any sentence is given, the first word of the sentence will be in what? Capital letter. So Python in capital letter if you want, Python. P must be capital, but P is actually, I wrote small. The capitalized function will be taken as what? Capital. So I'm going to write it, print of yes, I'm writing S dot what? Capitalize. S dot capitalize. But once again I'm asking, str object is mutable or immutable? Very good, immutable. S dot capitalize. What is the answer? Capital P. Be careful, students. Now I'm going to say capital P. Are you observing that capital P? And rest of them are what? Small. So this is called what? Capitalization. Still not completed. Let me continue. What is the value of S now? Small Python, capital P, YTHON now. Come on. Capital P, YTHON. Wrong answer again. Because why it will come to capital P, YTHON? Just now before asking that question, I said immutable. And and you are saying that S dot capitalized. You are thinking that it is getting modified in S. Will it get modified up? Then why you are saying that capital P Y T H O N? My dear student, please be little clever. Be little clever. S is what? Python. How this is S dot capitalized means what? Only output is showing like that. It is not getting updated over there. It is, you said what it is? Immutable. So A is equal to 1. When I write A plus 1, what is the answer is coming? 2. What is the value of A now? 1 only. 1 only. It is 1 only. If I write A is equal to A plus 1, then that time A is going to become what? 2. Very frequently asked question this is. The general knowledge. So let us go to once again. This point I want to make it in the beginning very clear. Comma, what is this? ID of S. Now I'm writing S dot what? Capitalize. It is going to contain what now? Only output is shown with a capital P, but yes remains what? Yes remains the same only with the same type of ID. If at all you want to update, this is an ID. Yes dot capitalize, say what? Yes is equal to. Because of that it is modified. It placed at which address? New address. Placed at new address. Is it new address or not? What is the immutable update value? Modified. Modified value kept at where? New address. That was the concept already explained. This is going to be Python here. When it is updated, where the new one will be kept in 3152. Already completed that. So this is the most important thing. Voluntarily, yes data will not be updated by itself. Updated data kept into where? Left side variable. I hope you are following. Right. Come to the next continuation process of it. S is equal to, so I'm writing PYTHON like this. Print of this yes. Print of this yes here, students. I'm writing print of yes. Now I'm writing S dot capitalize. What will happen? Small p becomes capital P. Rest of the capital letters becomes what? Small letters. So capitalization means what? First word, first letter is always going to be capital P. That is called capitalization in English. S is equal to, now I'm writing, Python is an OOP language. S is OOP language. Okay. Dot, Python is also functional programming language. Python is also functional programming language. Print of yes. Now I'm writing S dot capitalize. What is the answer? Capital P. Here Python is. Again, is it capital P will come? Come on. Yes. So you don't know the basics of English. So in this one, only P will be a capital, but rest of them will not be a capital. So at least some basics required. So here it is going to be a P is only the capital. You don't get other things as capital. So this is known as what concept? Capitalization concept. I think you are following me. Next. S is equal to, last and final I'm talking. Python is an OOP language. I just wrote it. Language. Python is also functional language I'm writing. Just write it. I wrote like this. S of it, and I wrote it like this. Capital P is coming. Rest of them made as what? Small. Are you able to understand? All the functions in STR, which I'm going to discuss, are applicable on only on alphabets only. Not applicable on special symbols. Not applicable on digits. Because in the double quotes, there is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be there. There is no capitalization for this. One big one, no 2, 3, 4, 5 will not be there. So this concept is applicable only on where? But not on special symbols and digits. Are you able to follow? So here I'm writing S is equal to here I'm writing P 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this I wrote it. S of capitalization, capital P only will be coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, there is no such changes available. So S is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like this I written. S dot capitalize, nothing is going to come. It remains same only. Are you following me? Did you understand the meaning of capitalize? Next function I'm going to talk about title of. Spell out. Title of is another function. Very, very important. Go to that now. Python. Again. Print of yes. Now I'm going to write it. Capitalize anyhow you understood. Title of. Title of says that all the words, remember, all the words first letters becomes capital. All the words first letters becomes capital. So yes dot title. In this case, P becomes capital. It is something like exactly equal to what? Capitalize only. Python capital. S is equal to next stage. Python is an OOP. Language I'm taking. Print of this yes dot title of. All the words first letters are becoming capital. P capital, I capital, A capital, O capital, L capital. So it is going to become P capital, I capital, A capital, capital O, capital L. Are you able to follow? Now I'm writing here, Python is an object-oriented programming language. Python is also functional programming language. Like this I'm having, for example. That time what is happening now? I'm going to call it the title. All the words first letters are capital. If any other letters are capital in middle of it, will be made as what? Small. So see, observe it now. Python, observe it here. Every word first letter is capital. Here I'm getting. Rest of them made small. Is, AL, A capital. Functional F completely capital. F only capital. Rest of them small. I think you are following me. This is called which function? Title. What is the difference between title and capitalize? Capitalize will make the first letter of first letter is small. Rest of them are small. Title will do what? All the words of the same word or all the words of the sentence. First letters becomes capital. So don't become confused about that. This is about capitalize and All the functions in strings are applicable only on string data, but not on numerical data and special symbols. Now I'm going to enter into the third function I'm going to. Online students, is it clear? Is my concept is clear? Quickly try to respond. So here now I'm entering into the next one. Third function I'm going to talk about it. Third function is something like this. Suppose my concept is like this. These are all called very, very powerful concept, students. So P, I'm going to take up P, Y, T, H, O, N. One capital letter, one small letter, one capital letter, one small letter. Now, this is called the given data. The question in the interview point of view is, we are going to get it. This is the given data. Expected output, they will say, small p, capital Y, next is small t, capital H, small O, capital N. That is known as what? Swap case. Swapping the case, capital P becomes small y becomes like this. Whatever the case you have, I want to print in opposite case, which is known as what? Come on. Swap case. Swap case means what more? Upper case is there, get it into lower case. Lower case is there, get it into, that is known as what? Swap case. Very regularly asking MCQ in the interview. So there is a function called, what is the function name? Swap case. Swell out. Swap case. What is the swap case will do? You look at. Print of yes, students. Print of yes, I will do. Yes dot what it is? Swap case. What is the answer, ma'am? Capital P becomes small p. Small y becomes capital Y. Everything is becoming different or not? Next. S is equal to P Y T H O N. 3 letters capital, 3 letters small. When I say print of S, what is happening? Swap case. What is happening? 3 letters upper become smaller, 3 letters lower become what? Upper. Are you following me? Right. Completely S is equal to Python, capital, completely capital. Now I'm getting swap case. This called what? Completely lower. S is equal to something like, Python is a small. Now I'm writing swap case. It is going to be what? Completely upper. Are you following me? So this is comes under which concept? Swap case. Suppose if I'm taking an interview and this is a product based company question, don't use swap case. Write the program for swapping the case of the given data. Don't use swap case. Write the code as what? JAVA. I want what? JAVA. Like that I want to get it. Don't use swap case. Now I want to go for using how to write the code. These are all these things I'm telling in the class. These are all very, very popular questions. That's why with me, which I'm ready to post it for you, in this concept I'm having, some challenges are available with me. Coding exercises are there. There is a part of it. Some string questions are available. String related questions are available, which I'm going to ready to post it after the strings are over. When the loops are getting completed, the Monday class onwards, it is going to start conditionals and all those things. There I'm going to post these many. If you solve at least 50% of the questions, you are a great student. Students, can I tell my opinion about your batch? Can I tell? But you don't feel? My dear students, your batch need to read more and more. Your batch need to read more. On an average, I'm telling to everybody, especially offline boys, need to read more and more. Need to read more and more compared to all my batches. Offline girls also need to read. So sitting in front of me, just watching the class is not the way. You need to read more and more. Everybody to crack the interviews as on today. Only listening will not happen. Listening and going to an interview will be there during my studies time 30 years back. Now the total industry is changed. The industry is asking so popular questions, very tricky questions to test your knowledge. You need to read well. You need to work hard first of all. Based on the current standards of the interview point of view, I'm giving notes, especially in my classes. If you don't utilize my services, I can't expect your beautiful future. It is my special advice to 9 o'clock offline boys. Serious, what my feelings? I'm saying my feelings is 100% correct. There is no doubt in that. Please improve your reading process. Need to improve your reading. Without reading, if you come to the class, like your college days, nothing will come to us like a dog tail only, that is called. Take care. Now I'll move to the further. This is my overall inner feelings I said to you. No faculty will tell the feelings, but I am very affectionate towards you. I can tell to you. Finally, I want to make you good. That's why I express my feelings. So come to 7 o'clock once and sit in the class. How they are going on responding in the class, I can't imagine that. Try to have something. And you are coming 9, not 7 o'clock. 9 o'clock you are coming. How much active you must be? Try to take care. So I'm going to enter into the further. This is my advice to you people. Please utilize it. At least today, evening, open your notes. Read complete notes. Tomorrow also read complete notes. Within 1.5 days, you can complete my total notes what I gave you. And Monday onwards, you'll become refreshed and you will get good knowledge. Still, if you don't touch the book and if you come, I will complete complete row, almost VIP students, not answering anything. Forget all those things you said. It is not correct. And take care. Already you are 23 years old. And after that, next life is only 27 years is left out. Because 50 years are already over. 50 years is for sleeping. Half day working, half day sleeping. Out of 100 years, 50 years is for what? Sleeping. 50 years. Already 23 years over. 27 years. Eating and all those things also will take some time or not? WhatsApp chatting and also will take journey. Some more years will go or not? 3 years will go for that. And how many years? 25 years. 25 years, when do you get crores of rupees? Just, are you imagining? Can you imagine? Now, when you imagine that, now you never sleep also. So this is my advice. That's my feelings. I'm saying to you directly to boys, offline boys. Girls, need to read, mom. Need to read. This is my advice. Don't be like 1947 girls. 1947 girls are different. 2024 girls are different. Okay, na? Read well. Now come to the point of it. Swap case, already done. Now I'm entering into the further. So these days students will not read. Not only you, anybody. My students are best, I can say. And if you see any other students, they're just completely layman's. Completely layman's. Completely layman's. Don't know anything. Fashion and everything is super. Morning one student came. And completely hair is up to here. Hair up to here. Rubber band also kept in the backside. Actually, I've seen backside is maybe girl. When you look at cap, is also there now. So he's asking, sir, when is your next Python batch will start? So first, I look at his fashion first of all. Python tarvata. First, fashion is important. Nowadays, people are feeling. Okay, my students are not fashionable students. They are fashion in subject. I hope so. Still, read well. That is I'm unable to stop that inner feelings, especially 9 o'clock boys. Today, I disappointed because of the complete VIP row. Did not answer anything. That's what I'm sharing my views to you. Please read. Make your things beautiful. This is my kind advice to you people. This is a common advice to everybody, especially exclusively for 9 a.m. boys. It's for everybody. Okay. So, come to the point of it. So, yes, Naresh, current situation is very bad. Sir, for our regular habits, I believe personally, 50 years age is max we can work. Yes, that's perfect. That is what I'm saying that. Now coming to another thing, another function I'm going to take. Swap case, you understood now? Now, I want to go for, look at, S is equal to Python. S is equal to Python. Like this, I'm going to take it. Python. S is equal to, I'm going to write it. Print of this one. Swap case, I'm saying swap case. What is happening? PYT-HON. But what I'm expecting now, PYT-HON is like this. PYT-HON is like this. But I want to get this into completely uppercase. When I say swap case, what is happening? Upper becomes lower, lower becomes upper. But my situation is what? PYT, let the PYT as it is. But HON should become what? Uppercase. Or my case is another case. PYT is just uppercase. Want to convert it into lower case. HON is lower, keep it into lower only. I don't want the swap case like this. For that, two more functions are available. What is that? Upper off. Spell out. Upper off. One more is called what? Lower off. Lower off. Upper off, lower off. Upper off, lower off. Come to the point of it. S is equal to Python. What is this now? Lower. S dot what now? Upper off. Coming into capital. Even swap case also will do the same thing only. But what is the difference? Now I'm going to say. PYT-HON. Now I'm going to take a print of this S. Print of this S. S dot what? Upper off. Keep it in mind. PYT remains upper only. HON will become what? Upper. Are you following me? Swap case, if I do it, it is going to be PYT-HON. So upper is completely different from swap case. Now I'm writing S is equal to Python is an OOP language. Python is also FUN language, functional language. So there I'm writing S dot upper. Everything is coming in uppercase or not? That's simple. Don't take much time. S is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. S dot what? Upper off. It is not going to be anything. Digits will be no upper, no lower. It is like that only. Are you following me? So now I'm writing S is equal to Python 3.12. Now I'm writing S dot upper off. Only alphabets becomes upper and rest of them remain same only. Are you following me? Right. Go to the place, students. Upper off. Lower off also let me show you, students. S is equal to PYT. HON is like that. S dot what here? Lower off. Everything is what? Lower off. So S is equal to Python is an OOP language. What are all the uppercase letters are there? Everything is going to come in what? Lower. So print of yes. Now I'm going to get it into lower, I will say. Lower off, I will say. So lower is lower means rest of the uppers are becoming what? Lower. Clear up? Well. So students, this is called upper and what? Lower. Now students, now I'm going to take it. S is equal to Mississippi. Now somebody is asking how many number of I's are there? How many number of M's are there? How many number of P's are there? I want to count number of occurrences of every letter. Very frequently asked the question. There is a function name called what, ma'am? Count of. What is that? Count of. So start. S dot count of I. S dot count of I. 4 times it is repeated. S dot count of M. S dot count of S. S dot count of what? P. Which is going to be something like this. You're able to follow? This is comes under what? Counting number of occurrences of the specified letter. So count function. Is it clear? Now I will write it. S is equal to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3 like this. S dot count of what? 1. S dot count of 1. Come on. Come on. S dot count of 1. So error, if you say, that is an error. So option B, option C, option D. 0. Option C 0. Option C type error. Option C syntax error. Option D value error. మీరు చెప్పిన ఎర్రర్ ఉండదు అసలు. Error will not be there in Python. Type of error will be there. Name of the error will be there. So error, if anybody say, that is called error only. Come on, answer. Huh? What is that? Huh? Type error. So type error you are saying. So look at that. So you are going to get it type error. What is this now? Must be str. Str data. But you are mentioning what? One. Be careful. They will ask. They'll go for directly giving the answer. 1, 1, 1. How many times is there? That will be. So that is going to be not the case. You have to search for the same thing here. What is that now? 1, 4. But in the list case, count is there. That is called different. You can pass anything there. But in count of str, you have to pass str data only. Are you following me? So here I am writing count of what? Count of k. Count of k. Count of k. Count of k. Huh? Count of k what? 0. 0. It is a string data. It is a string data. That k is not there inside. It is called 0. It is called 0. Be careful. Only if I say something different. If I say anything like something like 3 or 3.4 something, that time it is called type error. Other than that, it is not going to be, because string data only I am passing. I think count is clear. Now be careful. Now I am entering into next stage functions. I am entering. Are they easy? Now I am going to take up. Now I am going to ask a question. Be careful. S is equal to Python. Is it an upper? Come on. Is it an upper? Yes. So there is a function called what? Sometimes I want to decide whether it is an upper or lower. Something I want to discuss. So there is a function name called what? Is upper. What is the function name? Next is called what? Is lower. Is lower. Is upper returns true when the data is completely upper. Is lower returns true when the data is completely lower. Now S dot what? Is upper. What is the answer? S is equal to Python. Is it upper? False. Why false? It is not completely upper. HON is there. I am accepting name of an employee. Name of an employee I am going to ask. And the employee name is called what? Rosam. 2 UM I am writing. Is it a valid name? Invalid name. Because there is a digit is there or not? Any name is there. It should contain purely what? Alphabets. Purely alphabets. S is equal to Rosam. I am going to take it. S is equal to Rosam. To decide whether the pure alphabets are there or not, there is a function called what? Is alpha. Spell out. Is alpha. Is alpha. Once again. Is alpha returns true when the string data is containing purely alphabets only. Purely alphabets only. Go to that place. S dot. Come on. Is alpha. Is alpha returns true when the data in S is purely alphabets. Maybe uppercase or lowercase, whatever it is. What is the answer now? 2. Next I'm going to take it something like 3. I said. Is it alpha? False. S is equal to, very danger question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is alpha? Come on. False. Very danger question I'm asking. Guido Van Rossum. Guido Van Rossum. Come on. Is alpha? Come on. True. Wrong. False. Why false? Space. That is a very important. Sir, then how do you take care about this now? It's a valid name only. When you write your complete name, some spaces also allowed. That time what I will do? I will split this with the spaces. When I split with spaces, what is happening? Guido one word, Van one word, Rosam is another word. That time words I am taking separated by space. After 10 minutes or 20 minutes, I will be saying once again this kind of concept for you. Right now, don't worry. In this case, it returns what? False. Because what are there? Spaces. I will divide this entire thing into what? Words. That time it will become Guido one word, Van one word, Rosam another word. That time all of them are alphas only. That time it is called valid name only. That I will tell you. Are you able to follow now? Right. Let us go for, I want to take only marks of the student. Only marks of the student. Marks of the student must be called what only? Only digits must be entered. And a function name called what? Come on. E is a digit. Spell out. E is a digit of. So I'm going to take a S is equal to 123. 123. There is a function name called what? E is a digit of. Spell out. Answer is what? E is a digit of returns true, provided when the S is containing purely digits. Purely digits. Answer. True. S is equal to PYT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. False. False. Why false? Alphabets. S is equal to 12.45. 4, 5. E is a digit. E is a digit. E is a digit. False. Because there is a dot is there. There is a dot is there. When I take normally, I will go for using what? Separated with digits. Dot. Separated by dot. That time I will connect to once again to what? Separated by dot. 12 will come separate. 45 will come separate. Which contains single dot. That's called float value only. 2 digits. Left side part. Right side part. 1 dot. That is called float number. With the logic which I am applying further. 12.45.65. That is not a float. Because 2 dots are there. Which is not a float. Are you following me? So in this case, it is going to be what? False. Like a Guido Van Rossum, is alpha becomes what? Like that 12.45 is false is coming. But in reality, when I go into the code, 12 is separate and 45 is separate with a single dot. That is called what? Float. That I'll explain to you. So is digit is clear? Right, good. Now let us go to one more thing. Alphanumerics will come. Alphanumerics. Like Python is containing alpha plus what? Numeric. Other than that, any dot, spaces, everything is there. That is returning what? False. Clear up? Start here. I'm writing here. Beginning. S is equal to Python. Python. S dot is ALNUM. Come on, prove. S is equal to what I'm doing now. Python 312, 321, no problem. Is ALNUM. Prove. S is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. Is ALNUM. Prove. S is equal to Python space 312. False. It is a false. Why false? Yes. Python 312. 3.12. 3.12 I'm saying. Come on. What is that now? False. Why false? Dot. Dot. Okay. Is it clear? Good. Now students, now I'm going to take up, there's one more function is there, mom. Yes. Dot. Yes is equal to space. I'm using. Is it yes contain space? Cheppandi Madhu Babu. Yes is equal to space. I'm saying. Is it contain spaces? Yes is equal to space. Is it contain spaces? Yes. You're saying no. అసలు ఉందా లేదా బ్రెయిన్ అని నాకు డౌట్ వస్తుంది అసలు ఉంటే పని చేస్తుందా లేదా ఎస్పెషల్లీ 9 o'clock బాయ్స్ ఎస్ డాట్ వాట్ ఈజ్ స్పేస్ కమన్ prove yes dot is space what is missing there is space what is the answer prove yes is equal to like this enduku false no space s is equal to python space 312 మీకు మామూలుగా ఉండదు ఒకసారి లైట్స్ ఆఫ్ చేసి మామూలుగా ఉండదు అసలు ఒకసారి బెల్ట్ తీసుకొని మొత్తాన్ని అసలు I will send girls outside and close the door and taking 10 to 12 belts and then giving left and right to all the boys. Come on, answer. S dot E space. Madhubavaru, E space returns true when purely contains space. E alpha returns true when it purely contains alphas. E's digit returns true when it purely contains digits. Alpha is ALNUM returns true when it contains alphas, numerics, alphanumerics. E space returns true when it contains spaces. Purely. Now it is called what? And false to true, false. What is that? So here answer is what? False. Why false? Because there is something called what? Alphabets. And something here what? Numeric. But there is a space. Other than spaces are present or not? So this is called what? Is ALNUM. What is the function name? Is space. These are called decision making functions. As it is, you will come across in the industry. Every day you will come across string functions. So students are like that. I don't know. He is writing in the bracket. X is even. Who need to decide even? Computer, you decide whether it is even or not. What is that knowledge? I don't know. In the resume 6 years. What is that? I said okay. And while going, he's saying, nah, sir, I did not prepare well, sir. Okay. We'll call you later. He's calling, when do you call, sir? First. X is even in the bracket is writing. So like that candidates are. So like that students. So come to the point of it. Will you write like that? What will I if X percentage to double equal to 0? Printf is there in Python. He's mixing Python, Java, everything. Integer is a class in Java. Printf is a C language. Writing Python code. And a computer don't understand, is it a Python, Java, C language, what is that? Computer will ask him, oh, my dear student, tell me what is this language is. So, like that students are. Okay, let it be. Come to the point. 13th function I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. S is equal to Python. That's what students. Like anything. Because if you write like that, it reflects on the faculty credibility. S dot. What is the index of P? 0. What is the index of N? Come on. -1. Like that 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Positive indexes and negative indexes. There is a function name called index of. There is a function name called index of. So there is a function name called what? Index of. Where I'm passing P. It gives first occurrence of the index. Like in list we set the index now. Same thing this index also will give. First index only will be coming. That indicates. Of course here there are different letters are there students. No doubt in that you will get it. If there is a letter called what? Nissan, something like that. Nissan and yes dot what? Index of N. Which N will come? First occurrence index only will come. Other occurrence indexes will not come. Next is called S is equal to like this. Swell out. So what is this now? Y I am writing. O I am writing. O. What is the index will come? So come on, what is coming? 0 index only will come. Other indexes will not come. For that purpose only I introduced what? Enumeration I have introduced. Did you remember that enumeration? Enumerate function I said. With enumerate you can find what? One letter, number of multiple indexes you found. That I explained in where? List index function time only. So in this case, it is going to give you what? Index of the particular letter you are passing it. Are you able to follow me? Right. So here I am writing here, last and final I am writing Nissan. I am writing something like K. What is the value here? What is the answer now? Come on. Huh? It is looking for index. Now you are passing. Come on. Index. First correct చెప్పాను. ఇలా చెప్పొచ్చు కదా. అందుకని మళ్ళీ అడుగుతున్నాను, అదే చెప్తాను, మళ్ళీ మార్చుకున్నాం. Beginning you said correct answer, but when I asked second time you are saying wrong answer because you are in the VIP row. What is the answer now? So here value error. First correct చెప్పాడు, మళ్ళీ అడిగేసరికి went back. Not practicing. So value error. Are you following me? Yes. So coming to the point of it, this is called index. Index will give you what occurrence? First occurrence index. If at all you need, so go to the place. This Nissan, you go for about for I index comma value in where enumerate of what? Yes, print of what I'm saying. Index comma value I'm saying. It is printed all the things. If at all you need, I'm writing a beautiful sentence. Here I'm writing. If value is equal to what you know, students? N if I write it, I'm writing what you know, students. This index if I write it. N is available in how many indexes you are getting it. This point was already explained in the list level itself. Understood? Right, students. Coming to the next function is called what you know, the beautiful function that is called a split function. Very, very, very important. I can't imagine how much important it is. Or one more thing, split off, here only I'm writing, split off delimiter. Have you heard about delimiter in your life? Have you heard about delimiter? If you did not heard, you tell me no, sir. So I will explain. If you maintain silence, I don't know what you are. మీకు ఏమైనా తెలుసా లేదా అని చెప్పాలి నాకు. Do you know delimiter? చెప్పడానికి ఏమైనా? Boys, if you don't know, you don't hesitate. Because you paid fees, na? You paid fees. Why are you sitting quiet and calm? Ask me. Don't keep quiet and calm, students. Come to the point. When you go to the hotel to eat biryani, eat full. Night time don't eat. When you go to hotel, eat full. Next night time don't eat. When you come to my class, eat full. Why you are not hesitating to ask? Ask me. Why are you sitting quiet and calm? Do you know delimiter? Tell me now, I will explain. Delimiters are nothing but punctuational marks in English. Comma, semicolon, colon. They are all called what? Delimiters. Delimiters are symbols used to separate the words, terminate the words, continue the words. They are called English related terminology. Now I'm going to take out example. An example. See, S is equal to Python is an OOP language. Somebody is asking count the number of words. Count the number of letters is different from count the number of words. How many words? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 words are there. If when you apply LN of S, it will give you number of letters. Number of letters are how many? 21. Including spaces also they will be counted. But I'm not interested in counting what? Letters. I'm interested in counting what? So how do you say this is a word and this is a word? Because in middle there is a delimiter called space. So by default, what is the default delimiter? Space. So I want what? Space separated values I want. That are called words. That you can get it. S dot split. The split function break the sentence into words and returns in the form of list. The list of words in the sentence will come in the form of what? List. See that? List. Is it a list is coming or not? List. So in other way around, what you can write, students? X is equal to, you will write it. Print of what? X comma what? Type of X. How many? What is this now? List. LN of what I will say? X. How many? 5. In other way, how do you write it? S is called Python. And you are writing S dot split. Directly I am writing what? LN of S dot split. How many? 5. Are you following me? What is the use of split of? Used to split the given sentence into words. S is equal to Malladutuna. Guido Van Rossum. Now what is this? Is called valid name or invalid name? Actually it is called valid name. But if I call S dot is alpha. S dot, come on, is alpha. What is that? Is alpha. False. Because space is there. What I will do today? X is equal to, tell me. S dot split off. S dot what ma? Split off. Online students. What is the X is containing? Guido Van Rossum. What is the index of Guido Van? Next 2. X of 0 dot is alpha. Come on. True. Is alpha. Spelling mistake. Is alpha. Come on, answer. True. X dot 1 dot is alpha. True. X dot 2 dot is alpha. True. All true, sir. Hence it is what name? Valid name. I will tell the loops. I will tell this code. It's one of the best question in the interview. How do you write the code for validation of names in industry? We will write this type of code. Understand, students? Right. So is alpha. How I validated? I said now few minutes back. Now it is a case. Are you following me? Now, if any sentence is given, they are asking to break the sentence into words. I'll go for what? Splitter. What is the default delimiter? Space. So split off will get what? Space separated words will be retrieved. Understand? Well, online students, is it clear? Now I am entering into S is equal to apple, hash, something like Goa, something like this I wrote it. Next is called what? Kiwi. Something like this I am writing, mango. Now I want to go for what? Print of what? S. Now somebody is asking, get all the fruit names. Fruits are separated with what there? Hash. So I want which words? Hash separated words. Spell out. Earlier I got which words? Today I'm getting what words? What is the default delimiter here? Space, because I did not specify anything. Now I need to specify yes or dot, split off. What is the delimiter? Hash. So you are asking the PVM, please get the data from yes. Split based on what? Hash. How many hash separate? Apple, one word will come separate. Guava will come separate. Kiwi will come separate. Mango will come separate. Am I getting or not? So number of fruits, I will write it. How do you get the number of fruits? LN of. Am I getting number of fruits or not? So what is the symbol called hash? Delimiter. So split of what? Hash. Here without I wrote a splitter. If I don't write any delimiter, what is the default delimiter? Space. If I write any parameter, that is called what? Delimiter. One more time. I will write the same thing. Here I am writing kiwi, and then next is called what, something like that I wrote it. Something like this I wrote it. Yes or dot split off. Yes or dot split off. What is the answer? Apple, Goa, and next kiwi banana is one word. Why? I am not writing with what? Hyphen. So next is called what? Mango. So see that, students, this is the data. This is the one. I want to separate this also. I would do separate this also. 0, 1, 2. What is this now? Yes of course, you keep this data into some x. Keep this data into x. X is going to be called what? X of 2 you say, it is called kiwi banana. Date, there you write it what? Split of what? Hyphen. So, got it? Getting or not? This is called what? Splitting the given data into words. Easy, students? Yes, easy or difficult? Easy. So, suppose if I write like this, students, you see, if I don't write anything, it will be treated as what? Single value only. It is treated as single value only. It is not going to contain any spaces over there. Getting my point? Very, very important, students. How many split functions are there? 2. One is split off, nothing is passed, it's a space related. And a split off delimiter, which is going to be separated with what? The delimiter which you specified. Easy or not? Next, 15th function I'm going to discuss. So, online students, is it clear, all of you? Please spell out quick. Now I'm going to enter into the next. Very good. See how many functions I'm saying? Without remembering functions, if you go to industry, you can't do anything else. Who is an expert in coding? Who knows more library? Who is an expert doctor? For one problem coming, the problem to be suited with his medicinal knowledge. A doctor without tablets knowledge is called Shankar Dada MBBS. You will do different operations, correct or not? You have seen the movie also, correct? What operations you will do? You know. Doctor who knows more knowledge, what he will do? Treatment he will give different. That patient will go to home happily or not? So, like that, if you go to project level implementation to do any real-time project, are you going to use libraries or not? That libraries are called functions only. In the day one, I said, learning Python is nothing but learning about modules. The module is nothing but containing variables, functions. This functions is the one. Without knowing functions, you can't do anything. Generally, Python means how the people will teach. They don't teach any functions. They don't teach any modules. Just Python is like a C language, they will tell. In C language, how many functions you know? If you are a clever student, you know 8 functions, 8 only. What are those? Printf, scanf, CLR, SCR, SQRT, STRLN, STRCAT, STRCMP, STRCPY. Ante meeku telusu. Meeku 8 తప్ప ఏం రాదు మీకు. In C language, you know only 8 functions. You don't know anything. There are some lakhs of functions are there given by the Dennis Ritchie. But your faculty did not explain because they will teach only theory. Because of that, no job will be coming. Understand? Python, completely so many functions I'll tell you. Some I can say some thousands of functions I'll tell you. Thousands. So, from beginning of my course to ending of the course, some thousands of functions I'll tell you. Try to utilize. So, coming to the point of it, Navin Nani. So who is that? Are you from which state, my dear student? So, Navin, are you from which state? Which state? Quickly. Navin, Nani. Which state? Which state? Mumbai, okay. In Hindi also it is there. In Hindi also the same thing is available, Munna Bhai. So, Navin, have you heard about that movie name? That is the Telugu. This what you have written, that is the Telugu. Telugu related one of that, what I said is this one. Actually, I don't spell out the movie names because I am against to the movies. I don't watch movies. I watch only Python movies. Because watching movies is a time waste. I realized later. Watching movies is your time waste. So don't watch. Time waste, money waste. If you have more money to watch a movie, you give that money to some people who don't have the food for even for 1 or 2 days. You go for it. If you watch the movie, that movie money will go to only 1 person or 2 persons. That is my advice. Okay, now you'll watch a movie. I don't think you don't watch a movie because you will watch only YouTube. Night to 2:30, 3:30 like that. Correct? I know. Come on. I know. So Naresh is a perfect. Now coming to the point of it. Okay, Yunus. Okay. In English, original movie. Okay. So they doubled it. They're dubbing. So next is called what? Split and split off delimiter. Next I'm going to opposite to split. What split will do? Breaking. Breaking into what? Different words. Now opposite, join. Breaking thing to become original one. That is called join function. Spell out. Join. Now I'm going to use it. Look at students. Now I'm writing LST is equal to, very, very important this also. So I'm writing Guido, Van, Rosam is the father of Python. Is the father of Python. This is what I'm writing. This is called a list or not? How many words are there? How many words are there? 7 words are there or not? 7 words are there. How do you write that 7 words? LEN of what? LST. But 7 words are there. Now I want to prepare a sentence. Sentence I want to prepare. For that I'll go for join. So how do you use join is a function in where? STR. So I'm going to say, just I will show shortcut with my expertism. Dot join of LST. Dot join of LST. Am I getting in single line or not? So what is that space I said over here? What is the I said here? Empty string, that is called empty string. Spell out. How can I say it is an empty string, mom? LEN of what? Like this I said. What is the LEN? 0. Here I used one space inside. Here I used one space inside. What is the length? 1. Because to separate each word one space I am taking. Correct or not? That's why I took it one space. So in general, go in detail of it. This is LST. Come to the point back. Forget about the previous one. 7 words are there. I want to make it as a single line. Or that I want to join. Okay, now to join. I am joining as a string. So I will take one string or not. Which string? Empty. Empty. So S is equal to what? Some empty without a gap. Not even one space I am taking. Empty string I took it. S dot what? Join of what? LST. Join will take iterable object, student. Iterable object. What is an iterable object? Contains more than one element. It is joining. It is joining. The LST values are joined in where? Joined with whom? Yes, sir. Each word is joined with yes, sir. Beginning no space. Guido joined with yes, sir. Again Guido van, no space. All the things joined with yes, sir, without any space. So it is going to be what? Guido van Rossum without space. Are you following me? Another way is what, ma? Guido van Rossum, LEN of LST. Once some space I gave. What is that now? Say here. What I'm writing now? Join I said. What is the answer? Guido van Rossum is the father of what? Python. Now print of yes, sir. Tell me. What is the answer? Answer. Guido van Rossum. Space is an answer. Space is an answer. Why space is an answer? Because yes is called a immutable object. Who can expect that Guido van Rossum is the father of Python? VIP students. Rose akkade kuchali meeru roju. You need to sit in the same row. Don't sit any of the place, okay? Only I need to take only that members. 7, 8 members are VIPs in the class. VIPs? VIPs? No. So if you read and answer my questions, you are good students. Today you did not answer anything. So it is going to be what? So coming to the point of it, Guido van Rossum is the father of Python. So I joined with this. The S value will not be there. Why? S is what? Immutable. So now I'm going to say the overall picture. S is equal to LEN of LST. This is the one. Now I'm printing that S comma ID of what? S. It is going to be like this, space, address. Now I'm going to take up LEN of that. I'm going to write in S again. I'm updating that, putting that letter in that. See that now S, which is going to contain the data with a different ID will be there or not. So keep in mind, these questions are regular. Are you following with this join? Are you following, students? Now next I'm going to take it last and final. Mississippi. This is the one. Converted into LST. List of what? Yes, sir. Print of what? LST is containing MISS separately. Now I want to get back to what? Mississippi once again. Come on. S1 is equal to what? Some space without space. Because I want Mississippi without space. Okay. Tell me. S1 dot join of what? LST. Print of S1. Am I getting Mississippi once again or not? Yes. String into list into string. Any way you can do it. Like your hairstyle, you can comb it left side, right side, up, any way. If you don't have hair at all, ring road, bypass road only. But I'm not talking physical hairstyle here. I'm talking about subject is a hairstyle for you. If you know subject, daily one fashion. If no subject, ring road, bypass road only. 100%. Are you following me? Right. So coming to, you don't look at my head because some of them are looking. Because when I was a student, hair is so full. Later 27 years onwards, I'm teaching. Because if you don't answer, you'll feel a lot of tension, hair will lose. Like VIP students like that, if they don't answer, I'll get a problem. Like, because I'm a little delicate faculty. Because I feel that when my student is answering, I feel that why my student is not answering. I don't know how I got that sensitivity. Somehow from the day one onwards, I have this sensitivity. Because who has more affection on their students. That's why. Don't make me to disappoint, okay? Read and answer. What? VIP row. Come to the point of it. Are you understanding join function? Good. Coming to the next term. One question I'm asking student. What is the today's date? 28/09/2024. 2024. Printed day, month, year. Printed day, month, year. Printed day, 28 separate, 09 separate, 2024 I want to separate. Split with what? Hyphen. Split with what? Come on. X is equal to X dot split of what? Hyphen. It is called hyphen separated words. What is the X of? Like that. Print of what? Day is equal to what? X of what? 0. X of 0. Okay. Print of what? Month. Month is equal to X of what? 1. Next is called what? Year. I'll say year. What is this now? -1 or 2, whatever you like it. Are you following? Anything is given, you can just apply your intelligence. What if I apply, I get the solution? You should have that thought. When do you get the thought automatically? When you read. Full of subject in your brain. Problem comes, you will immediately shoot. Correct or not? When a friend is coming opposite, you will laugh because already laugh is a concept. When an enemy is coming, you will move the head like this because the already concept is how you should be with enemy. When a tiger is coming opposite to you, what you will do? You will run. So already subject of run is there. When caviar sir is coming opposite, what you will do? You will run more. Why you will ask questions? Correct or not? So all depends on the subject which is coming opposite to problem coming. How to solve that problem? How you can solve the problem with our subject? That's why subject important for building the career. That is the first priority for you. That's why I say always read. So coming to the Python of it. So coming to this. Even if KVR sir comes, then run in opposite direction. Okay. Why, my dear student, am I danger like that? So if you feel Python is a game, it's simple to play with it. Okay. Good. So coming to this, are you following me? Right. Come to the point of it. Now I'm going to coming to the join function. Clear? Right. Next I'm going to start one more example. See students, S is equal to Python. Python is an OOP language. Is an OOP language. There I'm writing print of S. Is this S starts with Python? Is this S starts with Python? Yes. Girls, is this S starts with Python? No. Is this Python starts with Python? Yes. Is this sentence starts with a lang? No. Is this sentence ends with a lang? So sometimes I will say, suppose you take your mobile number. You'll say, last 4 digits is this one, you say. I'll check, is my mobile number ends with that 4 digit? I'll check for that application development. Is my mobile number starts with the first 3 digits or 4 digits? For that starts with, ends with, there is one function. Starts with, spell out. Starts with, what is the next function? Ends with, these are the 2 functions. Come on, apply. S dot, starts with, S dot, STR, starts with, come on. What is the answer? Starts with, I'm writing here called what? Python. What is the answer? True. Yes, it starts with. Yes, daughter. Starts with a capital P. But I wrote what? Small p. So I will write it what? If I want to make it, if I want to make it, what I will do? If you are a very sincere student, capitalize, I will write it. Capitalize JD. Are you following me? Small Python. Capitalization. I made it capitalize. So is it true or not? Yes. So anybody did not understand, again problem will come. Why to have the problem with them? Capital P. Are you following me? Oh, getting or not, students? Now, last one question I'm asking. Is starts with a THON? Come on. False. Is my sentence starts with a PY? Come on. You don't look at my face feelings. True or false? Come on. False or true? True. Why? Because it starts with a PY. Answer is what? True. Generally, student will think Python, but in Python, PY is there now. Are you following me? Yes. Simple. Go to the place. PYT. Come on. True. Simple. Come on. S dot. Ends with a lang. True. Starts with a LA. Ends with LA. False. Mudhubabulo. LA. Ends with a. నాకు ఇప్పుడు అర్థమైంది ఏంటంటే మీ బ్రెయిన్ యువర్ బ్రెయిన్ ఈస్ నాట్ దేర్ ఇన్ ద ఒరిజినల్ బ్రెయిన్ ప్లేస్, ఇట్ ఈస్ దేర్ ఇన్ ద సమ్ డిఫరెంట్ ప్లేస్. సో ఐ విల్ రైట్ ఎన్జీ. ట్రూ. ఏఎన్జీ. కమ్ ఆన్. ట్రూ. ఎండ్స్ విత్ 1 2 3 ఏఎన్జీ. False. 1 2 3 ANG is there, but it is linked with 1 2 3. Do you have 1 2 3 ANG? Don't see ANG. Here you have what? 1 2 3 ANG. False. See how I am preparing the question. One question, another question is more interesting if you feel it, if you read well. If you don't read and come, whatever I do, it is like your dogtail only. Dogtail convert into Telugu. So you'll get perfect feeling. Come to the point of it. Now I'm going to write it. This is about what? Starts with, ends with. Is it understandable? Well, sometimes, students, S is equal to space, Python I am writing. Python. Print of what? S. It is printed. Some space in the beginning or not? ln of S. It is called what? 9. Actually, Python is how many? But you are having what? Unnecessarily, some spaces are there. That spaces is no use for me. That I need to eliminate. That are called leading spaces in the string. For that we will use what? L strip. Spell out. L strip. So, Naresh, prim is there in Java. Java, Python, C language, C++ mixing until problem. Right? Prim is there in the Java, not in the Python. So L strip is eliminating what? Left side spaces will be trimmed, means removed. So L strip is used for eliminating left padded spaces. Padded means adding spaces. Come on now. Apply. What I'm going to do? This part is there now. You say this now, print of yes. You say here I'm writing in the same yes only. Yes is equal to yes dot what? L strip of. I'm writing here. Print of what I'm doing? Yes, sir. See no space. L of yes. What is the answer? 6. So L strip is used for what? Eliminating left padded unwanted spaces. Understood? Yes. These are all I'm sending to you with the notes and all documentation I'm sending. Next is called what now? I'm having S is equal to Python space. I said print of what? S. Now I'm writing len of S is called to 10. Along with Python, I give 4 spaces. So I don't want that right padded spaces. So I will go for what? Come on. R strip. Spell out. That R stands for what? Right padded spacing. S dot what? R strip. Okay, done. It is coming. You want to update it? You can update. How do you update? Like this. Print of S. Say S dot what? R strip. Print of what now? S and S dot len of S. What is the answer? 6. I think you're following me. Yes, it is done. R strip is done. L strip is done. Now 20th function I'm writing. 20th function. See students, L is equal to space. Python here, space. Like this. So print of what? Yes, you are seeing the left padded space, right padded space is not there. It is included in the space only. len of S is going to be called what? 12. Because the left of that is 3, right side of that is called 3. 3 plus 6. It is going to be 12. So I want to eliminate left padded plus right padded spaces. How do you go for it? LR strip. Much knowledge in the left strip, right strip. So you put LR strip. This is called God created knowledge for you, correct? So Sir will say something, you will add your own Python knowledge. Great people. So the function name is called strip. This exam LR strip, sir. Because you are already expert in writing exams. And person like me putting in the Salarjing museum, that is. They're great people. That's why our education system of India is like this only. When Sir said L strip, R strip, you are saying LR strip. Guido Van Rosen will see, will feel a lot. What is the function name? Strip. Spell out. Strip will eliminate what? Left padded space and right padded space. So S is equal to S dot what? Strip. Print of what here? Yes. len of S. len of S is called 6. Understood? Right. Now I'm asking one question. S is equal to Python PROG. Now I have the space in the middle. That spaces will not be eliminated by strip functions. Okay. len of S is called what? Python 6 letters, PROG 4 letters, 10 letters, 1 space. 11 letters are there. If I write L of what? If I say strip, it will not eliminate any spacing. It will be still, it is available only. You want to do that with all these things. S is equal to len of S remains same only. What is that? 11. So strip or L strip or R strip will not eliminate the words in the middle. If at all you want to eliminate the words in the middle, you have to apply your intelligence. Can you apply your intelligence? How do you do? Come on. Split. We will use split. S is equal to Python, like this I'm writing. Python space, PROG space, lang like this. I felt that it's a waste of memory space. I say len of S is called like this 26. I don't want that. What I'll do? X is equal to S dot what I'll do? Split off. So X is going to contain 3 words. What I will do simply? Some S1 is equal to X, something like what some one space only. Dot join of what? X. Print of what now? S1. And len of S1 is called what? It is going to be 16. Am I eliminating unwanted memory spaces or not? Yes, for everything, subject is important. Without subject, if you do anything, that is just a waste. With subject, you have to do like this. Nobody will go for this much of programming things. Observe in every notebook. This is called what? Strip. In networking, I'll tell you encoding, decoding concepts are there. In string only that will come. These are the 20 functions I said. Anytime I ask what are the functions in STR, you must tell all 20 functions without seeing the book. I don't know. When I will ask all these questions, I don't know. I will ask all the VIP students whenever I feel it. Compulsory, I will remember all of them carefully. So even I took a photo also. I will take a photo also. So don't feel that. Don't hesitate. When I treat you as a VIP, next day you should not be VIP. It should be like a normal like everybody. So sit in the same row only daily. Okay? Please sit in the same row. మధ్యలో అతను చూస్తున్నాడు సీరియస్గా రేపు నేను వస్తే కదా అసలు అని అంతే కదా everybody will come. Good students only. But good is only for humanity. Subject, we say going to interview, sir, I am very good, sir. Ask my sir also. Sir also will say, he is very good. But your actions are important, na? Correct or not? Football you are playing, but a goal you must do, na? So you must get the goal. Job you need to get it. You are good. You must get the job now. For getting job, what is important? Subject. So read well. So I will. These are called string-related functions, students. I will stop my class and that homework problem. Next class I will do it. Definitely I will do it. When I say means definitely I'll do it because time is more. And this class I will go for what? Monday I will talk about the flow control statements where I'm going to solve the problem-solving applications. So let me start discussing about next topic which I decided to go for it. Very, very important statements. Flow control statements. Flow control statements in Python. Flow control statements in Python, or it is also called as control structures. Control structures in Python. Okay. So this is the most important for the student. This topic aim is, and I'm writing, the aim of this topic to solve any problem, which is available in any company when you go for it, to solve any problem, to develop any task in real time, we go for what? This type of chapter will be useful. This chapter will give you how to build the logic. Logic building skills will be provided as a part of that. So try to follow me carefully, students. This I'm going to talk about almost 1 week. 1 week I'm going to talk about it. We are going to speak about 1 week. Okay. And let us start understanding about. I can't imagine how much important this is. If you are missing something during this programming, we can't imagine the next feature of the student. And I'm saying all the students, bring the ID cards daily. Bring your ID cards daily. Without ID cards, we don't allow. Bring your ID cards and take care about your authentication. When they ask, you need to prove by yourself. So next, coming to the index, what will be the index of these flow control statements? First one, I'm going to talk about purpose of flow control statements in Python. Purpose of flow control statements in Python. Next, I'm writing types of flow control statements in Python. There I'm talking about. First one, I'm talking about conditional statements. Conditional or selection, selection or branching statements. We are going to talk about it. As a part of that branching statements, of course, I'll remove that. This is called first category. I'm going to take up. And next, I'm going to talk about it. Under that, we are talking simple if statement. Second one, I'm going to talk about if else statement. The third one, we are talking about if else statement. Followed by programming examples. And one more I will add it. Fourth one, match case statement. We are going to talk about it. This is called first category of statements. Second category of looping statements is the second one. We are talking about looping or iterative statements. Iterative statements. We are talking also called as repetitive statements. There we'll talk about while loop. It also called as while else loop. Second one we talk about for loop, or also called as for else loop, we can call for else loop. Followed by programming examples. We'll talk. This is called as second category. The third category we are going to talk about it. Transfer flow statements. So there we'll talk about it. First one, break. Second one we'll talk about continue. Third one we'll talk about pause. This is very, very important. The fourth one we are talking about, return. Followed by programming examples. We are talking. And next we are talking about conditional, looping or transfer flow statements. These keywords we are talking. And finally we are going to enter into combined programming examples. Of course, combined programming examples on conditional, and here I am writing, looping, and what? Transfer flow statements. That part is one thing. We are talking about the next one, nested or inner loops. Purpose of it and all. There we talk about while loop in while loop. Second one we'll talk about for loop in for loop. Very, very important. The third one we will talk about while loop in for loop. And the fourth one we'll talk about it for loop in while loop. These are the things we are talking. Programming examples. This is what we are going to discuss. Okay, students. So let us start understanding about index. This is the most important, students. Once again, I am saying to learn anything, any subject, if you want to learn in Python or anywhere else, if you want to become an industry expert, industry programmer, these things are very, very important. Let us start understanding about what is the use of flow control statements. Introduction to flow control statements or control structures, to this one we are going to enter. So let's start understanding about flow control statements. Because in C language also, you might be studied about this type of wording. You got it. So may I know what is the use of that control structures which you have studied already, students? Can anybody give? Right. Naresh, my dear student, I'll tell you, don't worry about it. Go-well program. It's a dead easy program, actually. Still you are unable to do means what you are doing, I don't know. Okay. Mr. Naresh, come to the point of it. I'll explain it. So follow me carefully. Tell me, what is the use of Naresh? To keep the control of the flow. Very good. Very good. Like that. Very good means I'm saying reverse order. So control flow or flow control. Just on the basis of the word, people will say to keep the control of the flow. It is just like what? What is the use of security testing? What is the use of security testing? People will answer what? It is used to test the security. On the basis of the word, they will tell. What is the use of that? Used to test the security. But how do you check the security? Don't know. What is the one more is there? Performance testing. Student will say without knowing anything. What is the use of performance testing? It is used to test the performance. This is a God-given knowledge. Next, what is the question? What is the question of? Now you answer. What is the white box testing? Definitely you cannot answer. It is used to test the white box. Will you answer it? White box is not there. Black box is not there. So like that, people are saying, what is the use of flow control statements? What is the use of control success in Python? So anybody can answer it. Example? For and else. చెప్పిన నేను ఎగ్జాంపుల్ అడుగుతాను. Whatever you said, that example I am asking. Sit down. Cricketer English combined చేసుకోకుండా ప్రోగ్రామాటిక్ ఇంగ్లీష్. క్రికెటర్ ఇంగ్లీష్ కాకుండా ఐ ఈజ్ 1, ఐ లెస్ దాన్ ఆర్ ఈక్వల్ 10, ప్రింట్ ఐ, ఇంక్రిమెంట్ ఐ, అంతే అయిపోయింది. ఉత్తగా అది క్రికెటర్ ఇంగ్లీష్ నీకే ప్రాబ్లం అవుతుంది, రైట్? చూడ. సో ద పర్పస్ ఆఫ్ లో కంట్రోల్ స్టేట్మెంట్స్ ఐ టెల్ యూ, rather than just saying that in a normal manner, unethical, unpractical point of it. Now I'm going to take up something like this. Online students, now follow me carefully. Now I'm going to take one task. All of you carefully listen. So without knowing any knowledge on flow control statements, I'm making you to understand. Students, carefully follow. Suppose, or simple word I will tell you. In IT, in information technology, it's a blind rule I'm telling to everybody. When you come across any task, just to make it blind rule. Any task is coming in front of you. That task will come in two ways. Fixed, these are all called. What is the first task? Number one, one-time operation. Second one, you will get it repeated operation. One-time operation and a repeated operation will come. One-time operation means what? If we want to perform X operation one time, if we want to perform Y operation one time, there is some condition is required. What the condition can be either true or the condition can be false. If the condition is true, perform X operation how many times? One time. Or if the condition is false, do the operation how many times? One time. As I said, for example, OVEL, Naresh's favorite program. So Apple, first letter is called what? A. Is it present in AEIOU? Yes. Then I can say it is called what? Vowel word. Are you following me? Next, if it is not present in this vowel, sir, it is called what? Not a vowel word. Suppose there is a word called sky. Is AEIOU present in this sky? No. That is nothing but what it is going to be called as. It's not a vowel word. How many times I am checking? One time only I am checking. So it is nothing but what? One-time operations will perform either X operation or Y operation based on the condition. Condition is true, perform X operation. Condition is false, perform what? Y operation. Please come out. Your C language, you come out. Don't think that what you learned in C language, it is going to do something for you. Come out of that. Now I'm going to take some operation here. I want to insert 20 employee records. 20 employee records in the database, for example. So 20 employee records means what? I will insert first record, second record, third record, fourth record, fifth record. I'll go on inserting how many records? 20. So there is a task of repetition is available. First employee details are different, second employee details are different. Like that, I will perform an operation repeatedly for finite number of times. This is the most important wording. Finite number of times until condition becomes false. What is the condition? You are starting with what? One first employee, going on taking up to 19 employee and 20th employee. 21 it is becoming, we are stopping it because we need what? Up to 20. So you are performing an operation repeatedly. It is known as which task here? A repeated operation. One more example you take it. For example, you want to send a message, SMS you want to send, saying that happy birthday. So I'm going to take it, happy birthday for so-and-so person, some XYZ, and inviting that XYZ members for how many people invitation is going to send? 100 people you are going to send the invitation. For 100 people you are sending the invitation. This SMS you are sending for on so-and-so XYZ birthday, you are inviting almost 100 people. So this message you need to send for 100 people. What is this task, student? You just understand. Is it a one-time task? Is it a repeated task? Repeated task. Good. That identification is important. So you will be starting sending the SMS from one and you are stopping it where? 100. So in middle of it, you are going on sending. You are going on sending until it reaches to what? 100. It reaches to 101. Once it reaches to 101, what will happen? You are stopping that execution and you are saying that task is completed. Now I'm going to decide. Now I'm going to decide. You have written an entrance test. You have written an entrance test. You have written an entrance test. You have written. In the entrance test, you have written what? And you got some rank called what? 200. You got it. There are some slots are there in the colleges. What are the slots here? 1 to 50, some X college. 1 to 50, some X college. And 50 to 51 to what? 100. One more Y college. Y college. And 101 to 150. 150. One more college called Z. 151 to 200. 200. It's called some K college. 201 to something like 250. Something like some L college. Now your rank is called what? 200. 200 is your rank. So 200 is your rank. So you are going to do what? Checking with this. Not present. Not present. Not present. It is presenting here. So you are taking an admission of that particular thing in one place only. So that is nothing but what? You can do this as called what? One operation you are performing. I think you are understanding about it. What do you mean by one-time operation? What do you mean by repeated operation? I want to decide, for example, either 0 or 1, 0 or positive or negative. This example also I said to you in the class. Positive or what? Negative. So how to decide this 0 or positive or negative? Is it one-time operation or repeated operation? One-time operation. If my value is greater than 0, it is called positive. Else if it is negative, or it can be 0. Already I wrote binary operator if else I wrote. So one-time operation performed by what? If looping statements are performing this repeated operations, conditional statements are performing one-time operation. Now I'm going to conclude. Conditional statements are used for performing one-time operation and looping statements are meant for performing repeated operation. First, you must have this clarity. The moment when you feel it is a repetition with your understanding of English, we will go for what? Conditional. Once we feel that there is only one-time operation is there, I'll go for what? Conditional. Suppose I want to decide the biggest of two numbers. What we will do? If A greater than B, true. What is bigger? A is bigger. If A greater than B is called false, what is the bigger? B. So it is known as what operation? Either X operation or Y operation. In the case of true or false. If it is true, perform X operation. If it is false, perform what operation? Y operation. How many times? One time only you are performing. So I want to send an SMS to 100 people. It is what operation? That will be performed by what? Looping statements. So I will go for purpose of flow control statements. Now I'm writing this. You try to answer whoever asking this question. The purpose of flow control statements in Python is that to perform certain task only once. I'm going to write it little clear. You try to understand. Only once in the bracket. X operation in the case of what? X operation in the case of true, or Y operation in the case of what? False. Y operation in the case of false. In the case of false. How many times? One time. Or this is one thing. One more thing. Or perform certain task repeatedly. Perform certain task repeatedly for finite number of times. For finite number of times until test condition becomes false. This is the complete meaning of what? Flow control statements. It is used to control the flow. But to this, all these things, no. If you say certain thing, it should be practically sound. It should work practically. So the purpose of flow control statements in Python is that to perform certain operation, certain task only once. Only once. Only once. Only once means which operation? X operation in the case of true, or Y operation in the case of what? False. Or perform certain task repeatedly for finite number of times until test condition becomes false. This is a very, very important. The moment when task is given, it is a blind advice to everybody. Read the question carefully with your English efficiency. First of all, this is a very important. Understanding the sentence is very important. And if you feel that it is a conditional one-time operation, go for condition. The name itself says condition means either true or what? If it is true, do X operation. If it is false, do what operation? Y operation. How many times? Only one time. If you perform any operation repeatedly, like inserting 20 records or sending an SMS for 100 people, these are all called what? Repeated task to be performed by what? Looping statement. Anything you take it. Joining in the college is what operation? Joining in the college is conditional. Going to the college for 4 years is what? Repetition. So repetition. Learning the course is what operation? One-time operation. Doing the job in many companies is what operation? Repeated operation. Like that, even you take a general tendency also, one can define this kind of thing. So I think online students, it is more clear, I think so. So in Python programming, we have, or we can say flow control statements are classified into, in Python programming, flow control statements are classified into, how many types? 3 types. 3 types. They are, so number 1 is called what? As I was written already, conditional statements. This is the first category. So many number of examples I will tell you. almost 100 plus 150 plus examples you can solve it. And I will post some questions for you also, students. The questions are ready, I already said. I'll do a lot of examples in the class. With 4 levels I will cover it. 4 levels I will cover it. Level 1 problems, level 2 problems, level 3 problems, level 4 problems. I'll cover these many examples, all of them. That's why I kept for 1 week time to sort it out. Not like your college, while loop, one example, for loop, one example, and finishing the task like that. We are going to do a lot more things in the class. Without missing, you try to understand the classes. If you miss it and ask, if you miss it and attend, it will be a problem for you. Now, how many flow control statements are there? 3. Spell out. Conditional or branching or selection statements, looping or iterative or repetitive statements, transfer flow statements. Now I'm entering into the first one called conditional. Conditional or, so I will go for taking care about that. Now I'm going to take up about conditional or selection or branching statements. Very simple, students. Let us start about the conditional or selection or branching statements. Very simple. So I'm writing exclusively the purpose I'm writing. The purpose of, or I will take and complete. The purpose of here, the previous document if you see, it is overall concept of what? Flow control. Now I'm entering into the particular statement says that to perform a task, to perform X operation in the case of what? True or what? Y operation in the case of what? That's all. In the case of false, only once. This is a very, very important. This title itself is important. Either X operation in the case of true or Y operation in the case of false. How many times? Only once. Now I'm writing in Python programming. We have 4 types of conditional statements. 4 types of conditional statements. They are, now I'm writing, number 1 is called what? Simple if statement. Second one is if else statement. So I'll carry this if else statement and a match case statement. There are different type of things are available. So I'm writing here 2. Next, the third one I'm taking. The fourth one I'm taking here called fourth one. Match case statement. How many are available totally? 4. Spell out. Simple if statement, if else statement, else statement, match case statement. So these many are available. Now first we will go for what? Simple if. So immediately you will get it out. Sir, these are the available. And yesterday there is some class, Friday class, we discussed about what? If else operator also we discussed it. Did you remember? If else operator also we discussed it. See students, if you don't read and come to the class, it is a very danger. You cannot achieve the goal what you decided. Because if you don't answer my questions, those who did not answer, expecting your goal is difficult. Because interview will ask the same question compulsory, and if you don't answer, it's a problem. Because the opportunity of getting interview every time is not coming, but you have to utilize it and you have to be perfect in subject. So I'm going to give you if else operator solves single time operation, that is a one time operation, that is a one time only it will perform for small problems. Small problems in the sense what? See that variable name is equal to expression 1. You know the syntax, expression 1. And I will write what if I am writing what here, test condition I am writing. Else, what is the statement I wrote? Expression 2. I mean here either expression 1, either statement 1 I am writing or statement 2 I am writing. That means in the place of expression 1, I will write only one statement at a time. Here I can write only one statement at a time. But for me, I want to write some group of statements to be performed when the condition is what? True. When the test condition is true, I want to perform some group of statements. That time what is not possible? If else ternary operator is not possible, right or not? If else ternary operator is possible only in the case of what? Only one expression we are able to write it. In the expression part, we cannot write multiple group of statements we cannot write. Block of statements are not possible to write. Only one statement we can write it. So block of statements not possible to write. Definitely I have to go for what? Conditional statements I have to go for it. In simple word, for big problem solving I will go for what? Conditional statements. For smaller problems I will go for what? Example, if you know little mathematics, ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. We'll calculate the discriminant, roots of the quadratic equation, you know, I think so. Plus or minus b square minus 4ac whole by 2a. If you know any mathematics here, this is called 2a. This part is known as what? Discriminant we can call it d. Discriminant we call it as a d. If d greater than 0, what is the statement 1? Minus b plus sqrt of d. Anyhow, I will solve this question in the class. By what? 2 star a we will write it. This is our statement 1. This is called root number 1. Root number 2 is what? Minus b minus sqrt of d. Sqrt of d whole by what? 2 star a. This is going to be called a second statement. So, if d greater than 0, if I go to ternary operator, if d greater than 0, I want to calculate 2 roots. Can I calculate the 2 roots here in the expression 1? Come on, Madhu, come on. So, if test condition, here we are writing what? Only one expression. So, in this one expression, I cannot write how many statements. So, definitely I cannot go for such a big problem. Which operator I cannot use? Ternary operator I cannot use it. I have to use ternary operator only for small problems. But I cannot go for big problem solving like what I mentioned it. So I hope that you are understanding the difference between conditional statements and a ternary operator. Ternary operator for small problem state logics. Small problem logics in the sense, if condition is true one statement at a time, if condition is false another statement at a time. If condition is true more number of statements, ternary operator is not possible. Ternary operator is possible for only one statement operational related, not for multiple. Now I'm going for simple if statement I'm introducing in this class. Online students, I hope we are understanding. So coming to the point back, here we are entering into which statement? Simple if statement we are going to enter. Simple if statement I'm going to enter. So coming to the point back here, we are entering here simple if statement. So here I'm writing simple if statement. I'm going to write it. Syntax I will write it first. Very, very important, students. To write the big problems or any problems in the industry, first of all, we need to know the concept very thoroughly. So I'm writing if. So be careful. I'm writing the syntax. If is a keyword. If is a keyword. Now I'm writing if test condition. Test condition I'm writing it. Test condition I'm writing it. In C language, what we used to write? If test condition. We used to write what here? Open the curly brace. And we used to write what? Statement 1, statement 2. In C language, I'll write it. Make C language complete garadu. So for me, it's difficult to catch up, or you are not able to listen properly. In C language, you are going to write opening bracket, and here you are writing what? Statement 1, statement 2, statement 3, statement 2, statement 3, so on. We are writing n number of statements. We are writing n number of statements. Close this bracket. Close this bracket. What this indicates? This group of statements are called block of statements solving a problem or performing an operation where the condition is true. But in Python programming, such a type of opening bracket, closing bracket is not there. Right? So now I'm coming to Python. When I'm coming to Python, there are two symbols are going to come. There are two symbols are going to come, students. What are the two symbols I'm going to tell you here? That are little danger to the students, beginning. And if you don't practice, it's a severe problem for you. Here, indentation symbol, and indentation block. Two symbols are going to come. Indentation symbol, indentation block. You must be so careful enough in understanding these two terminologies. No opening bracket and no closing bracket available. What I'm going to do now? Simple, students. If test condition, now I'm writing colon. What that colon indicates? Indentation symbol. There I'm writing every indentation symbol followed by what? What is the symbol called colon? Once again tell me. Indentation symbol. Once the indentation symbol you press it, you should not write the statement from there only. Below to if statement you cannot write it. That will give you indentation error. Go to once and then check it out. Go to the Python environment. Anywhere else. PyCharm also you take it. Beginning level I'm taking here. If 10 greater than 2, I'm writing it. So there it is going to be print off what I'm writing. Hello I'm writing. It is going to give you what error? Indentation error. That indicates once you press indentation symbol, you have to maintain. You press the tab. It will exactly maintain 4 spaces. There you try to write statement 1. There you try to write statement 2. So on you can write n number of statements. So that you can write n number of statements. You are writing n number of statements. Statement n. If test condition, statement 1, statement 2, so on, statement n. What is this entire thing indicates? Statement 1, statement 2, statement n. These are all comes under what here? Indentation block of statements. Whatever you are pressing the tab and writing the group of statements are called indentation blocks. Spell out. Indentation block. That indicates every indentation symbol followed by what block? Indentation block. If you don't write it, you will get what error? Indentation error will be coming. These 3 things. So interview will ask you what is indentation symbol, indentation block, indentation error. At a fresher level, this is very important. Even if you don't promote these rules and regulations, most of the time you will get error. Which error will come? Indentation error will come. So, stand up. What is the symbol colon called? What is this called? Indentation. What is that is called? Indentation symbol. Indentation. Listen the class. Sit down. Listen the class. Why are you wasting your time? Listen. What is this colon is called? Indentation symbol. What is this is known as? Indentation block. Every indentation symbol is immediately followed by whom? Indentation block. Okay. After that, see students, my cursor is there within what? Indentation. To come out of the indentation, I need to press backspace. You habituate this point. Backspace. It is coming out of the indentation block. Again from indentation, it is out of the indentation block. To enter into the indentation block, I will press what? Backspace. Is to come out of the indentation. To enter into the indentation, I will press what? Tab. Tab is to enter into the indentation. To come out of the indentation, I will press what? Backspace. So backspace. Come out of the indentation. Tab. Again enter into the indentation. Now I'm writing here. Come out of the indentation. I'm writing just below to the if statement. I'm writing here. Block other statements in the program. These are very, very important. other statements in program. As on today, why people are not able to write the program? Because they don't know the concept of these statements. If, else, if, elif statements, match case, they don't know. Not only this Python related, any subject you take it, that is going to contain what? This type of conclusion is important. Concept must be so clear. Start now. First, PVM comes to where? Test condition. If a test condition is called what? True. If a test condition can be either true or false. If it is true, what will happen? PVM will enter into the indentation block, execute the indentation block of statements. After that, it will come out of the indentation and it will execute the other statements in the program. How many times? Only one time. This is in the case of what? True. If the test condition is false, simply it will execute what? Other statements in the program only. Which statements will not execute? Other statements in the program will not execute. Other statements in the program will not execute. I hope you are following me. So once again, I'm going to say, first it will PVM comes to where? Test condition. If the test condition is true, PVM will execute the indentation block of statements. It is also known as indentation suite. Will execute how many times? One time only. It will come out of the indentation block and execute what? Other statements in the program. How many times? One time only. I hope this is more clear for you. How the flowchart will be written? The flowchart will be the description and everything I'll show you. Just hold on. Here I will write it entry. What is this entry is going to contain? What is this entry is going to contain? Test condition. Test condition is called what here? True. Test condition is called what here? False. If the test condition is true, what you will do? Execute. What is this? Indentation block of statements. Indentation block of statements. And later it will execute what? Other statements in the program. Execute other statements in program. I hope it is more clear. If it is false, execute what statements? Other statements in the program. This is a behavioral part of what? Simple if statement. Let me show you one documentation of this. Let me show you the documentation of this part. So I'm going to take up. So conditional statements I'm going to take up. There you try to see. So I'm going to write it. So try to observe it. Because this colorful documentation I may not be writing again and again multiple times. Then try to follow. Start now. Simple if statement. All of you students respond. So this is called a simple if statement. Syntax. If test condition. If the test condition is true, see the symbol, colon, indentation symbol. If the test condition is true, execute the indentation block, which is written indentation block or indentation suite. And parallel to if statement is called what? Other statement. Execute the indentation block of statement. Come out and execute what? Other statements. If it is false, directly execute what statement? Other statements in the program only. So here, test condition is called true. Execute what? Indentation block of statements. And execute what? Other statements in the program. If it is false, execute what? Other statements in the program. This is something like a concept. Nobody will ask you in the interview point of view, tell me if statement, flowchart, explanation. Nobody will ask. They will ask what? Programming on that area. Come on, start. Here, if is the keyword. Here, test condition can be either true or false. If the test condition is true, then PVM executes indentation block of statements and later executes other statements in the program. If the test condition is false, then PVM executes other statements without indentation block of statements. This is a concept, syntax, and then what? Flowchart. Online students, is this is clear? Quickly answer this, and I'll go to the further. Coding I will introduce now. Okay, write down. Open the notes, all of you. Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a numerical, which will accept two numerical values. You're right. Which will accept two numerical values. Which will accept two numerical values. And decide. Which will accept two numerical values and decide the biggest among them. And decide the biggest among them by using ternary operator, by using if-else statement. By using if-else statement. Already this logic I said by using ternary operator. Same thing I'm using with the if-else statement. If statement. What is written? With a simple if statement. With a simple if statement, you write. With a simple if statement. With a simple if statement. Are you following? So write a Python program which will accept two numerical values and find the biggest among them by using simple if statement. That is the question over there. Let me come to that and follow this. Follow my presentation carefully. Here, this is very simple. Already I taught to you in the if-else operator. Nothing is special here, which is very easy, not a difficult. So I'm going to take up the concept of what you know. I'll take up here a new operator. I will take a project name. The project name is called what you know. 9 a.m. Conditional statements I will take it. Conditional statements examples I'm going to take it. Conditional statements examples I'm going to take up. Virtual environment is creating. Now there I will start writing the code. Students, before going to write that code, but first I'm going to write it. Look at that. Simple if statement. If statement example1.py. So this part I'm going to take up. There I will write it before that. Program for accepting two numerical values two numerical values and find the biggest. Question is very simple, but the thing is how to use by using simple if statement. By using simple if statement. By using simple if statement, I'm going to write it. Simple if statement, I'm going to write it. Right, students? So there I'm going to write it. Try to follow carefully what I'm writing. And before going to write it, one small thing. First of all, there also, when I'm trying to write this thing, you should have the capability to understand what is the indentation block and what will be the other statement. Take a small situation of watching a movie. A small situation I'm going to take up. A small problem, LKG problem I'm taking. You want to watch a problem. You want to watch a movie, for example. You want to watch a movie. This is my problem. So for watching a movie, what is required? First thing, ticket is required or not? So what is the case one? What is the case one? Tell me. If the ticket status, TKT status is called what? Is yes. If you have ticket is yes, then what is happening? You can watch the movie. After watching the movie, where you can go? Where you can go? You will go to, where you will go? After watching movie, where do you go, students? Home. Why are you not saying that? Home you will go. If no ticket, ticket status is what? No. If ticket status is no, where do you go? Home. So no, it is also no. Where do you go? Home only. So what is the statement X here? What is the other statements here? Going to home is called other statement. So if you understand, if you keep your concentration, going to home is called other statement here. If you have a ticket, you watch it and going to home. If no ticket, go to where? Home only. So home is executing at any cost. Watching movie and going to home. Without watching movie, also going to home. So going to home is called what statement here? Other statement. Something like that. That part I want to go for it. Let me go for this example to implement once. Simple example before going to my problem statement. I'm writing here. All the students in online. Movie.py. Movie.py. There I'm writing. So here I'm writing. Come on, now I'm writing here. Ticket is equal to input of. I'm writing here. Input of enter, or I will write it. Do you have a ticket? Do you have a ticket? In the bracket, yes or no. Do you have a ticket? Yes or no. There I'm writing. Do you have a ticket? Yes or no. I'm writing here. What is that? Come on, faster. Two decisions are required. Already said you. If ticket is yes, do something. If ticket is no, do something else. So how do you write it? If TKT is equal to what? S. If TKT is equal to S, see that exactly cursor is waiting there only. If you are not serious about the indentation, you'll get a lot of problems. Colon. That's why daily practicing is important. Colon. When you press enter key, exactly it is waiting in the place where it is supposed to wait. Understand? Suppose by mistake you are pressing backspace, you are coming out of it. For example, you are writing like this, not writing indentation block, trying to run it. You'll get indentation error. See the indentation error here. Indentation error. So you are getting indentation error. So top of it, you see students, you are getting indentation error. In order to, suppose for example, certain cases, I don't write indentation. Which cases you don't write, sir? I will tell you some situations for you. I'll tell you some situations. TKT is equal to yes. For example, I don't want to write indentation. If I don't write indentation, if I run my code, I got an indentation error. How can I avoid this problem? By going for writing. I'm writing TKT is equal to S. I'm writing S here. And I'm saying that inside of that, pass I'm writing pass. Pass is actually called what? One miscellaneous statement. One transfer flow statement, one pass is there. What is this pass says? Pass is a keyword which instructs the Python compiler and PVM not to consider the indentation block. Just ignore the indentation block. Just skip the indentation block. That's the meaning of what? Pass. Pass is a keyword which instructs the Python compiler. What the Python compiler will do? It checks for the syntaxes. So already in the beginning I said the diagram also, interpretation phase and then compilation, execution and everything. So the pass is a keyword which instructs the Python compiler not to consider the indentation block. Not to consider the indentation block or skip the indentation block. That is called what here? Pass. You try to run it, you will not get any error here. And of course it is asking yes. It is not going to give any output. Are you understanding? So pass. Even if suppose if I ask a question, if you don't know the answer, what you will say? You will say pass. So that means what? When I am asking a question here, if you don't know the answer of that indentation, answer means what? Telling the body. If you don't know this body, you will say simply say what? Pass. Even universities are giving a certificate of just a pass only. Pass. Certificate is what? Pass. What is that pass? Yes, a pass ante. Subject no. Just a pass. Are you following me? So pass. So now I am writing the indentation block. What is the indentation block? Enter into theater. Enter into theater. Now print off what I am doing. Watch the movie. Watch the movie. Watch the movie. So I am writing here, watch the movie. And print off what? Understand the message. Understand the message. And like this I said like this. These three lines are called what? Indentation block. Indentation block. I press backspace. Now I'm writing here. Go to home. Go to home. This is the subject of what? Statement X is called what? Other statements in the program is called line number 7. I hope you are following me. Start executing. First of all, how the flow will be. First time I am writing this indentation block related concept is coming. Indentation block will execute when this condition is true. When the condition is false, it will go to the other statements in the program. Take the statements now. What is the value I am entering? Yes, I am entering. What is the value of TKT? Yes. Yes is equal to yes is true. Yes is equal to yes is true. And enter into the 4th line, 5th line, 6th line is executed. After completion of it, will go to 7th line. Right over run this code. Now I'm saying, do you have ticket? Yes, I'm saying. You got it. Enter into theater, watch the movie, understand the message, and go to home. This is called indentation block. Plus, it is executing what? Other statement in the program is also executed. You try to run one more time here. Do you have any ticket? No. No means what? What is the value of ticket? No. No is equal to S. False. No is equal to S is called what? False. Go to where? Go to home. Which one is not executing? Indentation block is not executing. Simply go to home. Indentation block is not executing. I hope it is more clear. If you understand one problem very perfectly, other things are dead easy. Now coming to this example. What are the points you understood? Even if you are not writing the statement like this, even if you wrote the statements like this, you will get a problem. You will get error. Which error will come? Indentation error. See the indentation error here? That's right. Danger situation, students. One must be careful about in taking indentation. Getting on? So take care. And this part I'm going to take up. All of you should carefully understand the situation. So how to go to the indentation? Press tab and write the other statement. Depends on your problem statement. Online students, is it clear for all of you? If you say this is clear, I'll go to my problem statement. What is our problem statement? Look at. Read what? How many values? 2 values. Read 2 values and then find the biggest of those things. Come on, look at all of you. A is equal to float of input of enter first value. Enter what value? First value. Next I'm going to enter into where? Enter second value. Enter what value? Second value you are entering. That is called B. B you are taking. Next I'm going to find the biggest among these two. So there I'm writing first time. If statement I'm using. So how many results I need? 2. One is A bigger and B bigger. Now I'm writing first time. If A greater than B. Even you need not write in the bracket. Simply you can write A greater than B. Indentation symbol. That time I will print what? Press this indentation symbol. Print of what? Max of what? Max of first value comma second value is equal to biggest value. Dot format of A comma B comma. What is the biggest value? What is the biggest value? A. A. A is the biggest value. I wrote it. Okay. After that, take care. A value called 10, B value called 4. What is the condition here? 10 greater than 4, 2. Means which line it will execute? 6th line it will execute. 6th line means this one. Indentation. So what it is printing? Max of 10 comma 4 is equal to 10 is printed. 10 is printed. Okay, that's nice. It will come after that which statement? 7th statement it will come. After executing indentation, it will come to where? 7th statement. Okay, that is in the case of A greater than B 2 case. Suppose A value 10, B value 20. 20, be careful. 10 greater than 20, false. False means which line it will go? Line number 7. Other statement, don't use it. Other statement number you tell me. Where is other statement? Line number 7. In line number 7, what I will write? Another if statement I will write it. Where I will write what? B greater than A. Don't keep your C language old knowledge in the mind now. Because the old knowledge, no job is coming. Just roll back. Try to understand. And understanding this looping statement and coding is not a rocket science subject. Rocket science is very difficult. It is not a rocket science. It's very easy. Even the candidates who failed in MCA, they are doing software job. You don't know that. Of course, non-development only. Because they feel that they are in software development. Coding is different from non-IT jobs. So, coming to the point of it, B greater than A, B greater than A. There I am writing. What is that now? Next print of, what is this now? Max of A value, B value is equal to dot format of what? A comma B comma B. A comma B comma B. Then, what is happening? Line number 9. Line number 9 is called what? Can anybody can say? Other statements part it is called. Other statement. In this place, what I will write it? Program execution completed and done. Program execution completed. Actually, nothing to write. For your understanding purpose, I wrote it. Start. What is the value of A? Then what is the value of B? 6. 10 greater than 6. 2 means what is which line executes? 6 line. All of you must tell the line numbers. If you are understanding, you need to tell the line numbers. What is the line? 6 line. What is the answer is coming? Max of 10 comma 6 is equal to 10. 10. Okay. After that, it goes to which line? Which line? మీకు అసలు ఏమి లేదు అసలు మీ బ్రెయిన్లో బుర్రలో ఏం లేదు అసలు వేస్ట్ ఎందుకంటే మీరు అసలు గో టు హోమ్ మీరంతా వేస్ట్ గో టు హోమ్ I said that after executing indentation block it will go to other statement. I wrote it here. After executing this indentation block it will go to other statement. మీకు ఇంగ్లీష్ రాదు గుర్తుండదు. After executing indentation block it will go to other statement. In other statement what is there we never bother about it. It will go to other statement. It will go to statement number 7. So I will tell you the flow. First condition is true. It will execute the indentation block. After executing indentation block, it will go to other statement. In other statement, what is there? We never bother about it. So 10 greater than 2 or 10 greater than 6 true. Print up 10 comma 6 is equal to 10. It will go to where? Line number 7. What is the line number 7 we have? If statement. What is the B value? 6. What is the A value? 10. 6 greater than 10. False. Go to where? Line number 9. Line number 9 it will go. That is the actual flow. Being subject రాకుండా ఉంటే కష్టం. Generally students will do what? They will understand. That understanding they are unable to apply to the problem. This type of students who are understanding that syntax, not able to understand the problem, 60% of the students will be there these days. You try to follow. Such a small example I am telling this much. Are you following me? So now I will enter. Second case I will enter. Follow me carefully, all of you. So 10 greater than 10. Take the flow. 10 greater than 20. Quickly. Go to which line? Seventh line. Seventh line is what? Which line? Eighth line. Eighth line is printed the output. Next go to which line? Ninth line. That is the flow. See the answer now. Answer is like this. 10 comma 20 is equal to what? 20. Next one more time I am going to run it. One more time I am going to run it. Run it. 200 and then 199. 200 greater than 199. Prove. What is the answer? Sixth line. Sixth line is printed. Go to which line? Seventh line. Seventh line is what? Go to which line? Ninth line. That is answer is called what? 200. Program execution is completed. Now my question is, already we did that in the last class. Already we did. Equality checking is also there or not? Equality checking is also there. That time equality checking. How many conditions here? 3. A bigger condition, B bigger condition. Equality checking is there. So how many if statements already? Simply 3. 3. Simply we will write 3. Already that I was covered in the which operator? If else operator also already covered. So you need to attend the classes punctually so that you can understand. Without attending classes, you will get problem. So you have to attend the classes properly. Rehan. So my dear student, already that part is completed. You have to attend simply the classes so that you can write it. Because it's a very easiest one. So what I will do now? A greater than B. This is the one. B greater than A. Now I will enter what here? 10, 10 I am entering. 10, 10 I am entering. 10 greater than 10. False. Coming to where? 10 greater than 10. Go to which line? Ninth line. In ninth line, I will write what? A double equal to B. This part I will already explain. I explained like anything in the last sessions. I will print what? Both values are equal. Both values are equal. Both values are equal. I already said. Now I am writing statement 11. What is the statement 11? Program execution completed. Program execution completed. This is what I said. Start now here. 10 under 10 I will enter. 10 greater than 10. Go to which line? 7th line. 10 greater than 10. Go to which line? 9th line. 9th line is called what here? True. True means which line? 10th line. 10th line is executed. Go to which line? 11th line. This is an output what you are getting it. This is an output. Run this code. Now there I am saying 10, 10. You are going to get both values are what? Equal. I think you are following me. Good. So this is what I wrote it. Simple if statement. I wrote it what here? Simple if statement. I wrote it. Simple if statement. I wrote it. Again I wrote it simple if statement. Again I wrote it simple if statement. Again I wrote it simple if statement. Again simple if statement. Simple if statement I wrote it. Are you able to follow? So this is a first example on this area. Understood? Huh? So time is almost close, almost out, completed. Tomorrow class when I come back, that is, we will discuss more number of examples on this area. We'll post this concept for you. You people try to prepare the concept and try to execute this example. And related to that vowel or not, I will explain through simple if statement. In the next class, first program is that only I will explain. Okay? Don't wait tomorrow. Come on, help. How do you do that? Simple if statement, example 3.py. 3.py. There I am writing it. So program for deciding deciding the word whether it is vowel or not. Start. What I need to accept it. Word is equal to input of entered any word. Enter any word. Okay. That word is coming. Take an example of something like apple. Apple you take it. Is it a vowel or not? Yes, it is a vowel. Because this word contains letter called what? E. Either A must be there or E must be there. Any one of the vowel is present in that. We'll call it as what? Vowel word. And come on, how do you define? If word, come on, double equal to A E I O U. Like this, like this. No, then how? If it is like that, colon, what you will say? Uma is saying like that. Uma is saying like this. A-E-I-O-U. If this is written like that, answer will not come. If this is like this, if you write it, if you write like this, A-E-I-O-U, here I am writing A, and next is called Uma is writing like that. E, I, and then what? O, and then what? U. Like that. It is written. Like this, it is written. So Uma is written like that. So what is this? You are saying, print, it is a vowel word. You are writing, correct? Vowel word you are writing. Okay. You are writing like this. Suppose if it is not, so I'll say what? You are writing what? Not equal. Not equal. No? You are writing not equal. This I am not writing. You are saying I am writing. Vowel, not a vowel word. Okay. not vowel word. This you are writing, I'm just saying I'm writing that. Say here I'm writing, running this apple. Apple. What is coming? Not apple, what is coming? Okay, one more I will run it. Win it first. So sky. Sky. What is this now? Not vowel word. Not vowel word. Now something like, kiwi. It is called what? Not vowel word. For everything not vowel word only coming. This is not a logic at all. This is not a logic at all. Fatma, okay, you said like this. In, no, you said, okay, in, you said. This is not in, you said. Okay, not in, like this. Not in, not in, like this you said. Okay. So coming to this, come to this place. Apple. So what is coming? Not a vowel word. Not a vowel word is coming. Not a vowel word is coming. Okay. Write or run it once again. Something like try. It is also called what? Not vowel word. It is coming like that. So these are all called not working things. So I will cancel this. I'll write my logic. Now see. The logic is, if, see students, always keep in mind what my sir said the syntax, what you are writing, that is an important. Whatever you like it, if you write it, it will not come because it is not developed by you, right? The system is not developed by like this. So coming to the point of it, now I'm going to say this answer, carefully try to follow. All of you carefully try to follow. So I'm going to write it. Okay, ma, Uma. So, okay, if that is the case, it's perfect. It's perfect. But you said that something like what is available. So, in like that you said, no, that's why you only said that you have written like this. You only said that you have written like this. This is the one you have written, 915. That's why I wrote like that. Okay. Coming to the point back, now I'm going to move to the further. No issue. Coming to the point of it. Now I'm going to say word is equal to input of enter any word. There I'm going to write it. Here, I'll write it. First of all, membership operator functionality is what? A value in iterable object. But you are doing reverse. Subject must be read and to come to the class. So I'm writing A in word. A in word. Value in iterable object. You are doing reverse. A in A. Or what is the next step? What is the next step? E in word. E in word. Or I in word. Or O in word. O in word. Or E in word. A-E-I-O-U, U in word. Any one is true, then I can say it is called what? Is a vowel word. Is a vowel word. I can say is a vowel word. Okay, is a vowel word, I can say. Dot format of what, what I'm going to write it. So, obviously, when I take this now, I will add simply called what? Not. Not, I will write it. Not in. Not in. Not in. So, not in, I'm writing. Here also I'm writing not in. Not in. So other point also I'm writing not in. And moreover, it should be all of them are what? What is this now? And I need to write it. I need to write and here. So here I will write it and everything is and I need to write it. Okay. Try to follow me carefully. So here I'm writing Python. I'm writing Python. Python I'm writing. So here I'm writing Python. Python is a vowel word because O is satisfying. Now I'll write it here. Try. Try is vowel word. So of course here you need to write is not a vowel word. So try to execute, try. You are getting what? TR. You try to write it, sky, sky. So try to run it, sky. Not a vowel word, not a vowel word. KVR is not a vowel word. Something like that. We need to write this concept. So I hope that you are following me. The concept is when I enter capital letter, it is not going to work. Python is going to print not a vowel word, it is printing. Because you are writing everything in what? Small. What you do is, that time I will write it, dot what? Lower I will write it. Lower. Where I am writing the lower, you observe it. Because the moment when I accept the data, it is in string format, you are converting into where? Lower. Why lower I am writing? Because I am writing in what? Small AEIOU I am taking. That's why I am getting into smaller. Okay. So I think students, try to run it. You say capital Python here. So anything is there, it is going to print the vowel word only. You enter whatever the mixed case you like it. So I'm writing JAVA. So JAVA, I'm writing it. It is going to come in the form of what? Standard one. It is a vowel word. So I think it is more clear. And this is the one. There is one more logic is also there, students. That is already I said you. That is by using sets you can do. Sets by the concept of what? Disjoint concept you can use. Disjoint concept you can use. Because once you apply my classroom notes on the given problem, 101% that will be solvable. If you don't remember and if you don't come to that point, it is a difficult students. So the same example, we'll go to this place. Here I'm writing it. Here I'm going to write. Simple example, simple if statement 4.py. So there I'm writing it. Try to take this now. Here I'm going to take up. So 4.py. These are all constant and tremendous logics. You have to remember. So the word is in the form of string. That you come to that. Convert into what? Set of word. Set of word. So that words are coming in the form of set. Dot. What is the another thing? AEIOU is also there. That is also called I will take in the form of set. The function name is called what? Is disjoint. Of what I'm taking, you take in the form of A, E, A, E, or simply I can write it. List of what? List of what I can write it. Here I will write it. Set of, list of, I'm writing directly AEIOU. AEIOU. Carefully try to follow. AEIOU is a string. I'm converted into what type? List type. I'm passing to whom? Setter type. I'm converting the list into setter type. Setter type. So I'm going to take up. If that is disjoint, if this is disjoint. Disjoint means what? Completely different. Completely different. Here I can say what? Come on. He is not a vowel word. He is not a vowel word. He is not a vowel word. Dot format of what? Word. Now I'm going to write it. Here I will write it. Here I will write it. Not a vowel word. After writing that, first you can write here also. There I'm writing not. I'm applying not. Not means what? Print off what is this? Vowel word I'm writing it. Vowel word. So this is called what you know? Vowel word. So I think you are understanding. Sky. Sky. This is a word. Sky is converted into letters. Word is converted into set. And this is completely disjoint from AEIOU. Disjoint returns what here? True. True means what? Not a vowel word. Now I'm entering something like apple. Apple I'm entering. So this part is converted into vowel set. Different letters will come. P will come one time only. A, P, L, E will come. A, P, L, E will come. A, P, L, E disjoint from AEIOU. Definitely false because A is available here. A is available false. It is coming to this place. This is also becoming false here. But not false you are written. It is called what? Vowel word you are printing. Try to run it. Here I am writing apple. It is called a vowel word. And I can write it what you know. Something like Y. You say it is not a vowel word. I think you are following. This is related to what? The logic of what I gave the homework for you people. So I think you understood how to do the example, something like this. With the for loops, if I come, you will do some more extra problem solving techniques, will get it. So any one of the way is also best. Whichever way you like it, you can follow. First of all, you must solve the things. So don't look for best ways now. You try to see that what are all the best number of ways are there to solve the problem. You follow that. Because we are not going to write any final test here. We are learning all problem solving techniques. So student want to get the job. If student want to get the job, they must have the concept of what? If a problem is given, how to solve that problem with multiple ways. Multiple ways, if you solve the problem, you are an intelligent student. If you are an intelligent student, solving the given problem with multiple ways and means is called intelligent. So I don't want to say only one solution and this is only the final solution. If that is the case, we will not be getting any good opportunity in the industry. You need to know multiple problem solving logics. Are you able to follow now? Right. Next, one more you write it. Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. So I'll give it as a homework, you do it. That is very easy, you can do it. Write a Python program which will accept a word or value, and decide whether it is palindrome or not. Already I said with example of ternary operator, once again I am saying, decide whether it is a palindrome or not by using simple if statement. By using simple if statement. Right. Now I'm going to enter into slowly. So our things is not simple if statement. I need to introduce shortly in the class about what? If else statement also. Why I need to go for if else statement. Now I'm introducing if else statement concept. Let us move to let me highlight what is the time taken by the simple if statement to evaluate the conditions. I'm going to show you one simplest part here. Students, take this example. Yesterday, some examples I gave homework for you. Even that you do it as a homework. You know the homework now? So value is equal to value colon minus 1 you will apply. Now coming to this example, what is that now? Biggest among the two numbers. Suppose if I enter 10 2, carefully everybody. 10 2. 10 greater than 2, what is this now? True. It is a true. And go to where? Line number 6. Line number 6, it is going to print the data. After printing the data, which line it will go? It will go to the 7th line. So actually here answer came unnecessarily. It is going to the 7th line. That will be the time consuming process here. Unnecessarily going to the line number 7 also. In best case, if else is not going to be the best approach. You take one more kind of thing called what you know. One more thing you take it as what? All A greater than B, A less than B, A is equal to B you take it. So 10 and 2 you take it. 10 greater than 2, 2. Output is coming. Unnecessarily it is going to line number 7. It's my time waste. Unnecessarily it is going to where 9th line also. It's a time waste. So is it not unnecessarily wasting the time of comparing unnecessary conditions or not? Here you got the output. So well and fine. It should execute what only? Program execution completed. But unfortunately, unnecessarily it will go to where? 7th condition and then what? 9th condition also. This is taking more time in any of the cases. On and average, the time complexity of if statement is little more than what? If else statement which I am going to introduce now. Once again, take an example of it. 10 and 20 you take it. 10 less than 10 greater than 20, false. Coming to line number 7, 20 greater than 10, it is a true. Line number 8 is executed. It should not go to 9th line at all. Simply it has to go to where? Line number 11. So unnecessarily checking this condition. This is not a recommended process. If at all we go for the if statement, then the time is going to be taken more by this application. So if simple if statement, okay, you can use it, but there is a better one is available, that is if else statement. Shall we go for if else statement now? Online students, did you understand the simplest limitation of simple if statement? Now I'm going to enter into the if else statement. Carefully try to follow. Now I'm writing if else statement. Carefully follow, students. Now I'm writing if else statement. How simple it is. Now I'm writing the syntax here. Now I'm writing the syntax. What is the syntax here? If test condition, if test condition I'm writing, if test condition, there I'm going to write it. Block of statements 1, block of statements 1, block of statements 1. Today we are getting extra keyword called what? Else. Else. So here else. There I will write what again now? Block of statements 2. I'm writing here block of statements 2. Here I'm writing block of statements 2. There I'm going to write it. Another part of it. Another part of it. Here I'm writing another part of it. Here I'm saying other statements in the program. Other statements in program I am writing. Other statement in program. There I'm going to mention something like this. So how the flow will be now? Simple. I'm saying the flow. Carefully try to follow. First PVM comes to where? Test condition. Test. Last and final. If you don't speak, I never interact with you. Last and final I'm telling. Boys. Online boys, I already said. If you don't speak, I cannot talk to you. I'll go on explaining. You'll get a problem. 100%. Last and final, I said, utilize my sessions perfectly and continue. Where PVM is coming if you maintain silence? I did not ask that question. Simply myself will say, PVM go to test condition, evaluate, it is true, execute block of statements 1, later it will execute other statement. Like that I will go on explaining without asking you any question. That time you will become wasted. Like offline students, try to boys especially, and girls also try to take care. Last and final, the moment when you don't interact, I will go on explaining. Because when I'm asking, you are not responding now. Then what can I do? Why should I waste my time? So last and final, still I'm giving an opportunity for you to speak. PVM comes to where? Test condition. If test condition is true, it will go to the block of statements 1 is executed, and it will execute the other statements in the program. It never go to the else block of statements. It won't go to the else block of statements. That is in the case of true. Now, if the test condition is called false, it will go to the else part, execute the else block of statements 2, and also execute the other statements in the program. At any point of time, either block of statements 1 or block of statements 2 will execute. And later it will execute other statements in the program. The simplest diagram I will write it. Carefully follow. So here I am writing test condition. Here I am writing test condition. Here I am writing true. Here I am writing false. If it is true, what is happening? Execute block of statements 1. Execute block of statements 1. Execute block of statements 2. Execute block of statements 2. Block of statements 2. After executing any one of the block of statements 1, block of statements 2, it will execute other statements in the program. Execute other statements in program. This is called entry. This is a flow chart for if else statement. Once again, I am going to repeat. First, it will come to the test condition here. If it is true, PVM will execute the block of statements 1 and execute the other statements in the program. If the test condition is called false, it will come to the execute the else block of statements 2. Later, it will execute the other statements in the program. Only once only. At any point of time, either block of statements 1 or block of statements 2 will execute. Let me show you the diagrammatic approach now. Diagrammatic approach I want to show you. Conditional statements I want to show. If else statement I want to show you here, students. Try to see the diagrammatic approach. Try to write like this in your notes also. If else statement. If test condition, block of statements 1, block of statements 2, etc. Indentation block of statements 1. Else statement 1, statement 1, 2, statement 1n. Indentation block of statements 2. Other statements in the program. So PVM comes to where first I said test condition. True, I said already. False, I said already. Execute other statement. Here if else are called keywords. If the test condition is true, PVM executes indentation block of statements 1 and later executes other statements in the program. If the test condition is called false, PVM executes indentation block of statements 2 and later executes other statements in the program. This is called if else statement concept. Now I'm going to enter into the problem solving now. You take this example. What is that example? Accepting two numerical values, find the biggest among them by using simple if statement. Or you take very basic one first, like this you take it. Here Once it is true, line number 6 is executing, unnecessarily coming to 7. Later it will go to 9. This program I want to replace with if else statement. Look at if else statement example1.py. Example1.py. So here I am writing. So I will carry the same sentence. Try to follow me. Here I am writing like this. I am going to write it. Accepting the same thing. That is obviously I will take it. 2 values I am getting it. 2 values I am getting it. So go to the place. Here I will paste it. Now I'll write it. If A greater than B, I'll print that. That previous statement I will print it. This only I will print it. So here I'm writing. Max of that AB is equal to like this. Then I will write simply what else. I will write the same thing. I will write what now? B only I will write it. And I'll write later program execution completed. Something like another statement. Program execution completed. So this is the point. So I will start my logic here. So first 2 values are accepted here. If A greater than B, suppose I'm taking 10 and 2 here. 10 greater than 2, it is true. Printing the answer here. Simply it will go to where? That means I'm minimizing in going to B greater than A. This is the little speed, more speed than what your first program. Suppose in worst case, if 10 it is called 20, 10 greater than 20 it is false. Definitely it will go to else and then it will execute. So here if we try to run this, so 10 and 2 if I write it, you'll be getting 10. Program execution completed. If I enter 1020 here, you are getting what? A 20. Program execution is also completed. I hope that it is more clear about what else for a small problem. For a bigger problem, because there is a lot of difference will be there, I'm going to show you. The same example, I would like to go to this. So let us go to the next example here. I'll take the file name. Next one I'm going to take up. Now I'm going to take up more important coding here. Go to this place. Here I will carry this. Now I'm writing. Try to put it over here. Simply statement example 2.py. So here I'm going to write it. Coding is going to be like this. Remove this entire thing. Remove this entire thing. We'll start from beginning. So 2.py. This is called 2.py. Now here I'm writing. How many results I want to get it? 3 results I want to get it. One is called A bigger. One is a B bigger. One more is called what? Equal. So if I take it as if else, if there are 4 things are there, I will write 3 times if, and the rest of the time I'll go for what? Else. Let us go to the point here. If A greater than B, what is happening? Print of max of first value comma second value is equal to like this. Dot format of A comma B comma A. This is in the case of this A. Now I'm going to write what? Else. Totally how many results we are expecting? 3. One result is over if it is satisfied. Next, how many results are available? 2 more results are available. Definitely under else I will write what? Another if I will write it. If B greater than what? A. B greater than A. Print of what I am writing? Max of first value comma. Max of first value comma second value is equal to like this. I am writing format of A comma B comma B. A comma B comma B. Now else I will write it for that if statement. This is called inner if else. This is outer if else. Inner else. Simply I will write it. Simply what I will write? All are equal. All are equal I will write it. So here I will write it. In place of that I will remove this. All values are equal. All values are equal. I'll write it. Or both the values are equal. I can write it. Both the values are equal. Both the values are equal. I will write it. So okay students, this is the concept of it. Now I will write it here. See this indentation where I am writing, that is an important. I am from if else inner. This is if else inner. And see my cursor where I am using print of what? I am from this is. I am from if else inner. This I am writing. This I am writing. I am from if else outer. If else outer I am writing. So try to go for the flow now. Start. What is the value of A? 10. What is the value of B? 5. 10 greater than 5. It's true. Which line will execute? Line number 6. It will execute. After that, it never go to which part? This entire section will not be considered at all. This entire section will not be considered at all. Lot of time is minimized in going. If you go for a simple if statement to 2, once this is getting satisfied, it will execute. It will go to 7th one. It will go to 8th one. This is called unnecessary comparison. Because of that takes more time. If we go to this place now, if we go to this place here, if else statement to 2, what is happening here? Once this is true, it will print the result. Simply it will go to where? This part, this entire if else part, else section will not execute at all. This is called what? Much better than what? Simple if statement. Let us run this now. I'll say 10 here. I'll say 5 here. And I got it. Max of that. I am if else outer. I got it. One more time I will run it. One more time I will run it. There I am going to write the data called what? 300 and 400 if I write it. What is happening? 300 greater than 400 is true. Is a false. Yes, this value is false. Coming to where? Else part. There in the else part, one more if is there. 400 greater than 300 is true. It will execute what? This part. After that, where it will come? It will not go to this else part. It will simply come out of that if else Other statement. What is the if else other statement? I am from if else inner. From there it will go out of the program. Outside what is there? I am from if else outer also will be printed. Max of that 400. I am from if else inner. I am from if else outer. Because when you go to an interview point of view, they will ask you, they will give a piece of code, and they will ask you the output. They will ask you the output. Lot of people, if you take it, if you take on and average 80% people or 100% people, if I take it, 75% of the people cannot decide the output when they give the code. Why? Lack of knowledge of if else, lack of knowledge on if, all those things, lack of knowledge, they can't able to answer such questions. That's why to answer such questions, concept is more important, then programming practicing is important, response in the class is important. If all these things are missing, result will not be coming definitely. So I think you are following me. So this is going to be more better than what? Come on. Simple if statement. If else is more better than simple if. Right? Write down one more example. Open the notes. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept any digit name. Which will accept any digit name. Which will accept any digit, you write. Which will accept any digit. Which will accept any digit. And print its name. Print its name. Print its name. Print its name. What is the meaning of that? Print its name, like if you carefully follow, students. If my digit is called a 0, I need to print as what? 0. I need to print. If a digit is equal to 1, I need to print as what? 1. If the digit is so on, if the digit is equal to what? 9, it should print as what? 9, like that. If I enter 1, 2, 3, if I enter 1, 2, 3, if D is equal to 1, 2, 3, it should print as what? Number. Number is a collection of digits or not? I want to print. Very, very important. Go to the place and I'm entering into further. So how do you do? This example, I will do it with what? Simple if statement I want to do. With the if else statement also I want to do it. Let us go for with the simple if statement how to do it, I will tell you. Then I will move to the further. So simple if statement I will do first. Then I will go for if else statement also I will go for it. Carefully try to understand. This is more important. So it is called what? 4.py. Simple if statement example 4.py. Okay. 4.py. So there I'm going to take up. There I'm going to write it. Program for accepting any digit and display its name. Okay. Now go to the place. Here I'm writing. D is equal to what? Int of input of. Come on. Enter any digit. So the digit possibilities are what here? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So how many conditions I have to write it? How many conditions? 10 conditions I have to write it. With a simple if statement. This is by using simple if statement. Simple if statement. So quickly you try to answer it. If D double equal to 0, is 0. Dot format of what? D is format of D. Right? Now I'm going to take up. Now I'm going to 1. So I'm writing it is called a 1. Observe carefully, student. And this is the one where you can understand more clear about why if else is required. And this is called a 2. There I'm writing is equal to 3. Here I'm writing 3. There I'm writing is equal to 4. I'm writing is equal to 4. There I'm writing 4. There I'm writing is equal to 5. There I'm writing 5. There I'm saying 5. There I'm writing is equal to 6. I will write a 6. I'm writing like this. Here I'm writing 7. So there I'm writing 7. So there I'm going to write it 8. There I'm writing 8 here. So written. Next I'm going to write it 9. So this is called 9. Next I'm going greater than what? 9. Greater than 9 is called what? Is number. Is what? Number. Are you able to follow? Greater than 9 is called a number. Okay. Now I'm going to write it. I'm going to run this code. And one more thing I will write it. Suppose if I enter minus 123, what will happen? This is not a this is also number or not? But this is going to be false here now. All of them are false only, right or not? That time what is that problem now? So what I will do that time? Come on. If D less than 0, D less than 0, what is this now? If I enter minus 4, what will happen? What I should print it here? Negative number. Negative number. Minus 4 if I enter, what will be happening? Is it a number or negative digit? Then it is printing negative number, right or not? It is wrong or not? What should I do that time? That time I will say, if you go for it, and if you understand me, you can write as usual all completely, if you can carry, and you can write what? -1, -2, -3 can do. In shortcut, I'm doing shortcut in the sense, if D in -1, comma, -2, comma, -3, -4, -5, -6, and then -7 and -8, and then -9 if it is there. If it is there, I will print as what? Simply, is what? Negative. Negative. What is this? Digit. Up. That I will satisfy you. If the number is called -123, all of the above are false. This also false. This is also false. D less than 0, -123 less than 0. Is it true or not? Are you following me? And if I say -4, this is all of them are false only. It is also false only. This is -4 in the -4. He is printing what? Negative digit. But this is also satisfying. That is also printed. Understand or not? And I will write. And to avoid that, if you wanted to see that output once, I will show. Later I will add the condition. Later I will write what? Program execution completed. Program execution completed. See students, how many lines of code is written? 30 lines of code is written. Try to run this now. Say the value called 5. 5 is 5. And after 5 is checking. Unnecessarily it is going to check to 7. 16th line, 19th line, 20th line, 22, 24, 26, it will check all the things. It's a time waste. If I say in worst case, 0, if I say 0 after checking, it will go to other conditions also checking. It takes a lot of time. Are you able to follow? Right. If I enter the value called what? 567, if I enter, the number is printed. If I enter -4, you see the two answers will come. What are the two answers? One is I can write a dot format of what? D. I forget to print it. Let us run this now. -4 if I enter, I got negative 2 digit as well as -4 also. This is a simple proof for you. This is satisfied here. Plus this is also getting satisfied. So to avoid this problem, what should I do? Here I will write it. And D not in. I will write it. D not in. I can write it. D not in. D not in. That's all. D not in. You say something like -4. -4 is a negative digit. I say -123, which is called what? Negative number. It is a negative number. You want to write a negative number? You can. So it is called what? Negative number. It is called which number? Positive number. Perfect. So you say something like 345, positive number. I say -567 is a negative number. If I say any value like -7, -7 is a negative digit. If I enter simply 7, this is called what? 7 is 7. Able to follow? This is how many lines I wrote it. This is good, but what is happening? Technically speaking, performance is going not correct. Performance is not up to the mark because once in worst case it is satisfied fourth line. Fourth line answer is coming. Unnecessarily waiting for what? Checking unnecessary conditions. This is not a recommended process. Are you following me? So if I have 100 conditions in simple if statement, if the first condition is satisfied, it will execute. Unnecessarily checking how many conditions? 99. That is not the correct approach, not a good approach in the programming. To avoid that, the same program, I will write with which statement? Simple if statement, I will go for it. Let me go to the simple if statement. Are you first of all understanding what is the meaning of that? So why I am going for simple if statement, are you understanding? Right, now I am going to enter into the simple if statement. Go to this place, simple if statement, this everything I will carry. Only question I will carry, rest of them I will get it into like this. Up to here I will carry. So why to write again the same? So here I am writing, remove this now, this place you take it, and write on the top of it. Start here with if else statement. By using which statement? If else statement I am going to take up. Enter any digit, I wrote it. Once this is done, what I will write it? It will go to where? Else. Else means I will write how many conditions? Rest of the conditions I'll write it. Suppose if it is satisfied, it is straightforward go to the other. It can never bother about what? Rest of the 9 conditions. Is it the best or not? Well, be careful students. I'll simply try to copy here. I'll make it a little bit fast. See the indentation, how to write it. What? 1. 1. Again I will write it what? Else. Here I will write it. Take care. This is called 1. Here I am writing 1. Here I am writing 1. Huh? Okay, this is 1 and this is called 2. This is called 2. This is called 2. Okay, simply I will go for what next? Else. Else. I'll go to this place. What is this now? 3. 3. So I'll go to what now? 3. So I'll go to 3. So next I'll go to what? Else. See how I'm writing this? What is this now? 4. 4. What is this now? 4 again. 4 again. Online students, be careful. Try to follow me carefully. Is equal to what? 5. It is 5. 5. Next I'm going to write it else. There I'm writing is equal to what? 6. This is going to be 6. This is going to be 6. Again I will write what? Else. There I'm writing 7. 7 I'm writing. This is called 7. 7. There I'm writing else. So there I'm writing is equal to 8. 8 I'm writing. So this is 8. 8 I'm writing. Again I'm writing else. So here I will write it is equal to what? 9. 9. This is 9 here. So here I will write it else. Still other conditions are there or not? What are the other conditions, students? Greater than what? 9 now? Greater than 9 now. Okay. What is that 9 says? Come on. Positive number. Okay. Next. Else I am writing. Oh, come on. D. D. Less than 0. And less than 0 ఒకటే తెలుసు మీకు మిగతా తెలియదు. And this one I'll write it. This I will carry. So coming to this point. Go to this place now. If else statement example, this part I will take it. Here I will write it. Here I will take it. I'll write it. This is the one I'm taking. Take care about this. Print off. Here I will take it. At this line. This is called what? Negative number. Still, if you are interested, I will go to one more also. I will write it. What is this? Else I will write it. One more I'm writing. D is simply less than what? This part you see. D in. What is this? D in. D in. Minus 1, minus 2, etc. It is called what? Negative digit. That's all. This is called my program. Observe carefully. Very carefully you try to understand. So here I'm trying to write it. Here I'm trying to write it. Very powerful logic here. Try to see how it is written very rhythmically. It is called what? It's a very good program for making you to understand how if else. It is called in your colleges if else ladder or nested if else statement we can call. Enter any data like our previous program, it will execute. So say for 4, it is printing 4. Once it is coming to this 4, will it execute the rest of the else statements and everything? It never execute. It minimizes lot of development time. If I say 1, if that 1 is satisfied here only, the rest of the else statements will not be executing at all. It saves lot of time. If it is 0, it will print the line number 5 only. Simply it will go out of the program flow. Are you able to follow? So if you want in 42 line I am writing. What is the 42 line? Program execution completed. Program execution completed. Here I am writing. So try to run this now. So I'll say something like 106. Program execution is completed. You try to run this, students. You are getting something like 123 you are entering. It's a positive number. You say something like minus 5, it is a negative digit. You say something like minus 56, it is going to be a negative number. Finally everything is understandable. Clear? Good. Which one is the best one? Which one is the best one? If else statement or simple if? If else statement is the performance oriented compared to what? Simple if. Simple if. Now carefully observe it. Simple if statement number 4. How many lines of code? So that one 30 lines. If else statement example length of the code 42. But 42 lines of code is if else. 42 lines of code is if else. In this case, just one small conclusion. And here how many lines? 30 lines. So it is called what? Short in length. Short in length. Be careful. I'm preparing one important conclusion. Short in length plus what? Less performance. Correct or not? Less performance. Okay. Next I'll go for what? Come on. 42 lines is called what? Come on. So very long in length plus what? More performance. These are the things we are getting. Immediately what you are expecting? What you are expecting? First one, what is the advantage? Second one, what is the advantage? So what I am expecting? What I am expecting? Come on, what I am expecting? Plus what? That is called what? If else statement. If else statement. So I am going to convert the same 42 lines of code of what? If else statement into where? If statement. Sir, why this is becoming 42 lines, sir? Can you tell me one example here? You follow me. See, ma, you come to that. If the number is 1 here, see that what is the simple limitation of if else? Okay? Limitation in the sense only length point of it. Length point of it. What is the value here? 1. 1 is equal to 0. Come on. False. False means which line it will come? 6th line. After coming to 6th line, it is going to which line? 7th line. And whenever it is coming to else, definitely it will go to 11th, 10th line. When it comes to 12th line, it will go to 13th line. So here only 2 lines are becoming wasted or not? Those 2 things are combined together in a compact form. That is called what? Else if. Merged together is called what? If. I hope you are following me. So else if are combined together as what? If. That is what we are expecting now. This entire program I am going to reduce into smaller in code. That is called what statement? If else statement. Let me go to the if else statement here. So similarly to that, I am writing it. Continuation part of it. Here I will write it. Take care, students. If syntax I am going to write it. So take care and quick immediately. Third I am talking about. What is that now? If else statement. Here what I am writing? If test condition 1. Test condition. Earlier I used to write what? Earlier I used to write like this, correct? Under else what I am writing? What I used to write earlier, students. Under else I am writing what? Test condition 2. 2. Block of statements 2. Right or not? Today what I am doing, else plus if are clubbed together as what? If. So this is called if. What is now test condition 2? Block of statements 2. Test condition 3. Test condition 3. Block of statements 3. Block of statements 3. Test condition 4. Block of statements 4. Like that I'm writing multiple conditions here. Like this I'm writing multiple conditions here. What is this now? Test condition n. Block of statements n. I need not write else block here. If at all you want to write else block, you can write it, no issue. Writing else block of statements is optional. Else block of statements. Else block of statements. Come on, start the flow now. I'm going to start the flow now. Here I'm going to write it. Very, very simple, students. Start the flow. First coming to where? Test condition. Test condition is called what here? True. Execute what? Block of statements 1. It never go to further. Because else, if how it was executing, same way. Where it will go, students? Other statements in the program. Now, test condition 1 is called what? False. Definitely it will go to where? If. Test condition 2. If it is to execute the corresponding indentation block and execute what? Other statements in the program. If test condition 1 is false, test condition 2 is also false, go to where? Test condition 3. Execute the corresponding block of statements and execute what? Other statements in the program. If all the test conditions are not satisfying, which are mentioning under if and all those things, it simply go to where? Else block. And writing else block is optional. I may write it, I may not write it. I may write it, I may not write it. That is related to else block. I hope you are following me. So if elif is the best among all called what? Simple if, and then what? If else. So I will write this now. I will write almost how many lines only? 30 lines only I will write it, which is getting what? Short in length plus what? More performance. We'll see how many lines will come. Definitely it will come to 30 lines only, not more than that. Now I'm going to write the code. Shall I go to that now? Simple if statement example number 4, I will take it. Simple if statement number example 4. This I'm going to copy. Let us copy this example. Before that, simple if statement example, if else statement. This is the 3 only. So here you go. Here I'm writing if statement example 1.py. Right? So here I'm writing done like this. Here I'm writing the same code. Here I'm writing the same code. If elif statement I'm going to take up. Now I'm writing the code. What is the code I'm writing? Simple if statement number 4 is written now. This point is there now. I'll copy as it is. As it is, I will copy, students. If this one, what I'm writing simply, here I will add elif. Here I will write it elif. I'll just add it. That's all. Other than that, nothing I'm going to do. Elif. Other than that, nothing I'm going to do. Here elif. Here I'm going to do elif. Here I'm going to do elif. Here I'm going to do elif. So here I'm going to do elif. Here also I'm going to write elif. Here also I'm going to write elif. Are you following me? Else I'm not writing. Else I did not write it. Getting up? Right. Let us start. How many lines? 30 lines with high performance. So let us run this now. Perfect. Now I'll say 4. 4 is coming. And next I'll go for what? 6. 6 is coming. Here I will write it. Minus 3, 456, negative number. I'll say something like minus 6. Minus 6 is a negative digit. I'll say 1, 2, 3 here. It is called a positive number. I'll say 0 here. I got the 0 value here. Are you able to follow them? Right. So what is the first, foremost important thing? Out of these three things, here I took it as what? 30 lines of code is coming, which is going to take what? Short in length, and next is called what? More performance is coming. This is called what statement? If else statement. So out of these 3 is coming. Which one you will prefer always? If, else. Third or fourth. Try to be something, when you speak something, some meaning must be there. If, else statement is the best. So they will ask you, which one is the more performance oriented in this conditional statement of these 3. I'll go for what? If else statement, I will take it. Writing else block of statement is optional, student. Keep in mind, writing else block of statement is optional. Here you can write simply, when I else else, keep it constant. Else only I wrote it. Which one? Negative digit I wrote, else. You try to run this now. I'll say here, minus 5. What is minus 5? Minus 5 is almost where only? Else spot only. Are you following me? Minus 5 is called, negative digit is comes under what? 28th line it is satisfied. I hope you are following me. So here, if I write it, I will go for it. Otherwise, I may not be writing it. So I will write if, elif. Else writing is what? Optional. So let me show you the diagrammatic representation, students. I will go for if elif statement. See, here, students, carefully try to follow. I just wrote little compact here. Condition 1, block of statements. Elif, block of condition 2, block of statements 2. Elif condition 3, elif condition n, block of statement. Else block of statement, other statement. Explanation. If test condition 1 is true, PVM executes else block of statements 1 and other statements. If test condition 1 is false and if test condition 2 is true, then PVM executes else block of statements and other statements. If this process will be repeated until all test conditions evaluated and all the test conditions are false, PVM executes else block of statements and other statements in the program. Writing else block of statements is optional. I'll show you the flowchart also, student. You see the flowchart here. Very beautiful. So here you see, first it will come to the condition 1 or not. Condition 1 is true. Execute block of statements 1. Straight forward come to where? Other statement. It never go to other place. If first condition is what? Go to where? Condition 2. What the condition 2 is? Else block of statements 2 and coming to other statement. If condition 2 also false, condition n. 2. That block of statement. If it is false, else block of statements and execute the other statements in the program. Are you able to follow, students? Simply, it is comes under what? If else statement. If else statement. So out of all these things, which one is the perfect? If else. So in Python only, if is available. In other languages, it is not there. In other languages, if else are there. If is available only in the Python. So match case later I will explain. Later in the sense, after this next class I will explain, and I'll go for this example. Is it clear? So with the if statement, this is by using if else statement. And it is not one day topic. It is a continuous regular topic throughout our entire course. Now how many lines of code is written for this program here? 30 lines. Earlier you have written how many lines of code here for simple if? Right. If else statement, it is written what? 42. So all these lines of code, I will write it into just the 3 lines of code now today. Can I write 3 lines of code today? So now I'm going to write it. Just the 3 lines of code I'm going to write it. Would you like to see the 3 lines of code? Yes, you want to see. So 3 lines of code I'm writing, students. Try to follow. Can you write 3 lines of code? Can you write 3 lines of code? Quickly. Yes, sir. Sir. English first. This entire code which is written here, where is that? If this is written, if also written how many lines? 30. Now I'm asking write 3 lines. Will you write it? Huh? Possible or not possible? Not possible. So now I'm going to write it. Carefully follow. That's why you have to read the subject well and you need to come. So now I'm going to take it. Is it example1.py? అందుకనే చదువుకొని రమ్మని చెప్తాను నేను. ఎందుకని? To write the beautiful code. Suppose if you go to an interview point of view, you'll say, okay, 40 lines there, 30 lines here. I will write less lines of code with the if else statement. And you'll feel that you are a good student. And a student like me coming, sir, you don't take that candidate. Okay, if is okay, not denying, but he's writing 30 lines of code. He's wasting your company time. You take me, I will write it just in 3 lines. 3 lines means what? Definitely is a gem. Correct or not? Yes. Why you are not able to say 3 lines of code? Because you are not having subject in the mind completely. Now I'm going to take up the code here. I'm using dictionary here. Dictionary I'm using it. Dictionary. How many digits? 0 to 9. 10 digits are there. I will take key comma value pair. How I will take? You watch it. Take DOBJ is equal to. Mere subject chadukunte your thoughts osai. If you read the subject well, you will get these thoughts. If you don't read the subject, if you come to the class, brain will not work out, basically. So I will go for is equal to, see that 0. I am writing 0, comma, 1, I will write it. So 1, I will write it. Next is called what? 2. 2, I will write it. Next 3, I will write 3. Next 4, I will write 4. Next 5, I will write 5. Next 6, now I am writing 6. Next 7, now I am writing 7. 7. 8, now I am writing 8. 9, I am writing 9. Like this. So I wrote it what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I wrote it. Understood? What is that is called? These are dictionary that is. So for k comma v in where dobj dot what? No items. So print of k comma v. Print of k comma v. If I try to run it. So I got it what? I got it all 0 to this thing is coming. Are you following me? Yes. Now I will write it. Your beautiful code now. So already 1 line is over, but 2 lines will answer all. So I need to write the logic here. What I will write it? You need to accept the digit or not? D is equal to what I will write it? Int of, input of, enter any digit. Enter any digit. 2 lines అయిపోయినాయి ఇంకా. ఒక line answer రావాలి. In 1 line you need to get the answer. Okay. You don't see whether sir will get the answer or not. First you try to understand first. There I will write it. Dobj dot get of D. I am passing D. Dobj dot there is a function name called get. D is the one which you are getting from the keyboard. That digit I am searching in dobj. If the D is there in dobj, it will give you the value of value. So I am taking into left side variable. If the digit is not there in dobj, what will be the answer of x? What will be the answer of x? మధుబాబులు ఏం రాదు మీకు ఓపెన్ చేస్తాను ఇక్కడ. Go. It will return none. None. Naresh, here, right imposition. Right imposition. It is going to give you none. Dict data type. Go to the dict predefined functions. ఆ రోజు చెప్పాను మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ని కూడా మీకు ఏది గుర్తుండదు అసలు బికాజ్ యువర్ గజనీ నెంబర్ 1 get the most important value is equal to dict obj dot get key. This function is used for obtaining the value of value by passing the value of key. If the value of key does not exist in the dict object, then we get none as a result. Type in. Go to the place here, print, run, enter the data 6 is coming, 6 is coming. You say 0 is coming. You say 123, what is coming? None. So I got an understandability here. The value is coming, result is coming. If value is not there, none is coming. Now I will write res is equal to, now I am writing, third line I am writing, I will write it. What is that? Ternary operator I am using. Expression 1, if test condition, else expression 2. What is the test condition here? I am writing dobj dot get of d not equal to what? None. Not equal to none. Suppose if I enter 2 here, what is coming? True. TW not equal to none. True. It will go to this place. Expression 1, what I will write? This 2 I will write it. How do you get this 2? This statement I will write it over here. ఇది చదువుకొని ఉంటే ఈ ఆన్సర్ తెలుస్తుంది, లేకపోతే ఏమి రాదు. dobj dot get of d, that will give you the value stored in res. If I enter the value called 123 is not equal to none, yes true, it will come to which place? Expression 2. Expression 2 means what I will write it? What I will write it? 123 is not a digit. What is 123? I was written a beautiful condition. What is that? I will write it. What is this now? Positive number, first of all. Positive number. When it is positive number, if n greater than, d greater than what? 9. E greater than 9 means it is a positive number. Beautiful. If it is else, what I am entering? 199 I entered. Definitely it is called none. None not equal to none, false. Coming to else. Else again one ternary operator. 199 greater than 9. True. What is that? Positive number. Now I am entering, here I am entering minus 9. Minus 9 is this one? None. None. Go to where? Else. Minus 9 greater than 9? False. Go to where? Else. What I am writing? Negative digit. Negative digit. What is the negative digit? If d in minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. Minus 4, minus 5, minus 6, minus 7, minus 8, minus 9. A beautiful subject. Done. D in this one. Negative digit. Else. What is that? Negative number. What happens? Negative number. That's all. Finished. Print res. Print of what? Is like that. Dot format of what? D comma res. See. 4. 4 is 4. 4 is 4. 5. 5 is 5. 0. 0 is 0. Say 123. 123 is positive number. Say here minus 9. Minus 9 is negative digit. Say minus 678 is called a negative number. Extraordinary. So here I will enter 9. 9 is 9. But how many lines I wrote it? 4 lines. Just be happy. Third line, 3 lines. Now these 4 lines you keep it. So 3 lines code I am going to show you. 3 lines code I am going to show you. Digit example2.py. Digit example2.py. These are called solid examples. 2.py. Digit example1 dot. This is called a 2.py. So this is the one I am going to say. In place of res, I will write this entire logic. Entire logic I will write it. So here I am writing. See this one. Okay, 3 lines like pen. These 2 are called what? Commenting lines. Commenting. So 3 lines. Run this code. Say 5. Say here 456, positive number. Say minus 6, negative number. Say minus 899 is called a negative number. Finished. So how is this program? మీకు వచ్చే కదా ఫస్ట్. How is this program? మనకు అర్థమైతే కదా ఫస్ట్. How is this program? ఏంటది? What is that? How is this program, boys? కొంతమందికి ఏం రావట్లేదు, మాటలు లేవు అసలు, సౌండ్లెస్. So coming to the point of it, like online students, you see how they are going to complementing that. How is this program? ఉత్తగా చూస్తున్నారు ఇట్లా కళ్ళు బిక్క మొక్కలు వేసుకొని. How is this program? బ్యూటిఫుల్. వాళ్ళ వర్డ్స్ మీరు చదువుతున్నారు. సంథింగ్ క్రియేటివిటీ ఉండాలి ఎప్పుడు కూడా. ఇంకేమొద్దు కానీ చదువుకోండి. వాట్ ద కాన్సెప్ట్ ఐ యూజ్డ్ ఇట్? డిక్షనరీ ఆల్రెడీ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్. 0, 0, 1, ONE, 2, 2. Even it is thought has to come. It's a key comma value pair. So very these kind of examples are there. Go for banking DD, you take it. This example also I'm going to tell you. Suppose you want to take a DD for what? 10,035 rupees you want to take a DD, for example. What is in the check? That DD written 10,035 rupees will be written or not? 10,000 in words they will write or not, students? Right. Suppose if you take any, what do you call, date of birth certificate from any offices, some e-seva or somewhere else, your date of birth will be written in words or not? Suppose 1 N and 2024. How they will write? 1 ONE. This is called ONE. 1 0 2 0 2 4. Like that they will write. Are you following me? Suppose if you take your memo, 985 marks you are getting out of 1000. 985. They will write like this or not? That time it is useful or not? So this kind of things is very, very important. So coming to the point of it. So what is this now? For this concept, you become like a Rohit Mehra. Who is Rohit Mehra? Movie character. So I don't like movies, first of all. So now movie comparison, I don't like it. Because KVR is like a student only, like you only. You compare with students. So go to Rehan Patel. So don't go to my dear student. Always comparison with students. Student comparison. So it's not like that. So coming to the point of it, are you okay with this? So after going to home, what you will do? If you read more and more, thoughts will come. If you read more and more, thoughts will come. If you don't read, don't practice, no thoughts will come. Whatever the brain you have in childhood is, same brain only will be there. It won't build properly. That is an important. So coming to the point of it, you get superpower from Jadu, sir. Where you get this super knowledge? So super knowledge is coming only because of reading. Right? That is my simple thing. I want to tell you. You also read well. You are actually more intelligent than every faculty. Why? You are 2024 modern student. All fashions, umbrella cutting, keeping a rubber band to the hair, like that. Yesterday one student came at 4 o'clock. Very long hair, this much. Even girls also will not have. Very big hair. Maybe from LKG onwards he might be made that. And he kept that hair. Then observe this. This is a cap. This is a cap actually. Cap. This is a cap. Cap will have lost this one. That cap is there or not? This is called head of the person, right or not? Head. That person head hair is kept in that hole. And it's just going like on the road. I just virtually felt that he is a girl only. But he came to this place only for asking next Python batch when. He may be coming to my upcoming Python batch student. So he is saying, while speaking, he is saying here also like this. And first question I will ask him when he come to my class, what is OS? So what is OS? He will say what? Obviously, he is your friend only. So like that. So, Sri Krishna, I think he is a Adivasi hair oil, sir. What he will use, we don't know. If you ask me, if you say, I will ask him once by asking. Because these days people are suffering without because more pressure air is also going out. And we can ask him when he come to the class. Not definitely I will ask him one day when he become a little older now after 1 month. We can ask what is the secret behind this hair or why he is making that long hair. All those things. Any students try to time is almost done. Try to execute. Will you execute this? So tomorrow class when I come back, we'll go for which concept now? Match case I will execute. Match case I'll execute. Match case. Match case concept we'll discuss. So very, very important. Let's go to the match case statement here. So first of all, match case is a new feature. Available from Python 3.10 version onwards. 3.10 version onwards. So here we need to understand match case is new feature. Rehan Patel. Execute the code. Where is the code, ma? Where is your code? So which code I have to execute? Which code I have to execute? Sending. You can send it. Come in. So match case is one of the new feature available from 3.10 version onwards. And here, what is the use of this match case statement? So the purpose of match case statement is to deal with menu-driven applications. Menu-driven applications. Have we heard about menu-driven? Have you heard about menu-driven? No. Okay. So menu-driven is nothing but predefined conditions. Predefined conditions. So you did not heard about menu-driven applications? No. So have you heard about menu? Menu. Where? Where? Restaurant. Good. So that restaurant, what is containing? A menu. Which is already 1 for that, 2 for that, something will be there or not. So from there only you are going to select one thing. That is called what? Predefined conditions are present. That is known as what? Menu-driven. Because we want to tell you through examples. Let me go for example directly here. Later I will come to that. So menu-driven application examples I am saying. Look at that. Example number 1. Example number 1 I am going to take up. Carefully supposed to follow. So here I am going to take it. Arithmetic operations here. So there I am going to take up So there I'm going to take up. Here I'm writing menu-driven applications. Inside of that I'm writing 1 for addition, 2 for subtraction, 2 for subtraction, 3 for multiplication, 3 for multiplication, and 4 for division, and 5 for modulo division, and 6th for what exponentiation. In the division only I'm going to tell you about normal division and floor division I will explain. The 7th one I will go for what exit I will take it. This is example of what menu-driven application. Enter your choice. You are going to take up. If my choice is going to be called what if my choice is called what 1, it should give the addition code. If the choice is called 2, you will get subtraction code. If the choice is called 3, you will get multiplication code. Like that, depends on the choice you enter, that particular thing is coming. If I enter the choice is called 55, it should say that your selection of operation is wrong. Anything if I do wrong, if I say -3, it should say selection of operation is wrong. So how do you implement this? It's almost like a Python level, console-based project development, you will come across like this. Go to the example number 2. Example number 2 I'm going to take up. What is this example number 2 I'm going to give you here? So there I'm going to write it, very simple here. There I'm going to take it, area of different figures. So there I'm trying to take up, area of different figures. There I'm going to. So here I'm going to write it, number 1, something like R for rectangle, T for triangle, and S for square. This is R for triangle, S for square, and C for what circle, and E for exit. Here, if you follow me, enter your choice as usual. If I say the choice is called R, it should ask length and breadth. I need to calculate the area of a triangle. If I go for triangle, if I enter the T, triangle related. So now I will go for what? Null. Yes. Like that I will go on entering the required letter name. If I coming to the point back, here I'm going to write it. Voice is breaking. So here I'm going to write it. So is my voice is clear? Students in online, is my voice is clear? Okay. So here RST, RTS, EC are called what? Case labels we can call. Here RTSCE are called case labels. Here I'm writing RTSCE are called case labels. Spell out case labels. What about this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are called? Here same. 1, 2, 3, 4 are called what here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are called case labels. Because case labels is a mechanism here to deal with the operations on this now. Here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are called what? Case labels. And this kind of things are known as what? Case labels here also. Try to understand me carefully. The case labels generally are called either integer type or called what? Character type. Or string type also you can take it. Char is not there in Python, right? It is going to be called what? str only available. Now, how do you write it now? Here RTSE are called what? Case labels here. Now, if you go to the next one, another example, I will go to the another example that I will give it as a homework for you. These examples I want to introduce. So the case labels can be what? Either integer type or it can be str type. And case labels should not be floating point values. Why floating point values? Because floating point values does not contain certainty. That's why case labels can be either integers or it can be strs. You can take bool also. But bool is containing only 2 labels will be coming. What are those? True or what you will get? False. Either true you will get or you will get what? False. Either true you will get or false you will get it. But not all the times. So here it is going to be like this. If you come like that, we don't have on border you are there. I mean, next time don't come like that. So here RTSCE are called what? Case labels we can call. So here we are going to say this case labels can be either str type or can be what? Integer type. Don't take it as what you know. True or what? False values you don't take it. True or false values are called what? Booleans. Booleans will take only 2 case labels. But if I have more number of case labels, this is not going to be the situation. Are you able to follow? So let us move to the example part here. So I think you are understanding this menu-driven application. Now I'm writing the syntax. For what? Match case statement. So here I'm writing match. I'm writing here choice expression. What is the meaning of choice expression here? Either RTSCE, it's called a choice related value, or it is called what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are called choice expression value. Match is one of the proposed keyword. Match is one of the proposed keyword. It is not a keyword at present. Why? If you say match is a keyword, people will show, like me, people will show where is the keyword match is. Match is not a keyword. As on today, match is not a keyword. In the coming days, Python people will add import keyword as k. Keyword as k. So I'm going to take up here k dot kw list. Kw list. In this case, what is not there? Match is not there. Match is not there. Case is not there. Match is not there. Case is not there. They are the proposed keywords. Are you following me? So that are going to be adding in the further. So match, if it is not a keyword, definitely it won't work. But it is working means it is already proposed. So match choice expression, say here colon. When it is recommended to take, when the conditions are already predefined, when the system is always already predefined, then that time they recommended to go for what? Match. If else, if else are supposed to be taken, in which case, in the case of dynamic condition forming purpose, I'll go for what? Simple if else, if kind of things we will follow. Are you following me? Right. If match choice expression, now I'm going to take it. What I'm writing, case is a keyword again, which is a proposed keyword again. What I will write it? Suppose one if I write it. One if I write it. Or I will write or, for example, or. Or is called what here? Letter. It is a letter. I will write which code here? Which code I will write it? Rectangle code I will write it. Rectangle area code I will write it. You know how to write the rectangle area code? Yes. Now I will write it next what now? I can write it as a T. T I can write it. Where I will write which code? Triangle code I can write it. Triangle code I can write it. Triangle area code I will write it. Next I am writing what you know? Yes, I will write it. Yes, I will write it. Yes, I am writing. Here I will write it what? Square area code I will write it. Square area code I will write it. Next I will write it what you know? C. I can write it in triple double quotes also. No problem. C I am writing it. Triple double quotes I will write it. What is this now? Circle code I will write it. Circle area code I will write it. Either you can write double quote, single quote, double quote, single quote, triple double quotes, triple single quote also you can write it. I am writing here case of what here? E. So I will write it in single quote also like this, no issue about it. You can write what code here? Exit code I can write it. Exit code I can write it. So here RTSC like that exit code. Now students, enter your choice. Now I'm going to take it for example, CH is equal to input of. Enter your choice I'm taking. Enter your choice I'm taking. Enter your choice. So I'm taking here as called what? CH. How the flow will be? If my choice is R value, which I read here CHR, match of R. That R match, PVM will do what? Compare with the first case. CH value equating to R. If it is equal, execute which code? Rectangle code, and it will go out of that and execute which statement? Other statement in the program. Which statement it will execute? Other statement in the program. Match, corresponding to match. I will write here what you know, other statements in program. Other statements in program I will write it. Other statements in program I will write it. I hope you are understanding this. So if match is matching with R, it will execute the corresponding indentation block and it will execute what? Other statements in the program. If my CH value is called what? Something like a T. The value of CH is a T. Match is T. T is equal to R, false. It will go to the next case. T is equal to CH value, yes. Execute the triangle code and execute the other statements in the program. Next CH value I will take it. If it is matching with R, no. Not matching with a T, no. Matching with yes. Execute the corresponding and execute what? Other state. So that the CH value matching with any one of the specified case labels, it will execute the corresponding indentation block and later it will execute what? Other statements in the program. At any point of time, only one case block will execute. Are you following? Now, students, suppose this is called syntax, skeleton syntax. If my choice is called what? K. If my choice is called K, which is not there in my menu. What is happening? If my choice is called K, K is not matching with these cases, right or not? Not matching with these cases. It is simply going to where? Other statement. But as a programmer, you must tell that it is called what? Invalid selection. Invalid selection, I need to go for it. I need to write case underscore, I need to write. Case underscore, it is known as what you know. Default case block we can call. What is that? Default case block. This one will execute. When your choice is not matching with any one of the case labels, it will go to which one? Default case block it will execute. There I will tell to the people, your selection of operation is for displaying a message purpose I will go. Your selection of operation is wrong. So try again I can say. So to display such type of messages I will go for what block? Default case block I will go for it. I think you are following me. You take some voice messages, you take it. Press 1 for Telugu, press 2 for English, press 3 for Tamil, press 4 for something. Are you getting 1, 2, 3, 4 or not? What that are called? Case labels. If you enter the particular thing, again they will say some submenu operations will be there. Like that, there will be a lot of things will be there on this implementation. Did you understand this meaning here? Default case block. When you enter something else, suppose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 you did not enter. From your del pad you are entering 9. What will say? Your value which is entered is called what? Wrong. So that will go to which block? And that message is coming. And what is happening? Execute what statement? Writing default block is optional. If at all I write it, I will write at the end only. You cannot write in the middle or you cannot write in the beginning. Are you able to follow now? Right. Another point to remember here is enter your choice, and you are entering the choice is what? RTSUCE. See students, when you are going to the strings related especially, there is a chance of entering capital R. That means end user don't know that capitals or smalls are you don't know. So there is a chance of entering small r also, right? Small r, capital R related to what only? Rectangle only. Small r, capital R related to rectangle only. So I need to go for writing. Either capital R or small r, anything is entered, I have to execute which code? Rectangle code I have to execute. So what you will do? So it will go to what there? I will add one more case label or not? That means to perform any operation, one case label. You can have any number of case labels for one operation student. You can have for one operation, you can give multiple case labels. What is the case label here? You can give also small r. So I need to connect both of them. Capital R, I can go for small r. What you will write it? R. Generally, everybody will think that R. That is not wrong. That is the wrong answer. You have to use bitwise R operator. Which operator? Bitwise R operator. So my conclusion is, when you want to provide multiple case labels to a single operation, but multiple case labels combined with what? Bitwise R. Bitwise R operator. Bitwise R operator will be little performance oriented compared to what? Normal R operator. That I already said to you during our bitwise operators explanation only. I think you are following me. Multiple case labels are coming. They are combined with what? Bitwise R operator. This is about what kind of thing? What kind of thing? Menu-driven application. Menu-driven applications are nothing but predefined. And this case, match and case are called what? Proposed keywords. The syntax is written, skeleton syntax is written. Just try to go for the concept base here. I'm going to show you the concept base here. I'm going to say here, 11 here. So I'm going to take out. So one small example I want to show you. Conditional statement I will show you. Under that match case I will show you. Just try to see now. Start all of you reading. Match case statement is one of the conditional statement available from Python 3.11 version onwards. The purpose of match case statement is that to deal with pre-designed conditions or menu-driven applications. Menu-driven applications contains pre-designed or pre-defined conditions. Pre-defined conditions. Syntax. Match, choice expression, case, case label 1, block of statements. Case, choice label 2, block of statements 2. Case, choice label 3, block of statements 3. Case, choice label n, block of statements n. Case underscore default case block, default block of statements. Other statements in the program. This is about the match case related kind of thing. How the explanation here? I'm giving an explanation. Try to follow carefully. Read out. Here match and case are keywords which are proposed because that are not there in the keywords list. That's why don't say that it is a keyword quickly. The proposed. Choice expression represents either int or str or bool. Most recommended things are go for int and str. If choice expression is matching with case label 1, then PVM executes block of statements 1 and later executes other statements in the program. If choice expression is matching with case label 2, then PVM executes block of statements 2 and later executes other statements in the program. In general, choice expression is trying to match with case label 1, case label 2, case label n, then PVM executes corresponding block of statements and later executes other statements in the program. If choice expression is not matching with any specified case labels, then PVM executes a default block of statements which are written under default case block, but that case underscore, and later executes other statements in the program. Writing default case block is optional, and if we write, then it must be written at the last. Otherwise, we get syntax error. You're following that? When we represent multiple case labels under one case, then those case labels must be combined with bitwise R operator. This is about the concept of what? Match case statement. And you're already starting with this kind of things. Shall we start now? Right. So open the notes. Concept is understandable. Online students, is my concept is clear? Is this concept is clear? Match case statement concept is clear. So I'll put it across. Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will implement the following. Which will implement the following. Which will implement the following. Try to take this example. As it is, you take it. This part you take it quickly. All of you take as this one. Make it fast. When voice is not coming, I said write the example I said. Listen the class. NBV. Who is this NBV? I don't know. First you need to write the notes. I think you are not writing. I am waiting for the people to write the notes. First you try to listen the class. Voice is not coming means you are not writing the notes at all, I think so. NBV. Are you there? Mr. NBV, are you there? First, write the note. Are you not? You are not writing the notes now? Correct? You are not writing. Am I correct? No, you are opening. That is the main problem. When you open it, when do you write it? So coming to the point of it, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Is it completed up? So now I will go for the implementation. Look at that carefully. Important students, this type of things are important. Go to the pie chart. Go to the pie chart. Now I'm going to take up, even if I go to the project development also, this is my employee project in the beginning morning class. And let us close this project. Go to the 9 a.m. conditions here. I'll close it. And students, so this part I will take care. And one more small announcement is, and full stack Python batch is going to start. New batch is going to start because some of the students in this class asked about a new batch information. It is going to start on 4th October 2024. That is the day after tomorrow, Friday. It is going to start at 11 a.m. 2 days back. That is day before yesterday only my batch was completed. 11 a.m. batch was completed. And one more new batch is going to start at 4th October 2024, Friday. At 11 a.m. it is going to start. Many friends are there, intimate. Because people are facing problem outside. 35,000 Python, 35K Python. If you see that Python, it is not even 5% of our course content. 53K Python, 1 month Python, 10 days HTML, 10 days CSS, total 45 days or 50 days, total full stack is completing. 53K. They are all called what? The people are getting problems. And as a part of our class, and we are taking a nominal amount. What is the course? As a part of my course content is different from all the rest of the places. So tell to your friends if anybody is there. The new batch is going to start on 4th October 2024, Friday at 11 a.m. That is the day after tomorrow. We are going to start a new batch. So Aman Yunus, will you be teaching this 11 a.m.? Myself only. This is a KVR. This is a new batch by KVR. So my batch only. I am going to start this batch. If anybody is there. So Sweta, sir, how long it takes to complete this batch? Sweta, tell me. I will tell you one thing, ma. Tomorrow, if you want to complete the batch, up to tomorrow you attend. Next to tomorrow onwards after completing. Day after tomorrow you don't attend the batch. You feel that it is just completed. Okay. So this batch will complete. This batch is going to complete. Of course, all the batches. I am not going to complete like other people. We are talking every topic in detail of it. Okay. So don't force me to when this will complete and all those things. And all the people should attend that with a complete knowledge. You need to get it. Completing is only 2 minutes, like your academics. What happened after completing academics? And as on today, people are very danger outside. Very, very danger. Yeah, very, very danger. Everything is commercial. But try to realize that and try to learn everything. So we are just entered into the programming now only. So don't force me to go for it. Okay, Priya. So we'll go for it, ma'am. Very soon we will take this batch also. Very soon we will start about it. Don't worry about it. Others. So, okay, ma'am, no problem. You inform to all the friends, students. So you inform to all the friends. So here, so coming to the point of it, now I'm going to say, Rehan Patel, my dear student, what is the mail ID? You asked my mail ID, I gave to send your code. Now what is the mail ID you are saying? Python A you written. I said Python, I said. What I send, what you are doing. So please ignore that. Don't send any of your code. No need. You said you execute the code. No need to don't send any code. Please come to the batch. Don't disturb my class. Are you following me? Now, I want to implement this code. Don't send to me. Right, come to the point of it. Here I'm going to enter into the place. So I'm going to take out, so match case example1.py. Match case example1.py. So here I'm going to start with. I'm going to enter into like this. This spot I want to design it. How did you implement this now? Go to the place. Here I'm going to write it like this. *50. So there I'm going to write it. Here I would like to write it. Here I'm saying double quotes \t. What is my operation here? Arithmetic operations. So self-coding standards are important, students. Always remember. Without coding, if you complete plenty of courses, is of no meaning. This is what my advice is. \t, number 1. What is this now? Addition. So like that I will go on taking. So multiple things I will write it. So here I wrote it. Let me go for subtraction here. So I'll go for subtraction here. I'll go on pasting this data. So next I will go for 3. 3 I will go for multiplication. I will write it. Done. Next I'll go for what 4 for division. 4 for division. I'm going to take up. 5 for what modulo division. I'm going to take it. Modulo division. And next is called what? 6 for what? Exponentiation. 6 for exponentiation. I will write. Another one is what? Another one is 7th is called what? Exit. So now I'm going to write it exit. This is about our operation style. If I run my code, it is showing something like this. Are you able to follow now? And here I need to go for what? So here I'm going to say enter your choice. How do I write this now? Enter your choice. I want to go for it. CH is equal to input of enter your choice. Enter your choice. Enter your choice. Now I'm going to take the choice value. What would be the choice value? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 I will enter. So which one I will use? These are all conditions which is already designed. These are all called what? Pre-designed conditions. How do you write it? Match case. Match of CH. You can write it if else also. If also you can write. If else also you can write. But internally, this is designed for less time complexity purpose they designed. We have to strictly follow that what they meant for. If that situation is coming, you have to use it. For what purpose? For internal time, less complexity purpose, internal high performance purpose. So case 1. What should I do in case 1? I need to do addition operation. I wrote pass. If I don't write pass, what error will come? What error will come? Come on. Indentation error. If I write pass, what pass will instruct the PVM? Pass will instruct the PVM and Python compiler not to consider which block? Indentation block. Because I plan to write very soon. So I'm writing here pass. Here I'm writing pass. Next I'm writing here called what? Case 3. Pass. Case 4. Case 4. Pass. Case 5 is called what? Pass. Case 6 is called pass. Case 7 I will write. Case 7 I will write. What is the case 7? Simply I will write print of. Simply I am writing. Thanks for using this program. Thanks for using this program I am writing. So here I wrote it. Default I am not writing. Just come out of the match. I am writing that program execution completed. Program execution completed. Program execution completed. Try to run this code once. Enter your choice now. Enter your choice. What is the choice I am entering? 7 I am writing it. It is just execution is completed coming out of it. Of course, nothing is there. If 7 is matching, it is simply coming out of it. Okay, nothing is exiting over there. I'll tell you the beautiful code of writing exit part. Now I'm entering. My main intention of this one is enter 1, 2, 3. If you enter 1, 2, 3, what happens? It is coming out. Is it matching with any one of it? It is simply coming out of the program execution is completed. You will get it. And there is no use of such messages, right or not? So what should I give it? I should say, one thing I'm writing, case underscore I'm writing, print of what? Your selection of operation is wrong. Your selection of operation is wrong. Selection of operation is wrong. Try again I am writing it. Try again I wrote it. Your selection of operation is wrong. Try again I said. Try again I said. Try to run this now. You say now it is called 123. 123 is not CH value not matching with any one of that. It is simply going to where this one and your selection of operation is wrong. You will get it. Your selection of operation is wrong. Try again. So program execution is completed. After finishing that, it is going out of that. Okay. Now my point is, if my choice is called 1, what code I need to write inside? Addition code I will write it. So I'm writing there print of enter two values for addition. Addition I'm going to take up. Where I'm going to take it, a comma b is equal to float of input of. So I'm going to write it. Comma what I'm writing, float of input of. Print of I'm writing sum of first value comma second value is equal to another value. Dot format of what? A comma b comma a plus b. A comma b comma a plus b. This is sum. You try to run it now. You say that 1. What is happening? 1. Okay, definitely it is wrong answer only because I need to convert into which type? Int type. Int type I need to write it. Let us execute. 1 I'm going to write it. Enter two values for addition. 10 and 4. I got the answer called what? 14.0. After executing this part of it, is it coming out of it and executes or not? That is executing. Which one is executing? It is coming out of it and executing what? Program execution is completed. Are you following me? Similarly, you need to go for what? What should I do now? Same thing. I will carry this. I am writing over here. Enter two values for what? Subtraction. Subtraction I am going to take it. Here I am writing sub minus a minus b. Similarly, I will go for what now? Multiplication I will go. Multiplication I will go for it. So here I am going to write it multiplication. So multiplication I will write it. Here I am writing multiplication. So a star b I am going to write it. Here I am writing mul. Here I am writing mul. Here I am writing what next? B anta lazy candidates ever లేరు ఈ ప్రపంచంలో. So that is my opinion about it. Over. Your chance is over. I'll go on explaining. You go to wherever you like. I don't bother about it. I never ask any question. I'll go on explaining. That's all. You people are feeling heavy, lazy, not able to speak also. So online students, you try to speak students. These offline guys are totally out of order. Floor division, and I'll say double slash. Both boys and girls are totally out of order. Don't want to worry about them. If they like it, they will speak. Otherwise, we never bother about it. I never ask you any question from now. Exponentiation, I'm going to take it. Fourth one is called what? Division. Modulo division, I will go for it. Modulo division, I will go to this place. Here I will write it. So here I am writing. Already yesterday I said, today also I said, come to the point of it. So enter two values for what? This is called what here. This is called multiplication. Multiplication. Next is called what? Multiplication. This is a star. This is called a division. Division I will go for it. Division. Next, I'll go to this division, 2 divisions I performed. This is called modulo division. Modulo division. Take rest. Take rest. Okay. Don't speak. Don't speak. How danger situation you will get it in your life, you don't know. Don't speak. Take rest. It's my advice. Take it. But almost you are 25 years old now. Don't take it. Take risk of it. Okay. Next, A star B. Now I will take it. Next, I will go for this one. Exponentiation, I will take it. So I don't ask any question. You don't reply anything. Just keep it quiet in the class. Enter base, and next enter power. Enter power. So that I will write it A is double star B, POW off. POW off. And this is the one I wrote it. So here, enter value, 2 values for modulo division. All the values are written. All the cases are filled. Case 1 also right. Program execution is completed. So try to run this case now. Got these values. Now I'm entering the choice number 1. If choice number 1 comes to the addition operation, case number 1 matching, this block is executing now. This block is executing now. 10 and then 2.3. So got the values called 12.3. It went to the program execution is completed. Other statements in the program. Try to run again. Here I will take subtraction 2. And the 2 values for subtraction and 20 I will say. We got the value called minus 10.0 and went to other statement in the program. I will take it as the next 3. I will take it. Some 2.4 and then 6.7. You are getting the answer called multiplication. Program execution is completed. Multiplication is done here. You execute the value called 4. I say 10 and 3. I got what you know. Division and floor division you got it. Both the operations I am doing at this place only slash and double slash. So that is done. One more type of operation. I'll go for next one more type of operation that is called 5. I said 10 and 3. Remainder is called 1. Remainder is 1. I already said what is the modulus operator. Next I'll go for the operation called 6. Enter the base is called 4. 4 to the power of 3. It is called what? 64. 4 into 4 into 4 3 times. Program execution is completed. Next I'll go for it what you know. Enter your choice. I'll say something like 123. Not matching with any one of the case labels. It is getting finished and it is going to be entering into just a selection of operation is wrong. Default block is executing. Writing default block is optional. It is completed. Now, writing default case block is always at the end. If you write in the middle of it or beginning of it, you will get what? Syntax error. Syntax error. I said syntax error already. Error. You'll be getting syntax error here. It is an error. So you have to write always default block is in the last part only. We should not write in the beginning of that. This is known as what? Default case block. Default case block. Default case block. That's all. So this is going to be program execution is completed. Default case block is written. This is an example for this kind of thing. This kind of thing. Suppose in further, I'm showing one improvement as a part of this example. Suppose once if I enter the value called what you know 123, it is saying that selection of operation is wrong. Try again. Once you say try again, it has to show the menu once again here. To show this menu once again, I need to take my control to the top of the loop, top of this statement. There I will write it while true. Very soon in the tomorrow class only, I am entering into the looping statements. That time you will come to know what is the meaning of that. That time you will come to know what is the meaning of that. Try to execute it and say something like 123. It is saying your selection of operation is wrong. Try again. It is showing the menu once again. If I say this is something like 7, if I say minus 7, if I say same, your selection of operation is wrong. Try again. So if I say exit, if I say 7, it is supposed to come. Thanks for using this program, but menu is showing again. That time I need to exit my code. That is the meaning of real exiting the code. To exit the code in the further, I'm going to tell about break statement. Break statement, which is there in the transfer flow control statements. 7. Thanks for using this program and stop the execution. This is about the while related kind of thing I wrote it, but you don't know that. And you don't know what is the break also. Those things I will explain in further classes. Already I mentioned in my class related to index of this one. I already said to you that index part, if you watch it carefully, if you go to that place, 9 a.m. under this flow control, under this flow controls, there is an index if you look at. There is a transfer flow control statements. Break is there. There I will explain what is the meaning of that. And looping also, this I will use it in the further. There is a tomorrow class only which is going to be discussing. This is about the first case example of this kind of menu driven application is done. And the next one is called this kind of thing. It is going to be known as what? R and R. Any one of the case labels are entered. I need to go for displaying this. And one more thing I want to take up. Here you observe it. Here also I'm giving the case study like this. This is the one. This is the one. So this is also temperature conversion calculator. It is also one of the written test in the one of the company. Temperature conversion calculator. 3 temperatures are available. Foreign heat, Celsius, Kelvin. I'm going to convert foreign heat into Celsius, foreign heat to Kelvin. That is 3 combinations. Celsius to foreign heat, Kelvin to foreign heat. That is the 3 more combinations. Next, Celsius to what you know? Kelvin and Celsius to foreign heat. Like that, Kelvin to Celsius, Kelvin to this thing. So I'm going to take up this many number of combinations. So here I wrote it. Foreign heat to what? Celsius, foreign heat to Kelvin. First 2. Next is Celsius. Celsius to foreign heat, Celsius to Kelvin. 3 temperatures. Now Kelvin to foreign heat and Kelvin to Celsius. Next 2 of them. The seventh is called exit. Coming out of that, formulas also I'm giving. For first formula, there are the formulas are there. They're all mathematics related. F minus 32 by 5 by 9. And foreign heat to Kelvin K. This is called one more kind of thing. Like that, all formulas are available here. Based on this formula, this temperature conversion scale will be developed. So here, you are going to learn it. Here we are learning it. The combinations are called what? This is already done by me. This you do it homework if you like it. If you don't like it, you be silent like lazy. And this I will do it because there is some formulas are available. So next time asking, open the notebook and write it if you want. Online students, if you are also lazy, you take care by yourself. And if you are sincere, follow me. If you are lazy, you be like whatever you like it. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will implement temperature conversion calculator. Temperature conversion calculator. Temperature conversion calculator. Temperature conversion calculator. Right. So I would like to ask you to write this one. I would like to ask you to write this part. If you want, you can write this part. If you don't want, you can take a relax also. No problem. No? Yunus, sir, brother, please don't punish us because of offline students. I'm not punishing Yunus. I'm saying that online students is my first priority because you are far away from my class. Only one thing my botheration is everybody must speak in the class so that you will get subjected. That is the ultimate educational policy. How many times I have to make them to try speak like that? So if they don't speak, we'll make them dumber. Because I never speak to them. Because if they don't speak what I'm asking, subject, if they don't speak, what is the need of speaking to you people? So Yunus, that is not good now. That is not good now because they are not small kids. So complete it within 2 minutes. I will implement this kind of discussion now. So now we'll go for implementing this. So temperature conversion scale, if you go to Google, if you say temperature conversion scale, they will ask you, enter some temperature, you will get other temperatures, equivalent to temperatures will come. Let me go to this. I'm going to the PyCharm here. So there I would like to go for match case example 2. So go to the match case example 2. Temperature conversion calculator. 2.py. 2.py. Now you will go to 2.py. So here, match case example 2.py. There I will do, earlier I wrote it match case example 1. I wrote print, I wrote it. Instead of print, today I will do something like this. This entire thing I will copy as it is. This entire thing I will copy as it is. See how simply we will do it. S is equal to, if I just paste it like that, first line, second line, third line, fourth line, up to 12 lines are there. With my subject knowledge, I can understand that it is a multi-line string. So I can write it as what? Triple double quotes I wrote it. And at the same time, I wrote a triple double quotes at the last also. I wrote a triple double quotes at the last also. Simple, finished. Print of S. That S is containing multi-line string data already completed. So nothing is left out from this place. Try to execute. We are going to get like this. Temperature conversion calculator. So if anything you want to adjust it, you can adjust it. It is not a decorative tool to adjust it. So here you can write it. So you can have like this. So done. This is the one we are writing it. So print, execute this now. So we got this type of temperature conversion scale. So now I will go for accepting the situation of enter your choice. So I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. After finishing that, CH is equal to input of enter your choice. Int of enter your choice. There I'm going to enter into that. I will write it. Match of CH. Earlier I used to ask what to write, how to write and all. Because I'm not going to ask it. Because you're not responding now. Because of not responding, it's my time waste. Asking, not responding. Why that asking question, not responding? It's a time waste. What I do is, question is myself, answer is also myself. So you'll be just closing your mouth and you will listen to the class. Because of that, what is happening at the end of the course? When somebody asks a question, you will not open the mouth. That's a serious, dangerous drawback. You won't understand my mindset. That is very sad. Case 1, I'm going to write it. Foreign heat to Celsius, foreign heat to Kelvin. Case 1, foreign heat to Celsius formula I will carry. Already there is a case 1. Foreign heat to Celsius formula is there. That formula just I will bring it. I will try to write it over there. As I already said to you, right hand side F is there. Definitely I need an input of F. Earlier I used to ask what is an input to be taken, like that I used to question in the class. Today I don't put a question. Why? You don't answer now. That's why. F is equal to what? Float of, input of, enter temperature in terms of, enter the temperature in terms of F. In terms of F. Enter the temperature in terms of F. That F value will be coming and the calculation is done and then put it into that. For this formulas, you can search in the internet. No need to remember the formulas. So go to the place. Now I will print it. Given temperature in terms of F. Dot format of F. Now I will write it. Equivalent temperature in C is equal to dot format of C. This is called case number 1. Case number 2, I will take it. Case number 2 is called what here? For foreign heat to Kelvin. Yes, I put a question. Don't mind for that. I'll go for answer. Question is myself, answer is myself. So foreign heat to Kelvin, I will take it. So because my regular discussion is only asking question and getting answer from students and writing, but I forget immediately and I ask the question. So here it is going to be called what? K is equal to F minus 32 into 5 by 9 plus 273.15. Kelvin related concept it is. Given temperature in F, equivalent temperature in Kelvin. Kelvin temperature. So coming to the point of it, F is printed, equivalent temperature is printed. Now I'm going to take it case number 3. Case number 3 I will take it. Case number 3, what I'm going to look into this. Case number 3 is called what? Celsius to Fahrenheit. Take rest, no problem. Enter the temperature in terms of C. Take rest. Because already your billionaires are there in my class. So go to the place, Celsius to Fahrenheit. This I will take it. Take rest. You're all businessmen, having lot of knowledge, crores of rupees. C star 9 by 5 plus 32. Given temperature in C. Here I will write C. And equivalent temperature in F. I'm writing F. Now case number 3 this is. Case number 4 I'm going to take it. Case number 4 I'm going to take it. Here I'm going to take the case number 4, Celsius to K. Take rest. Don't talk. Rest take. Because already you are big business magnates. So coming to the point of it, 4 I'm taking this up 4. And this is related to Celsius to Kelvin. This is a question. So there I will take it. This is called a Celsius to Kelvin. K is equal to. So temperature in where you know K. I will write K. Now I'll write case number next is called what? 5. So here I'm going to take up 5. In that 5, what is that 5 is concerned here? You know, it is going to be Kelvin to Fahrenheit and Kelvin to centigrade. Enter the temperature in terms of K. K will be the input. Related to the formulas, I will go for it. So what is that? Kelvin to Fahrenheit. Kelvin to Fahrenheit formula, this one. Kelvin to Fahrenheit formula is this one. So go to this place here. Written. Star operation I need to write. Plus 32. It is called temperature in terms of what you know, F. And the temperature in equivalent of Fahrenheit, it is in terms of K. And this is in terms of F. So this is called F. The last one I am going to take up. Another one I am going to write it. Case number 6. Here I am writing case number 6. That 6 is going to contain this. Case number 6 is this one. So this part I will take it. C is equal to, I am writing it. So this part I will take it K here and I am writing here C. This is called what you know, C. So given temperature in K, this is the one we wrote it. Now I am going to enter into the further. Case, the underscore I will write it. Print off what I can say. Thanks for using this program. And I need not write program execution completed. Only for your understanding I wrote it. This is about concept of how to implement the temperature conversion skills. So all these 4, 5, 6, everything is done. Now I'll go for this now. So here I'll move to the further. Execute this now. I'll go to this place. Enter your choice. Number 1 I'm taking. So enter the temperature in terms of that. I'll say 98.3. It is called given temperature in Fahrenheit. Equivalent temperature in C. 36.83 etc. That is a choice related number 1. Choice related number 2. 2 I'm going to enter. 2. Enter the temperature in terms of F. 98.3. And you are getting equivalent Kelvin related answer also coming. Kelvin related answer. This is a Kelvin related temperature. Number 3, number 4 I will go for it. I am going to use it 3. Enter the temperature in terms of what? C. I will take it as 36.83. It is called a 98.294. This is like this. Coming to the point of these are all called temperature conversion scales. Now I will run it once again Celsius to Kelvin. 36.83. I will suppose 36. Enter your choice is called 4. 36.83. I'm going to get the equivalent Kelvin is coming now. I will go for now Kelvin to Fahrenheit, Kelvin to Celsius. So here 309.73. So I'm entering this choice is called 5. And 309.73 I am entering, and you are getting 97.8 foreign heat. Now you enter another one is called 6. 309.83. I'm going to get it equivalent to that temperature is coming like this. This is about a temperature conversion scale. Temperature conversion scale is very, very important. So here we can use round of things I already taught to you. That is the old story only. So already that explained rounding of entire thing. I already said to you, and need not ask a special doubt about it. Already explained things, need not to ask. Already explained, you can use directly. Directly we can go for using 0.2f or round off anything you can use. Satyam Rajput. You can use those kind of things. Already explained. Again, can we use or not? What is the doubt, Satyam Rajput? Already explained, no? So already explained why that entire doubts again. So you have to use it directly. So if you want to use it, I can use it. Something like round off what? C comma 2. I can use it. So here I'm going to write it. Close this. So last sixth one I'm going to take it. Sixth. Center that 309.6789 like that. You are getting 36.53. You can write it. So don't get such type of doubts. So already those things are discussed. It very easy to. This is called the another this type of things. Now I'm going to take up these kind of things. Some people are asking, sir, foreign heat to the same thing. In another way, can I do it? Look at that. Can we do both the conversions at one place? You can do it. That also lack of practicing the type of doubts will come. Already said now. Match case example 2. I will carry this. I'm writing here. I am going to mix it under what you know. Number 1 choice. 1 and 2 choice, I will write it into one place only. 1 and 2 choice. Foreign heat to Celsius, foreign heat to this one is under one choice only. Either 1 or 2, you go for this only. Foreign heat to Celsius, foreign heat to Kelvin, either 1 or 2 choice, I will go for it. So I'm changing my condition here. What is that? 1 comma 2, 1 comma 2. Here I will write it. One thing is I'm writing here. This is called what? You know, this is 1 comma 2. I can write for whichever you like it. Foreign heat to Celsius, and I'm writing it for your simplest thing. 3 comma 4 I will write it. 3 comma 4. 3 comma 4 is called what? Celsius to this one, and next I will go to this place also. Because these are all very, very easy, not a difficult at all, first of all. So, and of what? K to C, Kelvin to cent, this one. So, this is the one I got it. And I will write it 7 is like this. Enter your choice. Foreign heat to Celsius, foreign heat to Kelvin. Here I am writing 1. I already said that it is a 2. 1 comma 2. There I am writing here. Bitwise operator, I will use it. There I am going to write it. This formula I will carry. This formula I will carry. I will put it here. What I will do? This formula, I will carry this part. I'm going to put it across. So, equivalent given temperature in F, equivalent temperature in C, equivalent temperature in K. Got it? No need to write case 2. No need to write case 2. Case 3 or case 4. Bitwise or operator 4. Obviously, in terms of C, foreign heat, obviously Kelvin also will come. Kelvin also I'm calculating here. Equivalent temperature in centigrade and foreign heat, and I'm printing Kelvin. Kelvin, here I'm writing it. 3 or 4 bitwise operate. 4th need not to write it. 4th need not to write it. Now I'm writing next 5 or 6. Take rest, don't speak. If you speak, your energy is wasted. Keep the energy for WhatsApp chatting or something. Okay. So C is equal to here like this. Given temperature in K, equivalent temperature in F, equivalent temperature in C, equivalent temperature in C. So 6th you need not to write it. 6th you need not to write it. This is the one I'm writing. So done. This is about bitwise or operators. I'm going to enter into that. So somebody else used that kind of thing. So here Satyam Rajput only asked that question. Can we take one input value for 2 cases? This is what I'm taking. This is what I'm taking. So Satyam Rajput. So for you maybe this is the one I'm writing. This is called 3.py. 3.py. Run this. So I will say either 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or whatever it is. Either 1 you enter or 2 you enter. Enter the temperature. 98.3. Whose equivalent temperature in foreign heat? Celsius, Kelvin. You run once again. Say 2 also. Enter the temperature in terms of F. 98.33. You are getting the same data. Getting the same output. Same case only executed. Same case only executed. Both all the conversions done with that only. I think Satyam Rajput, you got it 6th. Kelvin related 310. 310. And you got it Kelvin related and all those things. So I think you are getting this now. So I think it is more clear about it. When I say the exit, you simply say something like 123 I'm writing. So thanks for using this program. It is coming out. One small thing I want to tell you here. Break program execution completed. Just have one small point I want to say at this stage. Program execution completed. Please look at that. I'll say 5 here, 310. So it is giving you that temperature F, temperature C equivalents, program execution completed. So after executing any one of it, it is getting executed. See, be careful. I say 7. So thanks for using the program execution is completed. Exit means not this exit. Once you say exit, there one statement is available. Previously I used break. One more I'm going to use it. Sys.exit. Sys is one of the module. Sys is one of the module. You know, sys is one of the module, predefined module. Satyam Rajput. Listen, why you are wasting your time? I'm able to tell and you are asking what is this? Why you want to waste your time? Listen, I'll explain everything. Listen. So I'm giving sweet to everybody in the line and you are giving, sir, give me the sweet you are saying. Don't excite. Okay, it is giving irritation. Follow carefully. It will be good for you. I will explain everything. You are seeing my beginning classes onwards. Follow me carefully. If you are that much interested, go to other batch also, no issue. So here what? Import sys dot what? Exit. What is this is predefined module, which is available in our Python. And many cases we are using what? Exit off. What is this exit off meaning is? Actually, there are two things are present, which I am going to introduce in the further classes. One is a break. One more is called exit. The difference between exit off and break is the keyword, exit off is the function. Break statement specially used for terminating the execution of the loop in the middle. But I will give you detailed explanation in the transfer flow statements. That part is not necessary now. Today I am taking exit. Once again I am saying, once if I say break, it will come out of that execution and execute the further statements. Once if I say exit, it will terminate physically. Terminating physically means what? Once if you say exit here, it won't go to where? Other statements in the program will not execute. Simple. It is a 90 days course, for example. 90 days course or 100 days course it is. After completion of 50 days, your academic exams came, and you will take a break. After academic exams are over, you are continuing the class. That is called just like a normal example of break. If you say exit from the batch means what? Totally going out of the batch. That is called what? Exiting. I will tell you. When you are using break statement, compulsory loop is required. Here no loops, no while loop, no do while loop. But I want to exit my program. And every exit is one of the predefined function which belongs to the module. In the day one of my class, I said to you, 9 a.m. features of Python. In that simple, I already said definition of module. A module is a collection of data members, functions, and class names. The function names. Today, I used a function name called exit off. This is belongs to the module only. Here I wrote it already. So module is going to contain the functions. Here also, exit is a function name present in the module called sys. Like earlier in your demo sessions, I said import calendar as a C and print of what? C dot month of 2024, 10th month. It is going to be showing something like that. If I don't import this calendar module, you will not get this month to be done. One more thing is called what? SQRT of what? 25. You will get error. Import math. So I'm writing math.sqrt of 25 so that you are getting the answer. Every function belongs to the module. That module I am importing. In this program also I am taking exit, which belongs to the module called what? Sys module. So if I say run this code, please observe it. Once again you observe it. I kept a comment for exit. Observe. Everybody. Now I'm saying something like a 7. What is happening? Thanks for using the program. Other statement also continued. Now I'm going to write it what? Exit. Sys.exit off. It will give you what? See that enter your choice 7. Thanks for using the program. Other statement is not executing. That is the difference between what? Exit. If you want, you can go for break statement also. You can see while statement. I can use it. While I just go for this now. While true. I'm writing simply this part. I'm writing it. All of you need to carefully observe it. In place of that, I'm writing simply called what? Break. I'm writing it. Students. Try to run this break program execution completed. I wrote out of the while loop. When if I say break, it will execute other statements. Take care. I wrote it. 7 I said. Thanks for using this program. Program execution is completed. If I say here what? Sys.exit off. Sys is a module. Exit is a function in that. Every predefined function of Python belongs to the module. So try to run this now. Say 7 here. It is coming out of that. Exit takes permanent physical termination. Break will take what? Come on. Break will take what? Logical termination. Logical termination says come out of the loop and execute the further statement. Exit will take the permanent exiting, physical termination of the program. Present into sys module. I think Rajput, it is more clear for you. I hope what you expected, I explained it. Clear? I hope you got it. What is the meaning of that? Rajput, you got it. Okay now? Next I will move to the further. So match case example 3.py. So done. So Rajput, is it clear? I called you 3 times. You need to respond for it once it is cleared. Right? Respond it so that I will be getting further. If I call you, you are online to listen my words. Otherwise, if you are not responding, Newton's third law will apply. Newton's third law means what? For every action, equal opposite reaction will be there. If you don't respond, even if I call any number of times, it's my time wasted. That's why if you respond, I will further call you so that I will see the good thing you are understanding or not. Sys is now module. Understand this? Right. Okay. I should not ask you now. So sys dot takes it. This is about the temperature conversion skill with a 1 by 1 I said, with multiple cases also I said. This is about the simplest meaning of what cases now. I will give you some homework for you people. Try to do it if you like it. If you don't want, don't write. If you want, you write it. If you don't want, don't write it. Write down. Online students, write down. Write a Python program which will implement the following. Write a Python program which will implement the following. Write a Python program which will implement the following. Which will implement the following. You just take care about this. This highlighted part you take care. It is supposed to do homework. If anybody says that it is not possible to do homework, or we are busy or lazy, you only do means I will do it. Offline students, online students, especially online students, if you say that do it in the class means I will do it. If you say homework means homework I will give. Online students, everybody need to respond. Yes or no? Homework H by W, C by W, that is an important. R by W plus C by W, R by speed by W, that is an important. So Venkatesh is asking a question. So Venkatesh is asking a question. See the Venkatesh question once. Venkatesh question I am going to show. Even I say hundreds of times also same doubt. Capital R will consider R. Capital R will consider R also. Or should I consider on R? Just coding. So this is danger doubt. Here I already wrote it. What it is now? In our case, what I said to you? What I said to you here? Either 1 or 2. Either 1 or 2. What is that? Capital R will not be considered as a small r. Small r will not be considered as a capital R because they are completely different. Listening the class is very important. ORD of capital R is 82. ORD of small r is called what? 114. Both of them are completely different. How we can take care of that? By using what? Capital R and then small r you need to do it. So that we need to do it. So students, except Venkatesh, all of them said homework only. So coming to the point of it. So I will go for what? There are many ways are there. But the intention is what? Making you to go for what? Capital R, small r to use it. Suppose if you write small r or capital R, small r you are using. As Naresh said that. Use what function? Lower function. You convert into lower function so that it is another way to just say simply what? Getting everything into lower and then continue the lower. You want to take upper off, you take it as upper off. Write everything in upper only. Even though they enter lower, you can take it as an upper itself. Or if you want to write multiple things, good coding, you can write like this also. Previous class, come in. Already started with the 9 AM. Under that, flow control statements. As a part of the index, we already completed conditional statements in the programming examples on that area. And today we are entering into the looping statements. Looping statements we are entering. Like this. How these people are leaving some gaps. How to sit in the class? Daily I need to say. If I say once, you have to follow that. So looping statements or iterative or repetitive statements. Repetitive statements. So here, what is the use of these looping statements and the repetitive statements? In the introduction to flow control statements only I said, the purpose of flow control statements is that to perform certain operation or certain task only once, with the X operation or Y operation only once in the case of true or false, that is in connection with conditionals. In connection with the loops, to perform certain operation repeatedly for a finite number of times until condition is becoming false. This operation I have already explained. This task already performing certain task during the introduction I said. Today I am going to continue that continuation part. The purpose of looping or iterative statements is that to perform certain task, the purpose of looping or repetitive is to perform certain task for finite number of times repeatedly until the condition becomes false. This is what I said in the last class. Suppose I want to display 1 to 5 numbers. 1 to 5 numbers. To display 1 to 5 numbers, I don't take n1 is equal to 1, n2 is equal to 2, n3 is equal to 3, n4 is equal to 4, n5 is equal to 5. I can't print n1, I can't print n2, I can't print n3, I can't print n4, I can't print n5. I can't print like this. So I wrote so many number of statements for 1 to 5. If it is 1 to 1000, 1 lakh, 1 to or 1000 you take it. If I want to print these many, it's so much of tedious process, so lengthy process, which I don't want to go for this kind of thing. So generating 1 to 5 or generating 1 to 1000 is called what? Repetitive task, iterative task, or repetitive task to be performed for so many times. I will go for looping statements. Already done. I want to send an SMS to 100 people. It is called as a repetitive task to be performed for finite number of times. That is called 100 times. When 101 comes, it will be condition is becoming false. I would like to stop it. This is what that we noticed as a part of this. In Python programming, we have two types of loops. We have two types of looping statements. Looping statements. They are, number one, I'm going to write it while loop or while else loop we can call. While else loop we can call. While else loop. Second is called for loop or for else loop we can call. For else loop we can call. For else loop we can call. This is the types of loops. Like C language, we don't have any loop called do while loop is not there. Do while loop is not there. We have only two loops, while loop and while else loop, and for loop and for else loop. Any person who want to deal with the loops, it's my advice to all of you. Any real-time task is coming where you identified repetition, that you need to follow three important tips. At the time of dealing with looping related programs, programmer must ensure 3 points. 3 points. These are solid points everybody must remember if you want to become a perfection. What are those points? I'm writing one by one. Try to follow. So be careful, students, because you are not responding. I'm also not talking to you. That's why I'm going on explaining perfectly. If you are a good student, you grasp it. Otherwise, what we can do? So number one, we are going to talk about it. So here I'm going to talk about it. A, B, C are the 3 points we are going to prepare. So the first point, suppose I want to generate or display 1 to 5 numbers. So the skeleton of the code is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So you have to start with, actually I have to ask you a question, where to start, where to end, like that. But if I ask you, don't respond, no? That's why I am starting from 1. That is known as what? Initialization part. Initialization part. Because starting from 1, we call it as the initialization part. Now I'm ending with a 5. That is known as what? Ending part is called 5. Starting part is called 1. So I need to go on displaying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Until it reaches to 5, I must go in the forward direction. This is called forward direction. This is called 5. How many times I'm moving to forward direction? That is an important. The starting point and the ending point is there. I have to connect in with a conditional part. Next is called a conditional part. That makes us to understand up to how many times I have to continue. Whatever the initialization part is there, since it is a forward direction, I have to use less than or equal to 5. This is called a condition. Condition says what? Where to stop. And the next is called what? Initialization part says what? Where to start. And the conditional part says where to end. And the next, it is incrementing 1 plus 1, 2, 2 plus 1, 3, 3 plus 1, 4, 4 plus 1, 5, 5 plus 1, 6, stop. That is nothing but one more is called updation part is required. That can be incrementation, that can be decrementation, that can be division, or whatever it is. It depends on the problem statement. So number 1 is called initialization part, where to start. Number 2 is called conditional part, where to stop. Number 2 is called updation part, how much to move forward, how much to go backward. These are the 3 points which we need. So number 1 is called initialization part. Initialization part is required. That is nothing but where to start. Initialization part always makes us to understand where to start your loop. But where to start your repetition process. Starting point is required. Next, conditional part, which is called where to end. Where to stop or where to end. That is compulsory to be mentioned. Next, number 3, updation part. That is how much to increment, how much to move forward or move backward. Forward is called what? Incrementation. Forward is called incrementation. That is backward is called decrementation. So I'm going to take it. Backward is called a decrementation. It can be division also, no problem. You can have many more operations, we can take it. These are the 3 things you need to take care. Suppose if it is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, I need to start the initialization value with 5. I is equal to 5. Since it is going in a backward direction, I need to use simply greater than or equal to symbol. Forward direction, I need to use simply less than or equal to. Backward direction, I will go for greater than or equal to simply. So this is the blind rule. Forward direction, less than or equal to. Backward direction, it is going to be greater than or equal to. These two things, these are the things you need to remember. So this is my thing. Here I am writing I is equal to 5. 5 greater than or equal to, that is called I value is going to be greater than or equal to 1. As long as I is greater than or equal to 1, I will go on repeating that. Print of I will write I is equal to I minus 1, I can write it. This is going to be initialization, condition, and a decrementation. This is. Without these three things are available, it will not become a looping statement. This is about looping statement related purpose and the points to be remembered. So these things you need to take care properly. I will create one folder and I will go for entering into the concept of while loop I will introduce now. This is a looping syntax number 2. So here it is going to be like this. Here it is going to be syntax number 1. Syntax number 1 I will write. Syntax number 2 I will write. Carefully try to follow. So okay students, now I'm going to write it. Some initialization is required. Now I'm writing. While is a keyword. While is a keyword. That part you already know that. So here import keyword as k dot kw list. K dot kw list. This is about the number of keywords which are available. While is available in one place. It is comes under what? Keyword here. So while I will write a test condition. Test condition can be, earlier I used to ask what is the test condition because you are not responding. That's why I'm going to write it. Test condition can be either relational expression, or it can be logical expression. That will give you either true or false. True or false. Now I'm writing indentation symbol. Now I will go for writing inside of that, writing here statement number 1, statement number 2, so on, statement number n number of statements I will write it. Statement number n, indentation symbol, same. Like already we know indentation symbol. This is known as indentation block. Here I am writing parallel to while I am writing other statements I will write it. Other statements I am writing it. How this will work out, how this is going to execute, I am explaining the flow. Carefully try to follow. So here first it will come to just a while loop under the test condition. First condition, test condition can be either true or false. Now if it is true, first time I am taking true. If it is true, PVM will enter inside the test condition. Inside the test condition. If it is true, execute the indentation block of statements. Earlier when I was written if over there, it is simply coming to other statement because I wrote it here while loop. While is a keyword. When the test condition is true, it will execute the indentation block of statements and it will go to where? Test condition once again back. PVM will go to the test condition once again back. PVM, why it will go to the test condition? Because the code was written for while in such a way. After executing first time indentation block, second time it will come to the test condition. Because it is meant for repetition operation. Second time also test condition is true. Second time also it will execute indentation block. Third time it will go, third time true, execute. Fourth time true, execute. 5 times true, execute. Sixth time it is false. Once a test condition is false, it will come out of that while loop and execute other statements in the program. This is the execution part of while loop. Again I will explain. While is a keyword. Here first it will go to the test condition. Test condition is true. PVM will execute the indentation block of statements. Inside there is an updation also will present. It will go to the test condition second time. Second time also true. Execute the indentation block. Third time also true. Execute the indentation block. Like that number of times it is true. Execute the indentation block. Once a test condition is called false, it will come out of the while loop and execute the other statements in the program. This is something related to the while loop syntax number 1. So this is the execution part of syntax number 1. There is one more syntax is there that is going to be similar to this only. I'm going to take up. Here I'm going to write it something like this. Same to same. Extra. What will come? Else will come. Extra we are getting else. Parallel to this while, we are writing extra else. So here I'm writing else block of statements. So here it is going to be called like this. Carefully try to listen. What is this speciality? I like this syntax very much. This syntax I will like it. This is normal, no else block, nothing. The same execution. So enter into the test condition. Test condition is true. Execute the indentation block of statement. Go to the test condition. True again. Execute a number of times. Now the last part of the test condition is called false. It will come out of the while loop and go to the else part of corresponding else while loop. That else block will execute and it goes to where? Later other statement. Else block will execute one time only and it will go to the other statements. This is related to the concept of else related. So when we go for else related, when do you go for it? First of all, writing else is optional. Here I did not write it. Here I am writing else. Else what I am writing here. There I am trying to say else part here. For example, I'm taking 100 minutes class, for example. I'll take up to 9-10 starts, 100 minutes class, I will take it. Test condition, it will take 100 minutes class. My number of minutes starts with what? 1. I will go on taking my class, I will go on giving lecture until my I value increases to 100. Once it increases to 100, 100 greater than or less than or equal to 100, true. Again, 100 minutes also I will take. 101 less than or equal to 100, false. It comes to else part. In the else part, whatever the lecture I gave in the corresponding while, that corresponding notes I will upload once in the else part. So in else part, what I am doing, whatever the task was completed in the while loop, the remaining final conclusion process will be done in where? Else. So I will upload the notes one time only for the 100 minutes lecture. For the 100 minutes lecture, I'm going to upload the notes in where? Else part. That is the significance of else. Depends on my problem statement, I will write else. For example, you are preparing for 4 years examination for BTech. And you are going to the 4 years, or you are going for first year. First year, you are going to the college for number of days. And for first semester is over, you are coming out of that loop and going to else, writing exams of that semester. Exams of that semester, you are writing exams. Exams will be written up that semester how many times? One time only I will write it. You will not write the same semester exams again. Same semester exams again writing means you are failed candidate. So one time we will write the exam and we will do what? Other statements and other aspect, other tasks we will perform. I hope you are understanding the meaning of what else. So online students, these are task is completed. A businessman is doing the business for 30 days. 30 days he is getting 30 profits. So 30 days he is doing the business, looping. In 31st day, loop is becoming false. He will come to else part, he will print the profit. He will print the profit. Profit is going to be counted here, accumulated here. That profit I will count it here. That is related to the else significance. So students in the online, I hope you understood. And this part, writing else is optional here. And here, writing is else is written. So I'll write a simple diagrammatic format I will write. Here I'm writing entry. Carefully try to follow entry. And I'm writing here initialization part. Initialization part I'm going to take up. Initialization part I'm taking. That initialization part is going to contain what test condition. Test condition I'm going to take it. Here I'm writing test condition. Test condition is called what? True here. True here. So here I'm going to execute indentation block. Execute indentation block. In the indentation block, there is an updation statement is also there. Execute updation part. Execute updation part. And it will go to where again? Test a condition once again. Again it is true. Execute number of times. You go on executing number of times. So go on executing number of times. Going on repeatedly executing number of times. So going on doing this. Once it is false, what will happen? Execute else block of statements. Execute else block of statement and execute other statements. Execute other statements. Other statements. That too if it is present condition. If present else block will execute or simply it will execute the other statement. This is a flow chart for while else loop or while loop. So I will show you that diagrammatic format for you. Coming to the 7 a.m. Under that you come to the loops and I will show you. Here under that while loop explanation and syntax I am showing. So this part you see, you try to understand. Carefully try to see. Here I am going to write it. Syntax 1 while test condition. Indentation block statement 1, statement 2, statement n. This is called indentation block of statements. Right? It is other statements in the program. Test condition 2, execute the indentation block. Repeated for multiple times. Repeated for multiple times. If it is false, execute other statements in the program. This is related to the syntax, while loop. While loop related other syntax, while test condition, else is there, indentation block and everything. And I give the explanation here. While and else are the keywords. Test condition can be either true or false. If the test condition is true, PVM executes indentation block of statements. And once again, PVM control goes to the test condition. If once again test condition is true, then PVM executes indentation block of statement. This process repeated for finite number of times until test condition becomes false. Once the test condition becomes false, PVM executes else block of statements which are written under else block. If present, the later executes other statements in the program. This is related to the while and while else syntax. So any loop program, if you write it, there are 3 points you must remember always. The 3 points which I already wrote it here. The 3 points I already wrote it. These 3 points are mandatory. Otherwise, it cannot work out. So now I'm going to enter into the programming now. Nobody will ask, explain while loop. That type of mistake no industry programmer will do. No person will do that type of mistake. Explain while loop. Draw a flowchart for that. You cannot carry the geometry box and all those things. Initialization part. Test condition is true. Execute indentation block of statements and execute updation part. This is repeated. In one moment it is false. Else block of statements, if it is present, later it will execute other statements in the program. So online students, this is about the concept plus syntax. Both of them are done. I hope that it is more clear. Now I will move to the coding part now. So let us start the examples coding part now. Open the notes. If you like it, open the notes. Otherwise, please take rest also. Offline students. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Which will generate 1 to n numbers. 1 to n numbers. Which will generate 1 to n numbers. 1 to n numbers. Where n is positive integer value. Where n is positive integer value. Where n is positive integer value. So let us go to the PyCharm here. I'll go to the PyCharm here. So I'm taking PyCharm. Okay. So this is, see students, this already it is inactive. You see students, if I go for this project, what I used to make them in the files. What I used to make them in the files, these are morning 7 o'clock students. They're just a jumps. Just a jumps. If you just ask a question, they will reply like anything. Not like offline people sitting quiet and keeping a big plaster to the mouth and coming. So that we can tell more and more to them. If I go to that, if I go to any Apollo Pharmacy, MedPlus, any kind of application development, add an employee, view all employees, view one employee, search for employee, update employee, delete employee. We can keep it in the project. This project we can keep it in our resume also. Python project. So I'm going to take it, view all employees. 2, for example, if I say 2, all the employee details are coming. All the employee details are coming. There you are going to say, add one employee. This is called my data. I am entering one employee detail. It is called 1. I will enter the employee number is called what? 150. 150. So name is called KV. Next is called 0.0. Next is called what? Trainer. Trainer here. So I said, it is employee record saved in a file. Do you want to insert another record? No. I said no. It is coming out of it. View all the employees. 2 I said. It is called 150 KV. Trainer is added. You want update? You want update. View one employee 3. View one employee 3. I'm saying 150. 150. My employee details are coming here. You say view. Search for an employee. Search for an employee 4. Enter employee number to get the details. So it is something like what? Now I will say 200 here I will enter. 200 I will enter. The employee details 200 is going to come. If I enter something, search for an employee 4. If I enter 125, 125 is not there. Employee record does not exist. Update employee, 5th one I am going to say. Enter employee number for updating. It is called my details I will enter. I will update. 150. So trainer, I said something like this. I say something like enter employee 150. 150. Employees salary here 0.01. 0.01. Designation is called what? Python trainer. Python trainer. I say details are updated. Here I'm going to take up view those details. View those details. It is called what? 0.01. Earlier 0.0. Python trainer is updated. Next you go for what? You go for deleting that. You say 6. 6 you say enter the number to delete from the file. 150 I said it is. My file is updated by deleting. You say that delete. So C suit 2. So trainer is not there. If I say that view the employee 3. If I say 3, 150. 150 does not exist. Employee record does not exist. This is what last 3 days onwards I'm developing this code. And to write this code, it's not just keeping quiet in the com and all those things. Nothing will happen. See how much code we are writing it. How much code we are writing it. Searching the code, employee searching code, adding code. These many things you need to. Viewing the code, like this you need to write. So that's why no teacher will explain except me only. So that is what I want to bring to your notice. But you did not realize all those things. Keeping quiet and calm. So you see this now. You see this now. Enter your choice. Last is called 7. I'll say 7 is called what? Thanks for using this project. This is called the subject. This is subject under. So go to the place. So go to the place. Here I'm going to take 9 a.m. loops. I will take 9 a.m. loops. Close this project also. I will take 9 a.m. loops. So 9 a.m. loops examples. So I'm going to start here. That's why you have to learn without telling this project also I can complete my project, my subject. Because of that nothing will come. Nothing will come. Like we are BTech. All dependent BTech. Like that. So some sort of realization is required. That's why I say speak. Myself tired in telling that. That's why I stopped talking to you. So when I don't talk, definitely you will not reply. Because I'm not asking question now. Like that I can suppress your talent. Maybe some intelligent students may be there. But majority not speaking. Why they are not speaking? Because 99% are keeping quiet now. 1 or 2 people speak means what? They will see differently. And earlier we are the students. Everybody used to speak. That lazy student also will speak. But today's more in this world what is happening? Intelligent students will become lazy. Why? Lazy group is more. Anyhow, I don't want to disturb your laziness. You want to be lazy? Be like that. So I don't want to talk to you. Let us move to the further. So I will go to, but I will explain so perfectly. Because if I'm not talking now, you will be cool, I will be cool. I'll go on explaining one-way traffic. One-way traffic is very cool now. Reverse direction vehicles are coming means it is some disturbance. Correct? So girls are saying correct. So now I will start. Girls are saying correct. So I will move like that only. So now online students, I'll talk to you. Online students is my people who, whenever I want, I will talk to them compulsory. So now I'm going to enter into the, that's why even I'm not saying good morning to you also. Why? You're not talking now, that's why. That's why all sources stopped. But I'll teach you perfect subject for you. Okay. So while loop, only online students I said good morning today. GM I said. So here, come to the point. So writing here program for generating, program for generating 1 to n numbers. 1 to n numbers. Where n is positive. Where n is positive. This is what I express my emotions is a sincere teacher habits. How many days onwards I'm saying speak. Hmm? But are you taking care of it? No. So one day that will become bottleneck concept, overflow. So chapter closed. Interaction chapter closed. So coming to the point of it. While loop example 1. So I will accept 1 to n numbers. Now I'm going to ask how many numbers you want to generate. Int is equal to input of enter how many numbers you want to generate. That number of numbers I'm getting. If the number of numbers are what 0 or negative, I will say invalid input. If the number of numbers are positive, it will generate what? Positive numbers. Positive numbers I want to generate. So there I'm going to write it. If n less than or equal to 0, I will write it as what? Print of what? Is invalid input. So dot format of n. So there I'm writing else. So is invalid input, format of n, else part I'm writing. In the else part, I need to write the logic for if I enter the value called 5. If I need to print 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is including repetition. Repetition means go to while loop. Go to looping concept. So now I need to use looping concept. So looping concept, why? Because I want to generate 1 to 5 numbers. When I'm using looping concept, I need to follow 3 steps. 3 steps I need to go for it. Initialization part, conditional part, updation part. So there I'm going to take initialization part. So there I will write it. I is equal to 1, which is known as initialization part. Now I need to write the looping. Conditional part I will write it. While I less than or equal to n, I less than or equal to blind rule. When it is in forward direction, 1 less than or equal to 5, less than or equal to forward. Greater than or equal to in the backward direction. So done. Print of what? I will write it. Dot format of what? N. I value. I is equal to I plus equal to 1, which is called a shorthand plus operator. What is the importance of shorthand operator? I was already explained to you. If it is nothing but I plus 1, which is as good as similar to what? I plus equal to 1. This is called what? While loop. Let us execute. Enter number of numbers here. Here I'm going to enter number of numbers. Here I'm going to talk about the minus 4. Minus 4 is a value entered, which is accepted here. N less than or equal to 0, it is called minus 4 less than or equal to 0 is called false. Sorry, true. It is going to print what? Invalid input. This is true. Printed invalid input. I will run it again here. I will say 0 here. 0 is invalid input. Again it is done. You run it again here. So I'll say the value called what? 5. It is going to print 1 to 5. This is called a repetition is done. So the repetition I will start here. I is 1 less than or equal to 5. It is 2. Print the value of I. I is equal to I plus 1, 2. Go back to this condition. 2 less than or equal to 5. True. Print the value called to 2. I plus 1 is called 3. 3 less than or equal to 5. True. Print 3. I plus 1 is called what? 4. 4 less than or equal to 3. 4 less than or equal to 5. True. Print what? 4. 4 plus 1, 5. 5 less than or equal to 5. True. Print 5. I plus 1, 6. 6 less than or equal to 5. False. Come out of that. It is just executed. Here I want to add some else block here also. Actually, no need to write else, but I'm writing here. Simply one closing line I will write it. One closing line I'm writing. Just observe it. It is just printed that 5. I said 5. Closing line also executed. Once it is becoming 6, it is false coming to this place. Here I'm writing print of just something like this line only I will write it. Something like this I'm writing. The same line I'm writing here also. There I will write it. Print of numbers within dot format of n. So there I'm going to write it. Try to observe. I'm writing. Save. Minus 10 I'm writing here. I'm writing. Invalid input. I will write it here something like 10, which is printed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To print my result a little away from this extremely left side of the screen, here I want to print my data. I will use \t for cap space to maintain it. Here I'm writing \t. Try to run this data, students. Say something like 10, 1 to 10, 1 to 10. I'll say one more \t. 2 cap spaces are given. Say something like 8, it is going to be 1 to 8. These are very, very important logics because I will say 100 here, it is going to print 100 numbers. So this is only possible just by writing 2 lines of code. Online students, I think only online students I will talk. So coming to the point of it, Naresh is asking, I want a number side by side. Is it possible, sir? Naresh, you write imposition for 100 times. You write imposition for 100 times. Naresh. Because if you go to my notes, 7 a.m., under 7 a.m., Naresh, you see, display data, syntax number 6, syntax number 1, syntax number 2, syntax number 3, syntax number 4, syntax number 4, syntax number 5, syntax number 6. This syntax is used for displaying horizontally by giving space. This syntax already I said in the class. Naresh, and you are keeping the institute name is Naresh also. And it's Naresh is saying in Naresh Institute is writing imposition. So I will write it end is equal to what I'm writing, /t. Side by side I'm writing. So he wants side by side. So beautiful. Now I'm going to write it. This line will be coming at the same line only. Let us see that. You see the answer now. I'll say 5 here. The answer is called what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This line is also coming in the side by only. I don't want that. I will write it here. A simple kind of print off. So execute that. I'll say 5. So it is going to come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. M. Naresh, is it clear? So now, okay, sir, I understand. Understood, sir. Is it explained or not? Already explained. If you read my notes, you are just a superpower. If you don't read, if you don't respond, if you don't write, that is a danger. Why? Because in the day 1, our terms and conditions are what? I'll show you. My terms and conditions, first day, in chapter, I already said. In middle of it, I will open my document. First day, full stack Python, when I wrote it, all these things. Whatever I said, same thing I'm keeping up my words as please. So, student will have strong programming skills. No need to know anything about it, provided. Student must be punctual in attending. Student must read the notes daily, must practice that, must respond in the class. These ABCD points are like a pillars to the house, pillars to the life. If you want to stand by yourself on your independently, these things are important. Here we are mixed, expert in coding, so that you will get the job. Provided these ABCD conditions must be satisfied. A and B and C and D, any one is out of order, it will be a problem. This is what is my terms and conditions. In the day 1 I wrote it. Still I will stick on my words. Right. So coming to the point of it, this is the topic. Now I am talking about online students. Now see. Now I am going to talk about another thing. If initialization is not there, what happens? 3 things mandatory I said. 3 things mandatory. If initialization is not there, what happens? I am saying. If initialization is not there, it will give you error. What is that error? 1 I is not there, it will be an error always. So you will get a name error. I used to ask earlier what is the error name. Today I am not asking because myself only telling the name of the error. Name error is going to come. So it is a 5. It is a name error. That means I am not making you to open up your mouth like other classes. Here only question is myself, answer is myself. Even to talk, you cannot talk. Why? Sorry, is not talking to you. See how dangerous. That's why interaction with the SAR is very important. So I use 1 initialization part. Now I am coming to conditional part. Conditional part I am going to take it. Conditional part I am going to take it. So here you try to see conditional part is written. This is called updation part. Updation part is written here. Updation part I am not writing here. For example, updation part I am not writing. In this case, what is happening? 1 is here. 1 less than or equal to n. 1 less than or equal to 5. True. Print 1 only. Print 1 only. Print 1 only. Printing 1. Going to the loop. Again printing 1 only. 1 only printed 100 of times. Thousands of times it will be moving forward. So coming to the point of it, now I'm going to run this code. How many? You enter 4 or 5 or whatever it is. Going to come to what? 1 only it is going to come. It is called infinite loop. It is called infinite loop. Infinite loops are not a proper output will come. It is called a danger. It is an invalid result. If we go to the place, if I write it, while 1 less than or equal to 5, 1 less than or equal to 5, if I say, or simply I is equal to 1. While of what I am writing, 1 I less than or equal to 2. For example, if I write print off, I am writing here, print off here, hello, I wrote it. So I am not writing I is equal to I plus 1 or something, just written, it is coming hello, hello, hello. If you talk to your friend, hello, 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 your friend will say, are you mad saying hello, hello, hello these many times? Because you are saying infinite while loop, that is a danger. So I need to go for what? Keyboard interrupt. If I say my explanation, if I say this, I say I is equal to I plus 1, it will repeat 2 times only. So you called 1 time, not speaking. Second time, hello, not speaking. So called many times, hello, hello, hello. Like you when I'm saying, hello students, talk to me. Hello students, talk to me. You're not talking to me. So sorry, is also not talking to you. So Ravi Kumar is saying, sir, forgive the offline students and start interacting with them. No, I cannot. So they need to realize what is the power of communication with the faculty. So I is equal to I plus 1, compulsory need to write. Okay. This is known as infinite loop, and we are getting output here. Say here the value called what? 5. It is called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got it. Now I will not write the condition part. Condition part I am not writing. Earlier I used to ask what happens if I don't write the condition part. Now myself only telling. If condition part is not written, PVM take the condition as what? False. When it is false, when it is coming to false, this part will not execute. This line will come plus this lines will come only. No output will be coming. So see the answer now. I say 5 or 6 or whatever it is. No output is coming. That means the condition is becoming false. The condition is becoming false. So students in online, I hope you are understanding like this. So here coming to the point back, here the thing is 6, 1, 2, 6 is coming. So here like this. This is what we are going to enter into this 1 to n. If initialization not there, what happened I said. If updation is not there, what happened I said. If a condition is not there, what happened I said. Everything is done. Initialization, condition, updation. Such a small program, such a deep diagnosis is done on this area. So much tracing is done. After going to home also, you have to take a pen and paper. How the loop is iterating, you must understand. Right. Next one. Online students. Did you understand this entire explanation? Online students. Right. Open the notes. Write down next question. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Girls are feeling so much relaxing we are. Otherwise, earlier Sari is asking, speak out, speak out. So Sari is not speaking. Very relaxed. Some headache is gone. Something very relaxedly we are learning. Write a Python program which will generate n to 1, which will generate n to 1, which will generate n to 1, which will generate 1 to n, n to 1, n to 1. Take this pen. Why are you writing with pencil? Take this. Take this. Write with pen daily. Yesterday I want to give you, but I forget. Yesterday I also wrote with pen, pencil only. Really? Exam also write pencil only. Exam. Or answer also something must be there today. You write with pencil, huh? You wrote your MSET with pencil, then do something good. Keep the pencil in the home only, okay? Daily you need to bring that pen. You need to show me. You'll come to class now? So, come to the next step. So, Pawan. Okay. So, okay, Pawan, please forgive them, sir, because we are all your kids. See, I said in the beginning only, you are all my playgroup students, I said. Playgroup students will have only 2.5 years. 2.5 years don't know even what is chocolate, what is the rock also, rock and chocolate. Anything given, you try to eat away. But for everything, there is some limit now. So 1 month onwards, I am saying go on, speak. So you need to understand. So for everything, you need to have something. Okay, anyhow, code you come. Okay, nothing will happen if I don't interact. Those who are already in touch with the subject, no problem. Come to the point. So coming to the point back, while loop example 2.py. While loop example 2.py. So there I'm going to write it. While loop example 2.py. So here I'm going to say 2.py. So here program for generating n to 1, where n is what? Positive. So here I'm writing, students. Here I'm writing it. Now I'm saying here n to 1 where n is positive. For loop example 2.py, there I'm asking input of enter how many numbers you want to generate. How many numbers you want to generate. If the number of numbers are negative or 0, I am saying that it is invalid input. Invalid input. Dot format of what? N. Else part I am going to write it. Else part. I am going to write else part here. There I am writing. So I need to start with, if n is called 5, I need to start 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is my data. So already n is containing 5. That is nothing but initialized only. Already n contains the value. If you like it, you can take I is equal to n, no issue, which is known as what? Initialization part. Program. That's why I try to take the limited number of variables. I is equal to n. You can take it, but unnecessarily you are taking I extra. N is more than enough. Okay. While since I'm going in where 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, where I is going to be like that, it should be what? I greater than or equal to 1. So I go on reducing it until I reaches to 1. As long as I value greater than or equal to 1, I need to repeat. So I'm writing I greater than or equal to 1. Or you can write simply I greater than 0, you can write it. Like that also you can write. Greater than or equal to 1 also you can write. It is your choice. I will write it what? /t dot format of I. And I'll write it I is equal to I minus 1. You can also write it as I minus is equal to 1. which is as good as similar to I is equal to I minus 1. Conditional part here, and this is called updation part here. Updation part here. So done. And try to run this now. I'm going to say 5. So it is going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the result. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the result. Now I will say something like 10. You say something like 10. So you got it 10, 9, etc. like this. Got the data. Here I'm going to write it simply. Here I'm going to write it. So here something like this. So Sai, so no need to post the code. Okay now. No need to post the code. Execute by yourself and do. Because no internal marks here. Numbers from what is this now? To what? 1. Dot format of what? N. So I'm writing one else part here. One else part I'm writing here. Else part no need to write, but still you are habituating to write else part. Try to run this now. Here I'm writing. Say some 10. You are getting 10, 9, 4, 3, 2, 1 like this. You say the value called something like 6. You are getting like this. You are saying the value called 200. So 200 values are coming in spot. So these are the number of numbers coming from here. The number of numbers are coming like that. It reaches to 1. Once it reaches to 1, it stops. This is called a repetition process. So online students, I hope this is more clear. So I'll give some example for homework. If you are interested, you do the homework. Otherwise, try to sleep in the home without doing anything. So write a program. Write a program which will generate even numbers within n. 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 Even numbers within n indicates, look at all of you. So here the problem is even numbers, because this type of coding, this is for first level examples only started. I said 4 level of examples, I said the first level only. So even numbers within 10. Within 10 means int I'm giving enter. You need to generate what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You need to generate like this. Enter how many even numbers? Enter the range in which you want. Write a Python program which will generate. Write a Python program which will generate. Write a Python program which will generate odd numbers within the given range. Within the given range. Look at this now. I'll carry this int I'm giving. Write this int if you want. Enter odd numbers. There I will generate 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Enter another logic. Enter odd numbers. 17 I'm saying. There I'm writing 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So next is called what? 11, 13, 15, 17. 17 also will come. This is called another type of thing. This is called another homework. You can do, I hope so. Next, one more I will go for it. One more. Write a Python program which will generate even numbers in decreasing order. So beautiful example. Even numbers in decreasing order within the given range. Within the given range. Look at on the screen here. I'm going to take up. Enter the range in which you want to generate odd numbers. This is called even numbers. Even numbers in decreasing order. 6, 4, 2. Like that I want to go for it. And the most important thing is enter this part. I will take up here something like this. Be careful. This is the data I'm taking up. That time I need to go for what? 16, 14, 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. This is the data what I'm going to take up. This is the values which I'm getting. This is the data. This you need to do it. So I don't know whether you will do it or not. If you say it is okay, we'll do it. Otherwise I'll do it in the class. Online students. Study one homework, second homework, third homework. One more homework I want to give. Write down. Write a Python program which will generate odd numbers in decreasing order. Within the range. So I'm going to take it 10 over there. See the hint there. There it is 9. It is called 7, 5, 3, 1. So here I'm going to take it 17. So there I will take it 17, 15, 13, 11, 9, 7, 5, 3, 1. This is called another kind of thing. This part, if you do these examples and you are really good, maybe you are good, but if you do this, you'll become very good. So now I will move to the further. So now only good is not enough. Only good is not enough. Only good is not at all enough. So need to do some good activity, like reading the notes, practicing the notes, attending daily classes, interacting with the faculty. These are all called career building tips. Anyone is missing, problem. So adjacent to my home, one house is there, neighbor. There one boy is there, very good boy, decent boy. You will not go anywhere like friends. You won't be like a normal student. You will be in the home only. You will go to college. You will be in the home only. No friends, nothing. You're a very good student. I felt that he is a very studious, very studious. Studious means daily reading notes only. Studious means everyday reading very well. By looking at him also, he will be wearing specs and looking like studious. So I thought that he is having good CGPA. When I spoke to him 6 months back, he's in third year now. First year some backlogs are there, second year backlogs are there. And he will not go anywhere. Almost so many backlogs are there. He is looking very studious. Then what is the use? Good, he is a good. But activity is what? And his father saying, sir, he will not touch the book at all, sir. He will just quiet and calm, he will sit. Then I said, what he will do by sitting? Nothing, sir, he will just going and sitting only. I said, will he watch a mobile? No, sir, mobile also he will not do it. Any message will come, he will see, otherwise he will not touch the mobile also. Did I say he will watch a movie? Or any cinema, TV program? No, sir, he will not. He will simply quiet and come sit idle only. He won't read the notes. What to do, sir, I am getting. He is not roaming outside also. Not going anywhere else. What to do? What to do? You only need to do because he is your friend only. He is your friend only. What to do with that guy? What we can do with him generally? What we can do with that guy? So very difficult. So maybe not depression. He is looking good. Depression means depression candidate is different. Depression candidate is different. He is not under depression. He is very cool also. Very cool. He will keep some songs he will listen. Sometimes not regular lessons. And how to make that guy to do something, we don't know. Whatever it is, so we don't know. So like that, move to the button. Send him to KVRs or no. I am very much difficult to handle that candidate. I cannot handle that because I am unable to handle you only daily sitting in front of me. Then how can I handle that? Silence guys. Silence people are very dangerous, like you. Not speaking to. Okay, right up. That the 4 things you do the homework. Write a Python program. Which will generate multiplication table. Which will generate multiplication table for a given number. Which will generate multiplication table for a given number. Multiplication table for a given number. So now take that now. I will do it in the class. So MUL table for a number. So I'm entering the number is called -5. Invalid. Multiplication table for a number called 0. Invalid. Multiplication table for a number 5. Valid. So I need to go for what? Giving the values now. How do you generate the values? I'm going to take up. What is this now? 5. I'm going to give you the output skeleton here. 5 into 1 is equal to 5. 5 into 2 is equal to 10. Is equal to 10. 5 into 3. 5. So here, I hope 5 into 10. 5 into 3 is equal to 15. Yes, is 15. So 5 into 10 is equal to what? 50. Online students, am I audible to you people? Because just now I got. Am I audible now? Okay. Now see this now. What is this is called? 1 to 10 numbers or not? This is called 1 to 10 numbers. How to generate you already understood. And this is known as N. This statement is repeatedly coming. Any statement is crossing repeatedly. That type of statement I need to write in the loop. In the loop I will write it. I is equal to 1. While loop I am saying I less than or equal to 5. I less than or equal to 5. No, sorry. 11. Why 11? I less than 10 only. Because I need 10 entries. I say that indentation. Now P print of. What I will do? Number I need to print. I value I need to print. Product of n into I want to print. How many times? 10 times. So I will print there one empty bracket, one symbol into, one empty bracket for I is equal to one more empty bracket for product. Dot format of n comma I comma n into I. It was written inside the loop. Why I wrote inside the loop? Because it has to repeatedly need to come. I need to increment I value, I plus 1, so that multiplication table will come. This is the most important logic. Online students, go to the logic now. So here I'm going to take a while loop example. Beautiful. Go to the place. Here I'm writing program for generating multiplication table for number n. Multiplication table for number what? N. Panindra Kumar, you already told this for loop example, sir. My dear student, when you don't know subject, that time I said in that concept of range time. I said that is the range time. You don't know what is the for loop and all. Now also you don't know what is the for loop. So if I say that there is only the for loop, will you understand? That is called college. That is called college. Now don't take that Fanindra. So coming to the point of it, n is equal to what? Input of what I'm saying now. Enter a number for generating what? Multiplication table. If n less than or equal to 0 and set what is what invalid number it is. Dot format of what? N. Dot format of n. Else what I'm taking. There I need to generate. Here I write like this. 50. You already know the meaning of this entire thing. Print of what? Multiplication table for dot format of what n. Dot format of n. So now I will go to what? I is equal to 1 while I less than or equal to 10. You can write I less than 11 also, you can write it if you want. Print of \t n value into the symbol into the I value and product. Dot format of what? n comma n into I. I is equal to I plus 1. So I will write it else for I'm writing this type of closing line for that entire thing. Closing line I will take it. So here closing line. So this part I'm going to run. Very perfect. I say here -4 invalid input. This part is coming. Now I'm writing here 0. 0 is invalid input. I say something like some 19th table. You are getting the 19th table here. 19th table is coming. I say something like a 9th table. 9th table is coming. You say second table, and this is the third table. Second table means second table, like that it will come. So it is going to come something like this. So I hope that you are understanding the concept of what? Multiplication table. Online students, is it clear for all of you? Now I'll move to the further. This is a multiplication table. Now I will go for the other kind of thing now. Further example, I want to go for it. Another example, I will move to the further. I want to generate the characters in a word. Write a Python program. Very, very useful example. Write a Python program which will generate character by character, from given word, like this. See this now, students. They are all called, when you interact, when you do all these things, it will become so perfect. Python is word. That is a word now. This is called word. So expected output, given input is like this. Now expected output, I'm going to take it. What is an expected output here? Need to say P, Y, T, H, O, N. Like that I want to display it. For that, how to do it? That is my questioning now. Let us go to this now. While loop, example number 4.py. Now I want to go for it. Program for accepting a word and display character by char. How we want to go for it? Word is equal to input of enter a word. Now I'm taking. Okay, the word is coming. Now I want to display by what? Character by character I want to display. How do you display? Now you answer my question. If you answer my question, I will talk to you. Condition. How do you display using while loop? Online students, I'm giving an opportunity to the offline students. When you speak, then interaction session will start. Okay, you cannot answer. So same continuation will be done. Okay, out. Now I will take it. Over. Your chance is over. You got it. So my sir said that initialization, condition, updation, condition, initialization, PYTHON. So it is going to be like this. It is called S. My sir said already 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My sir already said initialization part and a conditional part and updation part. While loop is coming. what to do. Now I'm going to start with I is equal to 0. I is equal to 0. So you did not answer it. You lost an opportunity of getting I is equal to 0. Now this I will go on retrieving the data until it reaches to length. Length of S is called what? 6. So I will write it while of I less than what? Ln of S. Ln of S, 0 less than 6 true, but 0 less than 5, up to 5 only it will be true. When 6 less than 6 is coming, it is a false. It is coming. If you want, you can write it I less than or equal to Ln of S minus 1, you can write it. That time it will become 5. 0 less than or equal to 5. Up to this I will retrieve it. So there I am writing it, print of S of I. What is the value of I? 0. 0 less than 6 true. S of 0, P. I is equal to I plus 1. It is called 1. 1 means it is incremented. 1 less than 6, also true. S of 1 is called Y. It will go to next, it will go to next, it will go to next. Like that, it will go on taking the data. So I think you are understanding this part. Go to the place. Here I'm writing. Go to the place. Now I'm writing. Uma, wrong answer. What you said, Uma, wrong answer. I is equal to 0. While of what? I less than what? Ln of S. Ln of what? I will say Ln of what? So it's going to be called what? If I write only I, if I write it, only indices of the letters will print. Indices of the letters will print. Python, if I say only indices will print. That indices data I want, I will apply indexing of that. Indexing of that I will write it. So beautiful. Python I will write it. So I got my data. What happens? Enter word. Okay. This is called what? Word of. Word of I will write it. So here Python I will say. So got Python. I say HYDE or ABAD. So you'll be getting that. I will write Java here. So I'll be getting that. I will enter OOP. I will write it Python is an OOP language. Is an OOP language. Some line of text, it will print everything. It will print everything. Beautiful. So this is called one way of printing. Initialization, condition, and like this. You can also write I less than or equal to word minus 1. Happy. Anything you can write it. So here Java, I will get Java. I will write it what a Django. I'll get Django. Whatever it is there, I'll be getting Python. I'll be getting Python. Beautiful. Finished. So I got the data. So number of characters. Enter a word and getting its characters one by one. Simple. So this is comes under what? Taking a word and then understanding. This is a while loop skeleton level example. How while loop is going to be available. How it is going to be syntax is working. Only first level examples and while loop. Basic level examples. Next we will enter. In the next class we will go for what? For loop example. For loop I will introduce. After for loop is over, then I will enter into the second level, third level, and then fourth level. Fifth level examples also I will go for it. Because the total career is depending on this kind of things only. When you go to the flow level, the total your way of your subject is depending on this only. And the index, if I say anywhere else, if you go to the companies, your problem solving skills will come from that place only. If you don't know this problem solving, the total all problems in MNCs will be logic related only. Logic building will be done only this part. Rest of them are concept based. This chapter is a very, very important. That's why interact with the faculty I said. So unfortunately, this place only you stuck it up. That's the problem here. So anyhow, I'm explaining in detail for you. After going to home, you have to practice it. So I will stop my class, and tomorrow class, I will introduce while loop, these examples. I will rewrite by using for loop. What is the special advantage of for loop? How we go for dealing with for loop? All those things, I will go for it. Today's class, I said this part, while loop is done, and tomorrow I will introduce the for loop. That for loop, how it works, I'll explain in completed while loop. This is while loop and while else loop also we discussed it. And at the time of dealing with the looping related programs, one must understand that initialization part, conditional part, validation part is compulsory. These things are compulsory. Now, today's topic, we are starting with for loop. Very easy, not very difficult. So here, try to understand, if I want to display the data using for loop, which is quite easy compared to while loop. Any iterable object is coming in front of you. To retrieve the data from any iterable object, just to remember that use for loop for simplest coding part. Any non-iterability is coming, just to remember use while loop so that you can finish the task in a iterable object. Iterable object. Iterable object. Indentation symbol. Here I am writing statement 1, statement 2, statement 1, and statement 2, so on, statement n. Statement n. N number of statements are going to come. These are all called what you know? These are all called n number of statements. These are called other statements in the program. Other statements in program. Other statements in program I am writing it. So this is the one which is going to be for loop parallel to that is called other statements in the program. How this is going to work? The for keyword will take the first value of iterable object, keep it into where? Variable name. And then execute the block of indentation block of statements. Again, it will go to the iterable object. Second item of iterable object taken by for and keep it into variable name. Again, it will execute the indentation block of statements. Again, it will go to the iterable object, take the third item, keep it into variable name. Again, execute the indentation block of statement. It will go on taking n number of elements in for loop variable name, execute the indentation block. Once there are no items are present in iterable object, for loop becomes false. It will execute the other statements in the program. That means for every element of iterable object, for loop will execute the indentation block every time. Once no elements are present in iterable object, for loop becomes what? False. And it will execute other statements in the program. Do you know, students, one of the speciality of for loop is no need to go for explicit initialization, no need to go for explicit condition, no need to go for explicit updation. Why? That only will take the first element automatically from iterable object. Execute it. Automatically it will increment it to the next value. Implicit incrementation. Next value will be taken. It goes on removing until it goes on executing until what times? Length times. That is an automatic initialization, automatic updation, automatic condition. That only will be available inside of this for loop only. So for is the keyword, in is the keyword. How this works, you understood. After the for loop is becoming false, it will execute other statements in the program. Other kind of thing is what I'm writing, other syntax, which is a dead easy. So there I'm writing it. Syntax number 2. There I'm writing, students. Carefully follow. Here I'm writing. Very easy. Writing else here. Else. Here I'm writing else block of statements. Else block of statements. Else block of statements I'm going to take up. Else block of statements I'm going to take up. And other statements in the program. How it will execute? How it will execute? For loop, variable name. It will execute what statements? It is going to take up for loop, variable name, in iterable object. What is this now? What is the time now? What is the time now? Look at your watch. So come to the point of it. Block of statements. Here, else block. How it will execute? Each value of, if iterable object contains how many elements? 10 elements. 10 elements. Each value of iterable object kept into variable name, execute this indentation block of statements. How many times? 10 times. 11th time what it will become? Go to where? Else part. Executes how many times? 1 time. And later executes what? Other statement. This is the else block importance. Else block will execute 1 time when the loop becomes false. Generally in the else block, what I do, whatever the accumulation work you have done it, that work the result you want to print it, it is recommended to write else block. I hope you are following me. This is about for loop related explanation. Now I want to go to the coding level. What are all the examples we did in the last class with while loop? Today I want to show you within short span of time, so that you will have the command over the subject of any looping, any repeated task is given, any repeated task is given, any repeated task is given. That repeated task can be performed. Repeated task can be performed easily, either by using while you can do, or by using for loop also you can do it. So how to do with both of them, I'm going to show you. Let us go to the PyCharm now. Let us go to the PyCharm here. So some of the examples you see, close these files, close this project. Go to this now, 9 loops. These are all called loop example 1. What is the loop example 1? What is this loop example 1? First one you see, generating. This I will take this I will take it. First example, within short span of time I will do it. For loop example 1.py. So I'm going to take up quickly. I'll take the same questioning here. The questioning also I will carry. This is the data. I'm going to take up here. For loop example 1. So here I'm going to write it. 1 to n numbers. How to do it? That is the question now. As usual, I will read the number here. What is that value? That part it is going to be same. Up to here it is going to be same. Enter the number. How many numbers you want to generate? N less than or equal to 0. Invalid input. Otherwise like this. What we will do now? Earlier I used what? Initialization required, conditional part required, updation is required. It's very big task. There I will write directly. For who will generate 1 to n numbers? Who will generate? Yeah. Huh? For I in range of. The main important you have to tell range. Range data type already completed. Range of 1 comma n plus 1. N plus 1. Actually n is only a number, single number. It is only the non-iterable object. But I'm converting into my data type. To be succeeded in the life of Python, you must have the data types in the mind always. So what this range will give you? Suppose if I enter 5, the range of what? 1 comma 6. It will give you 1 to 6 minus 1. 1 to 6 minus 1 is called what? 5. So that 5 elements. What is the value of 5? 1. Already set. Here I'm writing here. Dot format of what? I. I'm going to take it I. So how do you display now? Else part also I will write it. See how many lines of code I'm writing it. Just 2 lines of code I'm writing it. Just 2 lines of code. No initialization. No updation. So what is this range? How it will work out? Range of what? 1 comma 6. What is the I value? 1. 1 will be printed. Next go to 2. Kept into I. Printed. Go to 3. Kept into I. Printed. Go to 4. Like this. It will be going on. Once it comes to 6, it stops. It comes out on display. See this answer now. We got it. It's a 5. 1 to 5. Are you following? So this is called what? Range data type I used it. Online students, be careful. This is a for loop number 1, whose corresponding while loop 1 written here, initialization, condition, updation. Almost I wrote it. First line, second line, third line, 4 lines I wrote it. But here I wrote just how many lines? 2 lines I wrote it. It is so easy to use it. And it doesn't mean that for loop is encouraged here and while loop is discouraged. Not like that. Any looping is given. Either you can write while loop related or you can write for loop related. Anything you can use it. You must have the knowledge on both to work out. For loop, while loop example 2 I am going to talk. While loop example 2 I am talking. So what is the while loop example 2? N21 I want to generate. So let me go to the for loop example 2 I am going to take up. Second example. So I am going to take it. Another thing, for loop example 2. So here while loop example 2 you carry. Now I am going to take up. So here I am going to take up for loop example 2.py. There I am going to write it. As usual, this entire thing I am removing. There I will write it. Enter the number, generate, and that I am going to take it. N21, now I need to write it. How do I write it? Which data type? For okay. Now data type I am taking, range. Suppose if I take it 5, I need to print as what? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So starts with what? 5. Minus 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus 1. When it reaches to 0, I need to stop. Already I was explained in the range data types. Range data type, if you take it, you need to take it. So data types here, sequence data type. Under that sequence data type range, here I am taking syntax number 1, syntax number 2, syntax number 3. Start, stop, step. Let's see the question number 1, question number 2, beautiful. Question number 3, question number 4, question number 5, question number 6, question number 7. All these things are going to contain that module. Question number 12, so many number of examples done. Marvelous examples did. So that knowledge you have to utilize today. So here, come on, n comma 0 comma minus 1. Print off I will take it. Print off I will take it. This value I will bring it. This value I will bring it. That's all. This value I am bringing. Try to take out else. Try to take out else I am taking. Here I am going to take a print off. Here I am writing like this. Try to run this code, ma. So you enter the values here. 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enter the value called 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is my data. So you got this output. Finally, clear? While loop related. Initialization, condition, updation. 4 statements written with for loop I wrote just 2 lines. Implicit condition, implicit updation, implicit initialization automatically. While loop example 3, multiplication table I want to generate. How do you generate the multiplication table? So I'm going to take up now. For loop example 3.py I want to go for it. One more example I want to go for multiplication example 3.py. So I'm going to take up 3.py. So go to this place. This logic I will carry here. For loop example 3. So here I'm writing for loop example 3.py. As usual, enter how many numbers you want to. This is 3. This multiplication table for. Okay, enter a number for what? Enter how many numbers? 3.py. This logic I need to carry. So this part I need to take out. This is 2. 1 to n. This is the 3. I need to post it over here. So this one multiplication table for that for loop example. Enter a number for generating multiplication table. This part I will remove. I'll write for loop. For I in the range of 1 comma 11. 1 comma 11 print of \t n value into I value is equal to product. Format of what? N comma I comma n into I. N into I. So I'm going to write it else part. I'm going to close this line. I'm going to close this line like this. Right over on this now. Enter the number here. Some 9 I'm entering. 9th multiplication table I'm getting. And compared to while loop, for loop is little more faster than while loop. So if you say something like -5, invalid input. If you say 0, it is like this. If I say the value called 19, you are getting the multiplication table. I think you are following me. Right. This is about for loop related examples you have done it. So next is called what you know. Enter a word and I'm printing this. This part also I'm going to enter. And I'm entering into some more biggest discussion. Try to follow. For loop example 4.py. For loop example 4.py. There I'm going to write it. Program for accepting a word. Program for accepting a word and display their characters. Display their chars. How we are going to display their chars? Multiple ways I'm showing students. You try to follow me carefully. So let us start thinking about multiple ways. So I'm going to take it. I will give you. First I'm going to tell you word is equal to input of enter any word. Enter any word. So I'm getting the word here. So that word I want to display. So what is my way number 1? What is my requirement number 1 today? Requirement number 1 is example. If it is a Python, I want to display as what? Python like this, line by line. Line by line I want to print it. With the for loop, I want to go for it. Shall we start up? Come on. For ch in where word. Ch in word. What is the word? Iterable object. Be careful. Be careful. If I write something like a 10, you will get error. Why? 10 is called which type? Fundamental type. If you try to write it now, if I try to write it now, you will get error. What is that error you see? Something like Python I am entering. When it comes to that, int is not iterable. Int is not an iterable object. We should not write it. So what I'm writing now? Word. So there I will write it. Print of what? So backslash that and format of what? Ch. See students, careful. What is my value here? Word? Python. What is the for loop will do? Take the first value p in ch, print that. Take the next value y in ch, print that. Take the t in that. Like that, every word will be taken and then displaying. Every word will be taken and displaying. So let us run this now. Here you see, enter a word here Python. It is going to print the word called Python. Are you following me? So logic number 1 this is. So here by using for loop, logic number 1. Logic number 1 I set this one. There I am writing print off. Close this now. Logic number 1 we got it. So once again here I will say Python. So got it. By using for loop logic number 1 I got the data. Next one I am going to take up by using for loop. Second one I am going to take up. Is there any next requirement? For loop, logic number 2, I want to go for it. Anybody else want to give? Next logic. See students, once one problem is given, as an intelligent student, you must have multiple problem solving solutions. Come on, what will be the next one you will give? Another way to give. So that indicates you are not reading. So I'm going to enter into the, yes, Uma, good. Indexing, Venkatesh, good student. Keep it up. Now I'm going to take up. Rest of the students, take your luggage and go to home. Without doing late, take your, because if you want, I will drop you in the Begumpet railway station. Take your luggage and go to home. So Python. Python. This is called what you know? Word. This is called word. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This I want to retrieve it. With what basis? With indexes I want to get it. Need to start from where? 0. End with what? Length. So I will go for range of 0, len of word. Automatically this thoughts has to come. This thoughts has to come. Automatically this thoughts has to come. So here I will write it what? For I in range of r, 0, length of word. You need not write this 0 at all. By default it starts from where? 0 onwards. Print of I will give you only what? Indices. I want to write it what here? Word of I will write it. Word of I. Word of 0, P. Next index will be automatically updated. Why? Like that 1 by value will be coming. So how do you write it now? For I in range of word, len of word, len of word. So print of what? I am writing. For example, it will give you only what? Ranges. So Python I am saying it is printed only. Indices will be printed. I don't want that. I want to print what? Values of that I want to print. For that /t dot format of word of I. Indexing concept I am applying. Word of I. So execute it. Now I am saying logic number 2. This is called logic number 2. Logic number 2. Execute it. So I am saying here Java. Java I am entering. Java is coming over there. You enter something like, Rosam I am entering. Rosam is coming in by the previous one and the next one also same logic. Now I am going to introduce logic number 3. Logic number 3 I want to go for it. What is the logic number 3, sir? I am going to enter logic number 3. Logic number 3. See that. Remove this. Now I am going to take out. Logic number 3 I want to see. Look at. Because you people are not reading, that's why you are not getting the thoughts. I am getting the thoughts automatically. Python. So my sir said already 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5, minus 6. What is the len of word? What is the len of word? Madhubabu 6. 6 that is range of minus len of word, 0. 0. What is this answer? Range of what? Minus 6, 0. And I need to write what? Minus 6 automatically incremented. Forward direction only it will go. Plus 1. What is the plus 1? Minus 1. So for I in where? Range of. What is the value of 5 printed first? Minus 6. Next, minus 5, minus 4, minus 3. That type of word of I will write it. So it will print in the same order. Earlier I printed in positive indexing. Now I am printing with what? Negative indexing. Beautiful. I will write it for I in range of minus of len of word. Len of word, 0. 0. So I will say print of what? If you want to print I, you want to print, you just check I for your clarity purpose. So say it is a Java. What is printed? Minus 4, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1. Negative indexing mechanism. So I will write it here what this logic I will write it. Beautiful. Come to the point of it. I'll say Python here. I'll say Python. See, Python this way, Python this way, Python is this way. This is by using what? Number of ways. By using like this, By using like this, This is called which direction? Forward direction with the for loop. Now I'm going to take up backward direction. I want to go for it. Backward direction with the same mechanism. Are you following me? Backward direction, how to go for it? Now I'm going to write it. Same thing. Let me write it. Here I'm writing print of with the for loop, word in backward direction. Word in which direction? Backward direction. Word in backward direction. This is the one which is in which direction? Here. Forward directions. These are all called forward direction. With the forward direction, this is. With the forward direction. Students, this is called a forward direction. These are all called forward directions. I hope you are understanding. Now I'm going to the backward directions. Backward directions I'm going to take up. How to go for backward direction? That is my logic today. So how do you deal with the backward direction? Very, very simple. Do you know backward direction? For CH in where? Word of colon -1. Colon -1. Extended slicing. Okay. Satyam Rajput, good. Extended slicing. Format of what? CH. Format of CH. That's all. That's all. Go to the place here like this. Try to run this now. I will say Java here. Java here. Coming in where now? Java forward direction. Backward direction. AVAJ. AVAJ. What is this now? Python. Python is in forward direction all the ways. And Python is in reverse direction. Are you following me? Right. Next, this is called logic number 1. For loop by using. Here I am writing. Here I want to write it. This part I want to say. Logic number 1. So here, logic number 1. Next, I want to go for using what? Logic number 2. Logic number 2, I want to go for logic number 2. What is the logic number 2 I want to take up? Very easy. Always my memory management, data types and everything. So PYTHON. PYTHON. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 2, so on. It is called 5. 5 I will get it in backward direction. So I will go for what? LN of what? Word. LN of word -1, comma what? -1. What is this now? Range. Comma what I will do? -1 I will say. What is the LN of word -1? 6 minus 1, 5. After 5, it has to reduce by what? Step -1. I will go back here. I will go to 0. When it comes to -1, I will stop it. These are all range data type related. For I in range of LN of word -1, comma, -1, comma, -1. I will print it here. I will print it there. Word of what? I. Word of I. I will print it. Execute. There I am saying here. Java here. See that now. AVAJ. AVAJ. For loop. This is all called forward directions now. These are all called what? Backward directions. Got it. Perfect. So we got the data. Next I will go for what? Logic number 3. Logic number 3. I want to go for logic number 3. Very beautiful. Logic number 3. What is the logic number 3 I am going to introduce now? So what is the logic number 3 I am going to take up? This is my data here. This is my data. PYTHON. PYTHON. 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. 5. You have seen like this. Now this is called -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6. I need to start going in a backward direction or not? Range of what? -1 to what? Minus of LN of LN of what? Word. Actually, minus of LN of word is what? 6. -6. What I do is LN of word +1 you do it. LN of word is called 6. 6 plus 1 is what? There is a -7. -7 plus 1. -6. So you can get the data like this because these are all the things we did in the range related part. So if you don't know range related, we can't do anything else. For I in range of -1, comma, minus of LN of word. LN of what? Word +1. +1, I am writing it. +1, I am writing it. LN of word +1, you do it. Now I will go for this entire data. Try to run this data now. I'll say Python here. So we are going to get the data. What happens? Last one is not coming. Word of I. So this is -1, comma, what? -1. -1. Go to this place here, Python. -1 to be added with -1, -2, I need to increment or not? Negative side I need to go for. Are you coming across? Right. This is related to what? See, 3 logics in forward, 3 logics in backward. Beautiful. So any kind of things is coming with a for loop, I will just do like anything. But I need not to tell you these many logics. Because of learning so many logics, you will become good coder. That's the main intention. Online students, is it clear for everybody? Now, I hope students, this is more clear. Now I will move to the further. Understood? Right. Look at that for loop concept I want to show you. This is a more easy, students, not a difficult. So here, loops, under that, for loop I will show you. This is the syntax number 1, syntax number 2. Explanation you see here, strictly. For, in, and else are keywords. Here, iterable object, this one, iterable object, represents what? Sequence type, list type, set type, and a tick type. The execution process of for loop is that each value of iterable object selected, comma, placed in variable name, and executes indentation block of statement. Selecting the element, placing in the variable name, executing indentation block. But 3 steps. This process will be repeated until all elements of iterable object completed. When all elements of iterable object completed, when PVM comes out of for loop and executes the else block of statements which are written under else block. Writing else block is optional. Writing else block is optional. This is the concept part of what? For loop. I hope it is more clear. Right. Now I am entering into the further discussion. I will go to the next example. So online students, I think it is more clear. Shall we go to the next example now? Right. So this is comes under for loop and while loop discussion now. Shall we move to next? Right. So open the notes. Now I'm entering into the second level coding because the loops are over. Now on loops, so many examples I will tell you. Second level we are entering. Right. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will find sum of n natural numbers. Sum of n natural numbers by using while loop and for loop. Both loops you need to use it by using while loop and for loop. Important. We are coming to the second level examples with while loop and for loop now. Be careful, students. First go to the statement here. First go to the problem here. What is the problem? Program for finding sum of n natural numbers. So in mathematics, there is a formula called what? Formula is available. That is n into n plus 1 by 2 n into n plus 1 by 2. N into n plus 1 by 2. So what is this question? First of all, if n is equal to 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know how to generate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, correct? For that, I want to find the sum, which is called what? Simply like here, it is called 15. 15. This entire sum is called 15. So substitute in the formula. 5 into 5 plus 1 is called what? 6 by what? 2. 30 by 2 is known as what? 15 is an answer. But we don't want to bother about the formula. We want to bother about the logic to generate for this. So I'm going to start the logic. Did you understand now? So what is the given n? Given n is what? 5. So be careful. I'm giving one presentation. Try to follow. So you decided to do, this is my value, students. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Careful and try to answer it. You decided to do, I'm explaining something like up in a simple text format. You decided to do a business. You decided to do a business for 5 days. And you are getting the profit. You are getting the profit on the day increasing levels. Day increasing levels means what? First day, how many rupees you will get profit? 1 day, 1 rupee. Second day, 2 rupees. Third day, 3 rupees. Fourth, 4. Fifth, 5 rupees. Okay. Getting the profit on the day as a day number wise like that you are getting it. Now students, in the day one only all profits are not coming, right? First day 1 rupee is coming. 2 rupees will not come in first day only. Second day 3 rupees will not come. Second day your profit will become what? 3 rupees. First day 1 rupee, second day 2 rupees. In second day your profit is 3 rupees. Third day your profit is 4 rupees. In third day your profit is what? 3. Previous 3 rupees, 6 rupees. Fourth day your profit is what? 10 rupees. Well, fourth day your profit is 4 plus the previous 6 rupees also will be coming. Fifth day your profit is 5 rupees plus previous 10 rupees. So like that, when the days are increasing, you are carrying the previous profits. Now, before you are going to do the business, what is your profit? Come on, 0. Before you are going to do the business, your profit is what? So I'm taking P is equal to 0. In mathematics, this is called additive identity. So why are you taking P is equal to 0? My profit is 0. I'm getting the profits in additive formats. What is my first day format? Tell me now, what is my profit in the first day? P is equal to P plus 1. What is my profit in the before first day? 0 plus 1 is called 1. In the first day, what is my profit? That profit value you are carrying to the second day also. P is equal to what? P plus 1. What is the profit value? Already 1. 1 plus what? 2. 1 plus 2. How much? 3. So next, what is the third day profit? P is equal to what? P plus 3. What is the profit value already? 3 plus 3. So third day, what is your total profit? 6. What is the fourth day profit now? P is equal to what? P plus 4. What is the profit value already previously? 6. 6 plus 4. 10. Next day profit, how much? P is equal to P plus 5. What is this P value now? 10. 10 plus what? So because of taking P is equal to 0, is this P is equal to 0 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3? Is it called accumulating your profit or no? So this kind of thing, if you want to do any kind of repetitive addition, repeatedly you want to do addition. If you want to accumulate your addition, initial value to be taken as what? 0. That initial value you are going on using to carry out your temporary additive process. So how do you carry this entire thing? I will take P is equal to what? 0. What is your business days? 5 days. Where are you starting from? Which day? I is equal to what? 1. What is your ending business day? How do you generate 1 to 5 generally? While I less than or equal to 5. I less than or equal to 5. What are you doing now? Print of what? I value printed. At the same time, I need to accumulate my profit or not? P is equal to what? P plus I. P plus I. What is that P plus I is doing? Initial profit how much? 0 plus what next? 1. What is the P value? 1. Next I need to go for what? Incrementing I value or not? I is equal to what? I plus 1. I is equal to I plus 1. You are doing I is equal to I plus 1. What is the I value now? I value 2. Go back to this. 2 less than or equal to 5. What was printed already? 1. Now it is printing what? 2. What is the P value already?
1.
P value already 1. 1 plus 2, 3. What is the I plus 1? 3. 3 less than or equal to 5. 2. Print what? 3. What is the profit already? 3. It is equal to 3. Next what you are doing? P plus I. Come on. Already 3 plus 3 is called what? 6. I plus 1. 4. 4 less than or equal to 5. 2. What is the value printed? 4. What is the profit value already? 6. 6 plus 4. 10. I plus 1. 5. 5 less than or equal to 5. 2. Print what value? 5. 5 printed. P plus I. 10 plus 5. 15. I plus 1. 6. 6 less than or equal to 5. False. Come out in the else bracket. I will write print profit is equal to what? P I will write it. What is the P value here? 15. This kind of logic is very, very important. Very, very important. If you want to do an accumulation of these sums, I will take it as what? P is equal to 0. So come on, you are writing an academic exam. So you have 6 subjects. Or when you want to accumulate some summation for multiple values which are coming in the iteration process, to add them, I need to go for one initialized variable called what? P is equal to 0. Shall I start the logic? So assigning P is equal to 0 using that P for continuously, that is known as what? Accumulating the sum. So what is the initial value of that? That is known as what? Good. Now I'll go to my program now. So let us go to that. With while loop I will do. With for loop also I will do. So what is this now? For loop, example, 5.py. 5.py. There I'm going to write it. So program for finding sum of what? N natural numbers. Natural numbers. Okay. So I'm going to write it numbers. So there I'm going to write the logic. By using for loop I will do. By using while loop also I can do it. So here I will do it something like this. N is equal to int of input of enter how many natural numbers sum you want. Natural number sum you want. If n less than or equal to 0, print of what? Is what? Invalid input. Is invalid input. Format of what? N. Else I'm going to take it. Else is invalid input format of n. Now I'm going to write the logic for that. Tell me. This I'm using by using for loop. Here only I'm using by using for loop. Print of by using for loop I'm taking. For loop I'm going to write the logic. So how do you write it now? Print of. This is my logic. So here start. How do you print the natural numbers? First you see that is the question you take it. For I in a range of 1 comma n plus 1. Print of what I'm doing now? Backslash t got the format of what? I. So that's all. You try to run this now. I'm saying that it's the 5. I got 5 or not? Here I need to print. Sum is equal to what? 15 I need to print. Whatever it might be. So there I'm going to take it. S is equal to what? 0. Here S is called what? Additive identity. Additive identity. So there I'm going to write it. S is equal to S plus I. S is equal to S plus I. So there I'm going to write it. Else. Or I can write simply. Or I can write else. Better to write else. Now I'm saying that print sum is equal to dot format of what? Yes. Dot format of yes. So I'm going to write it. End of that. Execute. Save 5 here. So I got it. Sum is equal to what? 15. You say the value called 3. Sum is equal to what? 6. You say the value called 10. What is the 10? 55. Formula you take it. N into n plus 1 by what? N into what? N plus 1. N into n plus 1 by what? 2. N into n plus 1 by 2, which is called 10. 10 into 11 by what? 2. 10 into 11 by 2. Is it 110 by 2 is called 55 or not? So that is the subject of finding these things. By using what next I want to go for? Come on. So by using while loop I'm going to write it. By using while loop. So this is called one thing. By using while loop I'm going to print it. Simple students. I'm going to say by using while loop. Here only I'm writing. By using while loop. In while loop if you want to go for it, what should I do? S is equal to what again? 0. I is equal to what again? 1. Come on now. While I less than or equal to n. Print of what? I value. Print of I value. Okay. Accumulate it. S plus I. Next you need to write it what? I is equal to I plus 1. You will write it as what now? Else. I will write this kind of thing. Simple. Got it or not? Yes. Execute it. So here I will write 5. I got it by using for loop, by using while loop. Same answer or not? Say by using 10 here. So 10, okay, something entered different. 10, I got it. 10, for loop by using, and while loop by using, I got it. I think you are following me. So simple. So with while loop you see, students, it's a little lengthy. With for loop you see, it is a little short in using it. I hope you are following me. So the value, the mechanism is called what? S is equal to 0. Additive identity I am taking. Online students, is this concept is clear? If anything you want to repeatedly do some addition, take the initial value always as what? 0. And you go for taking, go on adding it. Once the loop becomes false, you go on adding, print that result here. Clear? Right. Right now, next program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will which will find which will find which will find sum of squares of sum of squares sum of squares of natural numbers. Sum of squares of natural numbers. Important. Underline sum of squares of natural numbers. Sum of squares of natural numbers. Look at students. What I got it now? 5 days, 5 profits. Each day, what they are getting? Double profit they are getting. What is my profit? 0. What is my profit here? 1 into 1. 1 into 1. Next what? 2 into 2. 2 into 2. 4. Next day, what is the profit? 3 into 3. What is the next day? 4 into 4. What is the next day? 5 into 5. Are you following me? Is it not called squares of the given number? 2 square is called what? 4. 3 square is called what? 9. 4 square is called what? 5 square is called 25. This is called sum of squares of natural numbers. Are you following me? So, tell me, what is this now? P is equal to 0. I is equal to 1. I is equal to 1. Come on, students. What is this now? Print of what? I star I. I star I. Why I star I? I want to print the square of it. What is the profit amount? P plus I star I. What is this now? I plus 1 is natural. 1 will become 2. Like that I want to print it. Are you understanding? Don't write I star I here. Are you following? So that means for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares I want. 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. This square sum I want to get it. Able to follow? Right. Now I will go to this logic. Same to same. For loop only. For loop example, while loop example, both of them I will keep it. For loop example 6.py. For loop example 6.py. I'll carry this data. Here I'm going to write it. If you understand me, carefully I will write it. How many natural numbers sum you want? Finding the sum and sum of n natural numbers and their squares. And their squares also. I'm printing. How many natural numbers? By using for loop. So what I'm printing there? I will print I star I. Are you following me? What is the answer now? I star I. What is this now? Squares sum I am going to print. Squares sum. Are you following? Just I star I printed. I star I. Here also same. What is this now? I star I and I star I and I plus 1 only you need to do it. So what is this now here? Squares sum. Try to run this now. Take it as what? 3. Only 3. 1, 2, 3 the actual numbers. 1, 2, 3 the actual numbers. 1 square, 2 square, 3 square. 1 plus 4 plus 9, 14. Same 1 plus 4 plus 9. What I do is, if you carefully follow, for your better concept, by using for loop, okay, there I will do like this. And for your good knowledge, print of, what is this now? Natural number, comma, backslash t, squares, I will write it. Here also I will print what? I will say backslash t, I will write like this. I comma, I will write it. I comma. What is this I? Natural number. I star I. Squares. Okay. I will print it. 2 things I will say. Squares sum is 0 and also what? Is equal to 0. Why 2 things I took it? S is equal to 0 for natural numbers. Square sum is equal to 0 also called what? For finding not natural number square is 0. Square sum is equal to 0 I am going to take. This is called what? S. Yes, S. And I will do what here? S is equal to S plus I. I want to print 2 things here. What are those? I'll say here backslash t and I'm writing backslash t like that. I will write it, comma SS, comma SS, S comma SS. I'm printing I comma I star I, S comma SS. Are you following me? Right. Now I'm going to enter into this place also. By using this also I'm going to take off. Here you see, here I will write it. Here I'm saying, of course, this point I'm going to take off. Here I'm saying like this. Done. Natural numbers, and their squares. S is equal to 0. SS is equal to 0. Here I will print it. Backslash t like this. And I comma star I star star. Here I will write it. S is equal to I star. This one. Now I will take it. This is called SS. SS. This is SS. I will take what here? S is equal to S plus I. I is equal to. I will print it here. Backslash t. And I will take what here? S is equal to S plus I. S plus I. I is equal to. I will print it here. Backslash t. And I will take what here? S is equal to S plus I. S plus I. I is equal to. I will print it here. Backslash t. And I will take what here? S is equal to S plus I. S plus I. I will print it here. Backslash t. and I will write it backslash t, I will write it s comma ss, I will write it. I think you are following me. Try to run the students. Here I will say just three you say, just three you say. What is coming? Natural numbers, and sum is printing immediately. I will just separate it. And these things 14 is printing squares. What I do is, but at the time of printing that, you put one small line over here. You put one line over here. This is the one. Here also you try to write it. So see this now. Got it. 3. What is happening? 1, 2, 3. Sum. Correct? 1, 4. 14. Same thing by using while loop. Natural number sum 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 4, 9, 14. Are you able to follow? Simple. Go to the place. I'm going to write it. Very, very easy, students. So here, I think you got the meaning of this entire thing. Try to run this now. I say 5. I say 5. You got it. Under that, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one. Two squares are like this. 55. Under this, I got the data. And 5, this entire thing. 5, 55. Here also 55. So I do like this. Here also I write like this. Try to enter. This is called 5. Exactly. All these values are coming. Following me? I say 10. I say 10. 10 related squares are coming. 1, all the numbers and squares and their square roots. And the next I'm taking squares and the natural numbers. I got it. Understood? Online students, is it clear? Is this example is clear? My intention is what? Taking this data is equal to 0. I am accumulating. So here I wrote I star I. You can also write what? I star star 2 also you can write it. I star star 2. Understood? Well, can I give one homework for you? Right up. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will compute sum of cubes of n natural numbers. Sum of cubes of n natural numbers. Very, very important. Sum of cubes of n natural numbers. Sum of cubes of n natural numbers. Simple. What you will do simply? Same to same. CS is, you will add CS is equal to 0. And you will do what? CS is equal to CS plus what? I star I 3 times. Or I star star 3. So what you do is you carry the same program. And you print it. CS is equal to CS plus I star star 3 you write it. By using while loop and for loop. Both of them you do. So write in 3 programs. Natural number sum. Squares sum. Carry to what? Cubes sum. So final program is what? Naturals. Natural number sum. Square sum. Cube sum. Like how I got the table, like that you need to print. Natural numbers, squares, here what you will get? Cubes. Cubes I need to get. Cubes sum also I want to get it. Like that you need to print. Will you print it? Right. If you don't do tomorrow, if you don't do this homework tomorrow and if you come to the class, I'll make you to sit on the ground. Ground, you know. Sitting on the ground is very good actually. Health-wise it is very good. I mean, modern world we are sitting in the chairs and all. Actually, if you sit on the ground and read the notes, you'll get a lot of subject. One day you do it. Actually, student must do that. In the room, no bed, nothing. Only one mat, plus one pillow, and you have to sit on the ground, and you need to start reading. Because of the luxury, bed, that, this fan, AC and all, you will more luxury at student time. The reverse, reciprocal of your subject area. That's why, do that now. So coming to the others. Once explain reverse order problem. What reverse order problem? What reverse order problem? Python is a reverse, huh? Python reverse, huh? So I'm not getting. Uma. So currently I'm sitting on the floor only, sir. Very good, ma. That's why you are giving good answers. So Uma is giving good answers. She is one of the dynamic student in the class. She is really good student. Every answer she will give. Every answer she will give. That is the subject. So, huh? Putting even numbers in reverse order. Putting even numbers in reverse order. What is there in reverse order, ma? So, even numbers in reverse order. N is equal to what? Look at. N is equal to what? 14. What is the answer to be given? 14, 12. How do you go for it? Range of n. N is 14. Comma what? Up to what? 1 now? 0 now? 0. What should I do? Minus 2. Going on, coming. But if n is called what? Odd number. If n is odd number, 17, then problem starts. What the problem starts? 17, 15, 13, like that it will come. For that, what do you do? Before going to apply the range, I need to check. If a number is called what? 17. If a number is 17, n percentage 2 not equal to 0. Not equal to 0. 17 percentage 2 not equal to 0. What will happen? 2. What do you do? N is equal to what? N minus 1. What is the value? 16. There you write it. For. What is the value? For. What is that? I or n. For I. In range of what? N comma what? 0 comma minus 2. Print of what? I. 17 is your number. 17 percentage 2 not equal to 0. True. 17 minus 1, 16. Come to the other statement. From 16 onwards it is started. For example, my number is 14. 14 percentage 2 not equal to 0. రాదు, ముద్దుబాబులు కాబట్టి మీరు. 14% to how much? ముద్దుబాబులు 14% to 2 7 14, 0. 0 not equal to 0. False. Coming to straight forward to for loop only. 14 onwards it will start. Simple. First of all, our brain has to work. Our brain has to work. Because it stopped working at the age of 17 years. Up to 22 years it will not work, because in our graduation, engine start, there is a brain starting subject they did not explain. Because they did not put that work for you. So they need to start working on it. I think online students, so you understood, I think so. Uma, good, keep it up. This is what you need. So others, I think it is clear. You try to implement. Clear up? Right. Now I'll move to the further. This is called one thing. You do that homework. Next, one more. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Which will find the product of n natural numbers. Product. So earlier profits are what? Additive properties. Now you got a much knowledge in the business, and you are getting what profits? Multiplicative profits you are getting. Additive profits more, multiplicative profits more. Multiplicative profits are more. So earlier additive profits you took which value as an initial value? 0. 0 plus 1, 1 plus 2, 3 plus 2. Like that you are going on adding. Now you are taking initial value how much? 1. 1 with 1, 1. 1 with 2, 2. 2 with 3, 6. 6 with 4, 24. 24 with 5, 120. 120 with like that, we'll go on going to get it. That is called what? Multiplicative profits for 5 days is 120. Additive profits for 5 days is only 15. So did you understand that logic? Now I'm going to take up. This logic is there now. Some of that I'm going to take up for loop example 7.py. For loop example 7.py. 7.py. I'm taking 7.py. So I will take this entire thing. Get this entire thing. I'm not taking much time of it. Go to 7.py. Find the product of n natural numbers. How many natural numbers? Product you want. What is my product? S is equal to 0, I took it. What is today? P is equal to what? 1. So what is this is called? Here P is called, or S is equal to, no problem. Here S is called what? Multiplicative identity. Multiplicative identity. Okay, what I should do? S star I. I'm accumulating the multiplication here. And what I do? Product is equal to what? Format of S. So these logics are super easy, students, and super importance is there. What is this now again? S is equal to what again? 1. By using which loop I am taking? By loop. Same to same. What should I do? Star I. Same thing. What should I do? Product. What is the second model? Super important concept. Additive identity for accumulation of the sum. Additive multiplicative identity for what? Accumulating the products. If I have n number of sums you want to find, initial value is 0. I'll go on multiply, adding. Multiplicative you want, I'll go for what? Initial value is 1. These are all called just like a blind rule. Like morning, breakfast, afternoon, evening, like that. These are all blind rules in the modeling, the programming. Run this code. Now say here, how many numbers you want? 3. So I got it by using for loop. 1 into 2 into 3, 6. By using for loop is called 1 into 3 into 6. I'll say something like what you know, students. Try to run here. I say 5 is called 5 is called 120. 5 is called 120. Using while loop, using for loop. Say something like 10. You say 10. 10 related value is coming. This much is coming. 10 numbers product. 10 numbers product is coming. Are you following me? Right. Now coming to this place now. Here I'm going to say 0. It is going to be called what? Invalid input. So Satyam Rajput. So here you see. That's why you are saying similar to factorial. That's why I gave this input to say that you are wrong. So 0 means what? 0 is called what? Invalid. 0 factorial is what? 1. Satyam Rajput. Or you only gave this input. Factorial of 0 is called what? 1. Similar to factorial, how it will be? No. So you got it. So understood this? Actually, I want to go for telling factorial program for this concept. So first, if you understand product of n natural numbers, which is almost similar to factorial calculation, that I will explain in the next class. I will go for it. Okay now? So up to today, you need to do the total programs you need to execute. And today, new batch is starting, students. It's at 11 o'clock. Attending the session, tell them how to read the Python notes, how you must be in the class. So not like our old days, not like a college. You tell them what first questions are will ask in the class, how you will play in the first 3 days, 4 days. You tell them and let them tell how the things are in the class. Okay, students, now I'll stop the class. So, Jonas, operating system. So we'll see that. Abhinav, when new NumPy Python batch will start, it will start for you. It is not necessary to worry. I'll start for you people. Nothing to worry about it. I'll tell in the further class. Okay, so take care and I'll stop my class. Tomorrow I will go for continuing the second level example. After that, I'll introduce third level also. I will add break, continue, all those things I will add. Don't move to the further. So I hope that you have done the homework, completed everybody. So no need to call any mentors to check your homework. No need, done everybody. Okay. So next, so I'll continue the session. So previous class, I think we did up to the level of. So let me close this project. So go to the place, 9 AM loops. These are the examples we did. So number of for loop examples we did. Now we want to go for some more examples now. Let us move to another level of examples. Come in. Write down one more example. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept any number, which will accept any number and find the digits of that number and find the digits of that number. Find the digits of that number. Find the digits of that number. Are you understanding that? So let us move to that. Go to this place. Look at this now, students. Come in now. So today's problems. Problem number 1. Given number. So I'm going to take it 2389. 2389. Find expected output is. Expected output is. So 2 plus in the bracket. 2 plus 3 plus 8 plus 9. What is an output? 2 plus 3 plus 8 plus 9. What is the answer? It is going to be 5. 5 plus 8 is 13. 13 plus 9 is 22. So I need to get the output like this. So one more type of input. Given number is something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So we'll go for what? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus what? 7. 1 plus 2 plus something like this. How much? Like that. Like that we need to find out. Okay. So like that I will take it something like this and it is going to be given as what? 5. So 5. Like that we will be taking, students. This is what my problem will be starting with. Okay, students. Now I will move to the further. So logic I need to go for it. Let us take multiple logics. 2 logics I want to tell you. The total 2 logics are available here. So let me go to it. So let me close all this stuff. Then I will start. So here I'm writing number digits sum. Numbers digits sum. Example 1.py. Number digits sum. Example 1.py. So here I'm going to write it. So how do you write this code? Now I'm going to write it. Carefully try to follow. So program for adding digits of given number. Okay, get the number here. Number is equal to what? Int of input of enter any number. So I got the number here. So I'm writing if num less than or equal to 0, any negative number is entered. I want to say it is invalid input. This is invalid input. Dot format of what? Num I will write it. Dot format of num. So I'm going to write it else, students. Else. I'm going to the else spot here. What I should do in else spot, students, what should I do in else spot? So I will accept the number. Number is accepted coming to this place. So assume that. So my num is going to be called as what? 2389, for example. So this 2389, I want to get what first term? I will get what? 9. I'll get later 8. Later I'll get 3. Later I will get what? 2. So how do I get this number? First digit, second digit, third digit, later. Beginning I will take s is equal to 0. I will write s plus 9. Later I will write s is equal to s is equal to what? S plus 8. S is equal to s plus 3. Later I will write s is equal to s plus 2. And later no digits are present in the number. How do you do that now? Anybody else? How do I get it? So I will do that in this way. I will go on doing that. First out of 2389, I will get the last digit. To get the last digit, already I said in the arithmetic operator, I will apply what? Percentage 10. Model division I will apply. So I will write it. Num is equal to num, or I can say digit is equal to num percentage of what? 10. In the case of what? ATM related dispensing the cash time, I said this percentage operator. Num percentage of 10. So 2389 of 10. So 238. It is going to become 2380. So it is going to become the value called what? 9. So 9 is going to be called the digit. That digit I will add to the number. What is my initial value of that? 0. So S is equal to what? I will say S plus D. I will say what is the S value originally? 0 plus D. 0 plus 9 is called what? 9. Later I need to take what? 9 is over. Now I need to take only 238 or not? I need to take 238. So how do you take this 238? Now I'm taking that. I'm going to write n double slash what? 10. N double slash 10. N double slash 10 will give you what? The integer coefficient. So that I will keep it into where? N itself. That I'll keep it into n itself. So what is my n now? What is the n now? 238. So I will go back to the next. I'll go back to the next. I will do num percentage 10. 238 percentage 10. Come on. 238 of what? 10. 223. 230. What is the answer? 8. So D is 8. All this was 9. 9 plus what? 9 plus what here? 8. It is 17. S is 17. N slash 10. 23. 23. 23 going back again. 23 going back. 23 greater than 0. True. So I will do what? 23% is 10. 23% is 10. So 10. It is called 2. 20. What is the answer? 3. 3. What is the value coming there? S plus D. What is the value already? 17. 17 plus 3. 20. 20 is there in where? Yes. So what is the next? N slash 10. 2. 2. 2 going back. 2 greater than 0. True. True. Num percentage 10. Adi good rada. So 2 percentage 10. 10 0 0. What is the answer? 2. 2. Don't know that. So 3 is 2. Already how much? 20. 20 plus 2. 22. 2 slash 10. Student ikkada. 0. 0. Go back. 0. N is 0. No more things are there to get the digit. So I repeat it until my number of digits are completed. At least some mathematics background requires students. So on to the point of it. S is equal to 0. Now I'm going to take it. While num greater than 0. I repeated this for a long time. So num of 0. I'm going to write it. Digit is equal to what? Num percentage of 10. Got the digit. Digit is equal to num percentage 10. Next I need to go for what? S is equal to S plus D. Next I need to get the remaining number. Num slash double slash 10. This process repeated until all elements are getting completed. There I will write it. Sum is equal to sum of digits is equal to comma. Yes, I will write it. Very useful thing. Most useful example. Let us run 2, 3, 8, 9. So I got the answer. What? 22. That number exceeds to what? 0. If I write it, sum of digits I am writing. Here I will write it is equal to, I will write it like this. Dot format of what? Dot format of what? Yes, comma, na, NUM, comma, na. NUM, comma, yes, I will write it. NUM, comma, S I am writing. Run this code, there I am writing. So 2, 3, 4, 5 I am saying. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sum of digits of 0 we got it. Why? This 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. First time it is available. Second time it is becoming 2, 3, 4 because the 5 was cut. Next time it is becoming 23. Next time it is becoming 2. Next time it is exceeded to 0 with our operations in the loop. So it is becoming, for that what I will do to preserve that number, I will take one temporary number is equal to num I am saying. So we are preserving the original number in temporary variable tn. So I will write in this place what? Tn I will write it. Let us run this code. So 2389. So I got it 2389 is called what? This data I got it. You enter the value called 124589. So got the data called something like this. Understand? You enter the data called what? 8558. 8558. The data is something like this. Understand? So you say something like 23 is called 5. You say the negative value called 456. It is called invalid input. Very useful example. This is called one thing. Here I used only percentage operator, double slash operator. I go on doing that until I reaches to what? Until it reaches to the 0. All the digits are getting. This is called logic number 1. Next logic I want to tell you. Online students, is it clear for everybody? Second logic I am going to introduce. Another logic I am going to introduce. 2.py. I am going to take it. So carry the same thing. Go to the place. Here I am writing it. Remove this entire area. Remove this entire part. Now you can write in another way also. How do I get it? With the 2, this one is 2. Now I am going to take up. This is my data. Got this value. Now I am going to do this. How do I do? I will convert this num into which type? str type. Str type I will convert. I will use for loop here. So I am saying that for t in str of num. Str of num, if I write, what will happen? That number what you are entering 2389 is converted into str. It is visible like this. 2389. Like this it is visible. Like 0, 1, 2, 3. So this str, when I say for loop, the value 2 is going to come. Print of this 2. Like that each digit is printed. Which is of which type? Str type. I'll print it. D comma type of D. D comma type of D. Try to run this now, students. Enter the number 2389. All these digits are str type. Each digit is coming. Not only that number, you can enter any number. 561289. So you are going to get that each one is going to be called as what? Right. So this num I am converting into which type? Str type. If I don't convert into str type, it is giving an error because it is not an iterable object. Because num is called fundamental data type. Error will come. Error will come. You enter the number, you will get error. So int object is not iterable. That's why I was converted into which type? Str type. Str type. So I want to add my data. How do I add the data? Same to same. S is equal to 0. S is equal to 0. There I am writing S is equal to S plus. With D is which type? Str type. That I am converting back to what again? Integer. That's also finished. And I write happily this data. Print of sum of digits. Sum of digits. I will write it. Sum of digits is equal to like this. What the format of what I'm writing? Num comma yes I'm writing. Num comma yes I'm writing it. So we'll run this code. So 2389. So got the data something like this. You enter the data called what? 8558. You write it. You got the answer. You enter 2006 here. 2006 you enter. Got the answer. So 125689. You got the answer like this. I think you are following me. This is related to another logic. Whichever logic we are comfortable, we can go for that logic. So logics are great. Those our job in the software industry is to go for the subject to understand perfectly. This is what I am going to give you about sum of digits of numbers. Are you following me? Right. One more. Right down. So enter into the next stage. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program to print even digits of a given number. Even digits of a given number. Even digits of a given number. Important. Even digits. Next problem here you see. I am entering some number. Given number. I am writing here given number 2, 3, 5, 4, 6. Something like 8, 9, 2. Like this I have. This I hope you will do it. Given number is called what? 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. I want to know. I want to print. Here I want to write it. Even digits. Even digits. What are the even digits are there? First, what will come? 2, for example. 2. Is it a even digit?
Yes.
Yes, you print even digit. Digit number, even digit 1. Next, what is the next one is coming? 9. Is it a even digit? No. Next, 8. Yes, even digit. Next, 6. Even digit.
Yes.
Even digit. Next, 4. Even digit. Next, 5. Not an even digit. 3. Not an even digit. You can do this. Will you do that? So, classwork or homework? Will you do it really?
Yes.
What girls will you do? Okay. So, online students, if you do it, it's well and good. So, that is write down H by W. H by W. Next, write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a numerical integer value. Which will accept a numerical integer value. Which will accept a numerical integer value. And get all odd numbers. All odd digits. Which will get all odd digits. Which will get all odd digits. Similar only. Okay. Right. Students. Now I will go to slowly this type of problem. If you solve it, this again same thing. If you go to this place, here if you take it, odd digits you can do. Two logics you can use it. As they said, two logics you can use it. What are the two? 2 is not a number. And in this case, what are the digits are coming? 9. Next. Come on. 5, 3. These are called what? Odd digits. This is what we are going to interested in. So let me go to, this is what this model makes you to understand yesterday and today up to here. One is called multiplicative identity. One more example I want to tell you. Multiplicative identity. And one more is called additive identity. Did you remember that? Additive identity. This is the second model related examples. So today we want to go for one more example. Last class we did what? Product of n natural numbers. And the sum of the n natural numbers. Squares, cubes, natural numbers by taking s is equal to 0, sh is equal to 0, and cs is equal to 0. Like that we did some sort of examples. Okay? Write down. Next one you write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will calculate factorial of a given number. Which will calculate factorial of a given number. Factorial of a given number. Factorial of a given number is nothing but what, students? Product of n natural numbers almost similar, but there is a slight difference is there. Okay, look at that. For loop example 7 if you see, for loop example 6 you see, for loop example 5 you see. This is called product. Some examples we did in the last class. Those kind of thing. Out of all those things, today we are going for, from that kind of basic level, we are coming to one more kind of thing. So what is this now? Factorial example 1.py. Important. Let us coming to the factorial example 1.py. So here, program for calculating factorial of a given number. I think you know, students, case number one. Case number one, you know case number one. If n is what? If n is positive, what the factorial calculation says? 1 into, 2 into, 3 into, 4 into, 4 into, 4 into, so on. I will go on taking up to what? N. N I can go for it. This is called one thing. But the case number two, here I am writing case number two, students. Case number two. What is the case number two? If n is what? 0. If n is 0, then factorial is equal to what? 1. Case number three. Case number three. Case number three. You know already, if n is what? Negative, then it is called which input? Invalid input. So these things you must take care of it. Invalid input, students. So let us start. N is equal to, start here. N is equal to int of input of enter any number. Enter any number for calculating factorial. By calculating its factorial. There I am going to take it. What is my number? If n less than 0, I'm checking invalid negative only. I say here what? Print of, say here what input? Invalid input. Invalid input. Dot format of what? N. Beautiful. Else. So in the case of 1 and 2, it will come to which part? Else part. What should I do in else part? I need to take it. Since this indicates natural numbers product only, correct? 1 into 2, 2 into 3, etc. So beginning I need to take it as what? Product is equal to 1. I need to take the product is equal to 1. That I am taking it as f is equal to 1 or fact is equal to 1 or s is equal to 1. Any variable you take it, that is called 1. So what is my logic? You can do with while loop, you can do with for loop. Which one you want me to do it? Come on. For loop, okay. For loop. For I in range of 1 comma n plus 1. 1 comma n plus 1. Why n plus 1? Suppose if I take 4 factorial. What is the answer now? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4. Up to 4 I want to get it. That's why I'm going to say if I write only n, it will take 4. 4 minus 1 is only 3. If I take 4, 4 plus 1 is called 5. If I take it, 5 minus 1 is going to take up to what? 4. That's why, students, I'm taking. For I in range of 1 comma n plus 1. What should I do now? What is the value of I? Come on. That I need to multiply with a fact and I need to preserve that temporary multiplicative value. Fact is equal to fact into I. Fact is equal to I. What is the value of I? 1. 1 to 4 I said. No? 1 to 4 means what? 1 to 5. First value coming to I. What is the value of fact? 1. 1 into 1 is called 1 only. Where it is going now? Factor. What is the value of range now here? 2. That will be kept in where? I. What is the fact value already? 1 into 1. What is the value of I now? 2. 1 into 2 how much? It is called 2. It is called 2. Going back to where again? Factor. What is the value of I now? 3. 3. What is the fact value already? 1 into 2 is 2. 2 into what next? 3. What is the value now? 6. 6. Go back to this place. What is the value of I? 4. 4. Be careful. What is the fact value? 6. 6 into 4 how much? 24. 24. Go back to this place. What is the for loop? False. Why? 1 to 5 only. 1 to 5 means 5 minus 1 is 4. It is coming out of that for loop is false. Go to where? Else part. Print of, I'm writing here, factorial of, I'm writing the given number is equal to like this. Dot the format of what I'm writing? N comma fact. N comma fact. Okay. So take this now. Right. Tracing also done. Even after going to home, you have to take the pen and paper like how I traced it. You need to get it. That is a very simple way to improve your logics. So 4 factorial of 4 is equal to what? 24. So here you write it. 3 I will write it. 1 into 2 into 3. I will say something like 8 I will write it. 8. You got this big one. And you say something like 9 here. You got this big one. And you say next what? 0. What happens to 0? 0 less than 0 is called what? False. Earlier, when I was executed yesterday, the factors product of the natural numbers is 0 printed. But in this case, 0 less than 0 false. Coming to else, what is the factor value? 1. For loop. I in range of what? 1 to 0 plus 1. 1. 1 to 1 is called what? 1 to 1 is 1 now. What is this one, students? 0. Make అర్థం అవ్వాలి మీరు అట్లా రాంగ్ ఆన్సర్స్ ఇఫ్ యూ సే రాంగ్ ఆన్సర్స్ ఐ విల్ బి ఫీలింగ్ లిటిల్ డిఫరెంట్ అంటే వెదర్ యు ఆర్ రీడింగ్ ఆర్ నాట్ ఐ యామ్ కంప్లీట్లీ గెటింగ్ డౌట్ 1 to 1 0 plus 1 is called 1 range. What is the range now? 1 comma what? 1 minus 1 will be taken up. If it is this is called 0 plus 1 is 1. Range of 1 to 1 means what? 1 to 1 minus 1. This is becoming false or not? False means coming to where? Else. It is going to print what? Factorial of n 0. What is the factor value? What is the factor value? 1. This was already taken up here. So try to run. Students, I try my level best to make you to get subject. If you don't read and come, nobody can save your future. I'm telling you. Okay. So this is our answer. We got it. Factorial of 0 is equal to 1. And this is the answer. We got it. If you enter negative value and see minus 5, this is our input. But these days, students are getting with what completely layman's. Yesterday, my new batch was started. Completely layman's. Completely. 1910. That time, all the students are but a complete layman's. Yesterday, I put a question called what? RDBMS. There was one student, was a BTech CSC student from Telugu states. The moment I asked a question, what is RDBMS? At least this is a minimum knowledge. Even a dull student also know. I'm not asking what is that. He's saying what is RDBMS. He said one mind-blowing thing which even my mind become blank yesterday. And yesterday only I got cold and cough because of that answer. Not because of that. Just I'm saying that. Rural Development Banking Management System. I lost my brain for 1 or 2 minutes. Nothing worked. By listening that answer, I disappointed yesterday. Maybe that cold and cough I got completely. So after he saying that, every student is looking at each other. Even that student did not make any sound also. They are not laughing, nothing. Listening seriously. So, and that too is a student or no? Already 6 years onwards he is learning the courses. Courses he is learning. Python he learned. This is the 5th time he is learning Python. 6th time. So this is the definition they are saying. And I shown in the internet also. RDBMS, full form of RDBMS I type. Got relation, your favorite answer getting. When I shown that, now he is saying that is wrong answer, he is saying. He is saying that is the wrong answer. So that guy we cannot save. That is completely need to send it to some different place. Himalayas we need to send that guy. So internet is saying that full form, every internet gully fellow also will give you what? At least correct answer. Subject you keep it. So, and you want to become a data analyst, you want to become. Data analyst kuda kaadu. And if I say as a student, it's not good. He will not become even, I don't want to use that word. So, because I'm a teacher and I don't want to tell you that. He cannot become even suspense, that is. Come to the point. That's why by seeing those students, I'm feeling how to explain them. How to explain? He's saying that internet browser answer also is saying wrong answer. Then how to make him to believe? So we have to teach the subject to the student who don't know anything. We have to teach the subject who knows completely. And this type of guys who are there, very complicated. Very complicated. And the fashion is the style is peaks. Style is peaks. Wearing ring, ear ring, ear. One only, not two. Two means it's good. Only one. Of course, there is scientific reason is there. Scientific reason is there for that. Okay, but completely different answer. And first time I got shocked that even I said that that word in all batches, like the students are nowadays. Why that problem is coming, students generally? Why that problem is coming? Are they taking any special training somewhere? So online students not commenting anything on that. Anyhow, you understood? Good. Now the same thing. So Surya Prakash not reading notes. So okay, Jonas, you also got cold and cough. Today or yesterday only. So by seeing this definition, just now, okay, just now. Even up to 11 o'clock I was fine. All of a sudden after that class, I got cold and cough. Suddenly, suddenly I got it. Even not able to control also. Because all of a sudden I want to take leave means it is not correct now. So I did not take any sudden leave for you people. That's why I came to the class. Fanindra Kumar, still in shock, okay. Just touch by yourself like that. Okay, let us. Abhinav, okay. BTech students preparation for government exams, okay. Normal exams only, not qualifying. One-to-one job is there, not qualifying. Government exams. Government exams, if I speak about government exams, it is a never-ending story. It is a never-ending story. I want to tell you one day, calculation of what? Government job versus software job. Government job versus software job. If I calculate it, when you do government job, according to the 2024 expenditures and all, you can live comfortably, but no earnings. No earnings, nothing. But after the service is over, you will be under problem because back of you nothing is there. When you go to software field, there is only the one way to get more and more earnings, provided when you have more subject. How much subject is there? That much earning you will get it. Right? So government exam you will prepare for what? For example, and if you go to some higher position, you may see that some corruption may be there. These days how the things are, when you do some corruption, politician will be safe only. And a politician will not sign it. Under that, government, that person only has to sign. By listening the politician word. Politician, if this politician will come, other politician will come, revenge will be taken. When they take revenge, who is that? He is not unauthorized. He is unauthorized. He will put it behind the bars. That is the system going on now. So, because of that, what will happen, we don't know. That's why software is the best for you. That's why try to do it. So, don't go to that level. So, anyhow, it is your individual interest. Since you already started learning softwares, you try to be good. So, let's go for next one. For the factorial, another logic, look at this can be written as n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 into so on up to what? 0 factorial. What is that? 4 factorial is equal to, this you have done already, 1 into 2 into 3 into 4. What is the 4 factorial now? 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. This is also one more kind of thing. Are you following? This is another way also you can do it. This way I want to tell you. How to do this way I am going to tell you. And you know one more thing, yesterday, when my class is going on, one student is sitting here. He is also not student. He is also not student. He is also, student means like you people. You are all students only. There are some people who is not a student, who is not an elderly man. He is already having some 10 years gap is there. Because maybe some layoffs, because of some layoff, he is learning Python. He is coming and playing the game, you know. Beginning onwards, he is playing. Before I come to the class, he started playing a game. Train is there, one person is jumping on the, you know that? Because he's a new student, I don't want to say anything. Continuously playing by keeping small sound also. In my class, that too. And I started, seen 5 minutes, still playing. By looking at his friend, he's laughing by showing that game. He did not look at me also. Then I said, first, I said, stand up. How many alphabets are there? I said. How many alphabets? He's looking at his friend. I asked his friend also. He's saying 26. I asked this guy, how many are there? He's saying 26. 26 or 52? 52. I showed in the programming. I said, if you play the game like that, you have to play the same game outside the road also, I said. Playing the game outside the road means, you know, na? Playing the game outside the road means what? If you imagine the situation, so horrible. Are you understanding that? Sometimes when we go on the road, what is happening? One pole will be kept pole, another pole will be kept, another pole, one line will be kept line, some line. On the top of the line, one person is walking, right or not? Have you seen that? By keeping this balance and going on moving this side. That is called playing the game on the road. So all people are viewing that game and giving the 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 1 rupee like that. Actually, I did not tell this example. He's almost 35 years old, that guy. Almost that person is 35 years old. He don't know what is the life. He's playing the game. Then what to tell to that guy? Okay, 21, 22 is a little still a playful only. Still student only. 35 years old, still playing the game like a small kids. Then what to do that guy? I said, backside you go, or better to leave the class. So I made him to stand in the middle only. They are not fit for to understand. Like that students are. He's not a student. He's almost like what? Different. Neither a student nor an employee. He's called what? Proposed senior citizen he is. So like that, playing games. So by seeing that, Sai Krishna, Sai Krishna, they're like that only. So by seeing all this, when they come to first 1 or 2 classes, okay, but playing the games first time I have seen, and that full form also first time I have seen. The 2 shocking points yesterday. Today, what shock they will give, I don't know. I have to see that. So next, I will move to the further. Okay, this logic I want to go for it. See the same logic, factorial example 2.py I will take. Come to the point back. Here I am going to take it. So 2.py, 2. So Eunice, okay, thank you, my dear student. Actually, that's a good idea. But when we take medicine for, especially for that, so we'll be getting, that will be suppressed. So let it go within 1 or 2 days, it will go. So are you following me? Next, what is the logic I want? N into n minus 1, n minus 2, so on. When you up to what? 0 factorial. What is the 0 factorial, students? 1. So it is going to be like this. So same thing I will go for it. Fact example 2.py. Remove this entire thing and start working on it. If the number is less than 0, invalid input. Now I need to go for what? Start. What is my number? 4, for example. But the data should come 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Do you know how to display 4 into 3 into 2 into 1? You know, already we discussed increasing order, backward order, already we know. So how do you write it now? So for loop for I in range of n comma 0 comma minus 1. First you print that I value once so that you can understand. Very simple, students. 4 into 3 into 1. I need to multiply them or not? So what is my initial multiplicative value, students? Fact is equal to what? 1. So I need to write what, students? Come on. Fact is equal to fact into what? I. Fact into I. Can I write like this also? Fact star is equal to I. Can I write like that? What is the star equal to called? Shorthand operator. Very good. Finished. Else what I will write it? Simply I will write what? So I will write it something like this. Another way I want to print it. Dot format of what? Dot format of what I'm writing? Factor. N comma factor. N comma factor I will write it. That's all. Try to run it. So see that I say 4 factorial is equal to 24. You say something like, 7 factorial, you say like this. You say 10 factorial, you'll be getting something like this. I say some 6 factorial, got the data. Last and final, 0 factorial is equal to what? 1. If you say any negative number, you'll be getting as invalid input. Are you able to follow? Right, done. This is about the concept of what? How to do the factorial with both forward as well as what? Backward. With what loop it is? For loop. Can you do with while loop? So you write homework with while loop, you do it. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will calculate factorial of a number by using while loop. I did with for loop. You do as a homework with what loop? While loop you do it. Okay. That is done. Now students, one more thing I want to ask you, a conclusion here. Another part I want to introduce in the class. So now third level concept I am entering into. Third level I will go for it. For third level is concerned, now I will introduce concept based now. Concept I will introduce. Come to 9 o'clock. Here I will go to flow controls. Flow controls index I will open it. So loops you have seen, certain level of example you have seen. Now I will go to what? Transfer flow statements I will take it. In the transfer flow statements, there is a break statement, continue statement, pause, and then return. So we want to go for transfer flow statements, want to introduce here. So let me introduce transfer flow statements here. Very, very simple students. Now I'm writing transfer flow statements here. Transfer flow statements. Very, very simple. Let me go for transfer flow statements here. So the name itself says, what is the purpose of it? Now I'm saying the purpose of transfer flow statements is that, very important, transfer flow statements is that to change the control of PVM. You will understand that very soon. To change the control of PVM from one part of the program to where? Another part of the program. From one part of the program to another part of the program. For that purpose, we use transfer flow statements. I will explain in detail with the coding so that you can understand how the changes control is going from one part of the program to another part of the program. In Python programming, we have four transfer flow statements. Four transfer flow statements. They are, what is the first one? I'll say break. Second one is available continue. And the third one is available pause. And the fourth one is called what? Return. These things I am going to discuss one by one. So first I will go for what? Break, I will go for it. So let me go to the break. Already you people learned the C language concept. In C language also break is there. Now we are going to enter into the one more thing. So here some student, Prathamesh is asking, sir, when we learn nested loops? My dear student, don't excite mom. Here you see. Here are you seeing that? I think you are not reading the notes. Here what is available? Where I am in now, line number 22. And you are asking this. Okay, don't excite. Try to follow me carefully. Because it is not your college, one day talking something, another day talking something else. It's not like that. Where I am in, you observe it. Sir, when we learn nested loops, whenever I tell the nested loops, you need to listen. I am at this topic. We are going to come to your topic at this stage. Okay, Prathamesh, are you comfortable? Now? So, coming to the point back, he is not able to come out. So here, this is the topic. Don't excite in the class. Listen carefully now. We'll go for what statement? Break statement. Let us move to the break statement. So here, break statement concept I'm going to introduce. Through coding, I want to tell you. So I'm going to take it, break statement. So break statement, stmt, example1.py. Break statement, example1.py. So here I'm going to write it. S is equal to Python. So now I'm going to tell you. And break statement, I don't know whether you know break statement or not, I don't know. But what I have seen many of the students, not exactly correct answer they used to give. I don't know about your knowledge. So now I will go for print it. How do you print it? For \t. I will print dot format of what? ch. Else part I am writing print of what? Else part of what? For loop. I am writing one important explanation here by using for loop here. Try to run this. So I am going to say end of this. Try to run it. It will give all the letters or not? It will give all the letters. Python, else part of for loop also executed. Now I'm going to enter students one more kind of thing. Today my requirement is very, very simple. What is my requirement? I want to display pyth only. pyth only I want to display. Without using, I'm writing here, without using slicing and indexing. without using indexing and slicing. If I use slicing, what will happen? S of 0 colon 4. What will happen? 0 colon 4. 0, 1, 2, 3. This will print. 0 to 4 means 0 to 4 minus 1. Try to run it. I got the PYTH. That is one thing. One more, this is by using slicing, which I don't want. S of 0, S of 1, S of 1. I'm writing S of 1, comma S of 2, comma S of 3. S of 3. So I'm writing comma. I'm writing comma. So try to run this. I got it. PYTH, I got it. PYTH, I got it. This is by using what? Indexing. Today I don't want both of them without using indexing and slicing. How to do it? The one and only one solution is with what? Looping with break. So how many characters are there? 6. Out of that, how many I want to display? 4. There is a repetition up to certain point of time. Not full repetition. Up to 50% of the repetition. Rest of them I don't want to repeat. So up to what you want to repeat, you repeat. Once the condition is satisfied, you stop the loop of the execution. That is called break. Are you following me? I have 100 repetitions are there. 75 times I want to repeat. 76th time I don't want to repeat. I want to stop it. So I have to apply break. Are you following me? So here I will go forward. I will write it for CH in where? Yes. When CH becomes O, I will break it. When CH letter becomes what? O, I will break it. But you will get a doubt immediately. Sir, if there are 2 O's are there in my sentence, what will happen? Did you understand that? If there are your condition having 2 letters like that, I will give you that example also. So you come to the point of it, CH double equal to what? O. CH double equal to O. When O comes, I want to break it. Break is a keyword which is always used for terminating the execution of the loop when certain condition is satisfied. Break is a keyword which is used for terminating the execution of the loop when certain condition is satisfied. You are going in a car. When you will apply brake? When certain condition is satisfied. For every time you will apply brake. When you apply brake, what will happen? Other person will hit you. Right or not? So, when certain, you are going on your journey, it is going on repeating the journey. And at certain place, there is some type of water. Speed breaker came. There you will be slow, you will slow, and you will cross, and again you will continue the execution. Are you following me? So, come to the point of it. If the letter is called O, I will break it. Once you break it, PVM comes out of the program flow without going to the loop. Are you following? That is called changing the control of PVM from one part of the program to where? Another part of the program. I said break. When I say break, it will come out of the loop or it is going to the loop. So break statement to be used always inside the loop only. Are you following me? And it will continue the other statements in the program. See students, I will write it here. Here I am writing. Once it is not equal to O, I'll simply says what? This value I will print it. This value I will print it. Start the flow now. All of you, start the flow. What is the value of CH? Quickly. Madhubabal, come on. P. S is equal to Python. It is the value called Python. What is the value of CH? P. P is equal to O. False. No, Gadu. False. False means where it will go? If other statement is there, it will go to other statement. If no other statement, it will go to the loop. It is going to where? Other statement. What is the value printed? P. P. Go to where? Loop. Because this statement is there inside the loop. Go to there next. What is the value of CH? Y. Y is equal to O. Go to where? Other statement. What is the value printed? Of course, PYTH in the one line by line. It will go to where again? Third time. Y. Y is equal to T. Okay, T is equal to O. Print what? T. Next, go to where? Fourth time. Come on. H. H is equal to O. Print that T of H also. Go to next what? O. CH is O. O is equal to O. Break. True. Once it is breaking, it is coming out of the loop. It is coming out of the loop. Execute the other statements in the program only. It won't execute what? Else part of the loop. Else part of the loop will execute when? Else part of the loop will execute when the loop becomes false. But here loop is not becoming false. In the middle of it, it is becoming false. Are you following? In the middle only, it is becoming false. In the middle only, it is becoming false. It is going to be called what? That time else part will not execute. Because this type of questions are asking in MCQs level students. This type of questions are asking in MCQs. Are you following me? So let me execute what is the answer. Are you understanding why else part is not executing? Did you understand break also? So break statement to be used only inside the loop only. We cannot use it in where? So what is printed here? This line will be printed only because it is a completely other statements now. So try to run it. You got PYTH, this only. But a normal for loop you see, else part of the for loop executed or not? Now say, I want to print in the same line now. You can print end is equal to what? Like this. And you can say, this line I will say, print off. I will say like this. Try to run this code. It is going to print PYTH here. Able to follow? Able to follow. Now this backslash T, if you remove, it will print close to each other. So PYTH is printed. Understood? Now this is called what? break. So break statement is used to come out of the loop execution when certain condition is satisfied. This is known as what? Logical termination of the loop, because it is executing other statements in the program or not. It draws on other statements in program. For your better understanding, other statements, just run it. Other statements in the program executed or not? No. Suppose if I write here, sys dot what? Exit of. Import what? Sys. You already seen. Import sys. When you say sys dot exit, no other statements will execute. Simply come out of the loop, going out of the program flow. That's called physical termination of the program. Physical termination of the program. Only PYTH is coming. Sys dot exit is physical termination. Break is for logical termination of the loop. Whichever you need, you can apply that kind of thing. I hope you are following me. Online students. So it depends how which one you will use. It all depends on your case. So break will give you what? Logical termination of the loop. Exit will give physical termination of the program. Exit you can use at any point of time. Break to be used only inside the loop. Clear up? Yes. So break statement are used inside of which loop? For loop. Let me go to the another example. Let me go to the another example here. I'm going to take up Python file break statement example 2.py. 2.py. I'm going to take up here with a while loop. I want to write it. See all of you with a while loop. Remove this entire data. Freshly I will write it by using which loop? While loop. Tell me. While loop means my sir said that go to where? Initialization. Go to what? While of what? I less than ln of s. What is this now? S of I. End of which loop? While loop. Execute. Execute. Here I got it. Okay. It is understandable. I is equal to what? I plus 1. Updation is compulsory. See that PYTH else part of while loop executed or not? Now I need to go for my requirement today is PYTH without using I less than what? LN of yes. Tell me what I should do. Print of what? I will write it. And it is equal to what? Whoa. Whoa. I will write whoa. Okay, students, what should I do? 1 minute. What should I do, students? Break. Break. Once it is breaking, it is coming out of the loop or not? Yes. Now I am writing here, just for your understanding, else part of while loop is the break statement. If it is not satisfied, I will print this data. Which data I will print? This line I will print it. This line I will print it. That too I will print it in where? Same line, comma. End is equal to what? Like this I will write it. And I will write it this part here to print the line in the next line. Able to follow? Yes of I. You know how to trace it out. And I need to increment I value also now. I value also. Try to run this. I got PYTH perfectly. Understood? So break statement can be used only inside the loop, either for loop or while loop. Very, very important, students. Now I'm going to say one more example. I want to go for it. Since it is only one letter, you understood. Let me go for complicated example. Let me give you break statement example 2. Break statement example 3. Let me cover it. Here I'm going to take a break statement example 3.py. So here I'm going. Here, be careful. This is my data. Mississippi. Now I want to display what? MISS. Want to display what? MISS. MISS. For loop you want a? While loop you want a? Okay. Anything is okay. Not an issue. Let us watch. This part you take it out. This yes, you take it out. What is this data? Mississippi. Try to run this. So Mississippi completely printed or not? Right. My interest is, my requirement is to print MISS without using indexing and slicing. That means MISS. First 4 letters I want. That means what? When should I stop it? When I comes, I need to stop it. But already one I is there or not? Which I that is I want? Second I. When second I is a peculiar thing because I'm preparing our own requirement. That means start the looping. Come on, start with. For CH in where? Yes. What is my value here? If CH double equal to what? I. First of all, CH double equal to. If I say break it, other than that, if I come to this area, what will happen? Take care, comma, end is equal to split. Only M printed. Only M was printed, but not printing the things. Only M is printed, mark. Only one M is printed. But my intention is to print what? MISS. That means MISS means after MISS there is a I. Which it is second I. How to take that I? That is my target here. Are you able to follow? Now, so you will say or I should say? You will say or I should say? You say, sir. Okay. No. My counter variable I will take. Why counter variable? First I coming, counter is 1. I don't break it. Second I comes, counter is what? 2. When counter of I is 2, I will break it. When counter of I is 1, I don't break it. Understood? So, C and T is equal to what? 0. First time what is coming? CH is equal to what? I. When I comes, you say CNT is equal to what? CNT plus 1. You count it. Immediately, after that, you do what? If CNT is equal to 2, what you will do? That time I will say, you can write CNT here also, no problem. See, I am using best example. I am using best example to use this CNT is here. What is the value of CH first time? Quickly. CH. Madhubabala, come on. M, Mississippi. Here I will write it. Tracing is so important. M. M is equal to I. CNT is equal to 2. False. What is printed? Other statement. What is the printed here? M. Go to where? For loop. You are in the for loop, all of you. So, come on. What is the next value? I. I is equal to I. Come on. Row. CNT plus 1. 1. Go to next other statement in the place. 1 is equal to 2. False means go to where? 16th line. What is the value printed? I. Go to where? For loop. What is the value of CH? Yes. S is equal to I. Yes. CNT is equal to 2. Actually, CNT how much? 1 now. 2. ఎవరైనా 2? ఆ ఫ్రెండ్ ఆర్డీబీఎంఎస్ ఫ్రెండ్ ఎట్లా నాకు తెలిసిన ఆయన ఫ్రెండ్ ఉన్నట్టుంది ఇక్కడ ఎవరు లేరు అనిపిస్తుంది మేబీ వాట్ ఇస్ ద CNT ఆల్రెడీ వన్ టైమ్ ఓన్లీ ఇంక్రిమెంటెడ్ నా స్టూడెంట్స్ హౌ టు ఇట్ ఈస్ 1 is equal to 2 false. Go to where? Come on. What is printed? Yes. Go to where again? Another time. What is the value of CH? Yes. S is equal to I. False. CNT is equal to 2. False. What is the value printed? Yes. Go to where again? For loop. What is the value of CH? I. I is equal to I. CNT is equal to CNT plus 1. 1 plus 1, 2. 2. Go to the if statement. Now I am going to if statement. 2 is equal to 2. Come on. True means what? Break means what? Come out of the loop and execute the other statement. Else part will not execute and further statements will not execute. Understood this? Beautiful. Execute this now. See students, I got MISS. Are you following me? MISS, I got it. This is the scenario of what? This is the scenario of what? How to use the counter variable when multiple letters are coming. Understand? So here, this is the scenario. Like this, because this was asked in one time in where like this. So this is, so A, B, R, A. D, A, B, R, A. Like this. Read out. So I want to print abra only. Dabra. Don't want. A comes. Which A? First A. Up to first A I want to. First A. Second A only I want to print. Rest of the S. That is the rest of the K. Or I want to print abraka. Like this if I want to print. When third A comes I want to stop it. When third A comes I want to stop. Like that questions will be coming. That time you should be careful enough. That's what I'm going to give you this answer. Able to follow. So students, you understood the importance of this. This can be done using what loop also? While loop also you can do it. While loop also you can do it. Go to that quickly. You can make use of this 4.py. 4.py. So take this example. Here you copy it. I'm going to take it as what you know. Like this I'm taking 4.py Mississippi by using which loop? While I less than ln of s. What is the I value of 0? 0. Say what here? S of I, and I is equal to what? I plus 1. This is going to come, right or not? Complete. Else what also will come? Come to this place, same to same. I is equal to what also? 0. Same to same. While I less than ln of s students and S of I. S of what? I. Okay. S of I. And here I will print what? S of I. And I need to increment what? I is equal to I plus 1. Rest end of what? While loop. End of while loop. Same to same students. Same to same. We got the output also. Are you getting or not? Mississippi. So you got it. Mississippi. You got like this. Suppose there is a yes. I want to print up to Missy. I don't want to print SSI, PPP. I don't want to print. Which letter of S I don't want? Third letter. That time I will write a CNT is what? 3. What is the value here? So if you want to take it here, yes, I will say. Yes, I will say. I will write 3 here and take care and try to run it. So see here, Missy. Are you following me? So my requirement to display is what? MISSI. Without using what? Slicing and this kind of thing. Is that difficult? Easy. Dead easy that is called. So this type of things, break statement is much useful. Break statement, this is a demonstration how break is working. And how break is using for further things I will go for taking it. So I think you are following me. Now, in further, still break is not completed. Still break just completed. In further when I come back, now I am going to introduce prime number logic. Prime number logics I am going to enter. Prime number, whether it is a prime number or not. Prime numbers within the range. All those examples will be coming. That I will take up in the next class. Break statement example we gave. Break statement concept we did. Transfer flow statements. As a part of that, break statement is done. As a part of that, break statement is completed. How the break statement works in the last session we understood. Right. P. Suresh? Yes, mate. So perfect. No problem. But only little cold is there. No problem. No issue. Let us start the subject. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept an integer value, which will accept an integer value and decide whether it is a prime or not. 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 Okay. So I want to go for deciding whether it is a prime or not. So there also we are using one break statement related importance here. Let us watch all of you. What is today's problem? Prime or not. So prime number related logic. Prime number related logic. How it important? So what is the prime number? Generally divisible by 1 and itself only. 1 and itself only. That is called prime number. So how you can write the code for it? Take an example. Case number 1. Given number is 5. Given number is 5. So 5 is divisible by 1 and itself only. So 5 is divisible by 1 and itself only. 1 and itself only. So it is not divisible by other numbers. I mean, this is a 5. 5 is divisible by 1 and itself. 1 and itself. No numbers in middle of it dividing. That is 2 is not deciding, 3 is not dividing, and 4 is not dividing. So these are only the two numbers which are dividing the given number, not other numbers. Not other numbers. These numbers are not dividing. So any number is given, don't check with 1 and itself. Don't check with 1 and itself. You check with other numbers so that you can decide. Suppose if I take 14. 14 is divisible by 1 and 14. I should not check only with 1 and itself. Every number is divisible by 1 and itself. It doesn't mean that it is a prime number. You have to check other than these numbers. So from 2 to where? 13 you need to check. If any of these numbers are dividing this 14, then I can say 14 is not prime. 14 is not prime. So 14 is divisible by 2? True. So it is not a prime. Is 5 divisible by 2? No. Increment. Is 5 divisible by 3? No. Increment. Is 5 divisible by 4? No. Increment. That we should not check with that number. So obviously it is going to become what? Prime. Next, be careful. 9. You take the value called 9. Be careful. 1 and itself. I should not start with what? 1. So 1 and itself I should not check any time. I have to start checking from where onwards? 2. I should start checking from 2 and 3 and then 4 and then 5 and then 6 and then 7 and then 8. These are the numbers. So all of you carefully listen. Don't try to carry out your old college knowledge here. Right, to follow carefully. Now here I am going to say, this I am going to talk about. Start from these 2. Is 9 divisible by 2? Increment. Is 9 divisible by 3? Yes. Yes means what? I should not go for what? Checking with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I planned a for loop to check the numbers from where? Range of what? 2, n. 2, n means 2 to 9. 9 means what? 8. 9 minus 1 is 8. 2 to 8, I want to check it. 2 to 8 only I want to check it. So when this range is for loop is executing, when I ensure that the number is divisible by 3, immediately what will happen? Will I continue the further execution? No. I should not consider the execution of this loop. What should I apply here? I should apply break. I should not move further to the further statement. So here no possibility of applying indexing, slicing, nothing. So during my execution of the loop from second to the number n minus 1, in middle of it we confirmed that it is not a prime. So I need not to check with the other numbers. I should apply what there? Break I need to apply. So I hope students you understood the point. Given number is 5, which is divisible by 1 and itself. Case number 2. Here I will write it. The given number is 9, divisible by 1 and itself. It is correct, but it is divisible by, but it is also divisible by 3. Divisible by 3. So 9 is not prime. 9 is not prime. This is what you have to remember. So divisible by 1 and itself only. No other numbers are dividing. No other numbers divides. No other numbers divides. No other number divides. What? 2 to 4. No other number divides from 2 to 4. So there is nothing but 1 and itself anyhow dividing. 2 to 4 no number is dividing. Hence 5 is prime. So how to write the logic here? This is my logic related explanation now. Go to the PyCharm. So I'm going to enter into the PyCharm. Break related task we are taking up. Let us close this part. And then 9 AM loops here. So here I'm going to take this as prime number. Example 1.py. So let us start here. Program this one, and I'll take it. Program for accepting an integer value, and decide whether it is prime or not. Start here. N is equal to int of input of enter a number. That number, prime numbers generally starts from 2 onwards. Prime number generation starts from 2 onwards. 1 and less 0, these are all called what? Below less than 2, that are all called which input? Invalid input. So if n less than or equal to 1, if anybody says it is which input? Is invalid input. Dot format of what? N. Dot format of n. So I'm writing else part here. Print of invalid input, format of n. So I'm going to take up. So here I'm going to take up now. Here I'm going to write the prime number logic. How do I write the prime number logic? Just now I said no. For I in range of 2, n. This is what I need to take up. So first you try to print I value for your better understanding. You try to enter 5. So I'm going to check with what? 5. 1 and 5 you don't check it, students. Other than that you check. What are other than that? 2, 3, 4. That are ready here. Correct? Now you take 9, students. 9. You take 9. Number 9 you take it. What are the numbers are coming? This many are coming. Okay. So I will write it. Here I'm writing. Beautiful logic. If n percentage I double equal to what? 0. N percentage I double equal to 0. What will happen? That is the most important thing here. N percentage I double equal to 0 means what should I do? I should say break. When I say break, what will happen? It is coming out of the loop. Be careful. Coming out of the loop. Else part also will not execute. What should I do over there? For I in range of 2, n, n percentage I is equal to 0, break is applied. Once you come out of that, I need to write it here. Is prime. Is not prime I am writing. Be careful, students. I am writing. And I don't think there is a permanent code. I will change this code. Just to explain you the logic, I am just taking up. Run this code once. So 9 I am entering. 9. So I is going to be what? 2 to 9. That is a 2 to 8. I value is 2. 9 percentage 2 is equal to 0. False. False means it will go to where? Break off. Go to where? For loop. Go to for loop. Break. What are you doing? What you studied? So what is the value of I? 3. 9 percentage 3 is equal to 0. True. That time it will break. Once you say break, it is coming out of the loop. Loop out of that, it will print what? 9. So 9 is not prime. Of course, I need to write here dot format of what? N. Dot taking something like 9. I'm writing something like 9. So got it. 9 is not prime. But be careful. I'll say 10. 10 also not prime. I'll say 4. 4 also not prime. Be careful. I'm writing 5. 5 also printing not prime. It's the wrong answer. This is the wrong answer. I will say 3. 3 is actually prime, but it is coming 3 is not prime. Wrong answer. I'll say 7. 7 is prime actually, but it is printing 7 is not prime. So if I write it as a prime, it is working for certain things. What I'm entering? 5. 5 is prime. Correct answer. 7. 7 is prime. Correct answer. Now I'm entering 3. 3 is prime. Correct answer. But I'm trying to enter 4. 4. 4 also giving prime. Wrong answer. 9. 9 also prime. Wrong answer. So how to take care of that? So I should not write this in the proper place. It is not a proper thing. So again, I'm going to take up. Be careful. Again, I'm going to introduce the logic. Careful. So I'm going to introduce what now? 9. 9 means what? Don't check with what? 1 and 9. Don't check with 1 and 9. So here it is going to be called what? 2, 3. So on up to what? 8. Up to 8. So here I'm going to start with different type of values here. So here I'm going to write it 2 here. Anyhow, I value is called 2. 9 divisible by 2 is called false. Going to where? I is incremented. What is the value of I? 3. 9 percentage 3 is equal to 0. True. True means I should break it. When I'm breaking, I should give one short kind of answer. Whenever it is a breaking, the given number is called what? Not prime. So I will write it here simply. Before breaking, RS is equal to what? Not prime. When the remainder is 0, I'm taking RS is not prime. Are you following me? So when remainder is 0, it is not prime. When remainder is not equal to 0, what would be the result of RS? Right. That I will take in the beginning. Why I'm taking the beginning? Because when remainder is 0, anyhow you are writing not prime. When remainder is not equal to 0, before that I need to write what? Prime I need to write it. So let us start. This is the simplest logic I took it. Beginning I am taking as what? Right. What is my RS here? Iదే చెప్పింది మిమ్మల్ని మాట్లాడమని. All lazy people come and speak out. Prime. So last and final. Speak out if you are interested. Otherwise get lost. Prime. All lazy. Already I said. You requested, I changed it. Last and final. మీ ఇష్టం అది. Offline people telling to you directly. If you don't respond, I'll convert into online. Permanently I'll convert to online. Take care. If you don't want to respond, be like that. I will go on explaining because it's a peculiar batch at 9 o'clock. I'm telling you. RS is prime. So beginning I am taking RS is prime. N is called what here? 9 I am taking. 9. This 9 is going to be, I am not checking with 1 and 9. I am checking with what? 2 onwards. 2 to 8 this is. So it starts with I is a 2. Whenever I ask you respond. Middle of it need not to respond. N percentage I is 9 percentage 2 is equal to 0. False. False means it is going to RS, this place. Still RS is called prime only. What is the value of I now? 3. 9 percentage 3 is equal to 0. True. The earliest RS is called prime. Now I am updating. What is that now? So this prime is updated as what? Not prime. Because the remainder is becoming 0. That's why I'm updating that prime as what? Not prime. And you are saying break. It is coming out of that. Now I'm printing. What I'm printing, you watch it. What I'm printing, you watch it. Print off. I'm writing is like this. Dot format of, I'm writing n comma res. N comma res. So start the flow. Now I'm going to write it. See where I'm writing the print statement. After the loop I'm writing. After the loop I'm writing. N is 9. Res is called prime. Third time I'm explaining. So here it is going to be for loop is designed. 1 and 9 I am not checking. So it is starting from 2 to it is ending with what? 8. Numbers are available here 3, 4, 5 like that. Many more numbers are available. So 9 percentage 2 is equal to 0. False. It is going to this place. And I is called 3. 9 percentage 3 is equal to 0. It is a true. RS is equal to what? Not prime. It is not prime. RS and break. Come out of the loop and printing n value called 9 is printed. RS is printed what? Not prime. So execute it. So say here 9. 9 is not prime. You say some 4, 4 is not prime. You say some 12, 12 is 14, not prime. Sir, what about the prime? You take the value called 5. Be careful. Here I'm going to take it 1 and 5. 1 and 5, anyhow, I'm not starting my loop. Starting with a 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. This is called 2, 3, 4. I'm taking 2, 3, 4. So here, RS is equal to prime. RS is equal to prime. For I in range of 2, comma n. N percentage I is equal to 0. So there is a 5 percentage to RS is prime. Remember that. 5 percentage 2 is equal to 0. False. False means break is not executing, going to the for loop. What is this for loop I value? 3. 5 percentage 3 is equal to 0. False. Go to the back to the for loop. Still RS was prime only. What is the value of I? 4. 4. 5 percentage 4 is equal to 0. False. Go to the for loop only. What is the for loop now? Waste. Your waste knowledge. It is becoming false. 5 means what? Stop. For I to 2 to 5 means what? 5 means stop. This is for performance purpose. This is for output purpose. This is for performance purpose I'm talking. I hope you understood this. Go to the place. Here I will write it. 5. 5 is prime. You said 25. You said 25. 25 is what? Not prime. Even you did not write that. Even you did not write n slash 2. Why? Because either if you take it as any number, suppose you take 12, which is divided by 2 only. It is breaking here only. It is not even going to half of the number. Half of the number it is not going back. Correct or not? It is not going up to 6. Here only it is breaking. Correct or not? If I take it as what, 9, it is not going to what? 2. It is not going to up to what? 1. 9 slash 2 means what? 4. 4 plus 1. It won't go to 5. It will be breaking at which place? 3 only. 3. So no need to write n slash 2. Even if you write also, there is no special gift will be given for you. It is going to be, as usual, the first program itself is okay. This itself is okay. Either 2 place breaking or 3 place breaking. Understand? So, all the numbers which are even, which are breaking at 2, any number which is odd, which is a multiple of 3, which is breaking at the third only. Are you following? It won't go to even n by 2 slash also. It will not go. I hope that you are understanding the meaning of it. So either you can write this code or you can write this code, no problem at all. I hope you are getting it. Now, so this is called prime related. Somebody else may also take like this also. What is that? Here I am writing. Take care. Here I am writing 2.py, 3.py you take it. This is called 2.py. 3 I will take it. 3.py. Here I am taking 3.py. What happens? So here 3.py I am taking. It is called 3. You can write in this way also. This way also you can do it. Anyone you take it. Try to copy that and try to take care here. Okay. So I'm writing 3.py. So there I'm going to take it. In place of writing n is equal to 0, instead of writing a string data called not prime, you can say it is what? False. False you can say. But beginning I will take it as what? True. True. If it is remainder is 0, false, prime is what? False. If it is not equal to 0 at all, RS remains as what? True only. So how do you write the result now? If you write the result like this, what will happen? See students, if I say the number called 5, it is printed true. 5 is true means no meaning in that. Correct or not? I will enter something like 9. 9 is called what? False. No meaning in that. For that, what I will do here, I will write it. If you are reasonably good in the subject, I will write one ternary operator. What is the ternary operator? Prime. If RS. Else, I will write not prime. Ternary operator. If RES is a true, it will print the prime in RES. If it is false, if RES is false, come to else part and not prime. Beautiful. Ternary operator return. So execute. So there I'm writing 4. 4 is not prime. Say 5. 5 is not prime. 5 is prime. You say 11. 11 is called what prime. I will say here something like 53. 53 is prime. Like this you are getting it. Something like -1. It is invalid input. You say 1. Invalid input. I hope that this is more clear about what concept prime numbers. Clear? When I go to further, when I talk about the loops, inner loops and all, displaying the prime numbers within 20. Display the prime numbers within 20. What are the prime numbers? 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19. These are the prime numbers within the given number called what? 20. This I will explain in the inner loops concept. I will explain. But this is a main logic what I followed. Either this way you can follow, or this way you can follow, or this way also you can follow. Understand? It's very important. Take care of it. Online students, is it clear? Is this concept is clear for everybody? Right. Let us move to the further. I am entering into the further. Go to the flow control statements once. Go to the flow control statements. Here, flow control statements. Break is complete. Break is done, and it is a continuous process throughout our entire subject. Now I am going to take up one more thing called what? Continue. I want to go for a continue. So can I give one homework on break? Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept any word. Which will accept any word. Which will accept any word and decide. And decide whether it is vowel word or not. Decide whether it is vowel word or not. Already this logic I was explained in the ternary operator. Ternary operator time I was explained. Now we are giving with a break statement related example. From break statement related example I am going to give you. This is a problem for you. Look at. So here I am writing problem is like this. Given word is equal to here I am writing Python. I am taking Python. Given word is equal to Python I am going to take out. So what is happening this Python? So I need to check. First, is this letters are present? What is coming? I will take the first letter called P. P. So what I am taking for CH in word, for example, word. What the letter is coming? P. Now I'll write it. If CH in AEIOU, it is the list. AEIOU. It is called AEIOU. This is called the list. So this is the list. So I'm taking. Of course, it is a capital letter. I'm using small letter. You can use CH dot what? Lower off you can use. If CH present in this place, I need to do what? Break. Immediately you say break. So first time P. P in AEIOU? No. So go to where? Loop. What is the value next? Y. Y in this place? No. Again next loop. What is the next? T. T in this? No. Next H. H in this? No. Next O. Y in this? Yeah, say what? So definitely it is called what? Vowel word. So any word contains at least one vowel. It is known as what? Vowel word. So this is called vowel word. So we are breaking. When O is there, any one of the letter is containing, it is called what here? Vowel word. Because it contains vowel. So next one, given word is equal to Y. Y. Is Y contains any letter? Alphabet? No, it is not a vowel word. Not a vowel word. So I think you are following me. Not a vowel word. So not a vowel word. Because there is no alpha, there is no AEIOU present here. That's why it is not a vowel word. This is vowel word here. This is not a vowel word. I think you are following me. So you know how to apply the break statement here. Try to do it. Will you do the homework? Right. Next up, I am going to enter into next one more kind of thing. I am going to enter into that. What is the next one I am going to enter? One more thing you will write down. Okay. Or okay, not necessarily. Next, this example I will cover. Next one I will go for continue. Let me go to introduce continue statement here. It is most useful thing, students. Break and continue is not a special thing in my class. Already you have done in your C language only. Let us go to the continue statement example I am going to take up now. Carefully follow. Continue statement. There I am going to explain continue statement example 1.py. There I am going to write it. Program for demonstrating the need of continue statement. Continue statement. Be careful. S is equal to Python. S is equal to Python. Be careful. For CH in where? Yes. Print of what I'm doing /t dot format of what? CH. It is done. So I'm writing else part. There I'm writing I'm from else part. I'm from else part. This is done. This is related to the else part. So by using here I'm writing by using what loop? For loop here. Okay. So done. Keep it aside. This is other statement. So it will display all the letters right or not? All the letters are completed. Now my requirement today is want to display, want to display, want to display. What value I want to display? PYHON I want to display. PYHON I want to display. How do you display PYHON, PYTHON? Earlier, when H came, I stopped my code, right or not? That means when O came, I stopped my execution of the loop. But here, during the execution, if any one of the letter which I don't want, so that letter only I don't want to execute, but next I want to continue my loop. When that letter is coming, I don't want to print that, but I want to continue my loop. Are you following? PYTHON, PYT, PY, display. When T comes, don't display, but you continue the loop. For example, I want to go for what? PYHN, PYHN. Totally 6 letters are there. Out of that 4 letters I want. Compulsory I will write a loop. But what I want now, I cannot apply indexing or slicing here. Are you following? I cannot apply that indexing or slicing because it is not a sequence to generate. So I'm generating the loop. But when the letters called what? When the letters called T comes, I want to continue the loop without display. When O comes, I want to continue the loop without a display. But other than T and O comes, I want to print. So let's write the logic now. First you take it the value called what? Only T. For CH in where? Yes. By using for loop only I'm writing with a continue statement. With a continue statement. Here I'm writing if a CH double equal to T, when T comes, I don't want to display. I don't want to display. That means here I don't want to display, but I want to continue. So I have to make my cursor to go to this place without executing the further statements in the program. Are you following me? Suppose if the letter is not equal to T false, what I will simply write it here, print of backslash T, if you want like this, you can write it, dot format of, so here I'm writing dot format of what? CH. I'm writing end is equal to like this, I'm writing. End is equal to like this, I'm writing. So here I'm writing else spot. Be careful. I'm writing here else spot. Of course, I'm writing print off. Start the flow once and then check it out. What is the value of CH? P is equal to T. No, it will go to the other statement in the if statement. It will print P. It will go to the loop. It will go to the loop because you are written inside the loop only. So what is the next value? Y is equal to T. Also false. It will print the value called Py. Y. It will go to this back. What is the value of CH? T. P is equal to T. True means I should write some statement here. I should write some statement here. It should go to the loop without executing the further statements at all. That is the statement called continue. That is the statement called continue. Simple. When you are going to a mango, this is a mango shop. There are a lot of mangoes are there. You want to select the mangoes which is good in look. What you will do? This is your bag. What you will do? This mango. What is the good in that? You already having some condition in your mind. If you feel that good, put it. If you feel that next one is not good, you will continue searching. You will continue searching. You have 50 mangoes here. You want to take 10 mangoes. First one good, put it in the bag. Second one not good, continue searching. Are you following me? Until you are going to complete the loop. So here T is equal to T. True. True means what? Continue. When continue is taking place, what will happen? What will happen? It will go to the top of the loop. What is the value of CH? Without executing the further statement, it will go to the top of the loop. What is the value of CH? H is equal to T. False. It will print the data. Already PY was print. Now it is printing H. It will go to the loop. What is the value of CH? O is equal to T. Also printing this. Next, go to this place. N is printed. It will go to the loop. Loop becomes false. Coming to the else spot and executes. Else spot and executes. See the answer now. Now answer came. Are you following me? This is called what? PYHN. PYHON. Are you able to follow now? So this is related to what kind of concept? Continue statement. So continue statement, when the continue statement is taking place, PVM control go to the top of the loop when certain condition is satisfied. For that iteration only. For other iterations, it will execute the other statements. That means even if you write it here, even if you write it CH here, even if you write something like hello here, even if you write hello here, even if you write hi here, it will not execute at all. So it will not print at all. So this is satisfied during which time? During which time? T time only. It will continue the loop, top of the loop, without executing the further statements which are written after a continue. For that iteration only. Run this code. Run this code. We got the answer code. PYTHON. Continue came when a letter is T. That will take to this place without executing the statements. I hope you are getting it. So these statements not necessary to write it. Only for your better understanding, I wrote that continue statement. So here, execute this now. Now one more thing. If you want letter T, letter O, I want to take it. Letter O. Continue statement example 2. I hope continue statement is clear. Multiple examples I'll do it. Don't worry about it. 2.py. 2.py. I'll carry this now. Put it across. Here I'm going to write it 2.py. My requirement is to print what? PYHN. PYHN. What is that data now? Starch. CH is equal to T, or CH is equal to what? O. CH is equal to O. So I want to write it O. Any one of the letter is coming, continue. Other than that, you go for what? Right. So first letter is coming what here? First letter is coming what here? P. So I will take here S value here, S value. What is the value of CH? P. P is equal to P in S. First P coming. P is equal to T or P is equal to O. False. It will like print it. Next is called what? Y. Y in equal to T, Y in O. False. Print. T. T is equal to T. True. Continue. It won't go to other one. Short circuit operation. Next H. H in T, H in is equal to O. Print. Next O. O is equal to T. False. Next R. O is equal to O. True. That is a true. Continue. Next N. N is equal to T. N is equal to O. So it will go to this place. Try to run this now. So answer is what? PYHN. So I think you are following. This is the subject of what? Continue. Let me do the same thing with while loop also. Let me do with the same thing with while loop also. While loop is little danger. Be careful. While loop is little danger. When while loop comes, initialization, updation, all those things, it will come into picture. So continue statement example 1.py. Go to 3 by using 3.y this thing by using while loop. Any while loop you are doing that. So here I will write when while loop comes, you need to take care about that entire thing. So I'm going to write it while I less than len of s. Len of s. Here I will write s of I. S of I. Here I will write I is equal to I plus 1. So that will be printed. Remove that. So it prints complete part of Python. Now I'm going to write it. Similar mindset. I want to display this data. So how do you display this? Now I'm going to enter into this place. Here I'm writing display this answer. By using which loop? While loop. I'm taking. So how do you do that? That is my concept here. Take the same thing. Take the same thing. Here I'm writing I is equal to 0. I less than len of s. Here I'm writing it. Remove that. Here I'm writing s of I is equal to what? T. I'll say what here? Continue. Continue. In else part, I will do this part. In other part, I am doing like this. Are you following me? If it is a T, continue. Otherwise, you print that and increment. Do you know? Everybody will think that output is PYHON, but it won't print like that. See, faster. What is the value of S now? So S is equal to here. S is equal to Python here. S is equal to Python. What is the value of P? What is the value of I? 0. 0 less than 6, true. S of 0 is called P. P is equal to T. Come on. False means print it. Increment I value. 0 plus 1, 1. Go to that 1 less than 6, true. S of 1 is called Y. Y is equal to T, false. Print that Y. 1 plus 1, 2. 2. 2 less than 6, true. S of 2. It is a T. T is equal to T. True. True means what? Continue. What is the value of I? It was a 2 only. It is not increment. When it was continued, incrementation was here. Continue statement is coming. It is not getting incremented. Still the value of I is what? 2 only. So 2 less than 6. Continuously after printing PY, no data printed. Just continuing the loop infinitely. Try to observe it. The answer is coming only PY. It is just continuing the loop then and there. No output is coming. This silence of this output is called still continuing only. I hope you are following me. So even if you write it, comma, if you write it, end is equal to some spacing. If you write it, it will print there only without any output. That is called what? PY printed without any kind of output is coming now. So that you need to take care what? What you will do? Before continuing, I should write I is equal to. Suppose by mistake, if you write it where? If you write it I is equal to I plus 1. What happens over there? Still the same answer will be coming. Still the same answer will come there only. So that's why you have to write I is equal to I plus 1 in this place only. I think you are understanding the meaning of what? These things. So do this now. Run this now. So got it what? PYHON. Got it up? Right, done. Suppose if I want to go for what? Continue statement example 4.py. So I don't want the letters called what? P and O. Like this part I want. This part. Where is that? This part you remove the prime related. Continue statement example 2. This is either this logic I want. For that, how do you do? 3 only I will copy. 3 only I will copy. Put it into 4. What I don't want? S of I is equal to T. Plus I don't want what? O also. That part I am writing here. If S of I, the beautiful statement I will write it. In what I am writing? E, comma what? O I am writing. I am writing O. I is equal to I plus 1. I is equal to I plus 1. I is equal to I plus 1. You say here. Space. Continue. Other than that, you display the data. Try to run this now. Beautiful output came. Came or not? What I am using? Membership operator I am using. List of values which I don't want. I am saying. And then I am printing this. This is another way of writing the looping. So, come to the point of it. Are you able to follow now? Right. So, students, I hope you are following it. So, here students, online students, I think you are following. So, online students, is it clear for everybody? This is known as what? Something like this. Right. So here I will move to the further. I will enter into this. Continue statement is done. So wherever continue statement is done, you have to go like this. Write down. Example, you write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text and display only vowels. Display only vowels. Display only vowels. That means if I am taking over there, if a word is containing or a line of text I am taking, line of text is called what? Python is an OOP language. What are you doing? This is my line of text. What is the first letter coming? Is P present in AEIOU? No, don't display. Is P present into not? Is P not in AEIOU? Yes. Continue. Is Y in not in AEIOU? Yes. Is T in not in AEIOU? Yes. Continue. H not in AEIOU? Continue. Is O not in AEIOU? False. False means what? Display that. Display that. So I'm using the membership operator called what? Not in. So I'm using the continue statement here. So I'm going to write it. Continue statement 4.py. Continue statement 4.py. So here continue statement 4.py. So not in operator I am using it. 5. So I will take it as what 5.py. 5.py. So I'm writing here program for accepting a line of text. Line of text. I will write it line of text and extract only what? Vowels. Extract only vowels by using continue statement. You can write other than that also. Now I'm writing line is equal to what? Input. Enter line of text. Okay. For ch in where? Line. Ch in line. If ch not in dot, what I'm doing? Lower of. You can write it. Here I'm writing A, comma E, comma what? A, E, I, and then what? O, and next is what? U. This is the one I'm writing. Say what? Continue. I'm writing there print of what? I will write it. So here something like dot format of what? Ch, comma, end is equal to some spacing, and try to print off. I hope you are following me. Enter a line of text, get this data. Just get this data. Okay. So here I'm trying to write, print this. What are the lines of letters you are getting? You can understand. If you want a number of vowels also, you can print. Number of vowels is equal to 0. When this is coming, number of vowels is equal to number of vowels plus 1. After coming out of that, print of what? Number of vowels. Number of vowels is equal to comma what? NOV. Try to run this. Say this now. So got it. Number of vowels is equal to like that. If you want, you can print one \n. \n you can say. See this data. So here, one thing. Let me go to this line of text. So this line of text. So here I'm writing. There I got it. Number of vowels are how many? 6. 6 letters we got it. So I'm writing here apple. So here something I will enter. Apple. So got it. Who is this? Naresh I is requesting to it. Why all these things not possible? Number of vowels is equal to what? 2. Are you following me? Right. Can I give some example for homework? So which one I used it? Not in operator. So I continue. Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text. And obtain only digits. Obtain only digits. Obtain only digits. Where line contains alphabets with digits. Alphabets with digits. Alphabets with digits. You do that? Will you do that? Right. One more you write it. One more. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text and display only special symbols. Important. And display only special symbols. display only special symbols. Special symbols means what? Suppose you see, suppose dollar. So what is this dollar? Special symbol. Special symbol means how do you know it is a special symbol? If you know string functions very well, this thought will come automatically. Suppose there is a Python. Is it a special symbol? Special symbol? No. 1, 2, 3. Is it a special symbol? No. So there is a function. We can chapal automatically. Is ALNUM. Is ALNUM. Is 10 is 1, 2, 3 is ALNUM. Madhubavulu Miranta waste aslo. Is ALNUM returns true in 3 cases. One is purely alphabets. Purely alphabets. Combination of what? Alphabets and numbers. If you don't remember, you are wasted. There are a lot of people are there who are roaming on roads without remembering. Is ALNUM 1, 2, 3. It is called what? True. True. Is ALNUM. It is also true. What is this now? Is ALNUM is false. So this is called what? Special symbol. So digits already explained. If you don't remember it, the problem, because I cannot explain everything in every day. So here you need to careful. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 dot is ALNUM. Is ALNUM. True. So I will write it here. Python. Python 1, 2, 3. True. Python and then Python is ALNUM. Is ALNUM is called true. Dollar is ALNUM. Dot is ALNUM. That's all. Already explained. So other than ALNUM is returning true, continue. Else you print the data. Are you able to follow? This is related to what statement? Continue. So it's a dead easy. What is the hint there? Use what? ALNUM. ALNUM is a function name. Already said these examples in the class, if you remember it. Shall we go to one more example? Right. Write down one more. That you do it as a homework. Next step. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text and display only alphabets. And display only alphabets. Very, very important. Display only alphabets. Display only alphabets. Do you know that? Only alphabet. It's a very easy. What is the function name? Is alpha. Alpha kaadu Madhubabu. Is alpha. If it is written true, you print it. Not alpha. Dollar is not an alpha. True. Don't display. Continue. 2 is not an alpha. Continue. A is not alpha. False. Print it. So what is the function to use? Very important. Very important this is. Are you following me? Right. So I think you will do that. Okay. Next up. Look at one more thing I am going to tell you. See students, Python is an object-oriented programming language. This is my sentence. This is my line of text. So that you must get words. You must get words. What are the words here? Words is equal to, you must get it. Python, comma, is, comma, and, comma, OOP, comma, LANG. How do you get this now? By using split. By using split. You will get by using split. In that word, by using split, you will get this part. List of words, you will get it. In that words, I want to get it only the words whose length is between 2 to 3. Whose length is between 2 to 3 letters only I want. Python, length is 6, no. Is, yes I want. And I want. OOP, yes I want. Lang, I don't want. That is my output. So expected output is what? Expected output is, what is the expected output? Is, and next is what? OOP. This is what I want. So that I want to implement. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a line of text. 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 And get those words. Get those words whose length ranges. Whose length ranges between 2 to 3. Whose length ranges, RANGES. Whose length ranges between 2 to 3. Whose length ranges between 2 to 3. So will you do or shall I do it? You will do. Or shall I? You will. Student or teacher? You will do. Online students? So don't think that I'm giving homework for this. These are all very, very easy things they are called. So anybody not doing, it's a problem for you. You have to do it. Okay, keep it aside. Now I want to go for something like pause. Do you know pause already? So let me show you the continue statement here, student. One small concept here. Continue statement I want to show you. Just to try to read out. Start. Continue is a keyword. Continue statement is used for making the PVM to go to the top of the loop without executing the following statements which are written after a continue statement for that current iteration only. Continuous statement to be used always inside the loops. When we use a continuous statement inside the loop, the else part of the corresponding loop executes, provided loop condition becomes false. Here, did you observe? The continuous statement when I'm using, else part is also getting executed. Why? Because the loop is becoming false now. That's why it is getting executed. Break time, what is not executing? Else part is not executing. When break will come, else will not execute. When continue will come, else will execute. I hope you are following me. Yes. So if you look at the syntax for one condition, continue. The statements written after the continue statement. Statement 1, statement 2, statement n. These are the other statements in the program. This is statement related. Another one, while test condition, if test condition, continue. Statement written after a continue statement. Statement 1, statement 2, statement n. These are other statements here. I hope you are understanding the meaning of what? Continue statement here. So let me move to the further. I hope you are understanding. So next I want to introduce pass. Already you know what is the pass. Do you know what is the pass? Pass will give you what? So pass will give you what? Come on, first. So if you go to the place, here I will go to the transfer flow statements. Already you know pass related thing. Come on, pass is that. The purpose of pass keyword is that to instruct the Python compiler and the PVM in such a way that indentation block should not be executed. Or pass is the keyword. Pass keyword is used for bypassing the indentation block. Pass keyword is used for skipping the indentation block or bypassing the indentation block or ignoring the indentation block. Bypassing or ignoring the indentation block. Skipping the indentation block. Whatever, note, when we come across indentation symbol and don't want to write indentation block, then we must write pass. Otherwise, we get indentation error. So if test condition indentation symbol pass, while test condition indentation symbol pass, for loop variable name iterable object colon what again pass. Wherever colon is there, I'm just writing pass just to ignore the indentation block. So that we are regularly using this indentation block. Clear? Right. Related to this continue written, this will be coming in the next chapter. That is the next topic it will come. Next topic when I'm entering after nested loops and everything, not immediately at present we are entering. This will come in the next topic called what? Functions it will come. Where it is coming in? Functions. In functions topic, this concept will come. Understood? In functions topic, this written will come. And don't ask me, sir, you did not explain written. The written I will explain in functions. So students, now up to here, you know 3 keywords perfectly and written statement also you are aware of it. Are you able to follow? Right. So this is related to past statement, you understood? And this is related to continue related examples you did. Now I want to enter into the one more thing here now. So coming to the place of it, other than this I want to enter. So other than this code, in this third level only I will continue. Okay, right up. Write a Python program. Uma, sir, if we want to bypass or ignore the indentation block, so why we need to write that statement in first place? First place means here. Here. This one. That's what here I'm showing on the screen. Here. Suppose I'm asking question to one student. I'm asking one question to the student. Student don't know the answer. When the question is hitting to the student, he don't know the answer. What he will say immediately? Pass. He will say immediately pass. So it is not a first statement here. It is not a first statement. After the condition, after the indentation, you need to write some block of statement. When I ask a question, you need to tell the answer in the body, but that body you are not telling. Simply you are writing pass. So I hope you understood. Next, continue that. So it's very easy to understand. Now go to the further thing. So write a Python program which will accept list of values from keyboard, very, very important, from keyboard, and display those values. I mean like this. Look at the problem statement, all of you. Look at the problem statement, very, very important stage. Now we are entering into we are in the third stage already, you know, like this. My problem is like this problem. So my problem is enter how many numbers you want to enter. How many numbers you want to enter. Say 5, which is known as what? N. Here I am writing enter first number. Say something like, 70. Enter second number. So there it is called 60. Enter third number. Say 50. Enter fourth number. Like this I want. Very, very important today. Enter fourth number. There I am taking 45. Enter fifth number. I want minus 12. And now I want to print a list of values you entered. Whatever you entered, 70. And next 60. Next what, 50. Any numbers you enter, 45. Next, minus 12, minus 12. Like this, I want to print. So, how do you do this kind of thing? This is what I want to do it. So, how do you start this one? This approach, I want to get it. Dynamically, I'm accepting values from keyboard and I want to display. So, if you don't understand, go to your level of example. You want to buy 5 vegetables. Enter how many vegetables you want to buy. 5. So, you decided to buy 5 vegetables. What you will take? You decided to buy 5 vegetables. What you will take? Madhu, bag you will take or not? You will take one bag. That bag will contain what? Empty. This bag is not going to contain anything. That is known as what? Empty. Empty bag. That empty bag you are taking, and first vegetable you are buying, add to whom? Empty bag. Second vegetable you are buying, add to that. What are all you are buying, add to the bag only. This bag is called what? Empty list we can call. What list it is? Empty list you created. To the empty list you go on adding the values. This is my topic. Very, very, very useful example. Go to that. Now I'm going to take it. So here I'm going to take it. Read values. Read values example 1.py. So here program for reading the values. Program for reading the values from where? Keyboard. Reading the values from keyboard. Read values example 1.py. N is equal to int of input of enter. How many numbers you want to enter? How many numbers you want to enter? You want to enter. There I'm writing if n less than or equal to 0, say what here? E is invalid input. E is invalid input you are saying. Dot format of what? N. So now you are writing else. In the else part you are going to write it. What is this now? I need to say if number of numbers are 5, I need to read. How do you read? So, because the scene 1 comma what? N plus 1. N plus 1. So I will print I for example. It will print if I say 5. It will print 1 to 5. So it is ready to give. There I am going to take it. Value is equal to either integer or float or whatever it is. Input of enter. First value, second value I want. Dot format of I. First time you are getting the format in which function? Input function. What is the value of I first time? 1. Enter first value. Enter second value. Third value. Fourth value. This is the data. Enter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the data. So that data will be displayed plus I want to read the value also. That value I will keep it into where? That value I want to add it to what? List. So here I will take it LST is equal to this one I am writing empty list. Empty list for adding the values. For adding the values. So how to do that? LST dot append of value. I am preserving that value one at a time to the list. So there I am printing after that else part. Now I am printing what it is? List of values. List of values is equal to comma what? LST. So try to run this now. Beautiful. Enter how many values? Minus 5. Invalid input. Say the value called 5. First value. Perfect. 100. 100. Second value 34.5. 3.45. 5.67. Minus 45. And minus 6.7. I got my values perfectly. All values I got it. All my values are getting something like this. I hope you are following me. So you not only that one, you say 10, say some 45, some 67, 1.2, 34.56, minus 67, minus 89, minus 5.6, minus 0.9, and say some 3.4, and say 0.03. You got the answer. You got the answer now. These are the values we have. These are the values we have. How to read the values, how to display the values. How many lines of code I written it here? I wrote it almost what? 3 to what? 12 lines I wrote it. 12 minus 3. Almost I wrote 9 lines. In further, I will tell that entire lines in how many lines? 2 lines I am going to tell you. The beautiful concept is going to come further. This is about the beautiful logic called what? How to read the data and how to display the data. Are you able to follow? This is related to how to read the data and display the data here. Very, very useful thing. It is not only integers. You can read words also. You can read anything also. Go to the one more thing here. I am taking next. You take it. Read values 2.py. So here I am writing. Go to that. Take it. Here I am writing. Enter how many words you want to enter. How many words you want to enter. 2.py. 2.py is invalid input. This is okay. And here you remove. Here you remove. Because we should not write what? Conversion process. Just append it. List will append what? Numerics, alphabets, anything it can allow. So go to that place. Enter how many words you want. 4. 4. Python, Java, C#.net. Next is called what you know? Django. I'm writing. And these are the values. Are you following me? 4 values I got it. You may ask a question, sir, can't I explain integer data? You can enter Java. So I'm saying it is, of course, that is not the beginning one. So here I need to go for it. Try to run. Enter how many words? 5. So Python 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and say 34.56. Even though I enter the numeric data, treat it as which type? str type. str type. So I'm going to enter Django. So if I see that now, if I say true, it is going to be allowed. Everything treated as which type? STR type. If you practice well, you can get it. Otherwise, you will see bitter chukul చూస్తున్నారు కొంతమంది, 1 or 2 members. Because they don't practice anything, you will not get anything. Only skeleton is there. Only skeleton and not you have to have continuous practice. This continuous practice makes you perfect. Otherwise, things are not in your control. 100% things are not in your control. If you don't practice, you don't write the notes. 100% I am telling to you. Okay, this is the concept of how to read the data from the keyboard. Are you able to get it? Right. So this is called a second. So students, I'll stop at this stage because I'm having severe cold is there. I'll stop at this time. Tomorrow class I will go for introducing to you another concept called what? So just watch it, 9 a.m. under the flow controls. If you see my index, if you see transfer flow statements is there. We did some examples on that. I will introduce the fourth level concept is called what? Nested looping concept I will enter. After the nested loops, I'll go for combined total programming I will introduce. So don't miss. Tomorrow I'm going to enter into where? This is comes under what? This is comes under what? For loop in for loop. This is comes under for loop in for loop. For loop in for loop. This is called for loop in for loop. So this is comes under for loop in for loop. Is it understandable? Right. Now I'm going to enter into the another model here. Another model. This is comes under for loop in for loop. I'll show you that example for you perfectly. Let us go to one more kind of case. Another case. Case number 2 I'm going to talk. Case number 2. What is the case number 2? While loop in while loop I'm going to talk. While loop in while loop I'm going to talk. Carefully try to listen. So when while loop comes, I need to go for what? Initialization, updation, and the condition I need to take explicitly. I is equal to 1. Take care all of you. I is equal to 1 for displaying this type of data. For displaying this type of data. I is equal to 1 while I less than equal to 5. I'm writing there print of I, which is printed. Now I'm writing next j is equal to 1. J is equal to 1. Why j is equal to 1? For the inner loop concept is concerned, this values is concerned, I'm taking. And there I'm writing what j is equal to 1. There I'm saying while j less than or equal to what? 3. J less than or equal to 3. J less than or equal to 3. There I'm printing print of what? J. There I'm writing j is equal to j plus 1. J is equal to j plus 1. There I'm going to write it. Else part I'm going to write it. In the else part of inner loop I'm writing I is equal to I plus 1. For which purpose? Outer for loop purpose I'm writing it. And moreover I'm writing else part here for outer loop, else part, and some more statements you may get it. This is called the another looping strategy here. So there I will take care about it. So this is going to where outer loop. So here I'm going to write it. Fine. So this is inner loop outer loop related flow, and this part is what inner loop related. Inner loop related this is. So inner loop related this is. So take care. This is will mention it. Outer loop, and this is inner loop. This is inner loop here. Inner loop here. So start understanding about inner loop. So here I'm going to start with I is equal to 1. 1 less than or equal to 5 true. Print of I. That is 1 is printed. J is 1. J is 1. And 1 less than or equal to 3. True. Print of what? J. This 1 is printed. J plus 1. It is a 2. Go to inner loop. J value is called what? 2. 2 less than or equal to 3. 2. Print this 2. J plus 1. 3. 3 less than or equal to 3. 2. 2. It is going to be true. Printed true. J plus 1. 3 plus 1. 4. 4 less than or equal to 3. False. Come out of what? Inner loop. Increment I is equal to I plus 1. Go to which loop? Outer loop. I value how much? 2. 2 is printed. 2 less than or equal to 5 true. 2 is printed. So now coming to j is equal to 1. 1 less than or equal to 3. 2. Print j value. And j is equal to j plus 1. It is a 2. Go to this place. 2 less than or equal to 3. True. Print 2. 2 plus 1. 3. 3 less than or equal to 3. True. Printed. J 3 less than or equal to 3. Printed. 4 it is becoming. 4 less than or equal to 3. False. Come out of inner loop. Go to else part of inner loop. I plus 1 is called 3. Go to outer loop. Now students, 3. Now 3 is coming. But 3 again printed. Inner loop repeated how many times? 3 times. And again else part it will come. Go to outer loop. Outer loop how much? Value 4. 4 printed. J value how much? 1. It is repeated how many times? 3 times repeated. Inner loop false. I plus 1. 5. 5 less than or equal to 5. True. Printed 5. Printed 5. Repeated for 3 times. I j plus 1 4. 4 less than or equal to 3 false. Come out of the inner loop. I plus 1 6. 6 less than or equal to 5 false. Out of that outer loop. Are you following me? Right. So this is comes under which loop? While loop in while loop. While loop in while loop. Are you understanding? So coming to the point of it. So Aryan Tiwari is asking. He is also one of the I can't say how these people are. So coming to this place, he is also asking how we know both loops are same. How we can know it's an inner loop or outer loop. So see that how loop basics and everything is available. He did not touch the programming at all so far. How I know that inner loop or outer loop is asking. How in innocent knowledge. So I cannot answer such questions. It's helpless. Are you following? Inner loop, outer loop, do you know? Right. Do you know outer loop, inner loop? He is thinking that normal. And that means he did not touch the book at all. That's why he is going to be totally out of order. See, the doubts itself will decide your talent. Okay, let it be. So we don't want to go for such a very low level part because already loops are already completed. Indentation is very important here. Indentation, sure. Right. Indentation is important. See that? So for that Aryan Tiwari, my dear student, I'm feeling very pretty about your future now. This you see, this is called indentation, and this is called one more indentation here. This is called one more indentation. What this is known as? What this is known as inner. Because inside of this loop, it is defined one more loop. Indentation will decide it is called what type of loop. This is called what? One more type of while loop with this indentation. And this is going to be known as what again? Inner loop this is. Are you able to follow now? Right. This is called what? The loop in a loop. So what I defined here? The process of defining one loop inside of what? Another loop is called inner loop. This is called one loop. Defined in which loop? Another loop is called inner loop. So here I will write it. If you practice well and if you do, you can understand. If you don't practice and if you come only to the class, nothing will happen. So let us move to the further. So the process of defining one loop in process of defining one loop inside of another loop is called nested or inner loops. Nested or inner loops. Nested or inner loops. The process of defining one loop inside of another loop is called nested or inner loops. So how you can go for it? The process of defining one loop inside of another loop is called inner or nested loops. And how they are executing? See, for the value of outer loop, one time it is printed. Is it printing multiple times or not? It is. Inner loop executed how many times? So for one time outer loop, inner loop executed how many times? 3 times. One time outer loop, inner loop executed how many times? Right. But I'm writing it. The execution process of inner loops is that the execution process of inner loops is that for every value of outer loop, inner loop repeated for finite number of times until for every value of outer loop, inner loop repeated for finite number of times until inner loop test condition becomes inner loop test condition becomes false. Very, very important because you have seen the execution and then we are writing it. Inner loop execution becomes false. This is the point of what? Inner loop. And if you go to the point of what, if you go to the point of this discussion, outer loop, if you take it, outer loop repeated how many times? 5. For that value of 1, inner loop repeated how many times? 3 times. So 5, this is repeating 3 times. So if it is generally how many times? 5 into how many times? 15 times it is repeating. So for loop is repeating how many times? Outer for loop n times. Inner loop repeating how many times? M times. So n into m times it is repeating. N into m times it is repeating. N into m times it is repeating. So this is going to be known as what? N into m times it is repeating. So what I am trying to tell you is when you go to the time complexities, outer loop is going to be indicated as what? N times, and inner loop is m times. It is n into m times it is repeating because you will come across in the time complexity level if you go for it. In mathematically, 5 times repeated, it is repeated 3 times. Totally how many times? 15 iterations will be taken place. That is what this execution process says. Able to follow? So next one, inner loops or nested loops can be used in how many ways? 4 ways. We can use inner or nested loops in 4 ways. 4 ways we can use it. What are those 4 ways here? What are the 4 ways? Number 1, 4 ways. Directly I will write it. Directly I will write the syntaxes itself. So why to write that? Directly I will write it. So here, you go to this place here. Coming to this place, here I am writing 4 syntaxes. I'll write it. So here I am writing 4 syntaxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So approach number 1. That is syntax number 1. Syntax number 1. What is the syntax number 1? For loop in for loop. For loop in for loop. Second syntax, while loop in while loop. While loop in while loop. Second one, while loop. While loop in while loop I am taking. Next I am going to take up syntax number 3. Syntax number 3. For loop in while loop. For loop in while loop. Syntax number 4. Yes. While loop in for loop. So this is the subject of it. So students, you try to follow the syntax, of course, writing code. For variable name in iterable object 1, I am writing here for loop. For this is called variable name 1. For variable name 2 in iterable object 2. Iterable object 2. This is called 2. There I am writing block of statements. There I am writing block of statements. Here I am writing else part for inner loop, else part for inner loop. I am writing here else part for outer loop. This is a syntax. So how you know that they are inner loops or outer loops? Indentation. Indentation is a very important. This is known as inner loop, inner loop. This is known as outer loop, outer loop. So how do you know that? Because of based on what? Indentation. While loop you take it. What are the while loop, students? While test condition 1. Before that some initialization and all those things you will take care. Before that all you take initialization and all. Now I am going to take up. So here we'll write some block of statements. Here we'll take some block of statements. I will write it what here? While test condition 2 you will take. While test condition you will take it. So there I am going to write it. So there I am going to write it what? Else part I am writing. Else part is written here. There I wrote it. And I am writing else part for what also? Outer. So this is going to be called as what you know? Inner loop, outer while loop. This is going to be indicating inner loop and this is outer loop. Outer loop this is called. So I think it is more clear. Tell me now, this is also inner loop. This is called what? Outer loop. Tell me, for loop in where? While loop. Tell me here, for loop in while loop. What is an outer loop here? While loop. What is an inner loop? So I will write, take this part, I'll carry this place here, writing in this place. While loop, anyhow it is an outer only. Inner loop I will write for loop. I'll bring one for loop here. This part I will bring it. So examples also I will show you now. Example also I will show you. This is a while loop outer. Inner is this one. So go to the next area what? While loop in for loop. So what is an outer loop here? For loop. So let me bring out this part. I'll bring this part. Last I will paste it. So here I posted it. So here this loop I will change it. Which one I will write? Inner while loop I will write it. So very simple. Go to this place. Here I'm writing. Done. Inner loop, outer loop. Now I will go to the example part. This requirement is there now. This requirement related example I will cover. So let me go to the program now. So online students, is it clear? Is the syntax and everything is clear? Now I will move to the further. Go to the PyCharm. Go to the PyCharm. Now I will go to this place. Let me close this area. Close this project. Go to this 9 AM loops. There I will talk about it. Here I'm going to say close the project. Okay. This part you try to take. Inner loops example I will go for it. Continue statement and all those things posted the questions. New inner loops example 1.py. So I'm going to take up students carefully try to follow. So there I'm going to write it for I in a range of 1, 6. 1, 6. Print of what? Value of a. Value of I is equal to comma I wrote it. For example, execute it. 1 to 5 came. But here I would like to mention it. Outer loop. Just one value like this. Okay, students. Now here I will write it. As a part of that, I would like to mention one more for loop I am writing. For j in range of 1, 4. There I am writing this point. This point I am going to write it. Value of what you know, here I am writing. Some \t, inner loop I will write it. Inner loop I am writing. J I will print. J. I am printing J here. J. So here I am writing else part. There I am writing print of. I am writing out of which loop? Inner loop. Out of inner loop I am going to write it. Understood? Write or run it. Here I am writing else part. What do you need to write it? Out of outer loop I will write it. Out of outer loop I will write it. Just out of outer loop I am writing it. Write or run this now. Execute it. See the carefully. Go to the output. Outer loop related. For one value of I. Repeat it how many times? 3 times. Out of each loop. So going to where? What is the value of it? Earlier value I is 1. Now it is called what? 2. For the 2 repeated how many times? Very good. Now again it is out of each loop. For every value of outer loop, inner loop repeated finite number of times. Yes, 3. Again 1, 2, 3. And 4. 1, 2, 3. 5. 1, 2, 3. Out of outer loop also. Out of inner loop also. Clear? What output we have planned? The same output is coming here. Online students, I think you are comfortable. Are you comfortable about it? Now I will move to the further. Second while loop related things I am going to take up. Inner loop example 2.py. Inner loop example 2.py. So there I am going to write it. Coming to this place. Carry this entire thing. Planning for 2.py. 2.py. There I am going to write it. I is equal to 1. There I am going to write it. While I less than or equal to 5. Yes. Value. Here I am writing j is equal to 1. There I am trying to write. While j less than or equal to 3. J less than or equal to 3. J printed. And j is equal to what? J plus 1. And here I is equal to I plus 1. Why? You can write I is equal to I plus 1 here also, no problem. Because I wrote in the out of this. What loop it is? Earlier also I will mention it. Which loop it is? Inner loop. What is this loop? Outer loop. How do you know inner loop or outer loop? Yes, indentation. So if you ask such a doubt now, all of a sudden I got, I feared a lot. How do you know that it is an indentation? How do you know that it is an inner loop or outer loop? All of a sudden, I got confused about that question. Aryan Tiwari. So this is going to be an inner loop and outer loop. You need to take care. Because of your doubts, don't make the faculty to fear a lot. So student will make the fear. Student will make the fear if you ask such type of doubts. So it is outer loop. Done this code. Beautiful. Same. 1, 2. For 1, 1, 2, 3. Out of inner loop. Same. 1, 2, 3. Out of that. 3, 1, 2, 3. 4, 1, 2, 3. 5, 1, 2, 3. Out of inner loop and then inner loop. Done. Here. Right. This is model number 1. Syntax 1, syntax 2. Syntax 3. I'll go to the syntax 3. You go to the syntax 3. Very, very easy. Syntax number 3. Go to the place. Now I'll take new. Taking here 3.py. 3.py. Going to. There I'm going to take up students. For loop in while loop I'm taking. Easy. There I'm going to take up 3. Here I'm going to write. In this place I will write what? For loop I will write it. Come on, tell me. For j in the range of 1, 3. 4, okay. 1, 4. 1, 4. So j need not to increment. You know that, right? Yes. So students, what I do is, as usual like earlier, 1, 2, 3, okay, printed. This is 1, 2, 3 printed or not? So now I will print instead of 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1 I want to print. Can I print? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1 I want to print. How do you write now? Come on. Come on. 3, 3, 0, comma, minus 1. This part was already explained. This part was already explained. And while loop also I want to display what? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 I want to display. What is the value of 5? 5. What is the here? Greater than or equal to 1. Greater than or equal to 1. What is this now? I minus 1. This part also I was explained already in the sessions. See that now? 5, 4, 3, outer. 3, 2, 1, out of inner loop. 4, 3, 2, 1, out of inner loop. 3, 2, 1, out of inner loop. Out of that, 3, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, out of outer loop. Are you following me? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 3, 2, 1, and it is going to be like this. Clear? This is related to while loop inside of what? For loop. Next I want to go for what? Last part of it. What is the last part? While loop in for loop. I'll go for while loop in for loop. So part 1 I will carry. I will copy this. Go to the place. Simple. So I'm going to take up. This is called what you know? 3 or 4. 4. I'll go to the 4. 4.py. There I will carry this entire thing. Here I will write it. 4.py. Inside of that 4.py, there I'm going to write this loop. I am going to change it. Which loop it is? For loop, inner loop I will write it. Right? So fourth place, let it be, it is an outer. Inside of that I am writing while. Correct? So that I should not write I value and j value I am going to print. One is in forward direction, one is in backward direction. I hope you follow. Greater than or equal to 1. J minus 1. 1 is in 1 to 6 is forward. Outer value is forward. Inner value is backward. Run. So see that 1, 2, 3. But these are 3 to 1. 3 to 1. 3 to 1. 4, 5, 6. 3 to 1. Able to follow? With the 4 models, 4 different varieties, you got it. Understood? Now, I will give an output, you need to plan it. 3 loops, I will write it. 3 loops. Ready to write it? Sleeping. Stand up. Why are you sleeping, ma? Generally, why are you sleeping? Even morning also one student is sleeping. 11 o'clock also one girl was sleeping by sitting here. New batch. Why? Reading Python notes yesterday. Looking very good. Decent student only. Sincere student. But sleeping. Why? Health not good? Ma? Yesterday? You did not sleep. Reading Python notes. Went to home. Sit down. Listen. Because when you sleep now, you will miss important session. If that question will come in interview means what? You'll get problem. You will think that sir did not explain. But you did not remember when you slept in the class. So try to think about all these things because you are not a small kids. So now I want to go for like this. Look at that carefully. Now I want to go for something like this. All of you carefully follow. Now my output should be like this. What I want to print? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here I will print 1, 1. 1, 1. 1, 2. Here 1, 1. Here 1, 1, 3. 3. Next 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 3, 1. 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 3. Okay? Not okay. You are not okay. So here 1, this is a 2, 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 3. 3. Next 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, over. This is my output. Here, what is this now? This first one is called I. Second one is J, is K. Generally, student will not have that much knowledge. All prestigious institutes, people, IITs, NITs, they will understand this. But you will also understand. But because when you sleep, when you do something else in the middle of the classes, that time problem will come. What is this value of how many loops? I. That means one time. Next is called what? J. Also, I is going to be what? 2. So I will write it what here? I am writing beautiful code here. I'll write it for I. See this J value 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. That means J planned to repeat how many times? 3 times. K planned to repeat how many times? 3 times. I planned to repeat how many times? 1. This entire thing below 1 is called what? 2. So outer for loop is planned to repeat how many times? For I in range of 1, 3. 1, 3. Which will print what? This will be going for. Actually, I want to teach all this kind of great coding, but sometimes I fear that whether you will follow me or not. Really, students, really, I feel sometimes like that. So here for J in range of what? 1, 4. 1, 4. I am going to write it. Print of what? J. In the for loop, in that place, I will write it again. Here I will write it. In this place only you go. In this place only you go. Or what? K. In range of what? 1, 4. In this, I will write it. Just a minute. So, okay. You say there. For I in range of 1, 3. I will print here. Print of I, J, K. I, J, K. If you understand, it is a great. So Aryan Tiwari will ask me, sir, all 3 loops are the same. How do you know that it is inner loop or outer loop? Then if you ask that question, I will get a lot of tension about it. So where is my student is going on? Are you understanding that all of them same or different? Same or different? Huh? Different. So, okay, Aryan Tiwari. Now I'm clear. Okay, you are clear. Okay, thanks to God. Really. Okay. So start. So here, so actually in RSIT, everybody's taken, every faculty has given the leave. Monday to Monday they give the holiday for everybody. But I'm not giving holiday for you. Monday to Sunday they give the holiday for everybody. No classes are going on here. I'm only taking classes. Even I can also give holiday. She's thinking, why holiday like? She's thinking, you're thinking like, she's saying, something. They also not in the context. Why holidays? Like that they are thinking by them. They are not in Hyderabad. They are in London, I think so. So, everybody is now given holiday for festival of what? Some festival is there in Hyderabad. That's why these holidays. You know that? Right. So, they give holiday, 1 week holiday. But I'm not giving. I'm giving from day after tomorrow onward. Thursday to Sunday only. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday including any holidays. Only 3 days holidays I'm giving. Even I can take rest. But why I'm not giving? Because if I give 1 week holiday, next Monday if you come, you're almost 19 student you will be. You'll be always layman only. Early man you will become. So, Venkatesh, so there is no time in life. Nowadays we have to run. Good. You are giving a lot of boost. Thanks so much. Okay. So coming to the point here. Okay, no doubt in that. Come to the point. Shall we start the flow? Start. What is the value of I? See, I'm not going to trace it. I'm going to ask you what is an output printed. That's all. I'm not going to say I is this much, J is this much, K is this much. I'm not going to say. One flow I will show you. First it will come here. And it will be coming here. This is an inner loop. When inner loop is false, it is going to outer loop. When outer loop is false, it is going to outer loop. This is known as outer loop. This is known as outer loop. This is known as inner loop. This is known as inner loop. What is this called? Inner loop. This is. So names also I said. Now I will ask you comfortably. You need to answer. If you are good, you will answer. Otherwise, you take rest. Start. I value. Enter into inner loop. J. ABCD. No, ABCD. J. IJ. Okay. Start. What is the value of I? J. 1 or 2 now? 1 or 2 now? 1. K. What is the value printed? 1, 1, 1. So I'm writing 1, 1, 1. Go to inner loop. Go to inner loop. K value. What is the value printed? I, J, K. What is the value? 1, 1, 2. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of K? Come on. What is the answer printed? 1, 1, 3. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of k? Come on. False. 4. Totally out of order. Second time attending Python. Second time repeating Python. I give special permission for you. So special permission. Even 10 times attending also problem. So go to where? Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of j? 2. Now enter into where? Inner for loop. What is the value of k? 1. I, j, k. Come on. 1, 2, 1. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of k? I, j, k. 1, 2, 2. Go to where? No? Inner loop. What is the value of k? 3. What is the value printed? I, j, k. 1, 2, 3. Go to where? Huh? Inner loop. What is the value of k? False. Come out of inner loop. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of j? Come on. 3. Enter into where? Huh? Inner loop. What is the value printed? 1, 3, 1. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of ijk? 1, 3, 2. What is the, going to where? Inner loop. What is the values printed? ijk? 1, 3, 3. Go to where? Inner loop. Inner loop is what? False. Go to where? Inner loop. Inner loop is also false. Go to where? Outer loop. Go to outer loop. What is the value of I? 2. 2. Come to where again? Inner loop. Come to inner loop. What is the value of j? 1. What is the value of k? 1. What is the value printed? 2, 1, 1. What is the value printed? 2, 1, 1. Go to where? Inner loop. I, j, k. 2, 1, 2. Go to where? Inner loop. Inner loop. What is the value of I, j, k? 2, 1, 3. Go to where? Inner loop. Inner loop is what? Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of j? 2. Enter into where? Inner loop. I, j, k. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. 2 to 1. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of k? Answer. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. Go to where? Inner loop. Inner loop. What is the value of k? 2, 3. So holidays don't know. I, j, k values also don't know. What is the answer now? 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the inner loop? Go to where? Inner loop. Inner loop value j. 3, 3, 3. Come on, go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of I, j, k? 2, 3, 1. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of k? I, j, k. Answer. 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4 or 2, 3, 5? 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2. Go to where? Inner loop. What is the value of k? K. 3. What is the I, j, k now? 2, 3, 3. 2, 3, 3. Go to where? Inner loop. Inner loop is what? False. Go to where? Inner loop. Inner loop also. Go to where? Outer loop value of I. False. This is an output. This is an output. To take any outside student, don't know anything. This is also not every student will understand. Not every student will understand. Only few of them will understand. This is a subject. So how do you know there is an inner loops and outer loops? Indentation matters a lot. Indentation matters a lot. This is a very powerful concept. I'll go to the topic of this case I will carry. So students, inner loop example 5.py. Inner loop example 5.py. I'll try to bring it 5.py. This concept I will get it. This what you have written it. Try to get it. Here I'm writing. Here I will get it. This part also I will get it. So here I will carry. And this also I am doing this. So here backslash t, not a format of what? ijk, print it. If you want to print, you can print it. ijk values, you can print it. ijk values, you can print it. So once this is over, you can have this simple line of this, and you can have this type of thing here. You can have one more line like this. So this part you can have. This is the else part of this inner. This is the else part of innermost. Done. Try to run this and observe it. This is the beauty of it. ijk values, these are all part. ijk values, these are all part. So beautiful. This is called one setting value. Another type of values are this one. ijk values are printed. I hope you are following. Yes. So still you want to print more clarity. With ijks you want to print. So here I am writing. Here I am writing I. Here I am writing j. Here I am writing k. You can have it. So print it. So here you are having ijk. Every time I am printing ijk values. This is so beautiful. Logic is present here. And this kind of questions will come majority of the times in MCQs. To test your intelligence, they will ask you this type of thing. Okay. So, are you following me? This is the subject of how inner loops and outer loops will execute. This is only skeletons I'm going to, right? Open the notes. So here, go to the place. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will display one to n multiplication tables. 1 to n multiplication tables. 1 to n multiplication tables. 1 to n multiplication tables. So what is the meaning of that? First you understand the question. Look at 1 to n multiplication tables. 1 to n multiplication tables. So what is your n? Your n is called what you know? 5. 5. What is this 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Who will display this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? For loop, one outer for loop. For this one, what I want to generate? One multiplication table I want to generate. How? 1 into 1 is equal to 1. Next is called what you know? 1 into 2 is equal to 1 into 2 is equal to 2. So on, I will write it what? 1 into 10 is equal to 1 into 10 is equal to 10. Who will generate this type of multiplication table? One more for loop. This is generated by one for loop. Multiplication table will be generated by one more for loop. So outer for loop will supply the number. Inner for loop will generate the table. Are you following? So 2 also. Outer for loop will supply the number. Inner for loop will decide the value. So here 2 into 1. Here I am going to write it. 2 into 2 is equal to 4. So on I am going to write it. 2 into 10 is equal to 20. This is outer for loop is this loop is generating. This is generated by what? Outer loops will supply the number. Inner loop will generate the number. Inner loop will generate the table. Outer loop generates the numbers. Inner loop will generate the tables. So I think you are following. So let me go to the table. Very, very useful example. So I'm going to go to this place. Inner loops example 6.py. 6.py. There I'm going to take 6.py. There I'm writing. So n is equal to enter how many tables you want. Enter how many tables you want to generate. Or enter how many tables you want to display. If a number of tables is less than or equal to 0, that is invalid input. So it is what? Invalid input. Not a format of what? N. So I'm going to take up else. There I will write my table. If my table is 5 numbers I want to generate. For NUM in range of what? 1 comma n plus 1. NUM you print it and see. You execute 5 you enter. 1, 2, 3, 5 came. For that one I want to display multiplication table. How do you generate the multiplication table? Here I am writing print of line like this into 50 times. There I am writing multiplication table for what I am writing NUM. So I am writing here like this. Be careful. Now I am writing one more for loop. For I in range of 1 comma 11. There I will print it \t. Number I will print into I value I will print product of number into I. NUM comma I comma NUM star I. Else part I will write it. That I will close this line. That's all. This is called inner loop. Inner loop generates the table. Outer loop. This is outer loop. Supply the value to inner loop. To the supplied number generates the table. That's all. So for loop. This is an outer for loop. Else. So I'll write it one more line. That's all. Enter. Say 5. Super. 5 tables are coming. Outer table giving the one multiplication table. 2 table, 3 table, 4th table, 5th table. Run once again. 20 tables I want. 20 tables came. All the tables came. Beautiful. So from 1 onwards, first table, second table, like that. In childhood days, you have 1, 2 tables book is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 supplied by what? Outer loop. Inner loop will give you what? Multiplication table. Are you following? Yes. Simple. See, I want to see for range of what? 2020, 2025. What is this now? Year 2020, year 2025. How many years? 4 years. That will be supplied by what? For year in where? Range of. In each year, how many months will be there? So who will supply the months? Inner loop. Who will supply the year? That's all. So for months in the range of what? 1 comma 13. For that month, for this year, I want to generate the calendar. For that year, for that month, I want to generate the calendar. So who will supply the years? Outer. Who will supply the months? That's all. I will print that kind of year and etc. That is a beautiful subject. I think you are following me. Right? So this is about that kind of thing. If at all you want that kind of thing also, I will show you. Look at that. Here I am going to take up inner loop example 7.py. basically, why you feel programming difficult? Because no practicing. There are main problem, students. Enter, I will write it here. Directly I will write it. Here I am writing like this. For year. Year. Which year onwards I want? 2 years you this one. 2023, comma what? 2025. What is this now? Year. So now I am going to write it year. Year. I will write it year 2024. I am writing year. I am writing year. Now I will go for what? Month. MON. MON. What is this now? 1 to 13. 1 to 13. I will print what calendar I want to print it. How do you print the calendar? Print of \t. I will print it. Dot format of. There is a module called calendar dot month of. Month is the function name. Year comma what? MON. What is that calendar? Import calendar. Calendar is one of the module. That module related. Calendar will print 1 2. What is the year is coming? 2023. 2023 January month. 2023 February month. 2023 like that you will get all the things. I hope you are following me. So month of this entire thing. So why this is error here? So try to run this. So else what is having. So take care of that. So nothing mistake over there. Indentation. So I will go to this place. Indentation you need to take care. That's all. Here, no such type of any magics are not there. Nothing is there. I'm not doing any magic over here. Simple. Execute. See this carefully. And what is this now? Start. From where it is started? Year 2023. What is this now? January, February, March, April, 2023. Next is called what? Like this it is going on printing. Now 2023, September, August, etc. 2024 came. Again 2024. All the days has come. Are you following? Who will supply the years? Outer loop. Inner loop supplies what? That's all. Are you following me? Yes. Online students, it is more clear. Open the notes. Next. Write a Python program. Which will generate prime numbers, which will generate list of prime numbers. List of prime numbers. List of prime numbers within the given range. Within the given range. Right? Fine. Within the given range. So we are going to enter into the further. So let us move to the further. Are you understanding the question? Prime number logic you know. So shall I use now prime numbers? Right. Now I'm going to take up inner loops example 7.py. Online students, carefully try to follow. Inner loop 7.py. Inner loop example 7. Right now. Okay, this is 7 now. Okay, inner loop example 7. So I'm going to take up, this is 8.py. Okay. So this is called 8.py. Come on, n is equal to what? Int of, input of, enter the range in which you want prime numbers. So the prime numbers I'm going to take up. Prime numbers actually starts from where 2 onwards. But if anybody is entering 1 or less than or equal to 1, this is known as which input? Is invalid input. Not the format of what? N. Invalid input of N. Else part I'm going to write it. So I'm going to take up. That means I'm entering 10. So within the 10 I need to generate the prime numbers. What are the prime numbers? నిద్రపోతున్నాను కూడా నువ్వు నిద్రపోతున్నావు. సో మిమ్మల్ని అందరూ చూస్తుంటే నాకు ఏదో అనిపిస్తూ ఉంటుంది ఒకసారి. మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ అక్కడ హిమాలయాలలో సాధువులు ఉంటారు. సో ఐ వాంట్ టు హ్యాండ్ ఓవర్ టు దట్ హిమాలయస్ టేకింగ్. సో అండ్ హౌ యూ ఆర్ స్లీపింగ్ అండ్ బై సీయింగ్ యూ ఐఎమ్ ఓన్లీ గెటింగ్ వెరీ మచ్ టెన్స్ అబౌట్ యువర్ ఫ్యూచర్ అండ్ యూఆర్ కమింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ ఎల్బీ నగర్. కరెక్ట్? అంత దూరం నుంచి వచ్చావు. అసలు ఎంత జాగ్రత్తగా చదువుకోవాలి అసలు. కూర్చో. సో యాక్చువల్లీ ఐ డోంట్ వాంట్ టు సీ ఆల్ దీస్ థింగ్స్ బట్ ఐ విల్ సీ. But when my student is doing, I am unable to digest that. ఏం చేస్తున్నావు మరి? ఏదో చూస్తున్నావు which is useless. నిద్రపోవడం ఒకటే కాదు, నిద్రపో, it is good for health. But you are seeing something by missing the subject. So I don't know, I have to change myself from this what do you call sensitiveness to hard or not, I don't know. But somehow I have to change according to your ideas and everything. Now come to the point of it. And one girl came yesterday and she's asking me, new batch, sir, I will attend class 11:20 class will start, demo level 11:20. She is asking me, sir, I will attend the class up to 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock I will go, sorry, she asked. So I asked, why you want to go at 12 o'clock? Still class is going on. No, sir. My friend will come at 12 o'clock, sir. Friend will come at 12 o'clock and she will wait there and she wanted to go that time. I said, get lost from here, I said. Get lost. Friends, jumps, all these things, because of friends only, people get problem. And at student level, friend is coming, she want to leave. And this is what, they don't know anything. And a good student will not ask all these things, sir. Only because of time pass, these candidates are. So I said, first of all, I only will not say. So get her first, go out of the class. So like that, people are. So I'm unable to see that. So, and that too asking me only. That point. So, time pass student. So exactly. Time pass student only. When friend comes under, so she will go. Both friends don't know ABCDs also. No. Anyhow, come. Print off this entire thing. Now I'll go to the prime number logic. So who will supply the prime numbers? Numbers who will supply outer loop. Inner loop will decide whether it is a prime number or not. So for num in range of, actually prime number starts from 1 only. Oh, sorry, 2 only. You can write from 2. Even if you write 1 also, no problem. Because 1 will not be considered, neglected that is. And I'm writing what? N plus 1. This will supply what? This loop. Outer loop supply the number. Outer loop supply the number to inner loop. Inner loop will decide the prime number or not. Okay, now I'll write the prime number logic. Do you remember prime number logic? Tell me what is that? RES is equal to something like true, false, not prime, I already taken up. Taken up or not? Oh, Gurtunda? Remembering or not? Are you remembering? Not seeing this side. So RES is equal to true. Now I'm going to say for I in a range of 2, NUM. 2, NUM. Number is coming from the outer loop. 2 to num minus 1. What I do, if NUM percentage I is equal to 0, I say the RES is equal to what? False. And I'll say break. Break. Once you say break, you are coming out of the inner loop. Inner loop, outer loop. When you say break, it won't come out of the total loop, sir. It will come out of only inner loop. So in the inner loop, I am out of the inner loop only. There I will write what? If RES. What is RES if it is true? If it is false means it is not a prime number. If it is true, I will print what? \t. I will print what is this now? Dot format of NUM. These are called list of primes. I will write it. List of prime numbers. There I am writing print of list of prime numbers. There I am going to write it. Under that, now I am going to come out of that outer loop related closing. Are you following? This loop will decide the number is prime or not. Outer loop, this one I am saying. This one will decide whether prime or not. This will supply the number. Execute. Say 10. Prime numbers 1, 3, 5, 7. Beautiful. I say only 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. I say 20. Beautiful. I say 50. These are the prime numbers. Beautiful. So this is the code. This is the way you need to write it. Number of primes you want to count it. How many number of primes you want to count it? You can. What you will do? NOP is equal to 0. NOP plus equal to 1. What is NOP plus equal to 1? NOP plus 1 equal to 1 means NOP is equal to NOP plus 1. That plus equal to is called shorthand operator. I will print here. Print of number of primes within. Number of primes within is equal to dot format of what? N, NOP. To understand the programming, it is not to understand programming, you need to have a lot of energy and you need to have a lot of practicing. Number of primes within 10, 5. Number of primes within 20, 9. All primes counted. Beautiful. 1 invalid input. 1 is invalid input. 3. Number of primes 3, but 1 is not a prime. 1 is also coming. 1 is not a prime, but how do you overcome that? See, here I need to write what? 2. I need to write 2. So I will write it 2. So I will write it what? 3. Number of primes. 1 is not a prime. So I think you are following me. So take care. Here I wrote 2 n minus 1. Here I wrote it. Here you can write 1 also, no problem. But what you can write? Under. NUM greater than what? 1. NUM greater than 1. This you can write it. So go to the place 3. Then if I say 1, invalid input. Anyway, once you know subject, you can do any way. That is just like a hairstyle. You can comb any left side, right side, up, down, umbrella cutting. Any cutting you can do when you have hair on the head. When you don't have any hair on the head, regular dialogue what I used to say. And that is what subject is required. If you don't have the subject, you're almost ring road bypass road only. We are having more subject, that's the style of subject. Physical style is not correct. Physical style is only up to you will maintain 50, 27 years, 28 years. After that, nobody will look at you. You are outdated. Subject is not there, job is not there. Style will not come automatically. When you have a style, you need money, na? To get the money, what do you need? Job. What job? Zomato, Swiggy, not this job. You need a solid job. Morning, you need to start your car. AC on, music start, enter into the office, do your solid coding, go to the office, in car, AC, everything. That is the job. Minimum 1 lakh rupees per month. When you are a fresher level, when you reach almost 20, 25 years, per month you need to get 3, 4 lakhs. That is subject. That is the subject. Like that you have to maintain your life. The practical experience, I am telling to you. That is the life. But everyday car not enough. The boring will come. You need to come on scooty also sometimes to enjoy the nature, air and all. Correct? Right. So, that's why to do all these things you need what? Subject. You need not to go to US or something. You educated in India and you are serving in USA. You studied here. You serve your services to here only. Because you are intelligent. If you are not intelligent, go to USA. Okay. So anyhow, I'm joking. It is your choice. You do whatever you like it. Because you are an Indian, provide your services to India. If you are not a good programmer, go there. What you do there, nobody knows. Anybody knows? Nobody knows. But when you come to India, they will feel that he is there in USA. What you do in USA, I know. You also know personally. When you speak to them, you will come to know. Okay now? So, come to that. That's why students, try to do a beautiful job. Build your career. Need not to go to USA. Here in India itself, you are fully talented. You will get the same money here also. Understand? They are doing some odd job, working here and there, all these things. It's very complicated for you. And even though you come to India, you feel that what you will do always it is there in your mind and everything. So that's why all these things. Yunus, in US also Swiggy, Zomato is also there. Yunus, sorry, from USA. You are from different zone, I think. Okay, Sanika, our hometown India. Okay, good. So anyhow, students. So any USA students are here. They can share with your things because many people are there in India in the place USA. You can say your views. So to me. So of course I already know, but just I'm asking them. They will also feel like. Okay now. Shall we move to that? Head up. Next. So Jonas. So they think life is beautiful outside India, but it's not true. 100%. So when you go to just example, when you are up to 10th class, you are in the home. Parents will give you whatever you want. So that time you will feel, okay, I want to be in hostel. You will feel sometimes. Why? Hostel, because in the home, parents will say, read, do that, this, something they will say. You will feel some burden sometimes. You want to be in hostel. In hostel, what will happen? First 1 week, okay. Later, after, what will happen? Your bucket is there only, your cloth are unable to clean by yourself. After 1 month, second month onwards, you will see real picture. And you will tell to parents, want to come to home. And how the hostelers will be, all of them are not same. Different people will be there. So that's why. Why all those doubts? Be with parents. Learn well. Get good job. Read well first of all, so that you can get the job. So coming to the point of it. So, okay, Yunus, as a residential college student, I can completely understand what you are saying. Because I was also there in the hostel. Of course, that is a very different hostel. In the SSN, Prakashan district, Ongol. My district is Prakashan district, AP. There I was in the SSN college. It's a very disciplined hostel. From there only this timing, punctuality, everything came to me. So they will definitely have to wake up at 4:30 means you have to wake up early morning 4:30. You have to open the notes. You have to open at any point of time is time. 1 minute late also, garbage collector will collect away. That's systematic things required. Okay. Anyhow, students, do well and be sincere first of all, without sleeping, sitting properly in the classes, not like a railway passenger, like a bus passenger like that. Anyhow, do it. Write up some homework you write it. Good. Yunus, very good property you have. Nice student. Write a Python program. Wake up at 4 p.m. Take a bath with cold water and then read until breakfast, then class. Super student. Offline people are thinking, will you do it? Will you do this? Will you do? You will not do. So, okay. People are from Ongol. Okay. You are also from Ongol. Huh? Okay, very good. So, write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a line of text. I'm giving homework this one. It will accept a line of text. display the words, display the words, display the words, and also display letters of the word, letters of the word, letters of the word, letters of the word. Look at example. You see example. Suppose Python is an OOP language. What is an expected output like this? Expected output, students. Look at expected output. What is an expected output? How many words? First Python. Next what? Is. Next an OOP. Next lang. These are the words displayed by one loop. In that loop, P, Y, like this. P. What is the next? Y, T, H, O, N. Next is called what? Is. I will display what? I, S. Next I will go for what? N, A, N, N. I'll go to what? OOP. What? O, O, P. O, O, P. There I will go to lang. L, A, N, G. These things I want to get. I want to display the word by one loop. Immediately the nested loop I should display what? Each character of that word I need to display. These words are displayed by outer loop. Inner loop will display what? The word of the letter will be displayed. This you need to do it. Okay? Will you do it? Okay, do it. This is what? Homework. So I'll stop my class. Take it. Without writing, you are just looking. Are you Rosam or what? Take that. Written. So you need to split the line of text. List will come. Get the words from the list. One loop. Inside the loop, I need to go for another loop for CH in word. For word in words, for CH in word. Inner loop is CH in word. So do that. This I will stop it. This is called which concept? Inner loops concept. If I come back, I'll tell you this is called which level? Fourth level. Fifth level examples I will tell you tomorrow. So in previous session, I hope that we did.
Meeting is being recorded.
I hope you did the homework also. Done the homework? Everybody. Girls. Done? So no need to check now. So done homework. Everybody. Okay. So I will call mentors to check your homework now. Mentors unara babu? Girls mentors unara? No, I'm asking. Who did not do homework? Raise your hands. Boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Python? That is I already taught, no? That I already taught. Girls, you have done it? 1. Okay, 1. So, okay. Come in. So now I will call. I'm giving still time for you. In the middle, I will call one girl mentor and one boy mentor. Of course, boys already raised a hand. And girls, I will check the complete homework. If not done, problem. So anyway, I'll go to next another case. Whatever you have not done it, I will show you in the class. Am I audible, students, to everybody? Am I audible to everybody now? Yes, the voice is clear. Fine. So Ravi Kumar, you try to re-log in and then try to check by yourself. These are the inner loops concept is completed. Now I'm trying to go for some more logic part I want to introduce in the class. Let me start with, right up, open the notes. So the next level logics I'm introducing, try to follow. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept the age of the citizen, which will accept the age of the citizen, which will accept the age of the citizen, which will accept the age of the citizen and decide whether the citizen is eligible to vote or not. Decide whether the citizen is eligible to vote or not. Decide whether the citizen is eligible to vote or not. Eligible to vote or not. So I'm going to write it. Actually, it is very simple. What you are decided, voter example1.py. Voter example1.py. So, eligible to vote or not. Are you following that? So, what is the age of the citizen to eligible to vote or not? Greater than or equal to 18. Eligible to vote. Eligible to vote. Otherwise, not eligible to vote. So, that is very simple for you. This is very simple to write it. So, but my intention is not what you expected it. By writing if else statement, you will do. And that is very simple also. Need not to have that. But that is not the way in the industry guidelines. What we are going to discuss when such type of problems are going to come. So I'm going to take up first version of the program. Second version of the program also I will do it. Int of input of enter age of citizen. Enter the age of citizen. I'm taking age here. So generally what you will do, age greater than or equal to 18. So you will say that, I'll say that years citizen is years citizen is eligible to vote. Eligible to vote. Eligible to vote. Not format of what? Age. Not the format of age. So done. Okay. Now I will write next stage, else I will write it. So not eligible to vote. He is not eligible to vote. This is what you are writing it. Generally, every student will write like this. So here, when I write something like 22, you will be getting eligible to vote. When I say 100, eligible to vote. When I say something like 17 is not eligible to vote. That's perfect. Up to here, academically it is very strong, no doubt in that. But my interest is something like this. Suppose you go to the one of the real world application, Gmail you take it. Here I'm trying to enter into my mail to verify. I'm entering my username and password I decided to enter. So I'm entering some password which is wrong. Which is wrongly I'm entering. Which is wrong I'm entering. Which is wrong. I'm entering wrong. When I enter wrong, here when I enter wrong, when I go to PyCharm, this place, when I look at that, it is going to give you what? Sit here. Sit there. So here, go for this. Here I'm writing it. You are going to enter something like 17. So you are going to get it what? Not eligible to vote, and it is stopping the program. It is finishing the task. It is stopping it. But my interest is, I want to go for like this. Here it is available. I entered something wrong. When I am saying that, it is not stopping. It is just showing what? Same box once again. Enter your password and seeing the message saying that wrong password, try again. This indicates that some input is wrong. You have to tell what is the wrong in that, and you have to continue in taking the next input. Again wrong, again show the same message for getting the correct input. This is the another technique you need to habituate in the industry. Take UPI payments, when you enter a pin wrong, again asking the invalid pin, try again like that I want. Did you understand the system here? So once if I enter wrong, I should say that I should give this message and I have to bring back my PVM to the starting of the program to ask once again enter the age of the citizen. Are you getting me? So when again entered wrong, again I have to ask, again entered wrong, again I have to ask. That is my next version of the program. That is what you have to habituate in today class. So go to the place. Here I am entering voter2.py. Go to this place, carry the same. So I'm going to take up this entire thing. So I'm going to take up here, put it across. So I'm going to write it. I'm writing here. What I'm writing? Age. What I'm going to do? If age less than or equal to what? Or less greater than or equal to whatever you feel it. Greater than or equal to what? 18. You do something, that message you can say, what the message I wrote it, you write the same message. Done. And if it is else, what you will do? I need to give the message. That is called not eligible to vote. After giving not eligible to vote, after giving this message, don't stop the program. You bring back to what? To the starting of the program to take the correct input. So how can I go back to this place once again? I have to use the concept of what? Loops. This is one of the most important. So which loop I have to use? That is the question one. While I have to use. For a while. While. Why not for? Why not for? For does not contain any iterable object here. For does not contain any iterable object. In match case I written once that kind of thing. Here I am writing while of. I have to write some test condition which is a continuously true. So I am writing some condition. If I write a condition called false, what will happen? If I write a condition called false, the statements will not execute at all. Here I am writing print of what? Out of while loop. Out of while loop. This I already explained. When the condition is false, what happens? If I don't write any condition, this is going to be what? Out of while loop. Out of while loop, this is. Out of while loop. So here, what the time now? Time is out. Okay. Now out of while loop. This is called out of while loop. You came 2 days late, I allowed. That's why you are daily coming late. Okay, not allowed. Okay. So here, out of while loop. See this now? It is going to be giving what? Out of while loop. Are you following me? So what should I do now? I need to go for what? Condition. What condition I have to write it? That is important. I need to write, if I write false, it is going to give you what now? If I write false, same. It is out of what loop? While loop. Out of while loop. So I need to write some type of condition here. That condition is also not available with me. I need to write infinite condition. I will write it. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4 I am writing. What happens now when I write 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4 is a non-integer value. That is not a non-zero value, which is going to be true only. Enter inside. Enter the age of the citizen. If the age is like this, if the age is valid, you print it as a valid input and say immediately what? Break. If the age is invalid, you print what? \t. Yes, citizen is not eligible to vote. After that, it is going back to the loop once again. It is going back to the loop once again. Why? Because these statements are written under infinite true condition place. Did you understand? Not only 1, 2, 3, 4, you can write. Let me execute now. It's a beautiful output. Enter the age, 16. 16 years citizen is not eligible to vote. I'll say something like minus 22. Minus 22 years citizen is not eligible to vote. I am writing something like 100 years, 100 years. 100 years citizen is eligible to vote. It is breaking and coming out of it. Are you following? So not only 1, 2, 3, 4, I can also write Python here. But the Python within the double quotes, non-zero value. Length is considered. Length is called what? 6. 6 is nothing but what? True only. True only. That will execute again. Same. Something like 15, not eligible to vote. Something like 14, not eligible to vote. Something like 44, not eligible to vote. Something like 99, eligible to vote coming out of it. So, in general, whatever you are writing inside, that are all called true related conditions, I have to write it in a decent, in an industry point of it. Anything you want to repeat for infinitely, and where there is a correct input is entered, you break it. Other than correct input, you go on asking it until they enter what? Wrong input. So correct input they entered, we are stopping it. Now see the final thing. Enter the age of the citizen 16 years. Enter the age of the citizen is called what? 99 years. Enter the age of the citizen is called what? Minus 100 years. Enter the age is called 11 years. And something like 22 years is a valid, and stopping this. Are you following me? This is the one you need to remember. Today's class is what? While true is my concept here. Online students, I hope it is more clear for you. From now onwards, in real world requirement, as long as input is wrongly entered, you continue in taking the input. Once you enter a correct input, you break it and come out of it and display the other details. Understood? Now, write down. Enter. Now I'm going to enter into the big coding. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will implement the following. 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 Look at that now. I'm going to write some problem statement. Look at that and write it after my explanation. Accept student number, comma student name, big program, and the student 3 subject marks. 3 subject marks. Subject marks like C marks, 100 marks, 100 paper marks, C++ marks, 100 paper marks, and Python marks, PYM, 100 papers marks. This you need to accept it. Right on. First point. Accept student number, student name, student 3 subject marks. 3 subject marks. Accept student number, student name, student 3 subject marks. C marks 100 paper, C++ marks 100 paper, Python marks 100 paper. Why I am giving 100 papers here? If you enter the student subject marks 101, 102, allowed? Not allowed. -1, -2, -3 allowed? No. So 0 to what? 100 only allowed. More than 100 not allowed. Less than 0 also not allowed. Okay, that is the one of the thing. Next step, I'm going to enter further. Okay, look at off that. Compute student total marks, and percentage of marks, total marks and percentage of marks. What are the total marks here? TOT marks is equal to, tell me, CM plus CPPM plus PYM, Python marks. And percentage of marks also I will write it. What is that percentage of marks? How do you calculate? Percent is equal to TOT marks by 100, 200, 300, 400. It's all danger on us. So 100. Total marks by total number of subject marks. You secured 270 marks. Out of how many? 300. Into what? 100. Percentages you know, na? Then 200, 300, 400 percent. So you got it. Right on. Right, after completing that, next step. Next, after completion of that, now I will go to decide the grade. Under deciding the grade, look at students, there are 2 things I want to take it. What the grades will be coming? Pass or fail. Pass or fail. Fail condition is what? We keep it. Anybody securing less than 40 marks, they are called fail. So what is the grade 1 here? Grade. First condition I am going to take. If student is secured less than 40 in any one of the subject, in any one of the subject, then student grade is student, then student grade, then give, then give, grade is equal to what? Fail. Give grade is equal to fail. Are you following me? Give grade is equal to fail. If student secured less than 40 in any one of the subject, then grade is equal to fail. Second one I'm going to talk. What is the second one? If student is securing more than 40 in all the subjects, is a pass. Pass in what? That is an important. If student is secured less than 40, more than 40, more than 40 in all subjects, in all subjects, in all subjects, then student is what? Pass. Then student is pass. Student is pass, no doubt in that. But passed in what? Distinction of first class, second class, third class. Third. Everyone third. Don't know English? Huh? Don't know English, huh? So I'm asking, I'm explaining, I'm not asking question. If student is secured more than 40 in all subjects, then student is pass. How that pass is? Distinction pass I'm taking. Distinction pass, first class pass, and the second class pass, and then third class pass I'm taking. I'm taking that. Distinction pass, first class pass, second class pass, and third class pass. So how I'm going to take these things here? Very simple. If student, you can take percentage of marks as well as this one, you can take it. If the student marks, percentage you want to take, you can take it. Total marks you want to take, you can take it. It's up to you. If I take total marks, if total marks, TOT marks ranges between 300 and 250, 300 and 250, then grade is equal to what? Grade is equal to what? Distinction. Distinction. Subcondition it is. Subcondition. If student grade is what? If the student is securing what? Total marks ranges between what? 250. 250. That is the 249 to where? 200. 200. 200. It is called a first. First this is. First this is. Next I'm going to take it. C point I'm writing. C. If the total marks ranges between 150 to what? 199. 199 or 199. Anything is okay. 199 to what? 150. It is called what? Second. Second. Next I'm going to take up. If the student secured the ranges between, come on, 149. 149 to what? Come on. 100. Meeranతా ఏం చేస్తారంటే go to your home by taking back. Don't come to Hyderabad again. If it is a 40, 40, 40, what are the total marks? If 100 marks is coming, is a fail or not? No knowledge, no general knowledge also. So it is called 120. 120. It is called what here? Third. Simple logic also don't know. How do you survive? You said 100. So 100 or 120. Because pass marks, minimum pass marks is 40. 40, 40, 40, how much? How 100 is coming? Sorry, here 100 is there. Or something like 50 change is there. Here 50 interval is there. Here 50 interval. You are taking 50. Like that you are applying your virus knowledge. So try to be active and try to think, improve by yourself. Then this is the one. And finally you go forward. Display, what it, display, student marks report. Student marks report. Display student marks report. This is the one you need to do it. Are you following me? So then how do you implement this coding? That is our topic today. That is our topic today. So let us start entering into this discussion today now. Shall we start now? So let me start implementing it. So I will do it in the class. To follow. So let us enter into this place. Now enter into this place. Start. So I'll go to this place. New. I'm going to take student marks report example 1.py. So student marks report example 1.py. Start. What is your data now? Enter student number. Generally what we will do? SNO is equal to int of input of enter what? Student number. Enter student number. What will happen next? Yes, name is equal to input of enter student name. Like this. Enter student name. Are you following me? Next is called what? CM is equal to, don't write it. So I'm writing here int of input of enter what? Student marks in where? C. Enter marks in C. Next I'm going to write it CPP. This is called CPPM. Next is called Python marks. Like that. This is called PYM. Like this you are writing. And print of what? SNO comma, SName comma, CM comma, CPPM comma, PYM. This you are accepting. Are you following me? Right. See this now carefully. Enter the marks. Number is called 100. Student name is called Rosam. And the marks is called some 50, 60, 70. Now you are happy. This is what you have developed it. You only developed it. You only executing. But when you develop like that, when you come to me, what I will do? I will enter the number called what? I enter the number called what here? Say something like, 0. Accepting. 0 accepting, but 0 roll number will not be there now. Next, student name 4567 accepted. Now what are the marks? -3 accepted, -7 accepted, -10 accepted. But is it a correct data? This is nothing but what? One of the program which is making your program to be fail. Any program you write in real time, it should be so strongly defined. This type of coding is not recommended. In academics, people will explain in training divisions. But in real time, that code is useless code. Nobody will write it. In academics, you will write it. You will get marks. But when you go to industry, they will show HD cinema for you. So how do you show HD cinema to the interviewer when you write the code? You need to have a talent. So 100, 150, if you say like that, definitely you will see HD cinema. So how do you write the code? How do you write the code? So that I'm going to write it. So what I'm going to write it? Validation for student number. Student number. So assume that the student numbers will be what? My college student numbers will be 100 to 200 numbers. For example, I'm taking. But less than 100 I don't want to allow. More than 100 also I don't want to allow. Tell me, how do you do this now? If first of all you need to accept the number or not? How do I accept the number? SNO is equal to int of input of enter student number. Enter student number. Okay. What you will write it? If while true, already explained the validation part. If SNO in range of 100, 201, say what? Break. Say here what else? You say what? \t is invalid student number. Try again. Solve. Try to run. I will print SNO that is printed after completion of this validation. Beautiful. Enter the number. What is my number? I'm entering 300. What is happening? So hold on. So dot format of what now? SNO. Dot format of SNO. So let us go to the place. It is supposed to accept this number inside. While true, you need to accept inside. Start. What is happening? 300. What is happening? 300 is invalid student number. Try again. I'll say something like 99. 99 is invalid number. Try again. I'll enter the number called what 150. It is known as what? Done. Understand? Next I will enter something like -45. Invalid number. -150. Invalid number. 201. Invalid number. 200. Valid number. Understood? Well, any doubt? Quick. No doubt. Good. Now this is called what? Validation of what? Student number. Next I will go for what? Name. Validation of what? Name. Validation of name. Will I validate the name? Start. Tell me. While true, don't butify. Try to be careful. While true, yes name is equal to input of enter student name. Beautiful. Logics I will tell you. Next, what is that now? If yes name inna outer, not inna. Because start said yes and inna. After that breaking. Now I will write it here. Wait, don't know because still you are working like a student only. See, student name, Guido is called what? Valid. Van Rossum also called valid or not? This is called valid. Here I am writing Guido Van 2 Rossum is called what? Invalid. Next I am writing Guido something like a dollar is called what? Invalid. What do you do? This is called invalid. So whenever I enter like that, it will be valid. Other than that, any special symbols or something is there, it is invalid. Enter the student name. I will say what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is also called what? Invalid. So something like enter student name, that is called I am entering something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Also called what here? Invalid. Only like this it is called valid. How do you do this? Come on. Is alpha means? How do you write? Is alpha, is number. How do you write the code? If S name dot is alpha. S name dot is alpha. Okay, is alpha. So what we will do? What we will do? Break. Okay, break. Okay. Next what we will do? Else. What we will do? Else of \t is invalid name. Try again. Dot format of. Come on. Yes name. Okay, you are feeling correct or not? Yes. Now come on. Enter the number. Anyhow you tested. It's working fine. Enter the name. I am entering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is saying invalid name. Of course, I will print it. So I will print it. Anyhow, you want to change me that? So here I did not write. I think so. Dot format of. Say the number called 150. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is called invalid name. And say some special symbols also invalid name. Enter the name is called what? Rosam, Guido, Van. Valid or invalid? Valid. So coming to the point of it, you are going to get it. E is alpha. It is containing spaces now. So spaces means is it alpha true? Now it is going to give you the same answer called what? Invalid input. Invalid input. But it is a valid input. Then what to do? That is the subject. Now I will go for telling you one simple example here. Actually, simply I can accept it and I can move forward. I don't want to write the worst code in the class. We want to write perfect code. If the student is capable of understanding. If you don't have the capacity to understand, we can't do anything else. Now I'm telling, how do you validate the name? So I'm going to write one beautiful logic. Take care. Now I'm going to write it. That a name comes. If the name comes like that, E the alpha returns what? False. Actually, false is returning. Why false is returning? Spaces. What I do is, I will split that name. Splitting the name. Once if I split, yes name dot split off, what the answer will come? Words will come. Words. What are the words here? What are the words are coming? Is equal to, words is equal to, Guido, Van, Rosam. The words are coming. Space separated words are going to come. Guido, Van, here Van. Next is called what? Rosam. This is called my words. There I will write what? For word in where? Words. But the first one is coming, Guido. There I will check it. Is that word contains any numerics and I will go for it. Words dot what? Is alpha. Is ALPHA. Alpha. Is alpha. Is alpha. What I am doing here? If it is alpha, okay, no problem. If it is, this is alpha, okay. Van is also alpha. Rosam is also alpha. Suppose Guido 2. Guido 2. What is this now? Is alpha. What is this? Is alpha? False. GUI 2 DO. Is it alpha? False. False. What I do? Not false. What is that? True. So I will say break. I say name is equal to what? Name is equal to what? False. It is not a name. Like prime number logic I said na, like that. Name is equal to true, but here not alpha, name is false and I break it. Once you come out of the for loop, what I do? If true, you break it. You break it. Otherwise, you repeat that. Else, you say invalid name, repeat. This is the prime number related logic. I am writing the beautiful logic for validation. By thinking about your capacity, these people will not understand anything. Simply I will say what? Yes name is equal to input the name. With that, chapter will be closed. Student will not become lifetime intelligent. This is a beautiful one. Now I'm going to write what? Words is equal to yes name dot what? Split off. Split off. What I'm doing? For word dot word in where? Words. Already one loop is there. One more inner loop I'm writing. If not word dot what is alpha. If that is the case, name is equal to what I'm writing? False. And I say break. Once if I say break, and before that I need to write it what you know, this is called a name. I will write it name is equal to what you know, true I will take up. For validation purpose I took it. So once this is false, you are coming out of the for loop. There I will write it. If a name, I'll say break. If it is else, for that else, you are inside the loop only, outside the loop. You are saying that print of what? Backslash T is invalid name, try again, try again, try again. Try again. Not the format of what? Yes name. Yes name. So coming to this place, once you are coming out of that, you are printing S name, SNO, comma, S name, which are all purely validated here. See such a big code I written for that. So if I want to make you to understand, go to this place. Here I want to. But I understood well and my code was so beautiful. So start, I entered Guido Van Rosam. This is the one. Name is equal to true. While true, yes name, input, I entered Guido 2 do Van Rosam or Guido 2 Van. Here I wrote it like this. Word in words. What is the first word? Guido. Is alpha. First of all, that highlighted part only. True. Not true. False means what? Going to the loop only. For loop only. Inner for loop already I said. What is the next word? Two van. Is alpha. False. Not false. True. What is that name is equal to? And next what? Why break? Because the 2 itself is make it as what? Invalid name. Guido 2 Van Rosam is the valid invalid. Invalid. Say break it. Once you break, you are coming out of the corresponding loop for loop. What is the name? False. False. False means coming to else what? Invalid name, try again. And it is going to the while loop again. Suppose it is like this. It is like this. Be careful. Name is words. Guido Van Rosam. Word in words. Guido. Guido dot is alpha. True. Not true. Next word. What is the next word? Van. Van dot is alpha. True. Not true. False. Correct. Next go to what? Rosam. Rosam is alpha. True. Not true. False. Still words. No words for loop false. Come to what? Out of the for loop. What is the name? Name was true. Name was true. Already name was true, made it. It is not enter inside the name is false. Name is true. What is that? Break and printing that name here. So inner loop mechanism here. Enter the data. 150. Tested that perfectly. I am entering something like, Guido, van, to Rosam. See that Guido, van, to Rosam is invalid. Next I'm going to take it. GUIDO, van, and then row, and then dollar, SUM, invalid input. Super code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Super code. Invalid input. Super code. And what is that? Invalid input. Understand? I did not enter anything invalid name. I did not enter anything invalid name. And say here Guido van Rosam. Van is say what invalid input. Next is called what Guido van Rosam. Van Rosam is called what? Guido van Rosam. Perfect. Enter the data. 300 invalid number. 99 invalid number. Student number 1, 2, 3. Student number like that. Invalid. 150 valid name. Name underscore Rosam. Underscore Rosam. Invalid input. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Invalid name. Special symbols and all those things. Invalid input. Rosam 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Invalid input. Rosam Guido van is valid input. Perfect. This is called perfect answer. Are you following? Beautiful. Next I need to. This is the validation for what? Name. Got it. Next. I'll go for what? Next. Validation of what? Next. Marks. Number and name. Actually, without telling this also, I can say number is equal to, name is equal to, marks is equal to. By this time, I would have been finishing my program. Because of that, you're not fit for anywhere else. Even startups also will not take. This logic, no doubt in that. This is difficult. Difficult means industry logic. Academic, what I will do? Enter the number, enter the name, enter the marks. Because I only will run, I only will execute. But when you go to industry, they will think like this. To think like this, you should have strong programming knowledge. That is what you are going to do. Are you following me? Online students, are you comfortable? Are you comfortable? So, all the students in the online, you entered whatever you like, capital letter, small letter, anything you enter. See, I can write the normal coding. Because of the normal coding, nothing will come to the student. Validation of which marks? Which marks I am entering? C language marks I am entering. C language marks. Shall I enter? Start. What is the next step? While true, while true, start. If I say CM is equal to what? Input of, enter, input of, int of, input of, enter, marks in, enter marks in where? C. Enter marks in C marks. C language marks. Enter marks in C. What I will do? I close. I'll close it. If CM in range of 0, 101, say what? Break. Else, what he will do? Print off what? I say what? I say backslash T. Is what here? Invalid marks. Invalid marks in which language? C language. Try again. Try again. Try again. Are you following me? Try again. Clear? Try again. Dot format of what? 1. C M. CM. Following? Then, once you are breaking, you say print what? CM. CM. Start. Enter. Enter the student number 150. Rosam. Guido. Done. Enter the marks in C language. I say 101. 101 is invalid marks. -4 invalid marks. Like, I'll say something like 56 valid marks. 56. Break it and printing here. Able to follow? Yes. So, anything you enter, number is 150. 150. Name 1, 2, 3, 4. Invalid name. Say RS. Okay, perfect. Marks is called what? 670. -678. No. So, 60. Valid. Understood? Perfect. Now I will go to what next step? Next I'll go to what? C++ marks. Validation of what? C language marks. C language marks. There I'm going to take up. Validation of which marks? C++ marks. C++ language marks. Now I will go to what? C++ marks. So there I will write it. CPPM. CPPM. So here I'm writing C++ language. And here I will write it what? C++. CPPM. Are you following me? Similarly, I can write it what? CPPM. So since I executed, I will execute with Python marks also, students. Python marks also. Validation of what? Python. Validation of Python marks. So I will go to what now? PYM. PYM. This is called what? PYM. PYM. That is called Python. Enter marks in. PYM. I will take it. PYM. So here also PYM. Python marks. Try to run this. PYM. Clear? Yes. So you can print what here? PYM. So try to run, students. So see that now. 150. Say here Rosam. So 101. Invalid. -4. Invalid. Say some 50. C++. 102. Invalid. -3. Invalid. C++ is called what? 60. Valid. Python marks -67. -1. 200. So something like 56. valid. See, all my values are perfectly available. This is validation. Are you following me? So here I will write it. Here I will write it. Calculate the total marks. Online students, are you comfortable? Quick, everybody need to. Are you comfortable? Yes. Any doubt? Any doubt? No, you don't have any doubt. I have a doubt. Sir, what is your doubt? My doubt is like this. My doubt is like this. Enter student number. Okay. What is my student number? Numbers you are entering. 201. Okay. -2. Okay. 150. Valid. But mine is KVR 120. That time? That time? Invalid, okay. Invalid will not come. Value error will come. Value error. Value error. In the type conversions, I said this. This is called what? Alphanumeric. This is called alphanumeric. Value error will come. Then how to do? Value error or not? Then how to do? Elsa. So for that, there is one more mechanism is there. What is the mechanism? That time I will write it. Don't worry. I will say try. There was a concept called what? One more kind of concept is there. Of course, this is what I'm writing. Except what? Value error. I'm saying that this message. So here I'm saying that don't enter invalid student number. That is invalid student number. Try again. Once again I'm writing. Or don't enter. Or I will say don't enter ALNUMs, STRs and symbols for what? SNO. Super concept. Say enter. What is this? 201. Okay. Next -1. Okay. KVR 220. What is happening? Don't enter ALNUMs, STRs. Enter student number. Enter student number. I will say something like KVR. Invalid input. You don't enter anything. Invalid input. Dollar, percentage, etc. is called what? Invalid number. You dance on the keyboard. It won't allow. You dance. If you dance on that, what will print? Combination of digits, alphabets only will print. That is called what? ABC 1 2 3 4. Some special symbols are printing. What is that? Invalid input. Are you following me? Right. Actually, this code I was written already in my previous class. Already this was written. What is written here today? Try, and then value error is written. This part I am explaining this part in where? In the exception handling concept I am going to enter. You can do if you are a very good student with the concept which I said to you. What? Which concepts I said? String functions I said. E is alpha, E is AL, NUM. With you can do it. Are you following? So that logic actually I written it. Whether you know it or not, I can do that kind of thing. See, beyond you, I'm thinking about it. I wrote like this. Able to get me? So for you people to understand that, what I'm trying to show you is, and you don't feel that I'm not explaining for you, I will explain it in the further sessions. There also, in every batch, I used to tell, go to this place in 7 a.m. batch, in loops only, there is a student marks report will be there. Student marks report. So here I'm going to have it. This is the code I was written it. For this student number you see. This is what I'm writing it. This logic is digit and int of SNO is ranges within that. This logic I'm going to take up. This logic I'm going to keep it at your place. If you understand me, this logic I'm going to keep it. Understand now? So try to understand this logic I'm going to keep it. What is this now? I'm getting what here? Student number. What is the type? Tondra Gardama Vale. Come on. SNO, STR. STR only. Number I'm taking in STR. That is called what? Digit and int of SNO within the range of what? 100 to 200. If it is that, say what? Otherwise you do what? Invalid student number, try again. Are you following? Just enter that. So coming to the point of it, here I'm entering. Stop and run. Here I'm going to say, tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Invalid student number. Next is called what? KV 1, 2, 3. What is that now? Invalid number. You say -120. Invalid number. You say something like some special symbols and all. Invalid number. You say 150. Now it is breaking. Now it is coming out of it. Are you following? Beautiful code. Clear or not clear? Clear. Enter student name. So, Fanindra Kumar is asking, sir, if I want to enter a valid name, A. Fanindra Kumar. A. Fanindra Kumar. My dear student, A. Fanindra Kumar. He is saying like that. He is saying like that. A. Fanindra Kumar. He is saying what? Like this he is entering. He is invalid name. Actually, in computer science, if you see any of the processing you take it, that is not allowed in your memos also. In your academics also, you open your certificates, you take any of your land documents, any of the accounts and everything, not allowed. If at all you want to do, that also you can take it. What is that? If a name contains what? Dot. That also you can invalidate. What is that? And what? This is one thing. You make it. And name and word contains word. What are you doing? Word is equal to what? Or this is one thing. One more is called what? Is not alpha. That is okay. It is true. It is dot is coming now. Dot is coming. Dot is coming. What I should do here? This is one thing. You keep it. If at all you want to take that also, generally it is not the case, I'm just writing it. If what I'm writing, word dot contains, underscore contains what? Dot, dot. If it is dot, what are you doing? There you do what? You do this type of thing, break it. Are you following? So if we go for A Fanindra Kumar, what is happening? What happens? So go to the place, right, or run it. Number is called 120. So KVR, like this I'm entering. What is this? Invalid input. You enter whatever you like it. So he is entering A Fanindra Kumar. So here I'm writing. So he is writing A Fanindra Kumar. Whatever he say, A Fanindra Kumar is invalid name. Try again. You want to say it is invalid, but actually it is called what? Valid. So that's why A dot, these kind of things are invalid things. So if at all you want to make it, if at all you want to ignore that, you can also make it as what? Name is equal to true, and you can say break also. Name is equal to true, you can say break also. Generally, that a dot and all those things, you can, I think you are following this. Manindra Kumar, I think you are understanding what I explained it. You understand that point. So I think you're satisfied with my answer. Shall I move forward? Fine. So shall I move to the further up? So this is the one. Move to the further now. Here the data is, enter the number 120. The name is called something like Rosam. So here it is going to contain what? Marks is called what? Something like 80. And next is called 90. And say something like 40. And you got the data called what? Accepted here. This is related to what? Name related things I wrote it. Extra what I wrote it for that? I accepted like that and I made it useful here. For name also, I wrote one beautiful code here. For the name I wrote it. Number of letters is equal to 0. I enter like that, and similar to that only I entered. I think you are following. Following. So this is the logic I wrote at the same place. Especially for the number is concerned, I took it like that. Validation of marks also I got it. Validation of C++ marks also I got it. Next I need to go for what? Calculate the total marks or not? Calculate total marks, TOT marks, and what? Percent. Manindra Kumar, are you okay? I called you not responding. So whether you are satisfied with the answer or not. So if we want to enter valid student name, A Fanindra Kumar, if any dots are there, if you want to allow, you can allow. One dot is there. If multiple dots are, why actually in the data processing that dots are not allowed? A dot Fanindra Kumar dot etc. That is not allowed now. So you have to take care about that kind of thing. Still, if you want to allow, what I will do? I will separate with what? Dot separated words I will do it. Dot separated words I will take it. So that finally it is going to be allowed. Dot separated word A will be separate, Fanindra is separate, Kumar is separate. Okay na? Right. Okay, Fanindra. So he is not responding. Maybe in out of order. So go to next what? Enter what? Calculate total marks and what? Percent. How do you do that percentage of marks? Here I will go for it. TOT marks is equal to what is that now? Of CM plus what next? CPPM plus PYM total marks. Next is called what? Percentage of marks is equal to TOT marks by what? 300, because 300 marks paper it is, into what? 100. Now I need to go for grading system. So total marks are calculated. Problem statement. Here I need to go for what? Decide the grade. If the grade is less than what? 40, fail. So how do you go for it? Come on. If ఒకటి తెలుసు మనకు ఇంకేం రాదు ఎందుకని మీరు అసలు if so coming to the okay Fanindra Kumar, okay, network issue, okay, no problem, okay, take care. So why I will call you, because my explanation should be clear for everybody. So now CM less than 40, next. So you need to fill up what is this now. Next I'm going to take up CPPM less than 40. Next I will go to PYM less than 40. What should I write it here? ఎందుకని మీరు అసలు వేస్ట్? Go to home. And ఎప్పుడు అవుతుందా అంటే all subject less than 40 is a failure. And means what? All of them must be true. Or means what? Any one of it. 24 years came and you are still struggling with under or. So grade. NIT first year student developing app. Which app? If I say mind blowing, that is mind blowing. So coming to the point of it. So here 40 less, CM less than 40, CPP less than 40, PYM less than 40, true. Else I'm going to take it, else. Because my performance, your reading, your preparation never matches. The regularly who is studying and practicing and coming to the classes, then only they can do it. Otherwise, it doesn't match. So my performance of the coding, your reading never matches. Anyhow, you need to get more and more career. You need to follow me. CM is called what? 90 marks. 90 less than 40. Come on. False. 90 less than 40. False or false or false? False. True. False. Coming to where? Else. If I ask second time false. No, true. True. No, false. No self-decision. Originality not there. Else. In the else, what should I do? I need to go for what? Pass only, but what is the grading? This I need to go for it. What is the grading now? If TOT marks in the range of what? 300 comma what? 251. 251 means, or I can take it 250 comma 301. 301. 252, 301. 90, 90, 90. What is the total marks? 270. 390 is how much? 390 is 39, 27. 270. 270 in the range of 250 to 300. True. What is the grade? Grade is equal to what? Distinction. 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 Next I will go for what? Else. Now I'm going to take it. One more. Elif. Elif. Next, what is the next? TOT marks. TOT marks in range of 200 comma 250. 250. 250 means 249. Grade is equal to what? First. Grade is equal to first. Next, Elif. TOT marks in range of 150 comma 200. What is this now? Grade is equal to what? Second. Now I will write it Elif. TOT marks in range of 120 comma 150. Grade is equal to what? Third. This is about grading system of that. If you get it, 220 marks you are getting. 220 marks you are getting. TOT marks in the range of 250 to 300. False. Coming to Elif. TOT marks 220 in the range of 200 and 250. So what is the grade? First, it never go to further. Elif. Okay. After completion of it, it will come to line number 57. Either 46, 47, it will come to 57, or 48 to other statement, it will come to 57. What should I do there? Display the student marks report. Student marks report. Print of /t. Now I'm going to write it. Student marks report. There I'm writing print of something like *50. I will write it on the top of it. Here I'm writing. /t. Here I'm writing. I will write it. Print of what? /t. Student number. Not a format of what? SNO. Print of what? Student /t. Student name. /t dot format of name. Now I'm writing print of what? /t. Student marks in C. Dot format of CM. Student marks in CPP. C++. I'm printing CPPM. Student marks in Python. So I will write it what PYM. Print of what I'm doing, something like 50. Print of what I'm doing, /t. Total marks. I write it. Dot format of what I'm doing. TOT marks. So print of what I'm doing now, /t. So percent of marks. Percentage of marks. So percentage of marks. Colon, I'll write it. Dot format of percent. Now I'm writing print of /t grade. Grade is equal to dot format of grade. So this is what my concept of subject. Grade. So grade is going to be here. Grade also I'm printing it. Grade is? I'm not getting you. Grade is equal to what? Okay, fail. So coming to this place, try to run. 120, already you tested, separately you tested. These are awesome. Marks in C language is called what? 40. C++ 40. Python also 40. 120. Third. So here we are getting 40, 120 marks. Percentage of marks is 40 only. Grade is called third. Printed everything. Okay. Run once again. You say student number 100. Name is called Rosam. Marks is called 100 marks. 39 marks. Fail. Next, go to the place. Number called 100. Rosam here. Marks is called 60. 90. 180, 60. 240. According to our grades, 240 here, false. 240 here, true. That is called first class. First class marks these are. Student is called what? First. Now say here 100. Say Rosam. Next is called what? 90. 100. What is that now? Distinction. Go to 100. So RS. Say something like 60. It's called second. First to second to third. Able to follow. Right. Next. Anything else? 100, RS. So 90, 99, 39. So what is happening? Fail. Understood? So the main story here, how to deal with the validations. This is the number one highlight of the subject is this. Anywhere else, if you go to the industry, this is going to be the subject of validation. I can write this program without writing this also, like what your college level, enter number, enter name, enter C marks, C++ marks, Java marks. You are only running, you are only executing, feeling happy. When you bring that program, enter the number -120, accepted. Enter the name 1234, accepted. Enter the marks -2, -3, -4, accepted. But is it a real data? It is which data? All is data. Dummy data, dumb data. This is which data? Anybody you give it, they will really appreciate it. Appreciates or not? This is subjective. No doubt in that. To understand that, some capacity required. Which capacity? What is while loop? What is string functions? What is elif? All the stuff is required. If no stuff, no test. Only skeleton is there, no data. So, coming to the point of it. So, I will not explain again and again, my dear student, because it is not a one-line answer. It is a continuous journey. If I start explaining again and again, that will be a never-ending story. So, anybody who is going to be a civil engineer or mechanical engineer is only before my class. The day one of mine, if you attend regularly and practice, you are a computer science student only. Still at the end of the classes, still if you are a civil engineer or mechanical engineer, no meaning. No meaning. Before my class, you are a civil engineer, BCom student, architect, pharmacy student, beauty parlor designer. After my Python classes are started, you are called what? Pythonist only. You are computer science student only. I never explain again and again same thing multiple times. If that is the case, never ending story. Basically, I will explain. So rhythmically, crystal clear, I will explain. Okay. So coming to the point back. So this is called logic. Without this writing while loops and all those things, I can write within what? Few lines I can complete. You will understand also. That day only you are happy. When you go to an interview, person like me coming in front of you, you show HD cinema that day. You come to home, you cannot sleep also. When you close your eyes and sleeping on the bed, oh, that guy shown me stars in the morning by entering this type of input. That day immediately you think what? Why my sir did not teach this in the classes? Why he did not explain? If I explain that, if that question is coming in the interview, you will show HD cinema to the interviewer or not? HD cinema is what? Blu-ray also you can say. Blu-ray. Have you heard about Blu-ray? No. Blu-ray is more than what? HD. Okay. So, even as 4K cinema, no? Okay. So anyhow, student, so coming to the point of it, this type of logics you need to habituate. Any real-time project you take, this type of validations required. Did you understand this level? And these logics are continuously, we will go on using it. This is about concept of what? Suppose this is the data. For example, I did. Suppose I want to, this is for which student? One student. For other student I want. What I will do? Select this, go to the new one, 1 minute student. I will take up, here I am going to write it. So I will say student marks c2.py. So this is for one student. This is for, I want the another student to write it. Another student also. This is for one student. I will ask here, do you want to enter another student details? Do you want to enter another student details? What I will do? Another student means again I will take it back. What I will do that taking back? I will do what? While true I will write it. While true. Already while true is there. But again while true is there on the top of it. This is for what? Total purpose. One tab. And I will write it. Beautiful. What is that? CH is equal to input of. Do you want to enter? Do you want to enter? Do you want to enter? Another student data. Another student data. Another student data. In the bracket, what you will do? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? So here, yes or no? What are you doing? Yes or no? Say here, if ch dot what? Lower of. What is this now? No. If they enter capital no or small no or whatever it is. Print of what? I'm saying that. Thanks for using this program. Thanks for using this program. There I will say break. Break. This break will come out of what? While of while. While of while. Next, otherwise, it will be repeated. It will be repeated. Are you following me? So, this part, I will go for giving here 40 and 50 and start running now. Beautiful. Enter student number 120. Say the name called what? Rosam. Guido. Van. See here. Enter the marks in C. 60. -1. -1 is invalid marks. Say some 70. Say some 80. What is coming? Mark sheet is coming. Mark sheet is coming. Be careful to see on the top. Do you want to enter what? Another student number. Yes. Say what? Enter student number 180. Next is called what? Chandra Mauli. Chandra Mauli is my student in the morning 7 o'clock. He is a pharmacy student. Pharmacy, B pharmacy student. So he is in computer. He will answer every question. Every question. He is not saying that I am a pharmacy, sir. You forget about it. Before my class, pharmacy, BCom, BZC, designer, interior designer, that designer, this designer, before my class. Once you are in Python, you are a Pythonist only. Because I am not teaching only for CSC students. Am I? No. It can be easily understandable. There is one more student is there from one Afghanistan. Nada Saad. Now the house, she is what class student? 11th class student. How she will write the code, you cannot imagine. Beautiful code she will write. She is a 11th class student. You are 24 years old. You are. Her age is what? 10th class means what? 15. 16 years old she is. You are 8 years elder than that. So that girl she is. How she will write the code? She will say, sir, always I'll read the notes. I'll practice the notes like that. These are all diamonds. 11th class student. What is the computer science? Computer science is there. Or by birth she is learning computer science. No. So why BTech, MTech, PhD, ఎందుకు ఇవన్నీ? Your business. If I am a CM, if I become a CM, up to 5th class only, English purpose 5th class. 6th class onwards, professional studies. Python, Java, testing tools, data science, artificial intelligence. 5 years, only one language. 10th class, exam conducted. 11th class, 12th class, project. 17 years, you are software engineer. By learning social, science, mitochondria, bacteria, science map, Bay of Bengal, chart, in the schools, charts will be kept or not. All four. What is the use of that? Just I'm asking. Studying engineering drawings, electronics. Okay, after that field is there. I'm talking about CSC background. Even CSC student also coming to computer science now. 17 years will become a software engineer. 17 years, get the job. 17, how many years you can work? 25 years you can work. So 42 years. Retire from the job. You get a lot of money. Retire. Now it happy. But nowadays, what is happening? 35 years also coming, struggling with the job only. Already 50 years over for sleeping. Life is short. I already explained the story. 50 years for sleeping. 24 years already over. 26 years. Eating, WhatsApp chatting, moving here and there, journey. 6 more years over. 20 years. 20 years, how can you get crores of rupees? First, when do you get a job? When do you get 1 lakh rupees salary per month? 1 lakh rupees salary, 12 lakhs will come. If you become a responsible person, half of the salary will be going for what? Expenditure. If any hospital charges, that also will go. Okay, worst case, God blessing, with all your health is good. 1 lakh, 12 lakhs, 6 lakhs expenditure, 6 lakhs. How many years? 20 years. 20 into 60, not even 2 crores also. Then what about your children education? What about your luxury life? Building, car, when do you buy? Will you become politician? No. Will you become corporator? No. Then why? Will you do corruption? Then do what? Read well. Is it real or not? Am I speaking real only? That's why next elections you elect me, okay? Your children want to become good, next elections you elect me, okay? So you may ask a question, sir, from where you context. So students, just I'm joking. So I don't want to go for that. So these are all called real facts. So these are all real facts, students, which I'm saying. That's why. For you only I'm saying, because I'm seeing in my NumPy Pandas class when I'm saying, other batch students of Python, they are coming to my class. They're seeing HD cinema in my class. They don't know set also. They don't know union intersection also. How symmetric difference also working, they don't know. Bitwise operator, complement operator, how they work, they don't know. Exclusive OR operator also, they don't know. Then how they will survive? But they will say that they will feel that Python is completed. That's why teacher is important in the life. So that's why you utilize it and come to the point. So online students, carefully listening. They are carefully listening, watching what to do next. They are thinking seriously. So Chandramouli, the story come from Chandramouli. 80, 90, 90. So he's got what? Distinction. I don't want to enter. No. So it is going to be, thanks for using this program. Are you following me? This is another program. Clear? So if I write this code in a very shortcut, number accepting, name accepting, shortcuts always gives you what? Danger zone. This code is going to give you successful route always. Online students, I think you are following me, and I will stop my class. And next, types of flow control statements. Almost with good programming we did. So conditional statements. Next is called what? Looping statements, as well as what? Transfer flow statements, and combined examples on all these things completed, and inner loops also completed with all those things. Different levels of codes was completed. Different levels of coding techniques was completed. Now it's a time to move to the another topic, that is functions. I'm going to talk. Another topic I'm going to talk about the functions. So let me talk about functions. But students are very less, so we can't do anything else. Functions in Python we are going to discuss now. Now the students are very less, not even 10% in the offline. So online also same thing. So very less students are there. So shall we start the class? So now I'm going to talk about index. So because we cannot wait for the students who went for holidays. Because when we start waiting, that smoothie said, why are you sitting there? It's a daily. Now here, when we started waiting like that, they'll be taking their own holidays. We are not responsible here. Yes, Rakesh. So you're offline student attending from online. Okay, good. Good student. So now I'm going for functions in Python. Now I'm going to introduce index. So here, first we'll go for purpose of functions. Why functions here? Why functions? What is the purpose of functions? Next, we'll talk about types of languages. We will talk about it. So types of languages. There I will talk about. There I will talk about. Number one, unstructured programming languages. Unstructured, unstructured programming languages. Programming languages. Second one we'll go for it. Structured programming languages. Unstructured and then structured programming languages. We'll talk about the differences between those things. And next we'll talk about parts of functions. Parts of functions. Next we'll talk about phases in functions. Phases in functions. Next we'll talk about advantages of functions. Here I will write it. Advantages. Very, very important. Advantages of functions. Okay. Next we'll talk about it. Syntax for defining functions in Python. Syntax for defining functions in Python. Very, very important. And next we'll talk about number of approaches to define functions. Number of approaches to define functions. And next followed by programming examples. This comes under the first stage of the coding. So with this, you will completely satisfy what do you mean by functions. This is the first layer in the topic of functions. Next, I would like to move to the another area. Second level I'm talking about. Second level, parameters and arguments. Parameters and arguments. We are discussing types of arguments. Types of arguments. There we will talk about first one, positional arguments. Second one we will talk about it, default arguments. Third one we will talk about keyword arguments. Fourth one we'll talk about variable length arguments. Fifth one we'll talk about keyword variable length arguments. We'll talk about it. And followed by every mechanism, programming examples we will discuss. Programming example. This is second level. No teacher will explain the second level part. And even in many of the websites also this you will not find. Very, very important. Second level concept it is. Third level concept we are talking about it. Local and global variables. So local and global variables. We'll talk about programming examples on that area. Next we'll talk about global keyword. Very, very important. There we'll talk about programming examples. Right. Next we'll talk about global's function. These are all called global's function, followed by programming examples. This is the third area we are going to talk. Next we'll talk about comprehension techniques. There we'll talk about list comprehension. And next we'll talk about, second one we'll talk about set comprehension. The third one we'll talk about dict comprehension. The fourth one, tuple comprehension, which is not there, students. Not there. But we'll show you programmatically how to get the tuple comprehension. Followed by, in every moment of it, programming examples we will talk. So this is related to the comprehension technique. Next up, working with anonymous functions. Anonymous or lambda functions. Lambda functions. Working with the lambda functions. Next up, implementation of anonymous or lambda functions. So how we implement it? Followed by various programming examples. Next we will talk about it. After finishing this is another level. Next we'll talk about it. Special functions in Python. Special functions in Python. There we'll talk about it. Filter function with normal and anonymous functions. We are going to see both of them. Second one we'll talk about it. Map function with a normal and anonymous function. And the third one we'll talk about it. Reduce function with a normal and anonymous functions. Followed by programming examples. We'll talk about it. This is related to the special functions in Python and the complete meaning of it. So see number of levels. First level, second, third, fourth, and fifth and sixth levels of concepts will be present in the functions concept. Very, very important, students. This part I'm going to start. So I'll save this now for students. This is very important. And let's go to that my name. I'll create a new folder, functions here. Under that, I'll take it one notes. As a part of that, I'm talking about index of functions. Index of functions we will talk. This is what I'm going to discuss in the classroom. So let me move to the further. What is the need of the functions and all those things I want to talk about it. So before entering into this functions part, I'm going to talk about types of languages. Types of languages I'm going to talk. This part I'm going to enter into the discussion first. Types of languages. There I'm going to write it. There I'm going to write it. How many types of languages are there? Carefully try to listen. We have two types of programming languages, students. One is called what? Structured, and one more is called unstructured programming languages. One is structured, and one more is called what? Unstructured programming languages. So what is meant by unstructured and what is meant by structured? I want to give you complete clarity now. So let's start with unstructured programming languages. What is the drawback of it? My intention is to tell about what is the need of functions concept here. So structured, next unstructured. I'll go for both structured and unstructured. So carefully watch it. Here I'm writing structured and unstructured. I'm going to talk about it. What do you mean by that? Here I'm writing examples. Examples I'm going to write it. GW basic. GW basic is an example of what? Unstructured programming languages. Under the example of structured, you take it directly. Python is an example of structured. C is an example of structured. Java is an example of structured. C#.NET is an example of structured. Almost all the programming languages which are available nowadays, all of them belongs to what? Structured only. And the GW basic is only the example with a very oldest language belongs to what? Unstructured. Sir, what is the meaning of learning this area here? Now I'm going to enter into this. Unstructured programming languages, even you don't know, even I don't know the meaning of it. One day I have seen structure of GW basic. There we come to know its difficulties. Unstructured programming languages, very, very important statement I'm writing it, does not contain functions concept. 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 Sir, what exactly the meaning of function that we will start with? So that unstructured programming languages gets the following limitations. Unstructured programming languages gets the following unstructured programming languages and the related applications gets the following limitations. Limitations. So what are those limitations? One by one I want to write it. First try to understand meaning of function. So let me give you meaning of function. Beginning days only I said meaning of function. Take an example. Suppose you take, once again I'm repeating, you take a mobile. So you're asking your friend, is this function is working or not? Is this mobile is functioning or not? What do you mean by functioning? Remove the cap. Why are you wearing the cap? Remove. Are you new student? Listen. So here I'm going to talk about it. Here we are going to talk about it. We are talking. Is this mobile is functioning or not? Functioning means what? What do you mean by functioning? Operating, or performing some task, or performing some activity. Performing some activity is called what? Function. You take an example of what? Print. Print off is one of the function. What is an activity of print? It will display the result. What is the ID of which will display the memory address of the object? Next is called what? Type of is called what? Which will display the data type of object. So here I'm writing it. So many functions we learned so far. Print of, ID of, next is called type of, pin of, next is called oct of, next is called hex of, next is called so many number of things. We have done. Int of, float of, bool of, these are all called what? Complex of, next is called str of, these are all called what? Etc. So many number of functions we learned so far. Some hundreds of functions we learned so far in the class. These are all called what? Functions. Each function is doing what? Its own operation. So functions are used for what? Performing certain operation. Or performing certain task. What is the task of print of? Displays the output. What is the task of ID of? It will display the memory address of the object. What is the type of? It will display the type of the object. Pin of also. Everything will be having its own task. How do you represent the function name? Any variable name having this parenthesis, that is known as what name? Function name we can call. So what is the use of function? Come on. What is the use of function? Performing certain operation or performing certain type of task. So inside the function, we will write some sort of block of statements. To display this output, they have written some piece of code inside. ID of some piece of code is written. Type of, they have written some piece of code. Pin of is doing what? Converting other numbers values into binary or not? Internally, they have written some piece of code. So the piece of code is written inside of where? Functions. To perform certain type of what? Task or operation. Any type of operation you want to perform, you have to use which concept? Function. Suppose you want to sleep by yourself. What you will do? Sleep off. What is the sleep off? Is called function name. Next is called what are you doing? Listen. You are listening to class. Listen off. It is called what? Functioning. You are performing certain type of what? Operation. Plus, it will do some more thing also. What is the some more thing? After 2 minutes, I'll write it. Functions are used for performing certain tasks. Plus, it will perform some sort of another thing also. From now onwards, remember it. When function is coming, it is meant for what? Performing certain operation. Very, very important, students. The total life of the Python student is with functions. In C language, you take it, functions concept is available. Nobody taught to you any functions concept in C language. Even if anybody knows, that is called a completely blunder. And I'm telling you, complete concept of what here functions. The name of the functions itself, you see, such a great content I'm giving it. Try to follow carefully. So I'm going to enter into the function. First meaning, you tell me what is the purpose of functions? Performing certain operation, performing certain task. These are all called what? Different type of predefined functions. Each function is performing certain task or not? Certain activity is performing. Okay, go to that now. Our code here. Unstructured programming language you take, students. Unstructured programming language. Here, my task is very simple, students. My task is very simple. Consider all of you. I have 100 team members are there with me. 100 team members. 100 team members are available with me. I have 100 team members with me. With me. With me. So careful, students. All 100 team members want to perform addition of two numbers. Simple example I am taking. Addition of two numbers. Addition of two numbers a task they want to perform. This is called a task. You just look into that. That to this addition of two numbers a task is called what? Common for how many? 100 members. Unfortunately, to perform the task of these things, there is no concept of functions in which language? You need to spell out. Then only you can understand. Because people are very less. Where I want to cancel the class, actually, I'm not canceling it. Because if you don't spell out, you will not understand. Once again, I'm requesting you, spell out. Unstructured programming languages does not contain the concept of what? Functions. So that all the 100 team members want to perform the concept of addition of two numbers, which is a common task for all of them. To perform such common task, there is no concept of what? Functions. So what is the root required for these people? Since there is no concept of functions, what these team members are doing, all these members are doing like this. So SE1, students in online, carefully follow. SE1.py, he is writing the code as like this. A is equal to int of input of writing here, enter first value. Enter first value. So I'm taking. Enter second value. Going to take it. B I'm taking. Next I'm going to take it. Enter. Of course, now I need to do it. C is equal to what I'm doing. A plus B. Print off what I'm writing here. First value I'm going to do is equal to comma A I'm writing. Next second value also I'm writing. Next B value I will print it. Second value this is B value I'm writing it. Next is called what print off what I'm doing. Sum is equal to I'm writing here called what C. So this is the task. This is the code written by the first programmer. This is the code written. Group of statements are written. And this is common task for how many people? 100 team members. So SE2, so on SE100. All these software engineers are expecting one small property from the unstructured programming. What is that unstructured programming expecting here? Reusability of the code. Already he has written the code for adding two numbers. They are expecting to reuse the code by what? How many people? The rest of the 99 members. So the rest of the 99 members are expecting how to reuse the code. Because already one programmer has written the code. Once the code was already present, they want to reuse the code. Why they want to reuse? Because the same task, they don't want to define again and again. Such a reusability is not provided by the unstructured programming languages. Unstructured programming languages are not providing which concept? Because they are not containing which concept? Functions. So who will provide the reusability? Actually, functions will provide. Such a reuse functions concept is not there in which languages? Unstructured. Obviously, what is not coming? Reusability is not there. So functions are meant for which purpose? Performing the operation plus provides what? Code reusability. Provides what? Code reusability. It's a very, very important. The total concept of this says what? What is the purpose of functions? Why functions are that much important in every language? You learn JavaScript, HTML. Anything you learn it, functions are present there that are meant for performing some task plus provides what? Code reusability. What do you mean by code reusability? Somebody has developed the code already. We are getting it without writing the code for it. Print. I'm just reusing it. I'm not writing the code for what? Print related function. I'm getting ID. I'm getting the ID directly. I'm not going to write the code for ID. Type of. I'm not writing the code for type of. I'm directly getting it. Pin off. Also I'm not getting. I'm directly getting I'm reusing it. Such a reusability is not there in where? Unstructured programming languages. Tell me, what is the purpose of first function? You tell me. Purpose of function is performing certain operation and a task whose related code. You are writing the code. Whose related code? Reusable by what? Other part of the program. other part of the project, I can use it. The meaning of what? Code reusability. This is compulsory, student. You have to remember. If you don't remember, I can't do anything else. What is the purpose of functions? The purpose of functions is to provide performing certain operation and to provide code reusability. That is the purpose of function. Finished. Such a functions concept not there in where? Then what SC2 will do? What SC2 will do? Again, he will write the same code again. He will write the same code again, students. They will write the same code again. SC2.py. Same code he will write again. Again like that, you imagine how many people are writing like that? 100 people are writing the same code again and again. For writing one code, taking how many minutes of time? For example, 3 minutes of time taking for defining this code. For executing this code, take how much? For example, 3 minutes of time for development, developing the code, developing the code, developing the code, and it takes 2 minutes of time to execute. 2 minutes of time to execute. Then imagine, simply tell me, 3 minutes of time to develop. How many people are writing the same code? 100. 100 into 3, how many? 300. Unnecessarily they're wasting or not? What is the first drawback? Come on, students. Number one, application development time. Application development time is more or not? Where? Unstructured. Okay. Next, what is taking? I wrote 6 lines, and then how many lines of code I wrote it? 6 lines of code is written, students. 6 lines of code is written. 1 minute more. I'll give some clarity here. 3 minutes for development of this because I wrote 6 lines of code. For example, 6 lines of code is written. 6 lines of code written by how many people? 100 people has written it. Is it not called taking more space? More space. Application takes what? More memory space. More memory space is taken. Why? When I go for integrating this entire code, it takes a lot of time to execute also. Why? 6 lines of code, 100 people are integrating the project. Same code is available 600 times. That is going to be a drawback. So here, application execution time is more. Next, more memory space, more execution time. Definitely takes what time? What performance? Application takes more memory space. Application takes more execution time. And performance is called what here? Application performance. Application performance is degraded. Are you getting me? More space, more time is nothing but what? Performance is degraded. Good. Next, see students, since I wrote the same lines of code 100 times, you have written the conversion of which code? Int. Value converted into int. Somebody asked me, sir, I want complex numbers to add. What will do? 100 times. Everybody has to change this code, correct or not? Is it takes a lot of time or not? That means why I'm changing every time? If it is written 100 times I need to change my code. Some places change, some places not changed. It will give you the wrong result or not? That means what should I do? Redundancy of the code. Redundancy means what? Duplication, or we can call it as what? Replication of the code. Replication of the code is replication. I will write. Redundancy means what? Duplication or replication of the code is more. These are the drawbacks of what? Unstructured programming languages, because it does not contain which concept? Functions concept. I hope you are following me. So, coming to the point of it, online students, I hope you are following me. So, going very slow only, my dear student. So, because you are coming after the holidays, I know you are going to need to read the notes before coming to the class. Need to be careful. So, next I'm going to enter into the structured programming languages. In structured programming languages, what is my interest here? In structured programming languages, we have the concept called what? Functions. In structured programming languages, we have the concept called functions. In structured programming languages, we have structured programming languages contains which concept? Functions. So that structured programming languages, related applications gets the following advantages. Following advantages. I'm going to write it. Advantages. What are those advantages? I'm just writing here. I think you're following. So before going to that advantages, I want to take the same task. I'm going to take up. This is the one I'm carrying here. How simple it is. Very easy. So the examples are what? These kind of examples will be here. I'll try to put it here. So we are belongs to Python students here. Main focus is here. So I have 100 team members. All the 100 team members require what? Addition of 2 numbers. What I will do as a software engineer, as a team leader, do you know? As a team leader, I will define the same thing. See students, I'll carry this now. Here I'm going to write it. Coming to this place, here I'm writing. SE1.py, here I wrote the code. As an SE1.py, I'm going to write this code under where? Under which concept? Functions. This part, today I'm going to use it. Direct syntax here. What is that? DEF. What is the DEF? Keyword to define the functions. These are the functions already defined by whom? Guido van Rossum in Python software. These are all called which functions, ma? These are all called predefined functions. They are all called predefined functions. Also called as what? Built-in functions. Built-in functions. They are available in where? Python software. Python softwares. Are you following me? Similarly, today I want to define my own function. Why I'm defining my own function? To give my team members as reusability purpose. So I will define def is a keyword. Take the name of the function. What is the name of the function? Take any name on your own which gives some meaning. Some OP of. What is the keyword I'm using? Def. What is the def? Keyword. Used for defining programmer defined functions. Take the variable name of. You need to write double brace and you need to write what? Colon, whatever you have written it. That is going to be indentation or not? Simple. Functions are very simple. Total logic development is there up to flow of control. Later, I'm going to explain about all enhancements in the Python programming. This is called what now? Function definition. This part is called a function definition. Here I'm going to write it. This part is called a function definition. I'll tell you that. Still more in that, I will go for it. Function definition. Once a function definition is finished, what you will do? SE2 is coming now. SE2. SE2 is the next person who is coming. What he is doing? He is not writing the same code. He is saying what? Simply, how you call the print statement in your program? Printf of. You will simply say what? Some OP of. This is known as what? Function call. Function call. Once you call the function, PVM will go to where? PVM will go to where? Definition. It will execute. Now your SE2 is getting execution. Enter the first value. He will enter the value according to the need of what? SE2. SE2 will enter the value of second value. And he will get the result what input is given by what? SE2. Are you following me? Simple. My dear student, what is this is called? Function call. What is this is called? Function definition. Very good. Online students, be careful. SE2 over. SE3. What SE3 doing, mom? What SE3 doing? He also want to write the addition of two numbers. Will he write the same 6 lines of code again? No. He will simply say what? Call. Reuse the code. Function call is nothing but what you know, student? Reusability. What call it? Reusability. Reusability. He is called what? Reusing my code. Are you getting me? The code was already defined. I am not defining 6 lines of code here. I am not wasting 3 minutes of time. I am not wasting my total execution time again and again. Just a some OP function call. What he is doing again? He is also not writing the same code. He is just saying what? What SE2 has done, SE3 also doing the same. Getting me? So what is an advantage here you are getting, students? So on. Come on now. So on. I will go on writing. Hundreds of students are writing. So some 100.py also writing the same code. So tell me, function definition defined how many times? One time. How many times they are calling? N number of times they are calling. Is it not called reusability? How many times written? One time. How many times they are calling again and again? So during their calling, are they writing the same lines of code again? No. Are they wasting the memory space here? No. How many times out of 100 people? All 100 people are getting the output. What is their choice of input? They are entering and getting that. Suppose if all of them are interested in where? Complex numbers. Simply I will go for what? SE1 will do what? Go for what? Complex. And I will do what? Complex here. How many times I changed it? One time only I changed it. But is all the people are getting the output or not? So is it not called reducing the redundancy of the code or not? So I am not writing the same code. Since I written only one time if I change it, it is reflecting to all the people's function call. Is it clear or not? So what is the use of functions in Python? What is the use of functions in C language? Java, Python, .NET. Anywhere in the total industry meant for performing the operation and provides what? Code reusability. What do you mean by code reusability? Somebody was already developed it. We are getting the same code as it is. Without we are redefining it. That is known as what? Code reusability. These are very, very important, students. And you know, one thing, these functions are going to be, these functions after that, functions I'm going to take it almost 6 days I'm going to explain. Functions extension is called a module, students. Modules. Modules concept 2 days I will take it because functions concept is going to be as it is coming into where? Modules. Actually, 2 days not enough. 2 days is more. Actually, in the module, everything is called what? Function. Function will have some small limitation. That limitation I am going to eliminate by using what? Modules. So plus packages concept is there. Extension of modules is called what? Packages. Extension of packages I'm going to get it. One day I'm going to talk. Why? Inside the packages who will present? Inside the modules who will present? Because beginning only we learned. A module is a collection of global variables, functions, that is called data members, functions, and the class names. What are the class names? Don't worry about it. First concentration is on functions. This I will discuss all the way. 6 days I'll explain. Even one more day extra I may be taking. Because that functions, if you know very well, modules are going to be dead easy. I hope you are following me. So students, come to the point about modules and packages here. Purpose of functions and your understanding. And I hope that you people are understanding what is the purpose of function. Tell me what is the purpose of function here? To perform certain operation or task and provides code reusability. Okay. So function will be defined how many times? Huh? One time. Defining how many times? One time. How many times you are calling? N number of times. Functions are meant for performing what? Operation. Operation provides code. To perform some operation, what you will ask? Input, no? Yes or no? Input. Function will take what? Input. Next, what it will do? It will process and gives result or not. That are called phases in functions. Phases. So, phases. What are the functions? Phases. Number one, takes input. Number two, performs operation. Number three, displays the result. It's very simple. Every function will take what? Input. Input. Functions are meant for performing what? Operation. Simple, students. You want to withdraw the money. Withdraw. Withdraw is called what? Operation. Withdraw is an operation function. It will take what? Withdraw amount will be taken or not. This is called what? Input. It will process or not. What it will do? It will check the withdraw amount with your existing balance. If it is less than the existing balance, then it will be given to you. And you will be getting, this is called processing. And it will give the output or not. So functions takes how many? Functions will have three phases. Number one is called what? Taking input. Number two is called what? Performing process. Number two, giving always what? Output. Understand this point? So functions are meant for what? Operation. To do any operation, what is required? Input is required. That input to be processed. But after processing, you need to give the result or not. That result is called what? Result of our problem. So from now onwards, every problem solving logic to be defined inside the function. Sir, without defining the function, if I define the logic, what will happen? It is not possible to use. It is not possible to. That's why we will write the code of ours inside of what? Function. So that I can reuse it into next part of my project. Understood? Suppose you take our flow controls, while loop, if else statement, match case statement, we have written some code or not. That code I cannot reuse today. Why? There is no concept of function. We have written like an unstructured code you have written. To make it as a structured code, write that code inside of where? Functions. So that functions will provide what? Code reusability. So from now onwards, any problem you want to solve, the problem has to be solved with respect to functions. Same, inside the function, you will carry the flow control statements once again only. Very, very simple. Are you following me? So how many phases are there in functions? Three. Number one, every function takes input. Every function will process the input. Every function will give the output. Suppose you are there. So for example, you are there. You are called a function student. You are called a function. For example, what you will take every day? Input you will take or not? That is a breakfast, lunch, and then dinner. You will take or not? That is called what? Input. Why do you take this input? Generally, why do you take breakfast, lunch, or dinner? Why do you take? Come on, why do you take breakfast, lunch, or dinner? So this breakfast, lunch, or dinner, they are saying, Naresh is saying survival, Yunus is saying for energy. Okay, good answer. So your body will process it, your body will digest it, and send it to all organs, and it creates energy. Okay, processed it. After that, energy is coming. What you are doing with that energy? Performing some operation. What are you performing? You need to read the notes and doing something else. So if you don't give your input to your body, what will happen? It cannot do any operation. No? That's why any type of function is coming for you. You have to take compulsory input and need to process it and need to give the results. That is what is going to be called as number of approaches to define functions. I'm going to talk. Very, very solid examples I will give you. So that's why first I'm covering the concept here. Are you able to follow me? Right. What are the advantages you are getting from my example here? Since I defined here, everybody is calling. What is this sum of OP, sum of OP? These things are called what? Function calls. What is this is known as your function definition. Function definition exists how many times? Come on. Only once. Function calls can exist how many? Many times. That's why write once, call anywhere. Slogan of functions is what? Write once, call anywhere. Are you able to follow me? Very simple. Students, now coming to the point back, after understanding, you have to go for functions will contain two parts. Phases over. I think you understood the phases. Functions contains two parts. What is this part is called? Function definition. What are these parts are called? Function calls. Understood? Suppose sum OP 100, SE 100.py, writing sub OP of. What is this is called? Function call. Function call is calling another function call. Every function call will go to where? Function definition. But do you have the definition for sub OP? Come on. No. You will get what? Name error will come. What you will get it? Name error. Why name error? Because there is no definition at all. Once you have the definition, you can call it. Once you don't have the definition, how can you call it? Yes or no? So that will give you which error. So what is the relation between function call and then function definition? Every function call compulsory need what? Function definition. Otherwise you will get what? Name error. Simple example, students. Take an example. Mathematics example you take it. Do you know mathematics? Come on. Yes, you know. So who knows mathematics? Raise your hands. Mathematics. In mathematics, there is a concept of what? Functions. In mathematics, there is a concept of what? Functions. In 5th class, 6th class, 7th class, this concept is there. 8th class, 9th class, 10th class also there. Intermediate MPC, if you are there, You used to get MSET level, JEE mains level, IIT level functions also will be there. But that much is not enough. 9th class functions, if you know, you will do wonders. Look at that now carefully. Consider, writing, consider the following. I'm writing here f of x comma y is equal to x plus y. Seriously, I'm going to discuss this mathematics and I'm going to define the syntax directly. Calculate, calculate. I'm giving a mathematics problem. Calculate point number 1, first bit f of 4 comma 5. Second bit I'm talking f of minus 5 comma minus 6. Third bit I'm talking f of 10 comma minus 20. These are the things we have. Tell me now, if you carefully follow me, now this is my question. What is the answer of this? Come on, 9. What is the answer of this? Come on, minus 11. What is the answer of this? Minus 10. This is the answers. And if you know mathematics, what is this f of 4 comma 5? How you got 9? When you say f of 4 comma 5, your mind control will go to this place. X contains 4, y contains 5. 4 plus 5 is called 9. 9 is returning back. If you don't know that, you are wasted. If you don't know this concept, you are wasted. If you know, then you are useful. At least if you don't know school days mathematics, you are wasted. Better take rest. So this is f of minus 5 comma what? Minus 6. It will go to this place. X contains minus 5, y contains minus 6. Minus 5 minus 6 is comes under minus 11. Will be given back. Next I'm going to take up f of 10 comma minus 20. It will go to this place. X contains 10, y contains minus 20. 10 minus 20 is called minus 10. Minus 10 is returning. These things are called, this part is called function definition. Function definition. Consider the following. This is known as function definition. These three things are called what? Function calls. Here, these things, 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 2 comma 3 are called what? Function definitions. Function calls. Function calls. Tell me, f of 4 comma 5, it will go to this place. F of 5 comma minus 6, go to this place. F of 10 comma minus 20, go to this place. It was defined how many times? One time. Defined only once. And these function calls are how many? Many. These function calls are many. These are many. This is called what? Only once it is defined. I hope you are following me. Right, students. What is the output of this? 9. What is the output of this? Minus 11. What is the output of this? Minus 10. Now, students, now I'm asking fourth one. G of 4 comma 6. G of 4 comma 6. What could be the answer? Name error. Why name error? Because you have a function call, but there is no definition. You have a function call, but there is no definition. G is not defined. It is an error. One more time. H of x comma y comma z is equal to x plus y plus z. X comma y comma z, x plus y plus z. It is called what here? Function definition. Function definition. Here function definition. This function definition defined once only. But the function definition h of x, y, z is not executing here. Why? Nobody is calling that. Are you following me? So function definition will execute through what? Function calls only. Function definition will execute through function calls only. This is the function call for f of xy. This is a function call for f of xy. This is a function call for f of xy. And this is a function call. There is no definition for it. It is a name error. H of x comma y comma z will not execute because nobody is calling it. It's just defined it. Anybody is interested, they can call for performing sum of three numbers. Are you able to follow me? So every function call must contain what? Function definition. Otherwise, you will get what error? Name error. One more point is function definition voluntarily will not execute by itself. Function definition will execute through what? Function calls only. It will not execute by itself. It is executed through what only? Function calls. Very, very important. Are you able to follow me? So now I'm going to talk about it. What is this F is? What is this line is called? Quick. What is the line? This line which I'm highlighting is called function. Good. What is this F is called? Only F. Function name. Function. What is this entire line is called? Function call. What is this simply F is called? Yes. What is this 4, 5 only called? Only 4, 5. Input. For your input called 4, 5, you are getting the addition called 9. For minus 5, minus 6 input, second person is getting the output called minus 11. For the next persons are getting 10 minus 20. He is getting minus 10 is an answer. So what is this 4, 5, minus 5, minus 6, 10 minus 20 are called? Come on. Inputs they are called. They are called inputs. So every function will take what? Input. Yes. Input is coming from where? Function call. Going to the definition or not? In the definition, I'm going to hold the input in where? X and then what? Y. In the function definition, I'm taking two variables here to hold two inputs which are coming from function call. This X and Y are called formal parameters. Spell out. Formal parameters. These are also called as formal arguments. These are also called as a dummy parameters. These are also called as a dummy arguments. Are you able to follow? What is this X, Y are called? Formal parameters. Used in where? Function definition. For holding what? Input coming from function call. Getting my point? What is this X, Y are called after all variables. Today we are using to hold the input coming from function call. They are called what? Formal parameters. So when the function call is sending the values to hold my input, I will write what? Formal parameters. The formal parameters as written here, which is holding 4 and 5. Next, equal to x plus y. This x plus y is called what? Logic. Which logic? To process my input, I need to write some logic or not? That logic is called what? Function processing logic. Whatever the input is coming, that I am using this x plus y or x minus y or x star y, whatever the logic you have, I will write that. This x plus y is called what? Function processing logic or solution for the given problem. That solution is executed and gives the result back to the function call once again. To give the result of the function definition to the function call, we use a keyword called what? Return. That I will explain separately. Because this I was mentioned in where? Transfer flow statements or not? I said I will explain inside the functions concept. Right now, don't worry about the return. Are you able to follow? What is this f is called? All of you. I'm talking about the function definition now. What is this f is called? Function name. What is this xy called? Formal parameters. Why formal parameters are required? To hold the inputs coming from where? Function call. What is this x plus y? Function processing logic. Function processing logic. That function processing logic executed and gives the result. Tell me, students, once again, what is this f is called? Very good. What is this xy called? Formal parameter. What is this x plus y is called? Function processing logic. Also called business logic. Any problem is given, that problem related logic will be written inside the function definition only. Understand? Moreover, to define any function, we will use which keyword here? DEF. Tell me, see, from mathematics, 8th class, 9th class level, I am taking to Python. To define any function, first, what keyword is required? DEF. Second, what is required? Function name. Third, what is required? Formal parameter. Fourth, what do you require? Function processing logic. Also called as a business logic. Logic for a given problem. Are you following me? Come on, what is the keyword required? DEF. Next, what is required? Next, what is required? Next, what is required? Function processing logic. So to define any function in my industry, what are the keywords? What are the parts required? Tell me. Now I'm going to syntax for defining the function in Python. Syntax for defining the function in where? Python. Number one, why I'm defining functions in Python? To develop the application time to take less time. Number two, takes the less memory space. Number three, for fast execution. Next, to improve the performance, to reduce the redundancy of the coding. I'm going to use what? Functions. Functions contain so many parts? Two. Function definition, function call. Which is the most important in these two? Function definition is important. What is the keyword used for defining the function? DEF. Next, I will write it what? Function name. Function name is after all one variable. Every variable in Python is what? Object. Behind object is there class. The class of function name is called function only. The class of function name is called function only. I'll show you that. Open the bracket. I'm writing here list of formal params. If any, don't worry about if any. DEF like this. Here, already mathematics. DEF mathematics. Which is the keyword I'm using to define the function DEF. What is F? Function name. What is XY? Formal parameters. What is X plus Y? Function processing logic. Here same. DEF function name, list of formal params. I'm writing indentation symbol. Indentation symbol. Every indentation symbol followed by what? Indentation block. Now I'm writing here statement 1, statement 2, statement 2, statement 2. Say go on writing here n number of statement. Statement n. I'm writing statement 1, statement 2, so on, statement n. Are you able to follow, students? What these are all called? Block of statements providing what? Business logic. It is also known as function processing logic. Are you able to follow? Right. See, students, careful. So first part is what? DEF. DEF is completed. Keyword for defining the function. Next, the function name and a list of formal parameters, and then indentation block of statement. Function processing logic or business logic we can call. Okay, these are the main things, students. If we want to define sum of two numbers, after that some more things are there to talk. Example, I will talk. Example, here you try to follow. How simple it is. Carry the mathematics example. This example I will carry. This example I will carry. Tell me, computer science, what is this now? F of x comma y. What is this now? I will write it. Sum OP of what is the answer? What is the value passing? 4 comma 5. What is this is known as? What is this is known as? Function call. Every function call need what? Function definition. How do you define the function? DEF. Tell me. DEF. What is the function name? Sum OP. How many values you are sending to me? 2. What I will do? X comma y. If it is a C language, I will write what? Some data type I will write. Function name I will write. Int x int y I will write. Because in the dynamic programming, you need not write any data type. X and y. What is this x and y are called? Formal parameters. Check already. Formal parameters. What is the DEF? Keyword. Used to define the programmer defined function. What is the sum OP? Is a function name. Every function name is called after all one variable name. Every variable name is treated as what? Object. Every object behind who is there? Class. What is the class of that name? class function. Very, very, very important. Function. Here the function is a class of which name? Function name. Every function name is a variable. Every variable in Python is an object. Behind object there is a class. What is the class name? Function. Very important. Actually, it is in our class it is very easy because from beginning onwards we are saying that everything is called object in Python. Behind object who is there? Class is there. I think you are following. Okay, done. Now I'm going to write it, students. Now I'm going to write it. Some statements I may be writing it because once you know our notes daily reading and coming, nobody will stop you. There I'm writing, dear students, z is equal to x plus y. Z is equal to x plus y. These lines are called function body. Spell out function body. Function body. This one, function body. In the body only I will write what? Function processing logic. In the function body, I wrote z variable. Extra I wrote z variable. This z variable is holding the result of my x plus y in the body. That is known as what? Local variable we can call. Spell out. Local variable or local parameter also we can call. Any variable used in the function body, which is used to store the result of my function processing logic. Are you getting my point? What is this line is called? What is this line is called? This line, only this line, indentation before. This is called a function heading, students. Function heading combined together is called what? Function definition. Function definition. Are you following? Function definition is equal to function heading plus function body. Function body. Are you following me? Function definition is equal to what? Function heading plus function body. What is this line is called? Once again, what is this line is called? Function heading. What is this line is called? Function body. In the body, if I use any special variable which is known as what? What is the use of local variable? To store the temporary result. What is this x and y are called? Variables used in where? Function heading. Used to store my inputs coming from function call. So first question comes in interview point of view. What is the use of formal parameters? What are the formal parameters here? First you tell me. Here x and y are called what? Here x comma y are called what? Come on. Formal parameters. Formal params. What is this z is called? Here z is called what? Local variable. Local variable. Local variables are used in where? Body. Formal parameters used in where? Heading. Combined together is called what? Function definition. Your head to your body. Completely is called what? Human being. Are you following me? So function definition contains how many parts? 2. Head plus body. In the body, whatever variables you use, they are called local. Whatever the variables used in heading, they are called formal. Why formals are used for? To store the input coming from function call. Why local is used for? To store my temporary results. That value only I am returning to the function call. Okay now? So are you able to follow me? Right. Students, this is called something. Something is coming, some comment. So, okay. Naresh is saying something that I will try to show here. Naresh is expressing something. I'll show you here. So personally, I found FOUND, I hope so. Personally, okay, I think. Personally, I'm fond of programming. Earlier, I felt too difficult, but now I'm able to understand and feel more comfort. This is called a comfort in coding. Okay, thanks a lot, sir. Okay, thank you, my dear student. Okay, please go on, continue the same. Right, good, keep it up. Let us coming to the point back. Are you able to follow now? What is XY? What is Z? Why local variables are used? To store the results of function processing. What is X plus Y? Formal parameter used in heading for storing what? Inputs. Students, now I'm going to introduce. Inside of this function, if you are a good programmer, you will write some comment, my dear students. Triple double quotes. This function is used for adding of two numbers. Triple double quotes end. This is known as what? Documentation string. And about your function, you are telling to the any other programmer is coming and working on this. You are telling the specification of this function. What this function is doing. You are just telling. This is known as what you know. Doc string we can call it. Doc string. So what is the syntax here? Here I am writing triple double quotes. What you are mentioning? Doc string. Doc string is known as what? Documentation string, which is expressing the functionality of my code. What is this function is doing? You are just writing a comment. Writing a doc string is called optional. I may write it. I may not write. Are you able to follow? So what are the things you are understanding the definition? Number one, what is the DEF you understood? What is the function name you understood? What are the formal parameters you understood? Number 4 is called what? Doc string. Doc string is nothing but what? Documentation string, which is called expressing the functionality of my function. And what is step number 1, step number 2, step number 5 are called indentation block of statement, function processing logic. Inside the body, we are using some special variable called a local variable to hold the result. 7th point I'm telling students, the formal parameters and the local variable you are using that are supposed to be accessed inside the body only. You cannot access into some other part of the program. I mean, this is called XYZ. Here I'm writing DE of sub OP of A comma B. Inside of that, you cannot print X comma Y comma Z. X comma Y comma Z gives what error? Gives what error? Name error. X, Y, Z are called what? Formal parameters and a local variable of which function? Sum OP. You cannot access into where? Other part of the function you cannot use it. That is called what? Scope of the variable we can call. Scope. What do you mean by scope? Up to what extent I can access the value, up to where I cannot access the value. That is called the scope of the variable. I think you are following me. So any function you want to define it, you must follow these guidelines. So 7 points I said you. Those 7 points are important. Once again, number 1 DE of, number 2 function name, number 3 formal parameters, number 4 docstring, number 5 function processing logic, number 6 local variable, number 7 formal parameters and local variable scope. You can access inside only. You cannot access in other part of the program. This is comes under what? Syntax for defining the function. Did you understand? What is the purpose of why I defined the function here? For providing the reusability and to perform the operation. For getting how many advantages? 5 advantages. Time development should be less. Space must be less. Execution time must be less. And redundancy of the code should be reduced. And then performance should be improved. For that purpose, I am going for what? Function. Able to understand? So every operation to be performed by what? Functions only. You take an example of what? ATM project. You take it. ATM project. Now I'm telling syntax for defining the function now. Syntax for defining the function over. Now I'm telling the definition of function. Purpose of function is what? Performs operation and provides code reusability. Now I'm telling about what? How to define the function. Function definition is different from function purpose. Function definition. This is an ATM project. ATM project. ATM project is a big project. ATM project is a big project. A big problem. Tell me, what should I do in that? Number one operation, deposit. Deposit. What is the deposit? When you click on the deposit, what will happen? It will perform deposit. Code will execute or not. So deposit is called what in my programmer point of view? It is one function. Withdraw is called what? It will perform its own operation. Inside some piece of code is written. In my point of view, what is withdraw? Is a function. Balance inquiry is called what again? Is called a function. It will perform what? Certain operation again. Are you getting my point? Next is called mini statement. Is also one operation. It will display the mini statement what transactions you have done. And next is called pin generate. Pin generate is called what? It will perform some operation. It will give one random number for you. Pin change will take what? It will execute some more operation. Enter your old pin number, enter your new pin number, confirm your new pin number. Are you following me? These are all called what? ATM project is the main project. Inside the main project, these are the subparts. These are called subparts. Any type of main project, if you take it, totally subparts will be present in terms of functions only. That's why a function is always defined as what? Subprogram of main program is called a function. So subprogram of main program is called a function. Suppose you take human being. Human being is called one main. It's a big project. Your eyes, your ears, your nose, your tongue, your heart will do separate operations or not? They are all called what? Subparts of our body. Subparts of our body will do what? Separate tasks are performing or not? So our organs in the body are called what? Subprograms. Our total body is called what? Main project. In the main project, there are subprojects will be there. The subprojects are called functions. So what is the function definition? Subprogram of main program is called a function, or a part of main program is called function. Very important. Spell out once. Subprogram of main program is called a function, or a part of main program is also called a function. I hope I am clear. Right, students, and you understood totally about this now. Online students, am I clear about my topic? Am I clear about my topic? I'll go to my place here and I'll show you one small explanation here. Students, instead of typing that entire thing, I'll say here types of applications, types of languages. Observe it quickly here, types of languages. Unstructured and then what? Structured. On unstructured programming languages does not contain functions. These are the drawbacks. Structured programming languages contains functions. Who related applications get the following advantages? This is the development time is less, memory space is less, execution time less, performance is enhanced, redundancy of the code is minimized. And these are the examples of what? Structured. In the present world, all the languages are containing what? Functions. Any language contains function, that is known as what? Structured. Old languages doesn't contain what? Functions. So functions added and they renamed as what? Constructor. Structured programming languages. Able to get it? Well, go to the next one. I'm going to talk about functions in Python. Come on, read out. The purpose of functions is not to perform certain operation or task and provides a code reusability. What do you mean by code reusability? Somebody already developed it. You are reusing it without writing your own code, without keeping your efforts on that. That is known as what? Code reusability. Advantages of functions, same advantages. Very, very important. The definition of function, subprogram of main program is called a function, or a part of main program is called a function. They'll ask you, what is the function? You have to tell, sir, shall I tell you the definition of function now? Shall I tell you the advantages of function now? Shall I tell you the purpose of function now? What is the function? You have to tell purpose, advantages, definition. What is the function? There is no meaning actually. Purpose, definition, advantages. You're asking clarity. If I go to an interview, I will tell function itself is a class name, I will say. Why function name itself is a class name? Function name is called one variable name or not? Variable name is called what? Object. Object will have what? Class name. What is the class name? Function. Sir, can you show that? Yes, I want to show you that. Are you following me? Parts of the function. Come on, fast. At the time of developing function definition in real time, we must ensure that there must exist two parts. They are function definition, function call. Every function definition exists only once. Every function call must contains a function definition. Otherwise, we get name error. Be careful. Function definition will execute when we call by using function calls. I said already. F of xy, f of 4, 5, etc. G of 4, 5. Name error, you got it. H of x, y, z, x plus y. It won't execute because there is no function call. You have to follow. Function definition will execute when we call by using function call. Without calling without calling the function by using function calls, PVM will not execute function definition. Are you following? When I call it, you will look at me. When I don't call it, why you look at me, correct or not? Like that. Phases in functions. Tell me. At the time of defining functions, programmer must ensure that there must exist the following phases. First phase. Every function must take input. That I already said to you. Every function must process the input. Every function must give output or result. Are you able to understand? These are called phases in that. Now I will go to the syntax for defining the function. Syntax for defining the function. Very, very important because I written into some beautiful, colorful page here. So look at the syntax. Syntax for defining the function. Syntax for defining the function, students. Carefully watch it. Syntax for defining. DEF, function name, list of formal parameters, if any. This box is known as what, mom? This box is known as what? Function heading. Followed by this box, you see this box. This box is known as what? So function definition is equal to what? Function heading plus function body. Start. Here, first one I am talking about DEF is a keyword which is used for defining programmer defined function. Second one I am talking about what? Function name represents what? Variable name. Treated as what? Function name. And every function name is an object of type class function. Next word again, list of formal parameters. List of formal parameters represents list of variable names used in function heading, and they are used for storing or holding the inputs coming from where? Function call. Next, doc string. Doc string represents documentation string used for giving or writing description about the functionality of the function. Next, statement 1, statement 2, statement n represents what? Indentation block of statements, and it processes the input or logic or problem solving, or known as what? Business logic or function processing logic. Next, sixth point I'm writing, in the function body, we use some special variables called what? Local variables, whose purpose is to store temporary results. The values of formal parameters, local variables, can be accessed only inside the corresponding function definition, but not possible to access in other part of the program or even in other function definition, which is known as what? Scope of formal parameters and local variables. These are most important concept. Most important concept this is, because every day when I'm writing the coding, this part you must know about it. Are you able to follow? Right. Some student, Suman Kumar is asking one more thing. What is that point I will take up here? Suman Kumar is taking that point. What is this doubt I will take up here? So here Suman Kumar doubt. So here he is asking, sir, how memory allocation is working during function call? What is the meaning of this memory allocation for function call? Suppose at the same time, multiple hits has done for same function with a different input. Multiple hits, how can you do it here? Here. Multiple hits, how do you do it? So multiple hits in the sense in the same program, the program will execute all at once or one by one? Suman Kumar, you need to tell. How it is going to be done all at once? All at once concept will be coming when you go to what? Take a IRCTC project or Abibus. When you are going to make a reservation, that time that will be coming. That time I am going to explain threading concept. Threading concept I am going to take it. If you go to this place, threads concept, if you look at, here I am going to take up synchronization examples here. Synchronization examples I am going to talk about it. I am going to create a lock object, locking concept I am going to create. Locking concept I am going to create. That locking, acquiring the lock, releasing the lock. So multiple hits at the same time in the functions is not the case. I think Suman Kumar understood. I hope so. So I hope you understood this. So is it clear, students? This entire thing is clear? These points. This is called today's concept I did with syntax for defining the function. Syntax for defining the function. And tomorrow class when I come back, I will go for programming I will introduce.